Hello?
Anything happening in here? I'll take that as a yeah. I guess we could start making something happen in here.
Hello.
Testing, 1, 2.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Just enough to say yes, and nothing more.
Barely can hear you.
Okay. I have a question. So, how and where do I find out objectively how light behaves? Because regarding the oil rig argument, the globe earthers claim that the light curves or magnifies things due to refraction, and you guys claim that that's not how it works, right?
Magnifies what? A globe?
No, magnifies the oil rigs, the things that are supposed to be blocked by curvature.
Well, it wouldn't really be about the oil rigs. That would
We're talking to super low.
Yeah, you're pretty low.
Things.
It wouldn't really matter about the oil rigs, right? Because that's not what's in contention. The geometric horizon, the curved ocean, that would be on a globe. That's the part in contention. So if they tell you what you're seeing is due to refraction, really what they're saying is, yeah, it is a globe, but it's refracted so it doesn't look like it. So where's the evidence for that?
No. I don't know about that, but I do know that the thing.
Well, but that's what they're doing, though. That's their claim.
What they're telling me is the reason why you see the oil rigs is because the image of the oil rigs are manipulated due to refraction.
So the oil rigs are not part of the problem. The oil rigs are markers for how far away the horizon is behind the oil rigs. So the oil rigs could be snowmen for all we care. We're not looking at the oil rigs. We're looking behind them at the flat line.
Yeah. Yeah, the thing is about the horizon, right? And the horizon being too far. And the only reason the oil rigs are even in the picture is so that you can tell that it's too far, because we know how far the oil rigs are. It's not really about the oil rigs being blocked, per se. It's just about being able to tell that the horizon is way too far.
Right. But isn't the claim like if it's curved, then wouldn't this oil rig be blocked by curvature and we wouldn't be able to see it, right? Isn't that the...
Not really. The oil rigs are tall enough that you would see them either way. It's just, they're just demarcators, markers of distance, right? But we're just using them as demarcators, that's all. It's a measuring stick, right? The furthest one's at 9.4 miles, and you see the horizon behind it, so you measure sort of the horizon to further than 9.4 miles. That's it. That's their entire purpose in the argument.
What's the elevation in those pictures, I suppose?
1 foot.
Oh.
Does that clear anything up?
I'm trying to rethink it all.
Are these pictures in the chat somewhere?
I'll add one right now.
Cool.
Yeah, Dark, see, you got to understand that it's about the distance of the horizon.
Right.
Yeah, we're not saying, hey, those oil rigs would be blocked, necessarily. I mean, they would be to an extent, but it's not about that as much as it's about the distance of the horizon itself.
Sure, and who took the pictures?
His name is BMLSB. Well, I guess that's probably not the name on his driver's license, but that's the name I know him by. I'll post the original video.
So on the globe Earth, on a hypothetical globe model, the horizon should be much closer than what it is.
Yes.
Measured.
Yes.
For this one, since he was only 1 foot off the ground, it should only be 1.225 miles away. If you're standing up and you're about 6 foot tall, it should be about 3.5 miles away on a globe.
And how many miles is the horizon?
Further than 9.4.
So we don't live on a globe, the reported globe.
Nah.
No, unless they're just joking around about the size, and that's a big joke because rockets would crash. Which they do crash. That's the funny thing. Everybody thinks they don't.
I'd like to see the video first, but the explanation they would usually give for something like that is that there's a mirage when you're that close to the surface of the water, and that possibly if he were to raise the camera actually higher to get above the water level, you might actually see the horizon get closer, so you're outside of the range of the mirage.
Well, it would get further the further up you go, and he does. He goes to other elevations.
I need to see the video, though.
Yeah, I posted the original video, and if they say it's miraged, right, what they're really saying is, no, there is a 1.2 mile geometric horizon there, but due to the miraging, right, we're going to see a 10 mile horizon instead. So where's the evidence for the 1.2 mile geometric one?
I don't see where the video's posted. Is it? Is it?
BML is 9.41 mile.
I found it.
Yeah.
That's it. Okay.
There's this other black swan here that I just posted. What's the height that time? 8 feet. Still too far. Still beyond 10.10 miles. It looks like it's way further than that, but let's just say beyond 10.10. 10.1.
All right, let's see.
So what would the geometric horizon distance be there? It would be 3.46 miles on the globe, given an 8-foot observer height. Still way further.
The one I like about the 8-foot high one is you can see the lights that are underneath the rigs reflecting off the surface of the water in the waves as they just twinkle by.
So
that's true.
How is it that that's not refraction that's bringing the horizon to seem further than what it actually is supposed to be?
Well, how do you have evidence that there's a geometric obstacle or obstruction there that you're not seeing?
I guess I'm just questioning how objectively light works at this point.
Okay, but
it's always confused me.
In this case, though, with the oil markers, which are the distance markers, if you see where the horizon is, if that is the projected 1.2, it can't be the projected 1.2 horizon because it's behind the oil rig that's 9.4.
I'm having a hard time believing that oil rig is actually.
No, wait, hold on a second. I was addressing the last person's confusion.
Oh.
That's okay. Do you see what I'm saying, though? Even if you're wishfully thinking that the 1.2 geometric horizon is projected to the horizon, well, in this case, it's beyond the 9.4. Can't have it both ways.
Well, why can't that happen?
Okay.
Well, that's
so
something
the thing is there's no evidence for the geometric 1.2 mile one in the first place, right? They're saying, oh, it is there, you just didn't see it because blah, blah. And they give you an explain away, which in this case is refraction, right? So where's the evidence for the globe in the first place, which they're saying is refracted? Because we look out and we don't see it, and then we just get an excuse for why we didn't see it. What about the evidence for its existence in the first place? Why aren't we getting that?
I believe refraction requires the globe radius in order to do calculations for refraction. So you're really stuck there since you need the actual measured radius to do all that, which doesn't measure to enter.
That's right.
Yeah. And only since the 3959 has been debunked have people started claiming that everything they see in the distance is an optical illusion. It's a new thing.
Yeah, they didn't used to say that. They used to say, oh, we see boats disappear over it. That's the curved horizon. Then we check the distance of the horizon to see if it actually matches that geometric claim and find, no, it doesn't. It's way further than that. Now they say, oh, you don't actually see the thing that we said for hundreds or thousands of years that boats disappear over.
Yeah, I believe they say like there's different degrees of it depending on the weather.
Oh, brother.
Listen, there is no evidence for the geometric horizon they say is refracted in the first place. That's what this is showing you. You look out, you don't see it, and instead of getting evidence for it, we just get an excuse.
You can't deny that it's a possibility, though.
Yeah. Well, you must. Can I try to run by what I ran by you a moment ago? In this black swan observation, the horizon is beyond the 9.4. Okay, it cannot be the 1.2 because that oil rig is out there. Somehow you've abandoned all reasonable thinking to hold on to this globe idea, but just. I know you need things to be optical illusions, but in this case, it can't be.
To me, it just seems like you guys have proven that we're able to see that the horizon is much further than what's supposed to be on the globe model. But like, my question still remains: how is it that we can prove if that's not just refraction doing its job?
Oh boy! And what job is that?
Pardon? To lift things up.
How come we weren't taught about this in school when you taught the globe and all the globe lore? How come they didn't say, oh, by the way, you should see things 200 miles away because it's really not there. It's just an illusion. But you can make out every single thing that's there and you can see the people and wave to them. But it's really not there.
I'm just trying to finalize my conclusion on this specific matter, this specific debate.
Okay, well, you've convinced it? I'm just asking a question. Have you convinced yourself that everything you see in the distance is an optical illusion?
I've convinced myself that everything I see may not be what it actually is.
What I'm saying is that's fine, but
okay.
That's fine. But if what you're saying is true, you can't just teeter-totter and walk the line. You have to accept that everything you see in the distance is an optical illusion. Yes.
So
I can, and I can also like question it and see like what other things I can use to verify the things.
Yeah, you can rationalize and cope however you need, but in this specific example, it's pretty simple. At 1 foot observer's height, the globe it starts curving away at 1.2 miles. That's just the way it is. And if the Earth is a globe, well, we have these distance demarcations. The horizon is beyond the 9.4 miles. So how can that be the 1.2 geometric horizon projected out there? How is that possible? Please riddle me that.
Yeah, but the changed argument is that, well, refraction is able to make you see further than what you actually see.
Wait, okay, so again, see further than what?
Further than what you're actually supposed to.
Okay, so how do you know how far you're supposed to? Based on what?
Exactly, I don't know. It just
Right. So where are they getting that from? Where are they getting that from? How far you're supposed to see? Where did that come from in the first place? Are there any measurements of the Earth which tell us how far we should see geometrically?
I don't think so.
No. So it's just a claim. It's just a made-up story. We're seeing as far as we do, and there's no evidence for how far we're supposed to see, quote-unquote, according to the globe math. No evidence that should be the case.
There's no repeating experiments, is what you're saying.
What's that, sorry?
Can I chime in for a sec?
What was her question? Sorry, I missed it.
I just have a hard time believing. Oh, sorry.
What was her question?
I was just wondering if, like, you're also implying that there's no repeating experiments that could prove the phenomenon of making something look way much further than what you're actually supposed to see. Because I know for a fact, like, you guys were able to replicate the ships appearing to be blocked by curvature, and that actually is a result of refraction. I've seen the experiments.
It's not a matter of seeing too far. What you're claiming is the geometric horizon is being projected out to this beyond the oil rigs.
Yeah, at least that's what. But
you have to process that. The oil rigs are there. The oil rigs are there at those distances. So the 1.2, if you wanted to make the case that the 1.2 mile geometric horizon is being projected out, you would have to use an example where those oil rigs are not there, and then you would just be, as you are now, making stuff up. These observations are not cherry picked. I don't know if you've ever gone and tested the actual claims of the globe, but it sounds like you're trying to act like these are special circumstances in which you can see beyond the geometric horizon. They're not.
You would have to cherry.
You would be hard pressed to find the 1.2 geometric horizon anywhere.
Yeah, you would have to cherry pick to show that, and I don't know if it can be done because I've never seen it.
Yeah, you have to find the right foggy day.
Yeah.
I see the ocean and oil rigs.
Takonda had a question.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if those are actually that far away. I see the video. He does use Google Earth.
Are you hoping they're not?
No, I'm just. They don't look that far away.
The camera.
No, I think they're closer because they just look too big to be 10 miles away. Oil rigs, they're about.
Watch the full video. That's the zoom in.
Yeah, no, even without zooming in.
Have you watched the whole video?
Yes, like you can see them without them even fully zooming in. 10 miles is pretty far. And
welcome to Flat Earth.
Well, downtown Cleveland for me is 20 miles away, and I can just put my drone up in the air so I can see over the trees, and I can see downtown Cleveland.
Yeah.
How tall are those platforms? Like 1,000 feet, maybe?
I mean, they're 1,000 feet wide, but probably like 600 feet tall. Well, it depends if you count the tip of the crane on.
Well, Takonda, if you don't like those, you don't have to feign concern. You can just go out and do your own observations.
Yeah,
those are a size of a 60-story building tall.
Oil rigs are 110 feet tall.
They're only 110? They can be a lot taller than that. I'm not sure, though, about these ones.
Sure they're bigger, yeah. But here's the thing. I see that he used Google Earth. I'm looking at Google Maps, and it just... it doesn't look like it's...
Dude, this feigned concern of yours.
Not feigned. I'm talking seriously.
There is Chicago also.
Let's see.
Yeah, that's farther away. You can see all that too. And the lights. And they're connected to the right buildings, not just lights floating anywhere they want to be. Because it's in a mirage. It's actually where they're supposed to be. And you can go to that side of the lake in a boat and drive all the way back to the side where that camera's taken from and keep that in view the whole time. It doesn't just magically curve around the ball, then become an illusion. It's been done.
But that doesn't look like 50 miles. It looks like a 10 miles.
Okay. How about
For the record, real quick, looks like Godric was right. They're right around 100 feet. I was way off.
What distance would you like to assign them to Conda?
No,
What would make you comfortable? Since you seem so certain that those distances are wrong, what?
No, I'm not as certain anymore. I'm rechecking the numbers, and
All risk can be 100 feet if you measure them from the bottom of the ocean, but above the water, about 100 feet. I'm sorry,
Right.
Maybe 600 feet if you measure below the ocean, but above the ocean, about 100, 120 feet.
There you go. Yeah.
No, I see. The closer one's about 6 miles, and the other one's a little bit more than 9 miles. Okay. Yeah. Here's the thing: the one that's 9 miles away is lower than the one.
Well, those are distance demarcations. The point of that observation is what? Do you know what the point of that observation is?
To show that the horizon's further than 9 miles.
Okay, so there you go. So those are distance demarcations.
Can I change the topic just for a second?
No, hold on. Yeah.
Let me ask him.
Hold on.
I'd like everyone to join in and answer my question.
No, hang on a second. Before you change
There's someone lost in vast confusion right now. Patience.
You just said that the further oil rig is lower. Have you seen street lights? Notice that they get lower as they get more distant.
Yeah, just not just that, but the bottom half is actually
bottom or bottom, top, left, right. It's always 9 miles.
Yeah.
Why are you focused on the oil rigs again when we're focused on the line behind the oil rigs? I'm just not sure focusing on what kind of hat the guy is wearing or what color shoes he has on. It has nothing to do with how far away those oil rigs are.
The color of the oil rig, the material, which was made, the oil rig, which year the oil rig was made. No, it's only distance.
Yeah, in Takonda, if this is the root of your confusion, maybe go enroll in a Drawing 101 course and come back and tell us what you've learned.
All right.
He's hoping that the further oil rig is behind the curve of the Earth. However, the horizon is behind that. So this isn't the horizon, the edge of the curve of the Earth.
Well, yeah, maybe are you hoping for multiple geometric horizons?
It actually looks like there's multiple lines there, like a bit of a
you've
mirage.
Lost the plot. Yeah, you've lost the plot.
I mean, I'm just saying what I see. I'm just telling you what I see. My eyes show two lines.
Are you watching video, not the picture?
I'm looking at the video.
Yeah, if you don't like this observation, make your own.
What is between two oil rigs?
You can see the.
What is between two oil rigs?
Yeah. Okay.
What is between two oil rigs? Can you tell me the answer? Is it the water?
Yes, there's water.
Okay, thank you. That's all. It should not be water there.
And a seal platform or something.
Yeah, so you mentioned the bottom of the platforms being cut off, right?
Oh, well, the further one. You can see the bottom.
Okay, yeah, by what?
Probably water, but...
The horizon?
Could be.
Well, the horizon's behind it, so how could that be?
Maybe the Earth is much bigger than what the globe Earth.
Well, then if that's the case, then all your latitudes are completely fucked.
Could be.
Your script is broken, Takonda. It's probably best just to be honest here.
Could be that the distance from America to UK it's not 1,000 miles, that it's 10,000 miles. Could be.
It could be.
Oh, that means that if it's flight 4 hours, it could be also 40 hours.
Dude, I've never seen a flat map that's consistent with reality. So,
did you see the flight of 40 hours going 10,000 miles? Do you know what would happen if it's that horizon? If it's that the radius, that what is showing 10 miles? Do you know how big Earth would be?
You would lose gravity. That's what you do.
You practically could walk to the moon. Like you go out from your house and moon, you touch the moon with the hand.
Takonda, have you seen a map that isn't flat?
A globe? I've got one in my room.
Those aren't maps. Those are, look at Freedom Clothes. Those are decorations.
Nobody use globe for nothing, man.
Is it oblate split? Is it oblate spheroid? Pear shaped.
It's globe shaped.
It's sphere shaped.
Sure.
Sure. So that's a map, huh?
Yeah, it's a round map.
Is it that presentation of reality?
Much closer than a flat map.
Whoa!
Every flat map I've seen is distorted.
How does the military get around that?
Every flat map.
They use the GPS. They use military GPS.
Do you have a spherical map?
It's called a globe.
It's called the globe. Do you know that globe is not used anywhere in the human history? It's used. Map was used.
Yeah.
Did you know that?
Yes, I knew that.
Well, why are you saying globe then?
Because it's a globe. They still have them. They've still made them.
Maybe it's a globe.
Can you only admit one logic? This is only one logic. All maps are flat, and there is no globe map.
Yeah, but all maps, there's different projections of globes onto 2D maps.
Actually, that's not right. That's not right. Actually, the globe is a flat Earth projection.
Yeah. Onto a 3D map. Sure.
Yeah, because what you have outside is a flat Earth, right? And if you want to represent it as a globe, that would be a flat Earth projection onto a globe.
Yeah, but it's still more accurate. Okay.
How could that be?
The Earth could be locally flat, but globally round.
That's nonsensical. How many flat slabs make up a sphere?
Infinite.
That's wrong answer.
That's also
how many points?
That was just made up by globers, infinite.
Well, okay, so wait.
How many points are there on a circle in infinite?
Okay, so this guy thinks that maps are globe projections, so he obviously thinks that there's a globe Earth outside. So who are you aware of that's ever measured that directly?
I mean, no one. I've never met anyone. I've never met globe maker or cartology.
You don't have to know them personally. Just anybody that you're aware of who's ever done it, or even the method used. That's actually the important part, more so than who.
Well, I could mention pretty much anyone that lives in Australia that has traveled from one coast of Australia to the other could use their odometer to measure the number of miles. And it's not consistent with the flat Earth map. It's way off.
Lord.
Lord, yeah. Australia doesn't exist. No. Sure.
Listen, this. No. Who said that?
Holy crap.
Exist? And which maps you are saying?
Can we just try to get to those direct measurements, though? Because we're looking for direct measurements of drop over distance showing that we're actually living on a curved object, a ball in this case, right? So driving from one part of Australia to the next doesn't give us that information.
No, but it gives you the width of Australia, and I know it's not wider than the United States.
Okay, that's great, but who has measured drop over distance of the face of the Earth?
Anyone with a theodolite.
Okay.
Incorrect.
Give us the method. Can you go into detail at all?
Sure. Get a theodolite, purchase or borrow one, and climb up to a hill and look over water.
He's probably
I'm going to be aiming it at the horizon. Am I going to be aiming it at
tag for theodolite Earthers tag?
You level it, and then you measure where the horizon is.
The horizon
doesn't. The horizon does not rise up to level.
Make it rainbow colored too.
Yeah, it doesn't rise up to level. So what? So we're talking about the same horizon that we just looked at, right? That in the case that we just looked at it in was 10 times further than what it would have been geometrically on the globe. That you think that using a theodolite and measuring a dip angle to the horizon gives you the dimensions of.
Mm-hmm.
So we're seeing that it's not geometric. It's 10 times further, right, than it should be if your assumptions about dip angles to the horizon are true, right? So that seems a little bit incoherent, don't you think?
I've never done it myself, so I can't say for sure, but I've seen somebody post a YouTube video on it.
What I'm saying is we're looking at it and demonstrating directly that it is not geometric because it's much further than it would need to be geometric, right? So you're misinterpreting dip angles to the horizon, and you're making a false assumption that it shouldn't dip from your eye level at all if the surface is flat. Because if the dip angle is due to the geometry of the horizon, then it would be at that 1.2 mile distance, right? But it's not.
You know, that's a fair point.
Yeah.
The oil rig video does seem to show that the horizon, in optically at least, is further than it should be. So maybe using a theodolite to look at a horizon over water might not yield accurate results. But again, a lot of this depends on the day, the temperature, the humidity, the water temperature, and everything that contributes to optical illusions.
Doesn't matter. There is physical water there.
Yeah.
If it's not physical, if it's only optical, I would understand. Then I will say, okay, yes, temperature. But there is a physical water, then doesn't matter.
Yeah, Chikanda, prior to this entire flat Earth thing that you've entered yourself into, what would you have told yourself, your past self, before you had to chant that everything in the distance was an optical illusion? What would you say to that person now?
What would I say? Keep an open mind.
That doesn't. What do you mean, keep an open mind?
That did not answer your question.
Yeah. What does it? Let me try to. I know this is. Now you understand the setup. I'll try and ask the question clearly. If you would have asked yourself in the past, if you would have told that person prior to this whole flat Earth thing that seems to have really inconvenienced a lot of people, if you would have said, "Hey, dude, everything you see in the distance is an optical illusion," what would that person, this past you that hadn't gone to full cope mode, what would that person said?
Go seek help.
Yeah, pretty much.
You said, "Yeah, right, dude."
I would give this guy a little bit of credit. I mean, he's been honest enough to concede on the geometric horizon point.
If I didn't think it was worth it, I wouldn't even bother talking to him. I'll try to be nice to him. But I'm just saying, this whole idea that you have to convince yourself now that everything you see in the distance is an optical illusion is wild. It's beyond just keeping an open mind. It's borderline lunacy.
And also think about the fact that we were asking about the line behind the oil rigs and for how long you focused on the size of the oil rigs and what they were doing and how tall they are when they had nothing to do with what we were talking about. Isn't that crazy?
I understand. Look, I've
tried to avoid it. Then he admits it, and then he wants to say, "Yeah, keep an open mind to everything in the distance is an optical illusion." Dude, shake yourself.
Yeah.
Also, consider the refraction argument had not come into play until the flat Earth picked up. Nothing about refraction talking about Aristotle, Eratosthenes, or Al-Biruni, no refraction mentioned.
Refraction only see forever.
Only when the flat Earth flat back did we have to come up with refraction as a argument.
But listen to this logic. If you see something in distance and you see that, and everybody can conclude that also other people see that, and you can measure that what you are seeing somehow I don't understand, but somehow there is some doubt that is not the truth. That's what is there and what you can see and other people can see, but somehow that could not be true.
Yeah, I know. I get what you're saying. I still would be interested to know all the different, temperature, time of day, tide, kind of tide, and all the information.
I would like to ask you why.
Because I would retest it on a different day with a different temperature and see what the changes.
That water, for example, the geometrical horizon, if you understand what that is, that means that water should start to curve. That means that water didn't curve and it's still there, and whatever temperature will be, water will be there. Let's put it like this, let's say that it's dark, that water will be there, even if you don't see. Do you understand me? That's why Earth is flat, because of fucking water. Sorry.
Can you hear me?
Word.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was done on different days. It's
been repeated. Okay.
It was even done, what was that, dawn or dusk? One of the two. So, midday, dawn or dusk, same result. So what?
Yeah, I know. I get it.
I know I get it. I mean, that you said you would like to go. You know what? As a matter of fact, you should. You should go to whatever, body of water that you can that's large enough. And you should do this. And you should do it on different days. And this foolishness will be done, at least for you.
And do you know what is interesting? You never get 1.22 miles. Never, in any case. In any temperature, any light, you don't get that result. No, never.
Wouldn't matter anyway once you see it further than that.
Mm-hmm.
Unless, of course, you've talked yourself into thinking everything that you see in front of you is now an illusion.
Well, he has an open mind to that. Hey, yep. Takanda, can I have like 45 seconds? I'll give you the opportunity to pull yourself out of this refraction chant delusion. Would you like that? Okay. Did you agree when Sasha was talking about water, seeking and finding level? Is that something that you agree with? You've witnessed? You can acknowledge?
Well, now I'm not 100% sure.
Okay. Well, have you ever been to a pool?
Yes.
What's the water at the surface doing from end to end?
Level.
Okay, there you go. So I'll be real brief with this. This takes the whole refraction chant out of it. You have something called the Suez Canal. Both ends, at either end, the ports at either end are at about sea level. It's 120 miles long. Okay, there's no locks. So what does that tell you about the water in the canal? Is it the same as the swimming pool?
I mean, it's much bigger.
It's a bigger swimming pool. Okay.
Sure.
So how many of those flat slabs make up a sphere?
Like I said, an infinite number.
No, that doesn't work for that, because we're talking about an object that has a specific circumference. Mm-hmm. And we have a Suez Canal, which is 120 miles. Uh-huh. So there is a number. It's a simple division problem, but it's a rhetorical question. How many flat slabs make up a sphere?
All right,
it's a trick question. They don't make flat slabs. Don't create a sphere.
Mm-hmm.
That's all. So does that show you that your refraction chant is nonsensical?
No, I'm still not
because
convinced.
It was removed. Okay, well, think about that. Let that sink in. You're going to have to convince yourself.
I can help you with that bigger sphere. Let's say it's 100 times bigger. Yeah, then the distance will be anymore 1.22 miles. It will be bigger. That means, who knows, maybe it will be 10 miles, But that's not the Earth what we are speaking about, because that will be Earth and 100 times bigger. That means you will look for the bigger radius, That means you will look for the 3,950, that radius. No, we are looking for this radius. Why this radius? Because this radius it's in every educational system, in every school, in every country.
Okay.
I said I love it.
Yeah, Takanda, when you said, I'm still not convinced, you're still not convinced of what?
That the Earth is flat.
Well, you're suffering from cognitive dissonance. Let me ask you one more time. You've acknowledged that the Suez Canal is 120 miles of flat water, right?
I don't think it's that flat, but could you see from one end to the other?
What are you saying? How is it? You said it's a big swimming pool.
Sure, but can you see from one end to the other?
What does that have to do with the price of rice?
It tells me whether or not it's flat. I can see from one end of my swimming pool to the other end.
You said it was. You're realizing that you're painting yourself into a corner. I guess you said it's like the swimming pool. It's a big swimming pool. Do not act like water seeking and finding level is a conspiracy. Now listen, 120 miles. If the Earth is what 24,000, almost 25,000 miles in circumference, then that's a simple. The answer would be what. The last time I did, it's like 204, 207 of those flat slabs. You're the one who said, well, it's locally flat, but it's a sphere. Well, that's nonsensical, dude. It wouldn't be a spheroid if it was comprised of faceted sides.
Can I ask
are you convinced of that?
No, I think it can look pretty flat if you're on the surface of a giant ball.
Let me ask, some questions that, quite honestly, I think you're going to. Let's see. So, the horizon is obstruction, like my chair. I can't see behind my chair because the chair is in the way, right? That's what the horizon is, the obstruction of the globe. Yes?
The horizon's a little different just because it's so much further away.
Look, the horizon is the piece of Earth, is the limitation to the rest of the curving of the sphere. Everyone who hasn't been in this conversation. Okay, thank you very much. Geometric, is that Earth measured? Earth distance. That's what that means, right? In this case, in this context. Okay, great. So you have an object, the Earth. It has a distance, right? At least for the formula. So we know that it's out there somewhere, right?
Yes.
Okay. Now let me swap out the object of the Earth, the horizon, anyway, and let me place my house where the horizon isn't. So my house is 1.2 miles away, and there's a hospital behind it. But surface conditions or air conditions somehow make it look like my house is behind the hospital. Does that make sense?
That wouldn't make sense.
Right. I know it wouldn't. But that's your argument. All I did was change the variables.
You can get some really weird stuff with Mirage. I'm just saying.
Mirage is like a derivative of the word mirror.
Yes, and you can get upside down reflections.
I know. But reflections require a flat surface. Like, that's why you can see two images.
I disagree. You can have a reflection off a round.
Hold on.
Sure.
Do we have to Google this and Google images?
You can,
because I know for a fact that a mirage is because of a flat surface. Because guess what? If we were talking about the sort of mirage you're talking about, then that would just lift an image from beyond the horizon. That's what you believe is happening. But an actual mirage is two things. The real thing that you see, and then an image of it, inverted sometimes, or sometimes there's compression, yada, yada, yada. That means you're looking at both things. Both things are in your line of sight. There's no curvature there. You know what a specular reflection is?
Yeah.
Right. So you can imagine the salt flats, by the way. There are a lot of plains and flat surfaces with not zero runoff, but very little runoff. Runoff being, you have an uneven floor, you pour water and it rolls. But very little of that over these surfaces. Now, these surfaces are vast. Okay? And you can see the reflection of the background off of a salt flat.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if the angle to your eye, right? If the ground that is being reflected is reflecting light to you was curved, it wouldn't reflect light to you, and you wouldn't be able to see the image.
It would still reflect, but it would be distorted. I can grant you that much, but again,
not distorted. Like for instance, if I took a piece of paper and I bent it, and I put a light on the other side of me at a certain angle, guess what? That
angle.
The light would be intercepted by the hump.
I know what you're saying, but a piece of paper, if it's curved, if you curve the radius of the paper to the same radius of curvature of the Earth, it's going to look pretty flat. The Earth is very, very big.
No, it's not pretty flat. It's actually 1.2 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. That's actually very small.
Depending on whatever scale you're doing, but like if you literally were to take a piece of paper and curve it to the same radius of curvature that the Earth is curved, you basically have a flat piece of paper.
Yeah, you can do calculations as to what angle a light would not reach your eye. It most definitely would be visible, noticeable. It's not. Okay. But you're just believing it is, but you're not giving me anything. Meaning, like, you're saying these things, I know they're wrong, but you don't have enough knowledge to really refute what I'm saying. You just believe it.
Can I post a quick video? Like, it's a very short, just a picture. It's a video of the moon.
Oh, brother, now he goes to the sky. Hold on.
No, it deals with
what's the moon about. As a matter of fact, what's the moon or refraction have to do with the geometry of the Earth?
It deals with the horizon.
Oh, brother. What's it to do with the geometry of the Earth? A little less ambiguous answer, please. What does it have to do with the geometry of the Earth? Without begging the question.
Well, if you watch the video, you can see exactly.
You've seen the video. Can't you just describe it? Tell me what it has to do with it, so that I know it's not a complete waste of time.
It shows a couple things. It shows the moon setting over a body of water. It shows a bit of a mirage on the horizon. You see, as the moon crosses into the horizon, it squishes. It noticeably squishes as it approaches the mirage.
Okay.
And you start to see reflection of it with a gap.
Okay. Now, isn't the point in contention whether or not the horizon is the curvature of the Earth in the first place? That's the point in contention, right? So are you going to beg the question and say that what you're seeing, as a matter of fact, is affirming the consequent fallacy? If P, then Q, Q, therefore P.
It seems like it conforms with the round Earth model. And
what I'm saying is, if P, then Q, Q, therefore P. That's a form of illogic. So basically, again, changing variables P. If the Earth is a sphere, then we would see the moon doing whatever it's doing near the horizon. We see the moon doing whatever it's doing near the horizon. Therefore, the Earth is a sphere. Same form, but it's bad form.
May I ask him a question real quick about his literal giant paper ball?
Well, what does he think about using a logical fallacy to try to prove that it's a globe?
And he's okay with it.
No,
are you okay with it? I mean, maybe this is a hard conversation. Like, I'll give you respect for the concessions I did here, because it seems like you're trying to think it through. It's just hard. Like, I totally get it. I speak to friends every day, and it's hard to envision. But they know that I'm not stupid, and the more that I show them, because I have to take them outside to do observations, the more they kind of accept that it is what it is.
Please let me ask him about his paper ball. Okay, so you have this paper ball that is the size of Earth, right? Okay, so in theory, if you sent your friend walking away from you, eventually he would show up and tap you on your back shoulder and say, "Hey, I made it back." Correct?
In theory, correct, yes.
Okay, so as he began his travel and departed towards reaching you on the other side eventually, would he eventually disappear from your sight?
Correct. Yes.
Okay, would there be a point where, based on the configuration of this giant paper ball, that it would be impossible to see him because he would be beyond a point beyond the curve?
Yes.
At what point, when would that occur?
That is apparently hard to tell. If I'm to take the oil rig video as true, and I'm not doubting the oil rig video.
You have to take the 3959 ball as true. We're talking about your paper ball.
Yes, on the paper ball, you could try to calculate the distance to the horizon, but how would you calculate the distance? So
there would be a distance that you could no longer see that person, and it would be a very specific distance.
You could make a predicted distance. Yes, you could say based on the radius of curvature that the horizon should be such and such distance. Now,
okay, so what were you going to say about the black swan?
Oh, the video?
The oil rigs.
The oil rigs. Yes, it seems to be evidence that the optical horizon is further than what is predicted.
Well, that is what the horizon that's what the horizon is.
Correct.
Well, on a sphere, if the Earth were a sphere, it would be bound by its geometric parameters.
Yes.
Okay, well then, it's not here in reality. On your paper ball, he would have to disappear where he disappeared. I guess your paper ball would probably have refraction too, would it?
I don't know what the refractive properties would be on a paper ball.
Giant paper ball.
It's not water, so it might be a little different.
I bet it would be as far as you needed it to see.
Okay. We do have an.
Well, my point is, if you're holding a basketball and there's an ant crawling on the basketball away from you, it's going to crawl away from you and disappear. Well, these long distance observations are debunking the claim 3959 spheroid. They're showing that's not occurring, and you're left with having to have an open mind to everything being an optical illusion. That's what you're left with.
Yes, that's correct. But how would you?
That's nonsensical.
You would have no hard proof about the calculations, because again, calculations are based on measurements.
Right. Calculations are based on measurements, but what measurements and what calculations do you have on your flat Earth model that would predict the distance of the horizon? How far do you think the horizon is?
There's no prediction for us. The horizon is an apparent thing. There's no physical distance. We don't have that claim. You do. Secondly, if you looked up the Rayleigh criterion, you would know that the resolvable limit between two objects, that would be like maybe a boat and the surface of the water.
And so as the boat gets further away, it gets small enough that you can't see it anymore?
Not just the boat, but it's like okay, think about it like this. You have a brick, right? The brick is on the ground. You can see it in your mind?
Yeah.
Okay, you push the brick out a mile. Can you see the brick without any optical equipment?
Probably not. A mile's pretty far.
Right. But if I built a tower on top of that, you could see the tower, but not the first row of bricks still. That doesn't mean that there's any curvature, right? That just means you couldn't see it.
A tower 1 brick wide?
No, not. Hold on. You mean 5 seconds?
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, okay. I get it.
Yep. So now you know the problem with the whole refraction thing. You know about from the observations people have seen from Michigan to Chicago, right?
I've heard of that. Again,
50 miles, right?
Yes, it's beyond the predicted, measurement that you would predict from the.
Great. But they say it's a mirage, right?
Yes.
Right. Now, Rob Skiba, God rest his soul, took a boat and recorded the entire trip from one side of the lake to the other.
Mhm.
I stopped him at the door.
Yeah. So
So that pretty much debunks that idea.
I don't see how that changes refractive
Well, because
index.
there's no change, there's nothing happening, there's no phenomena to observe. You just see Chicago, and then you sail to it, and then you're at Chicago. There's no difference in anything.
Yeah, I still don't see how that would change anything.
There's no point where the boat becomes an optical illusion.
You have a line of sight. That's why. Because as you move towards Chicago, you would have to see the real Chicago, and the Mirage would have to disappear. And that didn't happen.
Yeah, I've never done it myself, so I wouldn't know.
Well, there's a video.
Okay.
So if you want to stop lying to yourself, you can watch that. Or again, you can go out there and look at a beach. I mean, it's quite ridiculous. Like when you do this in person, when you're in a Discord server, it's like, oh, let me try to find ways, because I know for damn sure it's a sphere. There's no way that these flat earthers, like, they got to be missing something, right? You go to the beach, you know for a fact that when you're looking at the water, 1.2 miles is not the furthest you can see if you're right at the water's edge and you're laying down with your hand propped up, with your head propped up in your hand, right? You're 1 foot above sea level, your eyeballs anyway. And we know for damn sure that the distance to the horizon is not 1.2 miles in that case.
Yep. And
like it's as a matter of fact, I can see New Jersey from Coney Island, which was over 6 miles. I could look directly at the shore.
Yeah, but again, you have no way
there's
of
supposed to be
predicting.
obstruction in between there. That's the point. It's the prediction is 1.2 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. So I'm 6 feet. There should have been obstruction or the horizon around 3 miles. There was no horizon.
And was there water between you and your object that you were looking at?
There's supposed to be water between. That's the point. The water is supposed to be obstructing what I'm looking at, and it wasn't.
And when you look over water, sometimes you get a mirage.
Yeah, and remember the Suez Canal, you don't get to do your refraction chant there.
Yeah.
24/7 Flat Earth Discord live.
Did you not know that the stars are higher up than the buildings below them?
Your viewing angle of the stars is much wider than something on the ground.
So you're saying my eyeballs have a wider view of the stars than
the potential of the merging of certain objects is way lower because there is no real obstruction that could get in the way, except for clouds maybe, or air pollution. But that's why when you have clouds in front of you, you're probably not going to see the stars. Same with pollution. But when you have the ground, it's a different topic. It's like you trying to compare tomatoes and bananas.
it's the same atmosphere looking at the stars than it is the horizon on the ground.
Yeah, but you're on the surface that you are looking out at. So, you being on the surface, you're closest to a surface that expands in your own perception, possibly infinitely in every direction. So, you don't have vertical walls all the way up to every star that is giving you a surface that you would have some sort of angle of incidence like you do being on the surface of the Earth and looking over the surface of the Earth. You're going to be limited because of the way that we see.
Man, I'm so lazy. I would actually want to ask the AI to explain it to him. But an example always uses, I'm gonna post it. I think pictures say more than words. So let's see if you see what I mean. If I'm gonna find it, yeah, let's take this for example. So, if you see, do you see the picture I posted? Headman?
Oh, in side chat?
Yeah. Picture with the two towers.
Okay. Yeah.
Do you see how they seem to get closer to each other towards the top?
Yeah.
Do you think they are crooked, or do you think
No,
it
not at
is
all.
okay? Do you think it's due to perspective?
Yeah.
Okay, there you go. That's how it works. Pretty simple.
So eventually they'll come to a divergence point.
Yes.
Or a convergence point or whatever.
Yeah,
so the horizon comes to a convergence point 3 miles out, roughly. But the stars, why is their convergence point so much higher?
Because elevation angle is so much higher. Like, if you think about it, you don't have, you know, owl eyes. You have human eyes, right? So there's going to be limitations. So we're not looking for the limitations of the eyes. We're looking for the limitations of the model. Because the claim is that the model represents reality accurately. So what we're looking for is that 8 inches per mile squared, right? So when I went to the ocean myself, I was looking at buildings that were 10 miles away from about a foot or less above the surface of the water. Those buildings should have been hidden behind 66.6 feet of curvature. Now I was looking at beach houses, not skyscrapers like Clay posted, like 2 or 3 story beach houses on the beach, not on a cliff, on the beach. So, like, if you walk to the backyard of the beach houses, there's a dock and a pier. So, I shouldn't have been able to see that. So, now that we've kind of debunked that 8 inches per mile squared thing, it doesn't matter if I take it to the longest photography in the Guinness Book of World Records, Mount Conahu at 273 miles away. Because what they're going to say is, well, actually, what's happening, the reason that it looks flat is because there's this phenomenon happening called refraction. And at that point, the model becomes unfalsifiable. Do you know what it means when something that's claimed to be science is unfalsifiable? Are you familiar with Karl Popper? It's okay if you don't know. You just say you
I
don't
think
know.
he disconnected.
Oh.
Yeah. And it's easy. Looking at the star is not the same as looking at the horizon, because when you are looking at the horizon, you have two different environments, which is the sky, which is transparent environment, and the ground, which is an opaque environment. So when they are merging toward that vanishing point, it will create that horizon. And that horizon is due to that opaque surface, that opaque plane that merges with the sky. So you can't see further. You can't see those buildings in distance because it will get obstructed by that horizon caused by that opaque surface. But the stars, you have that clarity all the way around the stars. Nothing is just will create that horizon. You can't have a horizon when you are looking at the stars, because there is no surface there. And they will get obstructed by by that horizon when they will get farther from you, or you get farther from them, like with Polaris. It won't change its place, so you have to get farther from it, and it will be obstructed by that horizon.
It's a shame that he left, I guess, right in the middle of me trying to explain it.
Yeah,
Did he come back?
He left you while you were talking.
Yeah, I think he came in thinking what most new guys think, that it's going to be just, I'm going to go on and destroy these idiots, and then somebody starts talking all intelligent and freaking like they got the shit together. Like, oh no, I'm freaking trouble now. I better just duck out before I get my ass handed to me.
So you're saying they jumped in the deep end and forgot how to swim?
He was not new. He's reoccurring.
So he's a liar.
Freaking reoccurring idiot. Yeah. I'm saying he freaking literally got into a pole vaulting competition and then forgot he was paralyzed.
Yo. So he said looking out the horizon is the same atmosphere as looking to a star. False. Horizon is on the ground, which is the densest portion of the atmosphere, and therefore you're looking through more atmosphere when you look laterally than you are looking vertically, and diagonally for that matter. In fact, it's well known the atmosphere becomes opaque. That means solid, where light can't pass through it effectively at approximately 300 miles over a horizontal distance. So in other words, you wouldn't expect to see anything past that. It's just looking straight up where the thickness of the atmosphere is waning distance.
So why you say it would be worse to look diagonally, like even along? It's worse to look in front of you than. Are you talking diagonally up, like at a 45 to the sky, or even to the side, like
Well, I mean, if you
horizontally?
imagine numbers, right, where the greatest number is horizontal base, so that's 100% of the thickest atmosphere, and then you know as you go up, you got 99, and it keeps getting less and less and less. So looking diagonal, you're looking over an ever decreasing, amount. Whereas you're looking horizontal, you're looking over an ever increasing amount. The cumulative effect of all that atmosphere basically makes it like it's a brick wall where you can't see through it.
Yeah, because you
Exactly.
have, just imagine like you are underwater, you will just see less distance. And when you are out of water, don't forget that you still have humidity around you. So particle of air, particle of water, small particles of water that will work as water works. It will just stop you from seeing further. Plus, also you have dust in the air, and that's horizontally, not vertically. It will be less dust up in the air when you are looking up toward the stars. Less dust, less humidity up when you are looking toward the stars. So those things are forming that thickness in the air. So when you are looking further, those things will just merge together, will appear to you like that horizon where everything just merged. It appears squished together. So those things will form an obstruction to block your vision to see further. Like fog. That foggy day is just a little bit thicker than a normal day. When the fog dissipates, it doesn't disappear completely. That humidity is still around you in the air, but just not that thick. And it will be that thick when you look to distance, to farther distance.
Exactly. There was a night, for example, at night, the moon was above the horizon at east, and it was yellow. But after a few hours, appearing like 35 degrees up, it was not yellow anymore. So you see the difference. Looking, as the AI was saying, looking at the horizon, there's a lot of factors going on there.
Yeah, and I give you an example to see how you can see that humidity in the air. So when you are zooming with the camera, or a pair of binoculars, powerful binoculars would be good because it won't use an AI rendering to just clarify the image for you when you zoom on things. When you zoom on far things, you will see those things just waving like they are underwater. When you zoom on some person on the top of a mountain and you are so far, when you use the max zoom, that person will appear to you that that person waving, like if it is on water, it's on water. That's just those particles of water. Because of the zoom, you make those particles between you and that person closer to each other, just because of the zoom, and just optical. So you're seeing that person like if that person is inside the pool full of water.
I see what you. I have a video about that. 12 miles. The guy did put the camera and did walk away 12 miles to. So you can see, some this distortion there.
Yep. You will see it like if it's heat haze. It's not heat haze at all. That's just you seeing through those particles of water being squished together by that zoom.
Even at the night with a flashlight, there's dust in the air, so
even during the day when you close the window and you make some holes, or you go in a dark room during the day and make some holes in the window, and it has to be black or made from wood, so that sunlight that will enter from those holes, you will see like if it is a laser. It's not. It's just that light going and eliminating that dust and those particles of water, and you can see it there.
I see what you are talking. I used to see that, and I was just looking at.
You are able to see them that moment. You think from where it is coming. You think that it's coming with the light or something like that. No, it's always there. Those things that you see, that dust and those things flying when light is entering a window or holes in a window, you see so much dust and so much particles there that when you just move your hand, they will just rush and start moving everywhere. So that's always there. It never moves from those places. Again, another test that you can do, just put anything in a refrigerator. So just make it, cool it, put it in ice and cool it for water or bottle of water or anything. When you take it out from the refrigerator, you will see drops of water forming around that bottle. You can even make sure that bottle of water is just dry. You can take a towel, dry towel, you wipe that bottle from the outside, and you just put it on the table for 1 minute, even maybe less. 1 minute, and you will see drops of water forming around that bottle. And if you leave it there more time, water will just form on the table also around that bottle. So that water is just accumulating because of that cold from the bottle. It will cool and it will form droplets of water like when you have rain. So those particles of water, it will just gather together and form bigger droplets, and it will fall to the ground. That's the same exact thing when you have those droplets on the bottle and it was a dry bottle. Those particles of water are all around us, and it will stop your view. You can't see further distance because of that.
Mm-hmm. I think it's just a big case of, law of identity. Like the Earth is flat, but identifies as something else. So now it's up to our subjective observations to now identify it. It's like the original, the OG of this identification game. Like, what is an Earth? What is Earth?
I don't know.
Interesting.
Dirt, dry land, the thing that separates the waters.
Yeah, but it doesn't explain the thing. What? Is it like just that, a rock? Is it Gaia? Remember that Gaia thing in the Greek mythology? The Earth.
Those are attributes of an Earth. I'm asking you, what is Earth? Like, I could separate, water with my hands. Am I Earth? I'm sorry. I'm just psyched. I'm pretty psyched to watch this Matt Walsh Am I a Racist movie. So I'm kind of incorporating it.
He talked about flat Earth, and he's just like all the globers.
He's like, I'm not hearing it. It's settled. I don't want to talk about it. Listen, everybody can't, in my opinion, like, I hear you on that. Like, he was very standoffish about it. Like, I would argue with him about it, and
Yeah, he doesn't have the respect that he had from me before that video about the flat Earth, because I respected his idea and the way he's thinking. But when I saw that video about him talking about the flat Earth, yeah, he's still screwed up. He's still following some beliefs, trusting the bullshit. Yeah, maybe he opened his eyes on something, that specific topic that he's talking about, what is a woman and those things. But the rest is just flying above his head.
Oh well, I mean, he's a person who values certain things. He may think that what he's focusing on, which is like the same thing, because everything, he's focused on law of identity and contradictions and definition. Value that more. Everybody's good at different things.
The other woman, I forgot her name. Oh my god.
Well, somebody you're talking to in here, or like an actor?
No. She's against those movement, killing babies, infants, or that feminism and LGBTQ.
The black chick. What's her name? Candace Owens.
Yeah.
I like her.
Yeah, I think she's a flat earther.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, she's a globe denier at this point. She seems like a, what is your evidence? Prove it to me. I have no proof of this, so why should I believe it? Kind of thing.
What was interesting about Matt Walsh's follow-up video after he made those silly statements about the moon landing, he said something like 90% of his viewers were destroying him in the comments section because they all thought that the moon landings were ridiculous. How could he believe it?
Yeah, I mean it's like a gatekeeping device, the flat Earth. Like, people make the argument, like, well, why doesn't all the other space agencies call out, NASA then and be like, haha, you're stupid, because they'll be the ones looked at as crazy and stupid.
You're a robot.
They can't call them out because it's like a gatekeeping device. It'll make you look stupid. So, I mean, but I guess you can present it.
You're voting a bit there, Larry.
That's not too bad. That wasn't Larry, was it?
I'm not talking.
Am I still
Larry?
Larry, am I still roboting?
No, you're good, man.
You're
it's
the
pretty.
other Larry, bro. You're not.
I don't think you were. I think it was his side.
Like, dude, Larry, I don't think I sound anything like you, bro. Like, no, I don't think we're even close. But this is like the third time.
I forgive you.
Do you think about Joe Rogan taking a 180 on the moon landing again? He's saying it's all fake again.
Maybe his contract with Neil deGrasse Tyson was up. It's been about 10 years, hasn't it?
The moon landing is real because my grandpa heard it on the radio.
I don't understand the thing with Joe Rogan. Didn't he said that the moon landing was fake during an interview with someone, and another day said that yeah, it's real.
He used to crush people. Like, he would debate scientists live on TV and destroy them in moon landing debates. He said nobody could ever convince him that the moon landing was. He used to debate it like really, really well. He used to make great points. And then all of a sudden, Neil deGrasse Tyson came on his podcast. He got the deal with Spotify or whatever it was. And then he took a full turn all of a sudden about a bunch of things.
Okay.
He did actually. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the clips that you'll see is like Joe Rogan's incredulity. Like, look how fake. But then if you watch some more in depth moon landing, he does go into like the facts as as purported at least, and starts to like tear them, pull them apart according to their. Yeah, you are right. He didn't just do. It does seem like incredulity now, though. He used to go deep. Actually, I think Peter's not here. I did like a little thinking about the whole up and down. How to establish the horizontal. I don't think I could do it with just a tape measure, but we can definitely do it with more tools. I mean, they would all like impose a weight. Like at some point, like I was thinking, I was like, well, okay, because I feel like my hands are tied a little bit with the weight because even if I use the wall, right? Like I know the wall is vertical because otherwise it would be on the ground. It would be the floor. So that would be like, I know it's got weight. It's, I know that's up and down because it's not the floor. So, but I was kind of picturing myself in a vacuum with a tape measure and a room. But no, I think with like a angle measuring device, protractor, like 2 sticks, definitely could establish it. Just with, without anything, meaning we could just measure angles and shortest distances to show the horizontal orientation, and not need something's actual weight. I would just need more objects. Like I couldn't just use the 2 walls. I would need other like sticks or something else.
Hey, is his hour up? Clay, are you still there? He's lit. Past his bedtime. Poor little guy's all tuckered out.
Fuck you, Embo. I got some really cool pictures, you guys. I've been taking a lot of pictures at like sunrise and sunset, and I'm just amazed and enamored at the way the sunlight illuminates the tops of the clouds at sunrise. So, how does that work for a globe?
Fuck you, Jenna, you bitch.
Hey, Embo.
You post?
Embo,
You
why
post
are
some of
there...
those?
Yeah, absolutely. I've been posting that
Yeah, I saw
periodically.
some, but yeah.
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 Your mom dropped you on the head when you were little, and now the top of your head is flat, so you also think the earth is flat.
Stop projecting.
Well, listen, if the top of her head was flat, wouldn't that mean that the Earth was flat if she got dropped onto the Earth that was flat? I mean,
Well, on the area that is equivalent to the
Yeah,
circumference of
that's
her
the
head.
logic. It's the logic.
Yeah, I would say that is locally flat.
Yeah.
Enough locally flat to cause a flattening of the head, causing you to believe the entire Earth is flat.
Forever. I mean, everyone understands that, you know,
Could you look at the video that I had posted? Can I post it again?
everyone understands that, like, say, if you know what a crosswalk looks like, right? You know what a crosswalk looks like?
Yes, I do. Can we? Can
Right.
You just not,
So
you not
my
like
point,
all?
my point here.
Must
my
she be a
point
lunatic?
here-
Yes.
My point here is that obviously, if you were to lay down on the ground at the crosswalk, you wouldn't be able to see the lines all the way across the street. Obviously, it's because of the angle. It's not because the ground is curving. Like, we know that these things are true. We know this. Like, I'm just describing to you what looks. You mean you're not sure about one end to another end of a street being? How about your bathroom and the tiles on the bathroom floor? If you to lay down, put your eyeballs like as close as you could to the bathroom floor, you wouldn't be able to count all the tiles. Why? Because you have a limited angle of view. I know for damn sure you don't think that your bathroom. You don't think your bathroom.
I told you an hour ago that you need to enroll in a drawing 101 course. Perspective and these things will be covered.
Yeah, that.
Yeah.
The way you guys describe perspective never
prescriptive. How do you describe prescriptive?
Well, perspective.
Well, like I said, do a drawing 101 course, and your confusion will be cleared up.
Perspective on a flat plane ends at infinity. The horizon would be infinite.
No, perspective.
You are confused, sir.
Perspective through your eyeballs has nothing to do with the ground. Whether the ground was curved or whether it was flat, you would still have.
Can we address my video that I posted?
Wow. Have you ever heard of vanishing points?
Yes.
Or do you still think you can see forever?
The vanishing point is at infinity.
Yes, but you said you could see. You said you could see forever. You said you could see infinity.
I never made
that. You said on a flat plane you'd be seeing forever. It would be infinity.
The horizon.
If the vanishing point would exist on a flat plane as well.
Yes.
Okay.
But that would be geometrically it would be at infinity. Optically, I don't know. Maybe some funny business happens at the horizon that distorts things to your.
It squints only so far, and then it squeezes to where you can no longer resolve the image. That's what
Well,
the vanishing point is.
your problem is what you think the horizon is. That's your problem because
Yeah.
you have no proof that the horizon is geometric or curved at all.
And you all haven't addressed the video that I posted beyond saying, "Oh, it's a logical fallacy."
He did.
Well,
He did. He said it's a logical fallacy.
What else is beyond a logical fallacy other than false conclusions?
No, we haven't even talked about it.
No, hold on, time out. Give me a scenario that uses an affirming the consequent fallacy that ends in a truthhood. Give me any scenario.
I'm not,
because you're saying beyond the affirming the consequent. Well, you are committing that fallacy. We can use your words in the form that you're using them to try to pass this off as some sort of evidence. No, it's not. It's a false conclusion.
Are you guys seriously doing the same thing though? When you're saying, "Oh, look at these oil rigs," you're making a claim you're saying it's a true claim of something based on an observation. This is literally an observation, and you guys are completely ignoring it. Yes, you are. You haven't said a single thing about the video except called it a fallacy and said you can't draw a conclusion based on a video. No.
So here's the thing. You're committing if P then Q.
No, I'm not. Prove it. Actually say something about the video instead of just ignoring it and calling it a fallacy. That is the biggest cope I have ever heard.
Are you Rafit? Are you Rafit with the
I wasn't finished with the statement. I was making.
Actually look at the video.
I'm going to have to mute you, actually, bro. I hope that you don't leave, like, out of fear, or maybe you're running out of gas. But you do still have to listen and have some sort of decorum, right? So now the bottom line is you're using if P then Q, Q therefore P. That's a logical fallacy. What we're using is if P then Q, not Q, therefore not P. That's not a logical fallacy. Big difference. If P, the Earth is a sphere with a radius of 3,959 miles, then Q, every distance to the horizon, would be no more than 1.2 miles times the square root of the observer's height in feet. It's not that, therefore the Earth is not a sphere. That's not a logical fallacy. What you're saying is a logical fallacy. You don't even know what the horizon is. You're not even making a definitive claim about it. Not a definitive claim that, isn't already concluded before you've proven anything.
All right. Can we look at the video though?
Well, can you go back and ask that guy, the guy prior to thinking everything was an optical illusion? Can you ask that person to define horizon?
Is it that video with moon going over the horizon?
Yes.
And what?
Just let's make some observations about it. What is the moon doing?
And moon is going over the horizon. I see that.
Yes, but where is it in relation to the observer?
It's in the sky.
Okay. And what is it doing? Is it getting closer?
And it's going down, and then it's disappearing over the horizon.
How is it disappearing? Is it getting smaller and fading away?
Well, I don't know. I mean,
I don't know what is doing. What is
the same question about street.
Can you tell me in that when you look the moon, what is happening with the surface of the Earth?
Yeah, are you telling me your proof is actually a question, and then you're just going to?
I'm not making any claims of proof. I hadn't said that it proves anything.
You just said what's happening. We don't know. You tell us.
When I observe the moon, it stays the same angular size as it travels through the sky. Okay?
And?
If I was born 10,000 years ago and I believed the Earth to be flat and I knew nothing, if I knew absolutely nothing about other cities or towns or something, like I'm a little villager 10,000 years ago. And
Why is this relevant?
It absolutely is relevant. Let me
Why
get
is it relevant?
It's not relevant.
It-
It's not
I would
relevant.
believe.
because
I would
It's
believe.
not relevant because
It
we know
absolutely
that
is.
the bodies in the sky, they don't act like, objects on the earth. Like, for instance, the sun and the moon, like their angular size changes ever so slightly. It's not the same, like as if a person was walking away from me. We already know that to be true. So is
No,
the
but
question why? I don't know. That's why I
I'm
asked you,
explaining
is your
this. I'm explaining this. My five
Seconda.
senses. Absolutely.
Seconda. Let me
You're
ask you
trying to
this.
stop me from making my point. Yeah, I just want you to know that.
What's the moon doing? Is it going behind the curvature of the Earth?
That's
you
what it
don't have
looks
a
like to
point.
me.
You don't
That's
have a
what it looks
point.
like to you, but how do you know that?
Yeah.
Because if I had no other prior knowledge, if all I did was make observations based on just what my eyes see, I would see the moon travel beneath the horizon. And if I had believed that the Earth was flat, I would think that the moon is traveling, I don't know, between the legs of some giant elephant.
If you had
and
no
then
prior
coming up from
knowledge,
the other
where
side.
would you see curvature? Where would you see
I wouldn't.
curvature if you had no prior knowledge?
I wouldn't.
There
I would
are
think
ancient
it's flat.
religions.
So then if
There
we're
are
not
ancient
talking
religions
If we're
that
not
believe
talking
that
about
the
missing
moon
my point.
was going under the Earth.
Be patient.
But the bottom line is the form that he just used just now is it's literally an argument from ignorance.
No, I'm making the argument
No,
that I can't
it's an
tell.
argument from ignorance because you're saying I wouldn't know if X X X X X. Who cares? You're not putting any definitive claim on the table. You're saying you're not making a claim. You're saying this isn't proof. So what are you saying?
Yeah, and Seconda, you can't put yourself 10,000 years back there in good faith, because even if you did, that person you're putting back there still has embedded in his psyche the narrative of space and moon travel that he's seen and been seen on TV and presented through academia.
As in,
yeah. So that person back then, yeah, you would want to use your five senses, but TV would have to be the sixth.
You guys didn't even let me finish my point.
Well, okay, make your point again. I just addressed your point.
I would have believed that the Earth was flat if I was born 10,000 years ago. Okay? But the model that I would have come up with would have been very different than the flat Earth model that's presented today.
Flat Earth model?
The one where the sun and the moon circle above the Earth in a big circle.
We don't know what the sun is doing over the earth.
I can tell you what it looks like it's doing.
Other than making an arc, but mathematically those things don't line up either. Everyone knows that. It's not like you can triangulate the sun. Because if
I can watch it. I can track its path, and every hour it moves by 15 degrees, and it takes 24 hours, and it reaches about the exact same position.
Oh my goodness.
Slightly different every day, but hey, I'm just telling you what it seems to do based on my optical observations using my own eyeball.
You only have 180 degrees from where you're standing, so it doesn't really matter. So what? It takes. You know how they know that it takes 15 degrees an hour?
Mm-hmm.
You know how they know? When you look at the math on paper, it's the Earth not moving; it's the sun moving.
Sure.
Elevation angles over a flat plane. So
Totally.
Why do you say sure and go okay? Like I'm dealing with what
exactly
you're saying.
that's exactly what I would have believed if I was alive 10,000 years ago. That the sun is moving and the Earth is still, and the Earth is flat, and that the
hold on, that's not a belief. What do you mean? The sun moves across the sky.
Correct.
That's not a belief at all. What you have
in my observation, yes.
Yeah, right. So it's not a belief. You're saying that's what I would have believed. No, they've used these observations to come up with something that you've yet to prove right now.
Yeah, Takonda, the belief is that the sun that moves across the sky is a 93 million distance star. That's what they've got you wrapped up in.
It's still a better workable model than the flat Earth.
Yeah, keep changing it. Maybe it's your lie. Tell it.
You don't even have a model.
But that's not true. The model. First of all, what do you mean?
You don't have
there's no Earth model. Okay, but what we do use for models, especially for travel, is a celestial sphere model.
Sure.
Okay, and the celestial sphere model entails the sun going around a flat plane. Not that we're saying that's the model, but you're saying you have a globe. No, that's not true.
I don't know what to tell you. It's
Well, what I'm telling you is true. I mean, I could give you citations and everything. So what can you tell me? I'm just telling you measurements that we've made based on observations of what the sky is doing. Now you're telling us that, yeah, that's okay, but 1,000 years ago, if that's where we stopped, then we would believe that the Earth is flat. However, we now know that it's actually the Earth spinning away from the sun. Again, how the fuck do we know that?
It works.
Yeah, but working based off of elevation angles, which require a horizontal plane. That's what works, not a globe. They don't use a globe for anything.
I mean, they use it for Google Earth, okay? And
no, it doesn't.
How many times do you have to spin Google Earth around to get once around?
Wait. No, they don't. What do you mean they use it for Google Earth? No, Google Earth is a flat Earth. Is a flat tool.
Sure. Okay.
If you look up elevation profile, guess what? It's just going to show the changes in elevation relative to sea level. There's no drop off when you get the distance from one end to another point in Google Earth. It's just elevation changes across a plane.
I don't know what you mean, but what I was saying is
Google elevation profile for Google Earth, and you'll see what I'm saying.
I mean, every mountain, every hill, it's there, and it's country, continent, and all around it's sea level. That means.
All right. I don't know. It doesn't. What you guys say doesn't make any sense to me.
Well, you said the swimming pool.
What we're saying is what we observe, and you're saying that doesn't make sense because it's not the conclusion that makes sense to you.
Correct. Again, no, because what I observe when the moon sets on the horizon, it looks like the moon is crashing into the Earth, but I know that's not true.
Brother.
It's what it looks like. If I used only my eyes, just looking at it just with my eyes, it sets on the horizon.
Crashing into the Earth.
So what does that mean?
So how far away is the moon?
We don't know. You don't know because in order to have the distance to the moon, you would have to use the measurement of the radius.
What is the moon?
What was your response to that?
That's not the only way to get the measurement to the distance to the moon.
No, that's how they did it.
That's how they did it, but we've got modern tools now. We can measure.
No, you don't have modern tools. You're going to say that there's a reflector in the moon. Like, first of all,
that's not what I'm going to say. That's actually not what I'm going to say. I don't have a laser powerful enough to bounce laser light off the moon, but with about $1,000, you can you can actually build a ham radio setup for about $1,200 or so. You can actually bounce ham radio signals off the moon. It's called Earth-Moon Earth communication. Have you ever heard of it?
Why didn't you start with this instead of your YouTube video you complained about for half an hour?
We were talking about the horizon. We hadn't even talked about the moon. I was just showing
guess what you need. Guess what you need for those radio signals?
What do you need?
An elevation angle, which requires a horizontal, which you don't have on a sphere.
I'm not sure what you're getting at. I'm pretty sure you have.
Well, you probably don't know what an elevation angle is, which is why you haven't.
And it's also neat that you're supposedly you're shooting something towards the moon through the ionosphere that usually would shoot them back and bounce them off, and then you're hitting a sphere, and then somehow that hitting that curved surface is still going to come directly back to
Not exactly. It loses quite a few decibels. That's not, you can't really do it.
Where is it going to come back to? We're not even in the same place we started from when I started this sentence. Where is it going to go back to? Where we were?
Beautiful point.
No, where you're headed. It goes.
No.
So do you lead it? Do you lead the radio signal like a
No,
wave?
you don't have to, but
like a hunter.
That's not how they do it, though. So you're just making stuff up.
No. Am I making stuff up? I'm not the one making stuff
Go
up.
ahead and post that in the chat. I didn't make any. So tell me something that I've made up this entire time. What did I make up? With my word.
Sir Edward, you're hot micing.
Apologies.
Because you're making stuff up, but I can say
I think you misunderstood me. You misunderstood. I wasn't saying you were making anything up either.
So then who's making stuff up? Because I said you're making
according to you, it's everyone who has ever done an Earth communication, moon bounce.
No, you're making stuff up because I told you what required for that communication, and you're like, yeah, well, whatever.
What's required is a solid moon, not some hologram or some dome. It's a solid moon that's very far away.
Did anyone here claim to know what the moon was?
I've heard it called a
Have we talked to this guy before?
No, you have not.
Well, let Mickey get in here. I see he just unmuted.
Hey, Eli, what's going on? Yeah, I just
welcome back, Mickey. Nice to hear your voice.
What's going on, Edward? Yeah, I don't know. I was interested in the conversation because I heard Takanda talking, and it just sparked my interest. I think that he sounds very knowledgeable on certain things, but I think he's bankrupt in the area of like a geometric consequent, which is kind of like what we should be like letting him understand that he doesn't know. So I'm just going to tell him right now, Takanda, you think that you understand that the Earth is a globe currently, right? With whatever findings you have.
It seems to fit the round Earth model better than the flat Earth model.
Oh, okay, but you're comparing it's a false dichotomy right now because there is no such thing as a round Earth model.
I've heard. That's what I've been told today.
Takanda, let me finish my sentence, bro. All right, so I was just going to say there's it's a false dichotomy because the round Earth model and the flat Earth model are both something that are just ideas that you came in here and pit against each other. There is no such thing. So let me just bring you to the place where you can actually, establish a foundation, right? Yes. So if you say that the Earth is a globe, has anybody in history ever established that as a true fact that we know for sure that you can tell me right now? Anybody in history? As far as like, okay, so if we're living on a ball, let me just back it up a little bit. Mm-hmm. If you have a shape like a sphere in your hand, right? That sphere in your hand could be measured with radius, diameter, circumference. You could tell me the size of that sphere, so on and so forth, right? That's pretty basic. It's a basic geometric shape. There's no qualms there, right? You could tell me from a point A on a sphere to a point B, there's an arc over, it's elevation change. There's drop over distance. That everything that would fit the bill of a sphere, right? That's pretty simple.
Yes.
Okay. Now let's take that same understanding and then scale up to the size of the Earth. Now, if we're going to do something to measure the Earth, what would be the best way for us to measure elevation change or drop over distance? What would we have to do to find that out?
Well, I've come to learn that the horizon itself may be unreliable due to
let's not talk about the things that don't work. Let's talk about the things that do.
The things that work, in my
what
opinion,
works for measuring drop over distance?
By finding the circumference of the Earth.
No. That's begging the question. Let's not beg the question. Let's try to figure out how do we know that the Earth has elevation change over distance, which it would be the consequent of it being a sphere. So drop over distance. How can we do that? How do we find that out?
How? Do you know how?
Well, I'm asking you. Because if we're standing on a sphere, right? Like that's the idea. We're on a ball, or an oblate spheroid, because that's what they tell us, right?
That's what they
it's
say.
a bit chubbier at the middle. Well, So if that is the case, then how can we measure drop over distance? Because that would be the consequence of it being that geometric shape that they tell us we're standing on.
It would be. I mean, it depends how you want to measure it. Like,
well, directly. I want to measure it directly.
It's too big. You can't hold it in your hand.
It's too big. Well, I don't want to hold it in my hand. I want to measure it. Yeah. I want to measure the elevation change between point A to point B on any part of the surface of this Earth that is an oblate spheroid. Seems pretty reasonable, right? Pretty straightforward.
Elevation. It wouldn't be elevation. It would be
change.
Right.
Yeah, you've got to put change on there. Elevation change.
You mean curvature. Elevation change.
Well, the elevation of the
perfectly smooth, surface, there wouldn't be no change in elevation.
But here's perfectly smooth. We're not talking about perfect. What we're talking about is, okay, look, point A to point B over the distance of an arc.
Yes.
Right? Let's say you're standing on one part of that, your point A, and the destination is point B. Between you and B, there's going to be an elevation change. Yes or no? Hello?
Yes, but
okay. All right.
Measurement
so how can we find
indirect? There's no good
indirect. No.
Measurement.
Why?
Because it's too big to like literally grab a ruler and measure.
Big. So we're not going to grab a ruler. That's obviously redundant. Why would you say that? Why would you say that?
Because you're asking for a direct measurement.
Yes. Why is it difficult for us to? Why would it be so difficult for us to measure a geometric shape?
Because it's too big. Directly? The most direct measurement would be to literally start from one point, travel due east, and until you get back to the same point.
No, we're not talking about going around and around. What we want to find out is the actual surface curvature measurement. That's the most important. Right. But you keep saying right, but you're not telling me how we're going to do that.
Because you can calculate a curvature.
We're not calculating, Takanda. We're not calculating. What we want to do is find out from point A to point B on any distance on the surface of the Earth how much drop there's going to be. See how easy that sounds? Why is it so difficult for you to tell me the method?
You can look for it using a theodolite, but
a theodolite.
Yes, a theodolite. It's a very
what is the maximum effective range of a theodolite?
You tell me.
You tell me. You're the one that brought it up. I didn't bring it up.
I don't think there's maximum range.
You don't think there's a maximum range. So the people that actually use that in their profession don't know that the tool has a maximum effective range that it can be used for. And outside of that, there's not going to be the tolerance that it should be useful for. The tool was not designed for measuring the curvature of the Earth, as in drop over distance. Measuring the horizon. So we're using a tool that's not meant for the thing that you want to use it for in out of its context. Don't you agree?
Yes, but
okay.
I'm part of the reason why I wouldn't even trust it is that the horizon, especially over water, is prone to having mirage and other.
Right. So once again, we're using things. We're talking about things that are not useful. But what things are then to measure this drop over distance?
Why don't we design an instrument to do it?
Well, I don't know. You're the one that says that it's been measured if I was a guy 10,000 years ago, and I'm like, well, what have we done so far if we haven't done anything yet?
No, that wasn't any part of that.
Well, what have we done? I'm asking the question, Takanda. What have we done currently? Because we're so advanced, right? So surely somebody should have measured the drop over distance over point A to point B on any given surface on the Earth.
How would they do that?
Well, I'm asking you. That's not my claim. I'm standing here with the rest of the people in here who know observably, measurably, and practically used as a flat stationary plane. You, on the other hand, however, have the idea that the Earth is curving. And I'm trying to figure out, well, that's great. It's just a belief. It's a blind belief at that, but you haven't figured out that if it's actually been done or not. It's a foregone conclusion in your mind, Takanda. I think that is I'll give you a mulligan. I'll let you think about it and see if you can figure it out. But you have to also come to terms with the people in here. We're not just sitting here saying the Earth is flat like some 10,000-year-old caveman that you might have in your head.
Yeah.
We're actually asking the question, how is it possible that nobody's ever looked into the fact that there isn't any answer to the question, who has measured drop over distance? Like the most simplest basic form of actually figuring out how much elevation change there should be between point A to point B on any given surface, or excuse me, any given distance on the surface of the Earth. So what I'm asking right now is that if it's your idea that the Earth is curving, well, surely it should be easily measured drop over distance. I mean,
I'm not
my goodness,
sure it's so easily measured when it's that long of a distance. When you're talking
well,
about
I think that's
refraction above water.
But isn't that coping though? Isn't that coping? You're just coping right now, and I don't think that's useful. I think what's useful is for us to figure out if it's ever been done, because the claim on the table right now is that it has been done. So our job is to research who has done that.
Back.
Chase.
Old Haas, you're hot miking.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm having a dog crisis.
Sorry.
We're trying to approach Takanda. We're trying to approach this in a way that gets you to engage with the critical thinking. Yes, I know that everybody comes from the position that you do, that everybody thinks the Earth is a globe, but we're now trying to figure out why that is the case, because we're not just taking it for granted anymore. We're actually looking into it.
No, I tried to explain why I think it's a
but
globe,
explanations are useless, Takanda. Explanations are useless if they're not backed by empirical evidence, and that we can verify, we can test, we can repeat the test, we can falsify it. But that has not been done with the drop over distance, directly measuring. And this is like the Achilles heel of your argument. So the Achilles heel is, absolutely, because you haven't given me a sufficient answer yet. It sounds like you are struggling to give me the direct measurement of drop over distance.
Takanda, even on your giant paper balls, 3959 paper ball that you proposed, you acknowledged that you would go over the curvature if you sent your friend walking.
Yes,
you acknowledged that earlier.
That's correct.
Sure. So then that acknowledgement means that you do understand that the curvature on a sphere is the geometric consequent of that object. So the sphere itself would have the consequent of having drop over distance. For sure, 100%.
Yes, but
there wouldn't be any doubt in your mind.
We all agree that mirages exist.
We're not talking about mirages, though. We're talking about what is you're going to detect. Yeah, but you're asking a question to us, Takanda. The question should actually be the burden of proof actually is on your shoulders. So you're asking us the question. We don't need to answer that. We know already. You, on the other hand, are in the dark about this. You need to come to grips with the idea that you don't know. And so once you come to that place, then you'll start to figure out, well, wait a minute, I always thought it was a globe, but now I don't. So my mind should actually engage with.
Yeah, if the first one didn't sound like a cope, that second one, Takanda, that you just pulled off, that was a cope. We all know that mirages exist.
Yeah, but we're not. Yeah, so we don't talk about mirages. We're actually talking about, okay, so there's things that could make things difficult, right? But so then what is the most effective way for us to measure this drop over distance on this ball that we're standing on?
I don't think anyone's ever actually measured it, but
interesting.
You can measure the angle of shadows by.
But we're not doing why do we got to do stuff that doesn't give us the most effective way to do? See, that right there. Whoever gave you that,
sure, measuring the horizon itself and looking for a drop on the horizon is the most effective means.
Why not?
Just said it. Mirages exist.
Okay, so because of mirages, so if you form that, how would you form that in a logical statement? Because of mirages, we cannot measure the curvature of the Earth. The curvature of the Earth cannot be measured because of mirages. Right?
The position of the horizon is unreliable. The distance to the horizon.
Well, that's interesting.
Yes.
So we don't have drop over distance at any way, shape, or form. So anybody who's ever looked over the distance on the horizon cannot be trusted, is what you're saying, including somebody who thinks the Earth is a globe. Correct? You just sabotage your whole argument in that one single statement, Takanda.
I don't think
you're
that, right? I really don't think you're listening.
I am. I'm listening to you, but it sounds like you're sabotaging your own side just so that you can save face.
Right now. I'm saying that you cannot reliably measure the distance to the horizon.
Well, then you just sabotage. Right, you just sabotage your whole argument.
Is that
it's
my
completely
argument?
sabotaged.
I've never. You
Yeah.
You probably haven't even heard the reason I think that.
Yeah, well, I don't care. I don't care if you're looking at the moon or the sun or anything, angles or shadows. What we have to figure out is that the Earth that we're standing on, once again, because I got to draw you back, because you actually kind of veer off left and right here, and I can see why you've been struggling. So we got to stay the course. We got to figure out why we cannot find the drop over distance on this Earth that we're on. This is most important, because if you're standing on a sphere, that's the only thing you need to be concerned about. That's it.
And
It's really the one and done, really. I mean,
you spent too much time white knighting during that Black Swan, those oil rigs presentations. You missed the whole point of those.
No, I get it.
No, you don't, because okay, well, is the 1.2 geometric horizon projected beyond the 9.4 oil rig in the Black Swan?
It's projected in front of.
What?
It's yes, because
he doesn't.
Okay, so, no, you don't. You're clueless.
It's all. So when he sees a Black Swan right now, he can't. There's no way. It's like listen. It's a mental.
Well, you joked about it 2 hours ago.
It's a spiritual block. He can't see that right now. So what he has to come to grips with is that he can't figure out how it's possible that he doesn't know that drop over distance cannot be realized right now. And I think because he's struggling, it's starting to become really evident to him that he doesn't have the answer to that, which should be answered by our supreme technology these days. We should have some kind of, contraption that tells us, apparatus or whatever that gives us that understanding clearly, and we don't even have that.
I know.
You went straight to a theodolite, which is like, it's so bad. Like, that's just something that we can't use that. There's no way.
Why can't you use it? It shows you a very level line.
Takonda, the tool was not designed for Takonda, the tool was not designed for that. And you know that. You know that. You're a smart guy. You know that tool wasn't designed for doing that. It was designed for what its intended use case was for.
Surveying.
Correct. That's what it's used for. And it has its tolerance
detecting elevation. No, it's literally designed for detecting elevation.
I understand this, but only on a certain. It's got parameters, Takonda. You can't say that theodolite that's being used by professionals these days they don't have to, that it has parameters that they work with, and inside of that parameters they can't go outside of that, and it's not useful for anything. You can't just take it and do whatever you want with it, like most of the anti-flat Earth group community is doing. It's got to be used for whatever it was designed for. That's for specifically what its use case was for.
I'm not so sure that doesn't.
I know, because it feels like you want to find another means to do something.
No,
that tool doesn't apply for.
I think that tool is very sensitive at detecting elevation, or the opposite of elevation, declination, or whatever you call it.
Yes, but it's only listen, what it does on the land, which is topography. What it does when surveyors are using it. It's useful for a certain amount. For when they're shooting targets, it's only useful for a certain maximum distance, right?
Well, I'm not so sure about that.
Well, you need to be that's brush up on that information before you actually start to think that it's useful. Because the people that do this as a profession, they would tell you straight out, you cannot use it for what these guys in the anti-flat Earth community are using it for. Okay, so.
And what are they using it for?
They're trying to do the drop over distance, which you're saying is ineffective because of mirages.
It would be unreliable, but
exactly. You see how you sabotage yourself with you're speaking out two sides of your mouth right now. On the one hand, you're saying let's use a theodolite. On the other hand, you're saying we can't trust it because we got mirages. Which is it? Can we trust the theodolite or can we not trust it?
If there's a blatant mirage, then you can't trust
blatant mirage. Where's the definition for blatant mirage, Takonda? Really, you're really
if you see a boat on the horizon and it's hovering above the optical horizon. You've seen a mirage, right? You've seen the pictures where boats.
Dude, why are you talking? Why are mirages listen? Forget mirages for now. You always go to this thing about mirages, and I don't know why. I think you're trying to. It's
about the horizon.
It's a coping mechanism. It's a coping mechanism for you because that's your out. I think. Well, we don't need to talk. Like I said, don't bring that up.
Okay,
just don't bring that up.
There are days in which the horizon looks crisp and clear, and
can we measure it then? When
That's
it's
a
crisp
good
and clear.
question. I've never done it myself. I can't honestly. I can't.
Now,
tell you
well,
for
who's
sure.
done it, Tech Honda? If you're saying that you haven't done it, who's done it?
There have been people that have used theodolites.
Who?
I've got a link to one here.
Oh, wait, whoa. You just finished telling me that theodolites are not useful for that because of mirages.
No, I said if you know there's a mirage, then you know it's not useful. But I would again, I wouldn't use it as proof. Okay,
when you see a boat hovering,
so you're telling me this? You wouldn't use a theodolite for proof?
No, but it
okay. So okay, all right. So we got to remember this
with the round Earth model when you do have a clear horizon.
Hold on. When you see a boat, hovering,
so you're saying on the one hand we can't use theodolites, but on the other hand it seems to comport for the globe Earth.
According to this guy, okay,
what guy?
Marine surveyor. The marine surveyor.
Okay, so marine surveyor is using a theodolite, but you just finished telling me that you can't use a theodolite because you have mirages. So you're going against what he's saying.
No, correct? I'm not saying that. I'm saying that I wouldn't consider it definitive proof. Okay, it's not. It's not
definitive. So the guy that's the marine surveyor guy that you're bringing up for evidence, it's not definitive. So what are we doing if it's not definitive? Why do you bring marine surveyor up if it's not definitive?
It could just be one more piece of evidence that seems
one more piece.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Are we making a puzzle out of the Earth? Like what's going on here? Do you see what's happening?
You're asking me to prove that there's a dip. I am being as honest as possible.
Yeah. And what are you saying?
Now that I have seen, that there are situations in which you can see oil rigs 9 miles away when you shouldn't, or that. Even better, the horizon's further than that, potentially. That optically, you can't trust what you see on the horizon.
So now, okay, so basically what you're telling me is that when we see farther than we're supposed to, we can't trust that, is what you're saying. So basically, anybody that sees farther and understands the Earth isn't curving with the set rate they tell us, we can't trust that because it's obviously a globe. Is that what you're saying?
Can you trust it when you do see that there's exactly the right amount of dip if you use a theodolite?
Hold on a second. The right amount of dip.
The amount.
Takanda, what are you talking about?
I'm talking about the amount that is correct that would be calculated. Okay, here I'll just post you a video.
I don't want to see a video. I want to know why your understanding of whatever you're telling me right now makes any sense to you, because it sounds like it's this, two ideas are crashing into each other. On the one hand, you can use a theodolite. On the other hand, you're saying you can't trust it. And you're battling in your mind like, well, I think I said you can trust it. On the other hand, you're saying you can't. Like, I'm trying to figure out what can we... And then at the very end of the statement, you're telling me that it's like a giant puzzle that you're putting together.
Yeah,
it's like one
do you convert to convex earther on the days that you see a boat hover?
If I only trusted my eyes, then yeah, sure, why not? But I don't only trust my eyes.
You've lost the plot, haven't you, sir?
Yeah, he's that we can't engage that way, the old Haas, because we'll lose him quickly. Like we can't.
I've been talking to him for a couple hours. He's lost.
Obviously, Takanda, we haven't figured out how you can measure drop over distance. I'm going to bring it back to the point.
Sure. Drop over distance isn't the reason why I think the Earth is round.
Well, it's not that. I don't care if you think the Earth is round because Captain Crunch told you. Like, it doesn't matter to me. Like, if there's no evidence behind it, then it doesn't work. So you can't say that, well, I believe the Earth is a globe because main surveyor told me that it is. Who cares? There's no evidence to back it up. We can't falsify it. We can't verify it. We can't do anything with it. Obviously, to you, it's a puzzle piece. And we got 1,000-piece jigsaw puzzle we're putting together. We need what? Come on, Takanda.
No,
it's ridiculous, bro. This is what it sounds like you're telling us. Like, we're on a wild goose chase following you around with all this. All you got to do is go straight for the direct measurement of drop over distance. Go see who's done that. If anybody's done it, obviously we know there's no one that has. So you're going to be you're going to chase a ghost. So
that's exactly what I said before, that it might be more challenging than, just measure it. Well, how? How would you measure it?
Well, that's not our point. That's not even our problem. That's yours. Because if it's a globe and a geometric consequent is that it has radius, diameter, circumference.
Yeah.
Well, guess what, mister? You got to, yeah, well, of course. But I mean, that's what I'm saying, though. If you think it's a globe You would be able to measure it with its sphericity.
How would I be able to measure it?
If you're standing on a sphere, it would have drop over distance, Takanda.
Yes,
it's a
how do I
sphere.
measure that? What?
Well, how would you measure? Listen, how would you measure drop over distance? Come on, let's get the critical thinking going. Put on your critical thinking hat, Takanda. You can do this, man. Like, if I wanted to find out, you stood a far distance away from me. How would I know how much drop over distance between you and me there would be? Think about it. Just use the old noodle. What would you use in your mind?
Well, I would try using a theodolite, but apparently you say that that's not intended for that purpose. Because it's a very sensitive instrument for detecting elevation.
For its working parameters that it's useful for, not for using it in the context of like miles. You know,
because
like
after miles, there are sometimes there's refractive distortion when you start
refractive distortion. I think you're just
mirages, refraction.
Okay, so there isn't any. So you're telling us right now there isn't any way that we can do it, not even with theodolites.
I'm telling you that you could try it with a theodolite and see what measurements you come up with.
Because
the optical illusion earther wants us to drag a theodolite into a mountain.
You don't have the answer right now. You're saying theodolite, but you really don't mean it, because you're telling us that you can't see through the theodolite. You know that the curvature because of mirages. So now.
I'm saying that under certain circumstances, yes, it might not be precise, but generally you'll see that. Here's a
we can't trust it being reliable enough for us to use for that specific purpose.
Yeah,
right?
that's
it's
right.
not reliable.
Not for exact measurements. Not on days where there's mirage.
Can we toss that out? Let's figure out what.
No, I wouldn't toss it out entirely. I would test it first, because on a day where you see a sharp horizon where you don't think there's a mirage, you might test it and find out that it does comport with the round Earth model. You don't know until you test it.
Do you know that it comports? Do you know that it comports with the round Earth?
I've never tested it myself, but according to this guy, we're going in circles. Guys.
No, we're not. You are. I'm not. I know exactly where I'm at.
It's called a spiral.
The idea, you're actually trying to cope. But the point of it is, if you're talking about the round Earth model, and if I was to ask you right now, you would not be able to tell me what model you're speaking of. So present your model right now in the live stream voice text, Takanda. The round Earth model. The round Earth model.
The round Earth model I use is the one where I'm standing on a ball that has a circumference of about 25 miles.
Where is this model? I've never seen that model you're talking about.
The model's literally in my room. I have a globe. All right.
A globe is a model. No, a globe is not a model.
A globe is a model.
Have you seen the underside of that globe? It says not used for educational purposes, Takanda. Come on now.
Is that what it says?
That's what it says, bro. Listen, if you go to any store, you can look underneath it. On the bottom of it, it says this is not intended for educational purposes. Takanda. Let me get my globe. I don't know if yours probably already worn out because you've had it sitting there probably for a while, but they all say that mostly.
So that's your special reason. It's like rosebud. I mean,
are you astonished? He's probably gonna be like, "Oh shit!"
I don't see
that's a secret.
Anyway, that's not the round Earth model, by the way, and there isn't one, by the way.
Can I say only two, 3 sentences?
Is it going to take us away? Go ahead, Sasha.
No, two, 3 only. From that point of view, dear, how you say? What's your name? Sorry, Takanda. Yeah. From that point of view, if I'm you and if I'm in room with a globe, of course then it's a globe. Then I will be on your side, because that's what we are speaking. It's outside. It's not in a room. That's the whole point. Because if we are speaking about your globe in your room, then for sure it's curving. I will be on your side, but not that. That what we are speaking is outside. It's reality. That
right.
You're talking about
with my own
what you're keeping. What you're keeping in your hands. It's not outside. That's only that. Nothing else.
Yeah. So basically, he's just saying you have a toy. That's it. It's just a toy. It's not a representation of what the Earth is, because like I asked you to present the model of the Earth and the globe, the round Earth model, like you said.
Yes.
There is no such animal that exists ever. So what I'm asking for is something that you can't provide. Otherwise, you'd be able to put it in live stream voice tech. Here it is. You don't have it. That globe is not what you're saying, is that going to tell us drop over distance, elevation change on this Earth that we're standing on? Of course not. Is it going to give us information about anything? No. It's not even meant for educational purposes, which I told you, but you don't believe me. There's images of it in the live stream voices.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, anybody can print out a little sticker. Sure, why not?
Well, anybody. What do you think's printing it out? Your friendly governments of the world.
Okay, sure.
Well, what do you think? I'm not making these things. You think flat earthers are going to be putting stickers on the bottom?
Why would a government that's trying to convince everybody that the Earth is round put a sticker on a globe that says
why
it's
are they trying to convince people it's round in the first place?
Are you seriously asking that question in this chat room?
Yes.
Tikanda, for real? Are you being serious? What? Listen, dude. Like, oh my goodness, you must be really in love with the globe for some reason. But check it out. Like, I've already.
I'm actually not.
Obviously, you are. You're a fanboy of like space. I bet you got a bunch of posters and rockets and stuff in your room. Listen, dude. Here's the issue. Like I said before, there's no elevation change, drop over distance measurement directly from any surface curvature point on the Earth.
Doesn't impact my opinion on whether or not the shape of the Earth.
Well, it should, because that's the consequence of the sphere. It's the consequence of it being an oblate spheroid. Would mean that if it doesn't have this drop over distance per the actual size that they tell us it is, then you cannot have the sphere that you think you live on. Obviously. But from your perspective right now, you're really staunch and you're dug in. I get that. But you got to do a little homework as to figuring out who's ever measured drop over distance on this Earth, ever. And we're not talking about main surveyor, because you just finished saying that's not reliable, so we can't use that. Or you can't use anything where you are going to invoke mirages. You can't do that. You find something that's reliable, drop over distance, elevation change from point A to point B over the distance of an arc, because that's what you would have to have over any two distances or any 2 points on any given distance, miles even. So
what?
I gotta ask him, what's motivation to be so dug in? What is the motivation?
I know, because he's coming from a point where he all he's going to say is space, NASA, and all that stuff. So that's
absolutely not. That's not what I'm going to say.
What's the main crux of what holds you to the globe?
How have you become so dug in on this?
Well, right, hold on, dig into the and analyze his mind, but
yeah. Why don't you ask me some questions like that?
I don't care about that, because that's not the point. The point is you can't.
Okay.
Well, you acknowledge that you're dug in
we're swinging off a branch to another topic. So to kind of listen, yeah, I know we got to go right back to directly measuring the surface curvature, right? So we're not concerned about what you think you ate yesterday. I don't care about that. I want to know why you can't tell me why it's not possible to measure the curvature directly. You need to give me something. You can't just sit in here for hours on end without giving us something. Tell us why we can't do that directly.
Can you be more specific? What?
Well, I'm out of
you want me to be hyper specific once again?
Yes,
I said drop over distance, elevation change.
What would count? What would count as a measurement of that?
Anybody who's ever measured drop over distance, elevation change over point A to point B over the distance of an arc.
Right, but what would count?
What would count is exactly what I just told you. Point A.
Well, for example, the Suez Canal wouldn't count.
Point A to point B. Any point A to point B that we're going to measure, elevation change, drop over distance. That's what I'm asking for. I'm very specific. You want me to say it again? I can sing it to you if you want.
No.
Okay, then you understand what I'm talking about, right?
Would an angle count if I were to look across the horizon?
I'm asking.
There you go.
Because
it's too big.
You listen, dude. Would a furry stuffed dog count? Like, I don't care about other. Can you give me what I'm asking for specifically, Tikanda?
I don't know what you're asking for.
Listen, dude, very carefully, right?
Yes.
If you're standing at point A and I'm standing at point B, right? Yes. On the surface of the Earth, we're both of us at two opposite points, right? So we're going to be, in between us is an arc, right? A sagittal in between you and me, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Knowing that information, how can we measure the curvature of the Earth directly? As in that curvature, that sagittal, that hump in between you and me. How can we figure that out directly? How do we know that's there directly? Go on.
I wouldn't know what you would accept.
Oh, you wouldn't know. Not.
I don't know what you would accept as curvature.
I would accept the evidence of that actually being there, Takanda. That's what I would accept.
Would you accept if I had a laser that's powerful
I would accept.
enough?
No, you got to tell me what you would use, and then how we would perform the method of figuring this out. Because obviously we live in the digital age, and there should be some contraption that should be able to do it, right?
Yes. If I were to try to measure it directly, if I were to design an experiment, I would take a laser, let's say.
This hasn't. What I'm saying is, this hasn't been done yet. You're just going to hypothetically come up.
Yeah,
you're going to pull something out of a hat right now and say, "Hey, check this out." No, I'm talking about because we have to figure out over the history of people actually walking on top of the earth. Because you said this is what your statement was: 10,000 years ago, if I lived back then, I would look upon the earth and say it's flat. Okay, good for you. Good for you back then. Now, how do we figure that out from then till today? How do we know that today that it's between point A and point B? Like, use the example that I gave you, point A to point B. That there's elevation change, there's drop over distance, there's a sagittale between there, there's a hump between us. How do we know that?
There's a variety of reasons, all of which you guys would dismiss. Of course.
Why are you struggling, Takanda? I just need you to tell me directly. See, this is the thing with you guys that come in here. You have to just realize there is no answer. It's mainly, listen, dude. It's mainly pride that you got, right? That's it. But you can save face, man. You just say, hey, you know what? I'll look into it, and I'll be good with that. But
no.
You're trying to figure out and reason with your mind that there is no answer here, dude. There really isn't.
There's a variety of ways that you could try to do this. I could stand on the shore, have a friend on a cruise ship, watch them sail away. I can watch the boat sink. I don't want to hear of the boat.
Takanda, slowly roll, bro. Slowly roll. I don't care about what you're proposing right now because it hasn't been done, sir.
Correct, and that's
Nobody
not
has done it.
That's fine. I don't care that it's never been done.
I do because right now, the rest of the earth, the people that live on this earth, believe that it's been done. So I'm asking you to actually come to grips with this.
Maybe they do, or maybe they don't, but I don't believe it.
Takanda, remember, you told us you can't believe your eyes anyways, so why buy the cruise tickets?
And you guys have harped on this for like 30 minutes. I don't know.
I'm actually bringing you to a point, right? The point is it has not been done, and you're saying, well, let me figure something out hypothetically, and I'm telling you right now, I don't care for that because you're going to entertain.
Because you're asking for hypotheticals that can be validated or proven true or not. You're asking for what's falsifiable.
I'm asking for what has been done, sir.
Okay.
In history, like any time, because you said 10,000 years ago we didn't know, but now we do. Okay, fine, that's fine. How do we know that we measured the curvature of the Earth directly any time between then, 10,000 years ago, and now? Yes? Go ahead.
From the surface of the Earth, that's very difficult,
So we can't do it. We can't do it, is what you're saying. We can't do it. That's your answer. We can't do it.
I'm not saying we can't do it.
Then tell me how we can do it.
A minute ago, you said all you had to do was buy a cruise ticket.
Then tell me how we can do it.
Yeah, maybe.
Then tell me how we can do it.
Again, I started talking about a laser. You could try pointing a laser directly horizontal, or you can. I know.
Look in the chat.
Again, yes.
So are you gonna deny the straight standard that is a laser?
No, not exactly. But on certain.
Okay, so what's the but then? You said, well, maybe we could use a laser
under certain conditions. Yes,
how about over a frozen lake? Over a frozen lake, over a calm lake, refraction is not going to play a role at nighttime, guy.
Sure. Then
look in the chat. Look in the chat.
I don't trust what other people have done. I trust my own observations with my own.
Surveyor, basically, like. You trust main surveyor,
right? You don't trust your own observations.
Did I say? Why did you post then two? Why did you post then two things from other people if you don't believe?
Exactly. He sabotaged himself. You keep sabotaging yourself, Takanda. Do you know that?
Yeah. And you forget that you told us that swimming pools are flat.
And you were saying like
one thing.
Why you
I posted two things. Yes. Can I answer your question?
Why you
Yes,
posted something and you don't believe your observation? Why you posted something from other people you don't believe? Why you believe that?
I'll answer you. I can answer you if you stop talking. Yes, the first thing I posted was the moon setting on a horizon on over a body of water, which I have observed with my own eyes. And
horizon.
Yes.
Horizon.
Did you observe it, theodolite?
I've observed it myself. No, I have not, and that's why I've said I can't. You guys have even said that I've sabotaged myself because I've said that it's
Why did you post that? Why did you post that?
It was you guys have asked the question of how would you detect curvature on the horizon, and I said that maybe
only a little bit intellectually honest. Calm down. Everything it's all right. You can post whatever you want. We can.
Nobody asked that question. Nobody asked that question, right, Sasha? Because he just said, "How would you detect curvature on the horizon?" No one asked that.
You guys have asked me how do I know that
I'll give you $100 if I asked you.
Not you.
How you detect? Who did?
But I asked you.
Yes, you asked about the dip.
The sagittal, elevation change. Yeah,
elevation change. Elevation change.
But you don't. I didn't say horizon. I was saying from point A to point B. How are you going to do it? Yes, that's what I told you.
If point A is me and point B is the horizon, there should be some dip.
Did I say horizon? I said me and you. My example. That's what I was using. Me and you.
And how far away are you?
Well, we could be 10 miles away.
10 miles away.
11 miles.
Again,
with
how would someone measure that?
With a laser.
Maybe with a laser. Maybe
Takanda,
with a
why are you asking?
Takanda,
check this out. I know, but what I'm saying is, dude, check this out. Here's where we go. We're going back around to like how you're asking us these questions. We have the answers, obviously, but I'm saying you're asking us and you don't know. Isn't that telling? That should be telling for you anyway. That should be telling us you don't have the answer. You're asking us. You're asking flat Earth people, and you're somebody who thinks the Earth is a globe, and you're asking, well, how do we do it? It's like, dude, we can tell you.
He keeps asking the question, but whenever we defer him to the chat, he's like, I don't believe it. So how does that make sense? Why do you keep asking us how you would do something if we're showing you that you're asking us questions about things that have been done, and then Miggy's like, well, how do you do how do you prove what you believe? And you're like, well, you tell me.
Yeah.
You need a flat earther to tell you how to measure the globe that you're claiming.
No, he's a funny guy.
Sounds like that's the end of that claim.
Basically, because you'll dismiss anything I say. I'm asking, what is your criteria?
Dude, you haven't Takanda, I asked you for evidence.
You literally started coping about, what the theodolite's not meant for doing that. Yes, dude, it's meant for calculating elevation.
Dude, I already told you, and you even admitted yourself, that tool is not used for that. Right? I'm going to ask you again. No, let's get some honesty in what you're saying here, right? Let's get honesty here. Is the theodolite used for measuring drop over distance over the curvature of the Earth? Yes or no? Is that what the tool is designed for?
No, it was not designed.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Takanda.
There's a million tools
how good that feels? See how good that feels? You're being honest.
I can find tools that you can use for things other than what they were originally intended to be used for.
What, you're gonna eat cereal with a hammer?
If I must.
Jeez Louise. Dude, check this out, man. You're not using your critical thinking skills, which is what I want you to engage with here. And so once you start to do that, you'll realize there isn't an answer for this question. And then
do I need to answer that question?
Well, I'm telling you because it's unanswerable that you should actually be honest with yourself. You know what? Let me research this. I'll come right back.
In the most honest, what other globe earther is going to honestly say that maybe you can't quite measure that? Maybe it's never actually.
Yeah, I know, but you're telling me, well, check out Main Surveyor. Well, can't you use? I don't know. You talking about other. Let's use theodolites and like, dude, you already know now that there isn't an answer to this, right?
Sure.
Or do you know there's an answer? Because if you do know, then tell us. If not, just say I don't know.
I'll tell you, easier. I'm not sure. Okay.
No,
no,
not sure. No, I'm not sure. Takanda, I don't want to hear you say not sure. I want you to say I don't know.
Honest answer.
Be honest. I don't know.
Honest.
I don't know is the honest way. Now I'm not sure.
I know that people claim that they have measured.
No, I'm not going to accept that. I won't accept that.
Theodolite. I would want to do it myself.
Takanda, stop talking. I'm not going to accept you saying that you're not sure. You have to say, be honest with yourself, and you don't know. Because if you know, then tell me. If you don't know, then say I don't know. Be honest, Takanda.
Okay, hang on. Can we just establish?
No, Takanda, just answer my question. Either you know and tell me, or you don't and say I don't know. Just answer.
If I had an instrument that was designed,
just answer the question, sir. Answer the question. Either if you know, then tell me how you know specifically. If you don't know, say I don't know. I don't have to repeat myself. Just answer the question.
I've already answered it 1,000,000 times.
No, answer the question, please. Answer the question right now.
I wouldn't
answer the question. Takanda.
I don't know. Sure, I don't know.
Thank you. Thank you.
Why not?
I rest my case, Your Honor.
You guys have got me pretty much no closer to believing that the Earth is flat, though.
I don't have to. It's not my job. That's your job. Your understanding of the research of flat Earth needs to be your own journey. I'm not going to spoon feed you like a child. You need to take this upon your own self, sir, and actually figure it out. I rest easy at night. You, on the other hand, still don't know what's going on. So you need it's a quest, you know. So you got to get on this journey and figure it out.
What's got you so convinced?
Me? Because I understand that it's measured, it's actually observed, and it's
what's measured.
Can I finish? Let me just finish telling you so that you can know. Okay, it's observed as flat, it's measured as flat, and it's practically used as flat. What do you mean? What got me so convinced? That right there, that there isn't anything else but that what I just told you. Obviously. So now, like I said before, that's not my job. You could be like, well, what's got you so convinced? I know 100% without a doubt the Earth is not a globe and it's flat and stationary, just like God intended it to be. So,
could I ask how you know?
Yeah, didn't I just finish it? Okay, so the Earth is observed as flat, it's measured as flat, and it's practically used as flat. You want me to repeat that again? I don't want to.
Earlier you were saying how there's this how our technology is so supreme. How could we not measure?
No, that we don't really care. For the other gentleman, we don't really care about convincing you, but we've exposed you to everyone in this room and the audience that you're a pretender clown.
I am?
Yeah. Yeah, that's the most important thing. We're not here to convince anybody. Yeah, we're here to expose frauds. Right? And then in turn, they will look into the subject themselves because there's a rooster in the hen house and he's retarded. Yeah? You get it? So we ain't in much convincing you, just exposing you.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, you got it now?
Penny drop.
Yeah, sure, whatever. I don't know what you're talking about. I never used.
No, you don't.
Yes, you do.
I never used it. Oh, great.
Yeah,
now you're ad hominem. Yeah, it's gonna be.
No, that's not an ad hominem. That's an assessment. What is it? Let's check this out. What's an ad hominem fallacy?
You're calling me names as
no. That's not an ad hominem fallacy. You don't even know that, you dumbass globetard.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, for fuck's sake. You're a fraud.
I'm a fraud.
Yeah.
So you don't know. So you don't know when you're using formological fallacies, and you don't even know what. You don't even know what the informological fallacies are either. Apparently.
Yeah. That's right.
Because an ad hom is when you present an argument which you haven't, And instead of addressing that
argument, and you guys want to address it. Absolutely, that exactly.
Let the gentleman finish. My goodness, you feel like you just want to spout off when he's in the middle of his sentence.
Yeah, that was ridiculous. So you would have to actually provide an argument, and instead of addressing it, I call you a retard. But you provided something, and I said, hey, that's affirming the consequent. And you said, well, let's look beyond that. And I was like, the only thing beyond an affirming the consequent fallacy is a fallacious conclusion. That wasn't an ad hom, was it?
Not what you said, but the other guy doesn't address my arguments, and he just calls
the other
me
guy.
retard. Sure, yeah.
The other guy, you're an idiot. You don't know what an ad hom fallacy is. Your arguments were addressed.
No, they weren't.
No.
You literally, for like the last hour, have been asking me to prove that there's a dip. That's not been my argument.
Dip.
What?
You're the dip.
Oh, you're funny.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's not what your sister said.
Jesus. Here.
Jesus.
Yeah.
He ain't going to help you here.
We're going to watch a YouTube video of some guy you don't even know is actually... You sabotage yourself in this chat. You said we can't use theodolites because we can't trust the horizon because there's mirages. Well, we can't use it. Yep.
But
that's what you said. And then on the other hand,
hold on a second, Mayhem. Define a mirage right now.
A mirage is well, if you're talking about the horizon, it's where you
Google that sumbitch real quick right now.
No, I'm looking at a mirage on my screen right now.
Define it right now without looking it up. Go.
It's where you have the refractive index of the surface that you get basically an internal reflection within the same.
That's horse shit. You don't know what refraction is.
I know exactly what refraction is.
Do you? What's refraction? Define refraction. With citation, please.
I don't. Do I need to cite it or do I not? You want me to Google it? I don't need to Google it. I know exactly what refraction is.
So you're going to make it up.
Refraction deals with... No, there's an N number for refraction. It deals with the amount that light bends. It's the amount that light bends through a clear medium.
Through what?
Through a clear medium. Light bends a different amount.
Medium, that's not
it deals with refraction. No, the index of refraction deals with the speed of light through a medium. Absolutely. That exactly is what it is.
Will you bet your life on it?
Yes, it deals with the speed of light through a medium. Yes.
Okay, here we go. Shut the fuck up. So, we got refraction cited at 27 minutes after the hour. Let's see if it marries up what your dumbass just said. From Britannica.com, Snell's law in optics, a relationship between the path taken by a ray of light crossing the boundary or surface. We didn't hear any of that shit out of your hole. Of separation between two contacting substances. Where's the two contacting substances in the Atmo?
That's not
what?
Okay, listen. You've shown Snell's law. You posted Snell's law.
Yeah, that's the law of refraction, you dipshit. From physics classroom. Refraction is the bending of a path of a light wave, light's not a wave, as it passes from one material to another material. Did you say that? I'm sorry, I missed the spot where you said that.
Refraction deals with the index of refraction of a medium.
Shut the fuck up. You didn't say these definitions. The refraction occurs at the boundary and is caused by a change in the speed of a light wave. You didn't say any of that. Upon crossing the two contacting substances. Where's the two contacting substances in the Atmo?
That's not
what?
Okay, listen. You've shown Snell's law. You posted Snell's law.
Yeah, that's the law of refraction, you dipshit. From physics classroom. Refraction is the bending of a path of a light wave, light's not a wave, as it passes from one material to another material. Did you say that? I'm sorry, I missed the spot where you said that.
Refraction deals with the index of refraction of a medium.
Shut the fuck up. You didn't say these definitions. The refraction occurs at the boundary and is caused by a change in the speed of a light wave. You didn't say any of that. Upon crossing the boundary. The tendency of a ray of light that doesn't exist to bend one direction or another is dependent on whether a light wave, which light's not a wave, speeds up or slows down across the fucking boundary. You didn't say that shit. Did anyone hear him say that?
No.
Snell's law. Did anyone hear?
I said, what's refraction? Of course it's Snell's law, you fucking clown.
Snell's law details the...
Yeah, Snell's law is the law of refraction. See, in your alma mater wiki right here, Snell's law, also known as Snell-Descartes law, and the law of refraction. Yeah.
It's for calculating the angle between two interfaces. It is not... Yes, but that's not the definition of refraction. It is a law.
That's the fucking law of refraction, you moron!
Law of refraction, it's not the definition of...
Holy fuck, the law of refraction is the definition of it! Are you retarded?
My God.
Let's try something else. Let's start off at the basics. Your fucking ABCs. Can you do that? Come on, ABCs. We got to establish a framework.
Okay.
You're a clown.
Can I post the actual definition of refraction?
You're a clown. This is the fucking definition. There's 3 of them in here. You want 12 more?
From Oxford, the fact of phenomenal light, radio waves, etc., being deflected in passing obliquely through the interface between one medium and another.
No interface.
No interface. There. I'm sorry, you fucking clown. It says boundary or surface between two contacting substances. What do you mean, no fucking interface? The fuck are you on, dude?
Yeah, you can demonstrate it. You just you know.
Oh, he highlighted through the interface.
No. When you demonstrate it, you put a straw in your glass of water. Like,
yeah,
okay.
But a glass of water is not. That is 2 interfaces. That is not.
Shut the fuck up. You don't know what the law of refraction is. You need 2 different isotropic media. It says it right here from our alma mater. Snell's law, also known as Snell-Descartes law, and the law of refraction, it's going to fucking define it for you, is a formula used to describe the relationship between the angles of incidence and refraction when referring to light or other waves, light's not a fucking wave, passing through a boundary between 2 different isotropic media. Such as, even gives you fucking examples, such as water, glass, or air. Where's the 2 different isotropic media in your fucking paradoxical atmosphere?
You 100% accurately described the law of...
Shut the fuck up. That's all for him. It's a law of refraction. That's not the definition. Fucking moron. You wouldn't know what refraction was. It climbed up your arse and started kicking footballs wrapped in jalapeno lace concertina wire.
Now I know where I've seen him. He's the guy that actually posts like anti-flat Earth comments on all the posts like everywhere. Because I've noticed. I was like, Tekonda. Why does that name sound familiar? I've seen his. He's a fucking dipshit. Yeah, I've seen his name posted up.
He's the American Jazzaconda, I guess.
Yeah, probably. That's interesting.
What else did you hit him with?
Everything, the Black Swan. Well, basically just the Black Swan.
Mirage and theodolites.
Okay, so first thing is you guys asked. First thing you asked was what is a mirage, and then you asked me to define refraction. Okay.
No, that's not true. We Miggy, it's speaking with you like a 1 hour and asking you for a drop over this, and not mirages, not theodolites. Yeah, okay. And you didn't provide, and you don't know who measured, and we are 1 hour on that, and you spoke about mirage, not we. That's from listeners.
Yeah, and I even asked you, Tekonda. I said, "Do you know?" Either give us detail of how you know, or say you don't know. And what did you do? You said, "I don't know." Fine. Is that what you want to hear? Yeah, it is. Thank you. Prosecution rest. We were done at that point. You're
no,
that's it.
Miggy, now it's second question. He can go to the second one.
No, we were because his whole beef was that he knows that the Earth is a globe, and he was talking about
now.
watching the moon, and he was looking at shooting radio waves at the. He was just.
He said, "I don't know who measured that." Mean he don't know. He believes, all right, but second one maybe he knows.
Mm-hmm.
I heard the drain the main line surveyor. Bring his dumb ass in.
So,
fucking clown.
Really?
Yeah, really.
That guy's a train wreck. I don't even know why he posted.
Do you guys not see? Okay. First off,
see what?
Shut the fuck up. Tired of listening to your retarded ass. Fucking give your fucking philosophical take on shit. Start off with your ABCs like we asked.
Can we admit that it includes a medium of varying density?
No, it doesn't. You just read Snell's law. Do you got fucking textual pareidolia?
That's literally in the definition of refraction.
Yeah, it's literally. Go ahead and read the definition and show it.
It's right there. You guys have posted it multiple times.
It's right where? Go ahead and read it.
The fact of the phenomenon of light, radio
you
waves.
can't even say phenomenon, for fuck's sake. The fuck, dude?
Being deflected or passing oblique.
Fuck you.
Thermodynamics.
Yeah, he's a thermodynamics idiot.
Or through a medium of varying density.
No, it's not. That's not. Where does it say that in my definitions?
Of Snell's law, you didn't. Did you ask me to define Snell's law?
It's the law of refraction, you doofus. We're not going over this again.
Did you ask me to define the law?
I'm gonna go Texas flood on your dumb ass.
Did you ask me to define the law of refraction?
Fuck up.
Did you ask me to define?
Shut up. You're the dumbest person in here. Demonstrated. Shut the fuck up. Sit down and shut up. Let somebody else talk.
Hell no.
Yeah, you're a doofus. Well, let's try mirages. He's had enough time to go fucking figure out what a mirage is. What's a mirage?
Phenomenon which hiding the curvature.
What's a mirage?
A mirage deals with internal reflection.
That's not the definition of mirage, you dumb fuck.
I'm not looking up the definition of a mirage.
I asked you what the definition of mirage was.
Do I need to define it when I can literally see one on a...
I don't want an example. I want a definition, you fucking moron. Then we could go to the examples. Yeah, go Google.
Yes.
Google it.
Because you're only going to accept
I'm not. Yeah, now you're going to divine the intents of a complete fucking stranger. Let me ask you a question. What's my favorite fucking color?
You. I'm going to answer you. An optical illusion caused by atmospheric conditions.
Atmosphere, that's a paradox.
Conditions, especially the appearance.
That's a paradox. Atmosphere is a paradox. Atmo means air. Air is a gas. Sphere is a shape. Gases have no inherent shape.
It's caused by the refraction.
Caused by the refraction, which you don't know of.
Yes.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Atmosphere.
Yes.
Do you realize that's a paradox?
No.
You don't. I just explained it to you. Atmo means air. Air is a gas. Sphere is a shape. Gases have no fucking inherent shape.
They do when
they do. You would fail first grade intro to gas behavior. Literally. You want me to show you? Give me one moment. You fucking moron.
I thought that he will say they have a shape when they are in container.
We're gonna get his reaction to this because they do. He said gases. They do. Okay, here we go. Live stream voice text. 38 minutes after the hour. Remember what he said? Gases. They do have shape. Grade level from Christy Bodak, Southwestern University. I will use this lesson with a first grade fucking class. If an object is in a gaseous state of matter, it will not have a definite shape. You're a retard, sir. You would fail first grade intro to gas behavior.
Ad hominem.
Yep. Precisely. You're not addressing.
Yeah, I did it.
Man, I'm sarcastic in a super way. Better go out. Don't don't go to embarrass yourself more.
What are we gonna do here, Meggie? He's a retard.
Yeah, he's I think he gets his jollies out of being in the chat, being abused like this, I guess. I don't know. Because when I came in here, he was what, an hour in, 2 hours in?
Do you like being abused?
Oh, yes, I love it.
I knew it.
It shows. So
But
what are you gonna do?
You guys can't admit a.
So what are you gonna do? You're gonna go back to first grade, start all over again?
Admit one thing.
Start all over again at first grade. You just failed first grade. Everyone heard it. Everyone's seen it. That's in the chat and outside. Listen to the video. What the fuck you gonna do now?
Even if the Earth were a sphere, okay?
Fuck off. It's up to you, Meggie.
Nah, he permanently moved in his own head, so I don't know. We don't have anything else on the docket. There was another guy in here, but he's scurried.
He's not as dumb as he looks.
Yeah, if only it were a sphere, maybe you'd have some proof of that.
I like how when I talk to these guys, they just keep sabotaging themselves one thing after the other.
Yep.
Just completely train wrecked his argument like 3 or 4 times while I was talking to him. It don't take much, really.
No, you just let him speak. No, they do have shape. Holy fucking shit. Anything else?
With the
appeal to main surveyor. What?
Anything else, retard?
Yes, you're not answering at all.
Yeah, we're not answering. Are you in another forum talking to other people and then answering here?
I don't know what you're talking about.
That's obvious. You don't know what gas behavior is at a first grade level. I just exposed your ass. Mae West is in the corner blushing.
Idiot. You're such an idiot.
Yeah, right. That your sister doesn't seem to mind.
Use your brain.
You don't even have a fucking brain. You've been proven a retard here over and over and over again.
Fucking lost this argument 10 times over.
If you want to know, that was the real example of ad hominem, what you did it now. But good job.
Oh yeah, shut up.
Yeah, because
the Earth
shut
was
up.
a sphere.
If Earth produces a sphere, every observable geometric horizon would be on 1.22 miles, and that's the point. Oh, it wouldn't. That means that go there tomorrow in every school and tell kids and teachers to not teach this my kids because why are you teaching them this?
Holy shit! You just denied your own globe-tard geometry. What else is left?
Okay.
Okay.
Listen.
We ain't listening to your dumb ass. Fuck. Listen.
Yeah, like his video didn't even have any evidence because the video is utilizing the quote unquote fact that the horizon is geometric. I mean, you're not being reasonable, brother.
No, he's retarded.
They should get main surveyor to come in here. I'd like to talk to that guy.
Yeah, we'll talk about angular size change with distance.
That's what this clown was on. That's what he was on earlier. When I came in here, he was talking about that. well, the moon doesn't change angular size. Like, who gives a shit? Nobody cares.
Let's see if he can define that. Let's try that. Get your popcorn out. Define angular size.
Angular size deals with the angular subtense, how big an object appears basically on my retina.
Oh, really? Well, that's important. Is it its actual size?
No.
Then who gives a flying fuck? No, it's not its actual size.
He just easily threw that wrench in the machine, just like.
Does he know what a Let's see. Let's try another one. Define a triangle.
Oh,
I'm not done with angular size.
No, we are.
We are.
We should just go to triangle. Define a triangle, Takanda.
Yeah.
We're not done with angular.
Oh, we are.
Yeah, we are.
Triangle, go.
Why?
Why?
Because it destroys your entire worldview.
A triangle destroys.
Yeah, exactly right. Yeah, an elevation angle to be more precise.
How would you measure an elevation angle?
Yes,
with a sextant?
Is it accurate?
Pretty accurate.
How accurate?
How accurate? You're a fucking clown. Define an elevation angle.
An elevation angle would be the angle difference between the horizon and the geometric horizon.
You know somebody's struggling.
The fucking definition of an elevation angle.
Well, I mean, when we're talking about the horizon, anyway.
Well, we're talking about the horizon anyway. That's not an elevation angle. I asked you to define it. You didn't fucking do it.
All right.
If this guy's their best, I wonder what's their worst.
Holy shit.
Okay. Well, will one of you actually answer one of my questions?
One of your retard questions.
Yes,
No.
exactly. One of my retard questions.
No, you fucking failed basic reasoning 60 level. We want to start off with the ABCs. We want to hear that shit. Let's start off the basics. Go ahead, ABCs.
Without singing the song.
That.
Don't sing the song.
Don't sing the song either. Say them.
Yes, you're fucked.
Say my name, bitch.
Say it.
You won't answer any of my questions because you're too stupid.
Too stupid? Well, your
Yep.
sister didn't seem to mind.
No.
We're too stupid. This fucking guy doesn't know what a triangle is. He doesn't know what refraction is. He thinks the definition of is not the law of refraction. That's not the definition of it. What else?
Angular size. You didn't know what that
Angular
was.
size. What the fuck else we got to talk about?
I don't know.
I think he wants to ask us how to measure his globe. I think he wants to ask us questions that he's supposed to be answering.
All right, let him ask a question. Let's see how dumb fuck it is.
In before he offers rockets to space.
Space. Outer space?
You guys can't.
That's my prediction.
About.
Oh, we'll answer your dumb
Okay,
fuck question.
answer one question.
Okay, we've got a question
What is-
from a retard. Go ahead.
What is the distance from the east coast of Australia to the?
Shut the fuck up.
Just when I
What
think you
am I?
couldn't say anything any dumber. And he
I don't
totally
know,
redeemed himself.
I don't know.
I could have swore he was going to ask, "What if I can send one of you up to space?"
What? Wouldn't I have to go to Australia and be in Australia? Dumbass.
I thought he was going to ask how to measure the globe that he's supposed to already have measured, because that's what he asked every other time.
Yeah.
Is that what I asked?
Yeah, he
How
kept
about,
asking, how do you measure it? I don't know. That's what you're here to tell us about.
Too funny. Hey, we gotta.
so
Hey,
if
Bo,
you
1
had a-
second. Hold on, Takanda. Just
Yeah,
hold on. But we had somebody else chime in here. Somebody kind of white knighted for Takanda, and I heard.
Oh,
him.
really?
Yeah, I think it was
Who's that?
average. I think it was average. Average, was that you?
Average moron. Go ahead. Come off mute.
It's the next shift because that's how Takonda began on a white night.
Come off,
really?
Average.
What?
Yeah, we figured.
No, actually, what the fuck? You wait, what?
What the fuck?
So
What?
do you think that,
What?
Do you think that? Listen, do you think the Earth's a globe?
No.
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 Well, what's your position then on the topic of the server?
It's probably flat.
Probably flat. Okay.
Probably flat. I'm going towards flat.
So he
All
wasn't
right.
the white knighter.
No, he wasn't. I'll find you wherever you are.
Come out, wherever you are.
Yeah, we'll be clanking the bottles in our hands. Well, he'll surface in a minute.
It sounded like him now.
Was it? Okay. Yeah, we want you to skin that smoke wagon and see what happens. Are you gonna do something or stand there and bleed?
So you want to answer the question?
Fucking question. We haven't been to Australia. You
Oh,
don't measure
all right.
that son of a bitch.
Well, there's millions of people that live down there, and they'd probably notice if they took a road trip that the.
Have you asked them to go measure it for you then?
No, but wouldn't they have something to say about the distance if it didn't? Yeah, if they took more
Can
miles.
Australians speak up and answer his question for him and tell him that you don't have time to drive across Australia for him?
Nobody's taking a road trip from one coast to the other, I guess. Okay.
Who gives a shit? Who gives a shit? This is all moot. You crayon crunching clown. Celestial navigation kills your globetard.
Why?
Because they take elevation angles with sextants. As a globetard, you can't even admit a sextant's existence. Fucktard.
Yeah, I can admit
No,
there.
you didn't even. You don't know what an elevation angle is. Let's go over what an elevation angle is for the retard. See it 50 minutes after the hour. Elevation angle is the angle between the horizontal plane and the line of sight measured in the vertical plane. So our question to you is, how can you acquire an elevation angle from a curved adjacent?
Yeah, you're toast, man. You know it. Oh.
Yeah. Answer, please.
Sure. The horizontal is close enough.
No, it's not. That's bullshit. We're talking about right triangles. How can you acquire an elevation angle from a curved adjacent? That is the question.
Yeah, you have no problem calculating.
Yes, you do. Because you can't get an angle from a curve. In fact, a curved adjacent, if you say curved adjacent to like professional, like a mathematician in geometry, he's going to stop you immediately and tell you that's a fucking nonsense.
The curvature is very shallow.
Yeah, you're shallow. The curvature is 8 inches per mile squared. Fuckwit. It doesn't matter. Any amount of curvature along that adjacent, it's fucking over. You can't measure an elevation angle.
Okay, so tell me, what would the difference be? If
what would the difference be between what?
On a round Earth versus a...
Not measuring an angle and measuring an angle? Well, the difference would be measuring an angle. That's the difference. And the Earth, this round shit, that's a moronic statement because round can be flat. They're not mutually exclusive. You want to start over?
Right. On a ball Earth, you could...
On a ball Earth, you can do what?
You could still measure an angle. It just wouldn't be...
You can't measure an angle from a curved adjacent. You'd fail 3rd grade geometry.
He sabotaged himself again, man. That's so funny.
Yeah.
Oh.
Go ahead. This is what we want you to do. We want you to pull up AutoCAD, and we want you to show everyone here outside in YouTube land and in this room. You pull up AutoCAD, make a fucking triangle on the sphere-tard, and then measure the angle. Go.
I don't have AutoCAD. I could use MS Paint, though.
No, we don't want you to fucking paint by crayons, you'd munch them. Holy fucking shit, dude.
He said MS Paint.
MS Paint. I'll paint your dumb ass white. You're a fucking clown, man. You'd fail third grade geometry. You gotta get this on adjacent. Does he even know what an adjacent? What the fuck is an adjacent?
QE, you gotta get him on Oakley's, man. He's gotta go on Oakley's. He's got you.
Yeah.
Takanda, go to Oakley's channel tomorrow. Is he on tomorrow?
He should be.
Yeah, go to Oakley's channel tomorrow. Somebody drop Takanda the link. This is too good. It's way too good. We gotta let Nathan get in on this because
I could do it. I could do it for him. I could have somebody that pulled up. I could have somebody that demonstrated it via AutoCAD if he wants to watch it.
AutoCAD's bullshit. Just use a sextant.
Now AutoCAD's bullshit.
I'm just saying. Listen, you could use a sextant on an Earth that's round or flat. What is the difference?
You're a fucking retard. No, you can't. I just posted it at 54 minutes after the hour. It's less than 1 minute.
AutoCAD's bullshit, but MS Paint is the way to go.
Yeah, right.
it just keeps getting better.
You're a fucking clown. Did we go over his science acumen yet?
I'm afraid to even go that direction. No, I haven't heard it.
We might as well go there because he's fucking failed geometry. Let's see if he could pass 5th grade general science. Taganda, what is a scientific hypothesis?
A scientific hypothesis is usually described as a guess, right?
It's not.
A guess based on observation.
Wrong. Is that it?
A testable guess based on observation.
Testable guess. Pulling shit out of your ass. 101. You would fail. 5th grade fucking intro to natural science.
Sure, I didn't look up the definition. Whatever.
Oh shit.
What is this? Whatever. That don't matter. You can fly by the.
There we go. It is a supposed. It was a proposition explanation made on the basis of limited evidence. It's a starting point. One. Yep, it's a starting point for further investigation. Why not?
You did a Google one. Why not? Because you're a fucking clown and you just Googled it because they don't know their ass from a pipe wrench. That's why not.
How was what I said different?
Okay. How is what you said different from what? What an actual hypothesis is? We'll go over that for you. At 56 minutes after the hour from Colorado State, scientific hypothesis, a special kind of prediction. We didn't hear any prediction out of your fly trap. That forecasts how the independent variable will affect the dependent variable. Funny, none of that shit came out of your pie hole. From California State, Long Beach, a hypothesis states a presumed relationship between two variables. Again, nothing that you said. In a way that can be tested with empirical data. It may take the form of cause and effect statement or an if X then Y statement. The cause is called, here we go again. Something that you didn't say. The independent variable. The effect is called the dependent variable. Again, you didn't say that shit. You want me to go to the third one? Or are you exposed again like Mae West? Oh, what are you going to say? Oh, but that's what I did say. No, you fucking didn't.
I pretty much did, more or less.
Oh, see, that's what I figured.
Man.
Some fuck ass clown. You fail. Intro to 5th grade general science. You don't know what a scientific hypothesis is. Thanks. Anything else?
What shape would the air...
Your sister.
I know you're not going to say that.
This fucking guy says, what shape would the air? After he was already exposed that fucking air and gas has no inherent shape. His fucking question, what shape the air? Get the fuck out of here. You're done. You know, you would probably be a star over at Gem Panda server. Take your dumb ass over there. Because you're finished here. You tracking with me, Sunshine?
You keep muting me, so.
Yeah, because you're a dumb fuck. I'm trying to protect everyone so they won't get fucking moronicized by you. Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You still won't answer the question.
Fuck off. You're finished.
Maybe you should go draw it in MS Paint for him. You freaking clown, dude. Oh.
Yeah. That was a lot of fun. Ooh, I see a lot of people boot scooted.
Yeah.
Some of them flat earthers. They're not as dumb as they look. Because you know I was going right after you, didn't you? Got that right. I put out the word, Miggy.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I put out the word. I was after pretender clown flat earthers. That shit is on. It's on like Donkey Kong.
It's on like Donkey Kong, huh?
Yeah.
Let me ask Takanda something.
Oh, God.
So, are you going to be there tomorrow at Oakley's, Takanda? Can we trust that you'll make it there tomorrow?
Probably not.
Why?
I might have better stuff to do. If I just get muted all the time, then I probably
yourself.
You could actually bone up on MS Paint before you go there.
You asked me to draw something in AutoCAD. I don't have AutoCAD, so I said I could do it in MS Paint.
No, I said MS Paint. Take your MS Paint work over to Nathan Oakley's when you go there tomorrow.
If you want a simple triangle drawn, I can draw one in MS.
You don't know what a triangle is. We already asked you to define it. You fucked it up. Remember? Hello? Remember? You fucked it up.
Yeah,
Like,
and
you
you
fucked
guys...
everything else up. Shut the fuck up.
I think we got a new guy. All right, so let me see if this other guy's here. All right, we got Mr. Content. Mr. Content, are you there?
Mr. Content.
That's what his name is. Mr. Content, are you there?
Hopefully he's good content.
I don't know.
So far he's not providing.
I saw him light up. Try again, Mr. Content.
You got a mic?
Yeah, he's lighting up. Hey, you got a mic? I hear you breathing. That's you breathing, huh? He left. Oh, too funny.
All right, Mickey, go ahead. You could. Sorry to come in and guns a blazing. I'll go.
Nah, I mean, some days you just have to blast away. Well, this guy he's a perfect target. I know. See, I knew I seen his name somewhere. And I was like, "What, Takanda? Where the hell have I seen this before?" Yep. And this guy, he's on almost all the flat Earth videos and such. Like you'll see his little freaking Batman avatar that he likes putting. He says stupid statements on the bottom of stuff. So he thinks he was trying to troll the flat Earth coming in here, but Mr. Content.
He already exposed it. He doesn't know what logical fallacies are. That means he doesn't know what logic is. He doesn't know what geometry is. He definitely doesn't know what refraction is, and he fucked up science. Natural science. What else is there? Like I said, let's start over. ABCs. I'm fucking serious.
Shut up.
Don't sing the song, though.
Yeah, no, I'm not doing that.
Yes, you will. Or you'll be muted.
Oh, no, you're going to mute me.
Yeah. I am. Because you're a dumb fuck. Go ahead, Miggy. I'm going to take a little break, man. Maybe.
Yeah, I was thinking.
Will come in.
I was thinking about talking to content, but he scooted again. And I don't know. I guess he didn't want to talk to us.
Somebody will try to reason with him and shit. When I leave, they'll take him off mute and try to reason with him.
What were you talking about? Angular size again? Can you tell me that again? What do you mean?
What's the distance of Australia?
All right, man. How would you figure the distance of Australia and unmute him? Oh, shit. There goes another hour.
I got a question for him. Hold on. I got a question for him. How much for an order of ribs?
How about if you pour it in my hand?
Fuck the cup, pour it in my hand for a dime.
For a dime, yeah.
Oh, come on, man. Come on. Help a brother out. Give me a sip for 15 cents. All right, Maggie, I'm gonna take a break, man. I gotta feed the cat and shit. So
nah, I gotta head out too, man. I gotta get going.
Oh, already?
Yeah, it was an early night for me.
Oh shit.
We got I don't know. Who else is in there? You got Flatsy Klein.
Yeah, she's a peach.
Yeah. All right. I gotta go.
All right, Maggie.
Yeah, have a good one. See ya, Kiwi.
Yeah, later, man.
Later, guys.
engage with a hypothetical, supposing that the Earth were round.
Nah, we're not interested in fantasy.
Ah.
Is any glober able to engage with our request for direct globe proof?
Direct what?
Direct globe proof.
I would say that most evidence is indirect because the globe is too big to directly view it unless you're unless you go into outer space, which most people cannot do. And I would never use outer space as an evidence. Mm-hmm.
You can't go to outer space. It's a thermodynamics violation. So you're saying that you have to go to a fantasy location in order to validate this other fantasy. And also, that's not the reason why you have to rely on indirect proof, so-called. The reason you have to rely on indirect things is because there is no globe to be directly demonstrated.
How would you measure the globe, Seconda? Wouldn't we have like a balloon shooting lasers or radars up the surface from a relatively high altitude or even low altitude balloon?
Oh, that's not how I would measure it. I would probably measure it using, the old-fashioned, like a pole and its shadow, and calculate the angle that the sun makes. It requires certain
presuppositions. That's begging the question.
Yes, exactly. It requires presuppositions. It requires.
That's not a measurement of a globe. That's an inference of one. You don't have validation of the globe you're inferring in the first instance. It's a measurement of shadows. It's an elevation angle measurement, not a measurement of the globe.
It requires a presupposition that the sun is very far away and casts parallel rays toward the Earth, and that the angle that the sun's shadows leave are a reflection of the curvature. Yes.
Okay, so it was direct proof we were looking for. This definitely isn't that. So
that's not direct proof, of course.
Let's throw it out. Yeah.
I wouldn't throw it out.
So they could find the distance to the moon, supposedly, by shooting laser, radar, whatever, to the moon and back. Why can't they do that from a balloon down to the surface of the Earth? That's only, a few miles or a few thousand feet? The moon's supposedly, 250,000?
That's a very good question. Maybe we could try it. I've never seen it done before. Never tried it, so I don't know.
Got anything that doesn't require that you beg the question? Hence the direct proof request.
My own observations of seeing how the sun and moon move through the sky. The fact that they... Yeah.
No, that's a direct observation of the sun or the moon, and therefore another inference or indirect globe proofsy.
Of course. But my direct observation of the sun and moon tell me a few things about the sun and the moon. That
but you don't get to add your wishful thinking at the end of it.
But their apparent size doesn't change as they traverse across the sky, and everything else as they move away from me changes in angular size. So it just appears that the sun and the moon do not move away from me. So that tells me a little bit of...
No, that's not true. There are some other videos or data that show, observations that show it does change angular size.
That the moon changes size within the same night?
The sun. You said the sun.
The sun. Yes, and the sun since 6 months apart, the sun can change due to the orbit of the Earth a little bit, but not by much.
No, during an actual. Sorry to interrupt. It was during an actual in the same day. Yeah.
Within the same day.
Yeah, not by much.
Not by my observations. My direct observations show no change in the size of the sun. But the sun's hard to look at. It's very
They
bright.
posted a direct observation for you to look at.
Oh, he's back. Oh, no, wait. Oh, wait. Sorry. I thought you were back. Okay. Never mind. Oh, that's a direct observation. No, that looks like a view through a camera and super grainy and not direct.
So
concrete thinker.
What? That's not what the sun looks like when it sets on the horizon. Sorry, secret Asian man, but your image is all blown out. You can put a solar filter on a camera and you'd get a more consistent view of the sun.
Cool. What does that prove?
It proves that it doesn't change angular size as it goes across the sky.
And what does that mean?
That's not what we asked you to prove.
It is not a direct observation. Of course, I didn't say it was.
So throw it out.
No, I wouldn't throw it out. Why would I throw it out?
Well, we're throwing it out. We're throwing it out because it does not address the request.
It doesn't comport with your flat Earth model.
It does not address. Hold on. Does not address the standing request here for direct globe proof. You just admitted that it's not that. So it's a red herring. You're not addressing the point. Move on. Try the next one.
Was one of your arguments for a globe Earth that the sun doesn't change size in the sky?
That is one of my arguments.
That's your interpretation, though. What is your interpretation of that, right? We don't want your interpretations. We want the direct proof.
Timbo's other argument was drive across Australia.
Oh, yeah. What does that prove?
Yeah, what does it prove?
It might
flat,
validate the accuracy of the globe versus the flat Earth map.
Land maps are pretty accurate. What's wrong with that?
Because they can't be fit to scale on the flat Earther's map.
Why not?
It sounds like a straw man right here.
Is it a
Things are what they are, yeah? The size of a land is the size of the land.
Well, he keeps saying he's saying the flat Earth map, though, so clearly he's got a map that he's claimed for us.
Cool, can you share it with us?
Any flat Earth map that I have seen seems to show Australia being larger than the United States.
That's not anything that we go by. So.
Okay, then I'd like to see the one that you go by.
We don't. The lands on maps work where they are. The sea in between.
Yeah,
sea in between. We don't know how to measure that. Can you measure the sea?
You can take using longitude coordinates.
You need a globe for that, though. You got to prove the globe first before we can measure longitude or latitude measurements. Yeah. That's a secondary kind of argument, you know. You need the first one. Isn't that thing, like, you guys are funny. Like, you come in going, oh, well, this Australia should be bigger. Nothing changes, you know, like, things don't change. They are what they are. It's just your interpretation of what they are is wrong. So you say, okay, on a flat Earth, it should be bigger. But it's not bigger.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that the maps of the flat Earth that I have seen that are purported to be the accurate
maps are representation. That's derivative. We want direct proof.
Correct. And I'm telling you that a tiny person on the ball of a circumference of 25,000 miles circumference, there's no easy, direct way of measuring a curvature or the shape.
So how was it ever done, though?
Like I said, you can use the rays of the sun, assuming that it is around Earth. And
That's
the sun
not,
is very far away.
That's just assuming it, though. That's just assuming it, though.
Exactly.
That's all that reduces to, right?
It takes a presumption that the Earth is round.
Okay, so what did you come here to do? To highlight all the ways that you've been duped, or were you here to offer evidence?
I was here with an open mind, and yes,
you began by white knighting. So
did I?
Well, yeah, you feigned. Remember your feigned concern.
No, when I watched the video, it looked like my initial interpretation was that those oil rigs looked to be closer than 9 miles, but because they did look.
No.
But I agreed. I agree that video seems to show.
Okay, so this my question is: were you here with your open mind? Because you're the optical illusion earther. So, at what point did you realize all you were doing were sharing the ways that you were duped, and maybe thought, "Hey, I'll offer some evidence now"?
That's kind of.
It's a bit of a it's kind of just a recap of what's happened. So are you realizing now that perhaps you're wrapped up in a mythology?
No, sir. By my own.
Do you have any evidence? Do you have any evidence of the 3959 spheroid of your dreams?
The evidence that I have is that my observations that I see from a day-to-day basis.
Your wishful thinking is attached to that.
Thinking? What wishful thinking?
What observations?
And you say, "Yep."
The primary reason why I think the Earth is round, I've explained, is that the sun.
Because you presupposed it. Yeah, because you presupposed it.
No, that's not the presupposition. I observe, based on my direct observation, that the sun and the moon do not change size. And it's pretty funny that you guys will post videos showing the sun.
Direct observation.
No, that's
okay. Direct observation of what?
I've seen wonky things with the sun, anecdotal wonky things with the sun that I could
be anecdotal. I don't want it to be anecdotal. I want
you said you wanted first-hand experience. That's my first-hand experience.
He's trying to answer the direct observation request, and he's giving us a direct observation of something other than what we asked him to directly observe.
I can't observe.
Why does it always go like this? Yeah. Oh, you can't observe. Go on.
Always.
What do you mean?
Did you measure these things, or did you measure the size of them?
Rudimentary. Yeah.
How did you do that?
Using my thumb.
What?
Have you never put your thumb over the moon?
Here we go.
Here we go. What?
I've never heard this one before.
It's the art. I guess maybe you have done drawing 101. But yeah, people are foolishly holding their pencils up in front of their faces, not sure why they are, but they're doing it anyways. But yeah.
There are plenty more sophisticated ways of measuring the angular substance of the moon, and plenty of people
why did you bring up sticking your thumb in front of your face?
Because no matter how big or small the moon looks, whether it's low on the horizon or not, your thumb always covers it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, how are you going to tell the difference in size from that?
I didn't say I ever took like an accurate measurement of it, but it's usually about half a degree when people do take accurate measurements.
So you're going to be able to detect half a degree? It's just silly.
What do you mean? You can use a protractor and you
have you done it?
Personally, I have not. I admitted that I haven't taken an accurate measurement of the moon, but my own general observations with my own two eyes.
Your evidence is something you've done before.
It doesn't look like the moon is circling above my head. No, it doesn't go woo woo in a big circle above me. It seems to go under the horizon. It seems to go across the sky.
Little dude.
So the horizon.
It appears to travel. It appears to travel at a consistent
Can we just
speed.
hold on? Can we just pause there at the horizon? You said it appears to go under the horizon. What's that? What's the horizon?
The horizon is the obviously it's an optical horizon. I can't physically touch the horizon. It's miles and miles away. So
how does it go over it then?
You know how it does.
Oh, wow.
Yes, you do.
So it's an optical phenomenon.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So the horizon is apparent then.
It is
the apparent location where surface of the Earth meets sky.
Perfect. Yes, you know the answer.
Okay. So, I know the answer. So it's not the geometric edge of a ball Earth.
No, it's the optical edge.
No. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we agree. All right. So I don't see what need we have to continue with this.
Yeah, welcome to Flat Earth.
The moon dips below the optical horizon. Yes.
Yep. So where's the physical one then?
The physical one, geometrically, I would have to make some presuppositions about the shape of the Earth and the size of the Earth to calculate it. But you can't see it because
you said it.
Yeah, because of refraction. Refraction changes depending on the day, time, temperature, yada yada. Yeah.
Cool.
Well, you already told us it's not a geometric sphere edge, so whatever refraction does to it at this point is irrelevant anyway.
Yeah.
No,
so
not entirely irrelevant.
If it's never where it's supposed to be, how did they measure it to get the radius of the Earth?
They measured the radius not by locating the horizon. They measured the radius initially using shadows and poles and that such.
So you know that can be thrown out as well, yeah?
Why?
Because you can do it if you make up an equation that the sun is closer, and that it's flat. So
you're right.
Doesn't prove either way. So
yeah, it's like the 10th time that's been gone over in the last 4 hours of this marathon.
No, really? Oh, you've been here for that long?
Yeah, he's been here a while. He was just dying for an Aussie to come on in.
Oh, yeah.
So you could tell me when you drive across Australia, prove the globe.
Right, he wanted to tell you were standing upside down.
Yep. He's telling us all about Australia. He doesn't even sound Australian.
No, I'm not, and I've never been to Australia. I am trying to be honest.
Yeah, he said something like, Australia doesn't exist, and I said, well, yeah, explain Leighton Hewitt.
He's fairly honest about his presuppositions and in making concessions. I just don't understand what the point of continuing is for him.
Yeah.
Because I have not been convinced that the Earth is flat.
Well, that's something you'll have to do for yourself, dude. Come on.
You haven't even been convinced that it's a globe.
He does sound like a cross between Christian Slater and Carl Sagan.
Really? I can tell you what I'm convinced is.
First, you have to say billions and billions. Say that.
Billions and billions.
You're convinced that some guy played golf on the moon. That's one of the things you're convinced of. What else?
That has nothing to do with the shape of the Earth, whether or not.
Oh, sure. It's part of the moon narrative. The whole global Helios. Oh, yes, it is, sir.
Oh, okay.
Why would you deny moon golf? You've been jamming around out the moon for all night.
I've never been to the moon. I've never been to the moon. I can tell you my observations of the moon from show a moon that doesn't change size or
let me
shape.
make a wild guess. You assume that the moon is a space rock.
That I can bounce radio waves off of, probably.
No, I'm saying you are convinced that it's a solid object that someone could stand and play golf on.
I'm pretty convinced that it is.
Okay, but it's an assumption. You don't know that it is.
I've never been, and I probably never will be.
Okay, so you are wrapped up in a mythology, and you're here highlighting that fact. Is that your goal?
No, it's not mythology.
Well, that's what you're doing.
If I can see it, the moon exists. No, but
Yeah, but what it is, I mean, beats me. I can see a rainbow. Can I go play golf on it? Can I?
Well, I can assume that it's not a hologram if there's plenty of people that have done Earth.
So you know what happens when you assume
communications? Yes, I know.
Okay, why do you keep doing it?
Some assumptions are valid because it's testable.
Who said it's a hologram?
That's
Hang on. Who said it's a hologram?
No, it's not. It's not nonsense. If I wanted to drop $1,200 on a ham radio setup that's powerful enough to bounce a signal off the moon, I could do it. And I assume it's true because there's
hang on a moment,
people that have done it before.
Who said it's a hologram? Like, have you?
I'm not saying it's
something there,
but it's something's there that can bounce radio waves off of. That's what I'm saying.
Maybe nobody's denying that.
Right.
So you don't believe that they bounce them off mirrors that they placed there when they left?
I mean, the radio waves that I can bounce off the moon don't need the mirrors there.
Okay, good. That's a relief.
You don't have this $1,200 radio to do this, so quit saying it as if you go out every night and shoot radio waves at the moon.
How about I go get one then?
Cool. Do you know how it's done?
There's plenty of documentation. Plenty of people have done it. Usually, it's used to extend the range of their ham radios.
Do you know how it's done?
It's usually a digital signal. It's hard to transmit voice, more like
Yeah. Okay. So how's it done? So they send. What do they do? Let's go through the process of what they do.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Just like any ham radio, you have a transmitter. You have an antenna. You send the signal. It hits the moon. It scatters. You lose hundreds of decibels. It's going to be a very faint signal. What comes back is very faint, but with a powerful enough antenna, you can apparently receive signals. That's what's been documented. That's what I would it'd be interesting.
What do you receive back? What do you send out, and what do you receive back?
Probably a digital signal, like an on-off Morse code style on or off signal. Signal.
Have you seen this experiment? Have you seen this? What they do?
I haven't done it myself, but I have no reason.
Now, have you seen it though? Have you seen them do it?
Okay, have you?
No, I don't really care. But...
No, I haven't seen it, but it.
So we're talking again about something that you don't know what happens, what they send out, what they receive.
But I could do it.
You haven't seen it.
NASA's not going to come and stop me.
You don't actually know what to do, though.
It'd be fun to try out. It'd be a fun experiment to do with my kids. Maybe I'll start getting into ham radio.
Maybe you should actually watch a video about what they actually send out and what they receive. You might find it interesting. So again, you've got evidence of something that you don't know what they do. You've never done it. You don't know how they do it.
Are you saying it can't be done? Are you saying you can't bounce radio signals off the moon?
No, I'm not saying that at all.
Is it something that is testable and knowable?
Yeah, if you know what to do, but you don't know what to do, so you can't do it.
Why can't I do it? I can research it, and I could potentially do it myself.
Then do it.
Sure. But is it something that can be tested? Can we know for a fact whether or not you can bounce radio waves off the moon?
Just don't add your wishful thinking to it.
Okay.
Why isn't it a little suspect to yourself, to the person who even said it? Well, it's very faint. Why? That's like pseudoscience communication speech.
No, the inverse square law, you would predict it would be done.
It's really, really, really faint, and we'll interpret it as such. And
the difference is that
when you go into the backyard, try to keep your wistful thinking out of it.
Sure, but the point being that you couldn't do it with just like a $200 ham radio. You'd need a sizable receiver.
Oh my goodness!
No, you'd need to drop about $1,000 or more.
That's great.
On a
So now
decent sized
you're here to bellyache. This sounds like an AM radio talk show. Now you're bellyaching about your ham radio setup or lack thereof.
Yeah,
but dude, make some friends that have the equipment to do
exactly.
it. There you go. This is your community making these claims. Go make some friends that can do it.
Yeah, and that would be a fun thing to do. Yeah, I might do that.
Well, this is a guy at the end of the day, no matter what he hears, sees, or thinks, he's going to tie it back to the global myth that is embedded in his psyche, won't even really acknowledge that possibility that it is all just a myth.
It's just because I've seen so much evidence that it's...
Yeah, okay, so provide the evidence. That's what that's what I've been asking. I asked you 4 times now. I said, are you here to highlight all the ways that you've been duped? Or were you here to provide evidence?
I'm just telling you, the main reason is that the moon doesn't change size. Okay? And that just doesn't seem to make sense.
Okay, so you point to the sky. Your best evidence that the Earth is a spheroid is pointing to the sky. Got noted.
Okay, and what's your best evidence?
That's a common thing with you people.
Yes, that's true.
Yeah.
And what's your best evidence that it's flat?
Well, do you not remember your own acknowledgement of swimming pools 4 hours ago?
Oh yeah.
Okay, there you go. My phone's not on, but yeah, that's
water.
Water's flat. The Earth's a spheroid covered in.
Yeah. So water.
I get it.
Laser tests. Have you seen the laser tests?
The laser tests again.
Yep. What's wrong with them? At least we've actually done something to prove that we don't get any drop over distance.
I know.
Have you done any laser tests that prove glow?
No, I haven't done any laser tests, but I could try that too. That'd be fun to try.
Yeah. So that water, So the difference is that we've got this stuff on the ground. So we do this stuff on the actual Earth that we're trying to measure.
Yeah.
You're looking at the moon. It has nothing to do with the shape of the Earth, and the sun, which has nothing to do with the shape of the Earth. So we've got direct evidence.
Sorry, it's just not fun. It's just not fun to do, but it's educational. You might educate yourself.
I think learning is very fun. I do like to learn.
So you don't teach your kids about space and crap like that, do you? Rockets fly in space and shit like that?
Sure, why not? That's what I believe.
Sure, why not? You got any proof of that?
No, but it's what I believe.
So now they think Bigfoot's running around too?
I don't believe in Bigfoot or anything like that.
Oh, so UFOs are out of the question?
Yep, no UFOs either.
Interesting.
At least they've got
you're already like 99% the way there. It's just one more step, and you're basically a full-blown Scientologist. You have the whole paradigm, the whole background for it. You just need to make that one last step.
Oh. Look. Again.
Dinosaur? You teaching dinosaurs?
Yes.
Interesting.
I believe dinosaurs existed millions of years ago.
Oh, brother.
Oh, no.
When did they show up in textbooks?
In the 70s.
Oh. Okay.
Hey, Takanda, dude, yeah, you're wrapped up in the whole pond scum evolution thing. I know, it's a jagged pill to swallow. It's a mess.
Let's stick on topic with the flat Earth. If we wanted to,
no, that's what we're talking about. The dinosaurs, the millions of years ago.
Yes.
Yes, it's all wrapped up in the same pond scum evolution, wishful thinking. But my phone died. Right as remember what you said about swimming.
Sorry.
Pools?
Yeah, swimming pools. I remember. Yeah, water looks flat, so it must be flat. I don't.
No, water is flat, not looks. You're a revisionist. You're a revisionist, huh?
We're gonna go
the Suez Canal, sir. Do we have to go over that again? Does the Suez Canal look flat, or is the Suez Canal flat for 120 miles?
It's too big. Okay, you can't see the other
yes,
side.
It's too big. Welcome to flat Earth. See, here's the deal. Hey, smart aleck.
Yes.
You're wrapped up. You're suffering from cognitus. You understand clearly. You said it 4 or 5 hours ago that a swimming pool is flat. The Suez Canal is flat, but yet you have to rationalize it to get back to your outer space pond scum evolution mythology.
Not exactly.
I don't. Yeah, dude. I know you're exasperated, and it's a little frustrating that you've been sold a lie. Yeah, I get it, but get over it. It's a myth.
I don't know about that.
The globe is claimed to be covered in water, 70+%. Yet water seeks and finds level here in reality.
Mm-hmm.
That's where the cognitus for you sets in. You know that's just the way it is. The swimming pool is what it is. The canal is what it is. These things would not exist as they exist if there were a spheroid. Bye-bye outer space. Bye-bye dinosaurs. Sorry.
Yeah, and a boat a ship shouldn't appear to be sinking as it's going over horizon if the Earth were
you
flat.
need to enroll in the drawing course. You
or what he can do, he wants to buy radios and all that crap. Go get a P1000 then, since you have the money for all that shit, and go do your own long distance observation.
Mm-hmm.
I did all mine.
Okay, then I'll do mine.
And it's so dishonest after chanting for 2 hours. You can't trust anything you see. To go back to a boats go over curve chant. Have you lost? What is going on with you, dude?
Really, he melted all the way back to 2015 with that one.
The distance won't be accurate. But eventually, when it does disappear, it disappears from the bottom up. But yes, calculating the exact distance.
Someone's desperately typing in his DMs.
No.
Oh, that's right.
They must be, because now he's just kind of. It sounds like he's he's reading like fortune cookies.
Dr. Phil.
Nobody's typed me anything.
Yeah, you don't need to overcomplicate things, dude. Water seeks. Just talk over me. Water seeks and finds its level. That's not. We established 7 hours ago that's not a conspiracy theory. That's just the way it is. The globe. That can't. If the globe exists, water can't be level. Sea level isn't sea level. Sea curved.
Right. But if it were a globe...
Welcome to flat Earth.
No, but if it were a globe, it would curve, and the curve would be very subtle.
If the queen had... if the king...
Exactly.
Whatever.
That's the whole problem. If it were, it would do that. It don't do that, so it's not.
I think I see just as much curvature as I should.
No,
delusional.
From the surface of a ball that's 25,000 miles.
Completely telling yourself to lie to us.
I'm not. What?
Yeah, you are. Yeah, we are. You are, because we went through this already, right?
Have you ever
24,901 miles. That equates to a 1.2 mile times square root of observer height in feet. Geometric horizon distance. You know we don't see that, so we don't see the geometric properties of this ball that you think you see.
I'll tell you this. I admit that before talking to you, I thought that was probably right, but that the optical distance can vary, and that it seems might not be
reliable. Have you not been outside prior to tonight?
I've never attempted to measure the distance to the horizon.
If it varies, then it's not geometric, and you're not seeing what you would see, like you just said.
Let me ask you one question.
Sure.
How sure are you now that everything is an illusion? Remember you said you were about 100% sure that everything is an illusion.
Oh.
Now are you still at 100%, or are you seeing reality yet?
I'm not saying that everything is an illusion. I'm saying that the horizon sometimes has a mirage that makes it difficult to accurately assess the...
You're really confused. Right. See, you think these observations are like one-off, cherry-picked, or rare.
He's also using terms that Huey went over that he couldn't answer, so he really shouldn't even use terms like Mirage.
Oh, not that again.
Dude, why don't you get real?
Can you?
Your stick is, if this is a stick, it's tired. If this is your actual personality, God help you.
That I admit that I can't judge the accurate distance to the horizon?
No, dude, you are, if you're intentionally muddying the waters, it ends here. Because in the Black Swan...
Yes, I know. I agree with the video. I agree that the horizons...
Explain it. If you know it's so... If I think you're so confused, but you're telling me you understand, explain it. Where's the horizon in that famed still of that video of those oil rigs?
You really want my honest opinion? You're not gonna
explain. Since you understand it so clearly, explain it to the class.
You're not gonna like the answer. The video.
I actually disagree. I think we're gonna love it.
Okay, thank you. The video does seem to show 2 lines for the horizon. I can't judge accurately where the horizon is.
Oh, I have the perfect thing for that. But now you're coping. So how many geometric horizons are there?
1 geometric horizon.
Okay, well, what are these lines you're talking about?
Optical.
So 2 horizons, what?
If there's a mirage, then yes, you get a mirror, and you can have multiple lines.
Do you see fucking mirrors out there? Any mirroring effect at all?
I'll have to go back to the video.
So are you saying that picture's a mirage?
I'm saying that it's hard to tell. Oh, here. Okay, hold on.
You do know what a mirage looks like, though, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They can look different. They can look different sometimes. Usually, it's got a mirrored appearance, though.
Yeah. Is that a mirrored appearance that you can see there?
I was going back through all the chat. Let's get to the bottom here. I'm sure somebody's posted it. Oh gosh. Jump to the present. There we go.
Check the live stream, Takanda. I just posted the negative of that.
I see the negative.
You can end your yammering.
No, listen.
You listen. End your yammering and take a look at that.
It's an interesting image. I like the negative. It shows.
No, where is the horizon?
To me, it looks like it's between the first.
Define horizon. Define horizon.
The edge of where the
no, now you do. You're using it's where the sky appears to meet the sea or land.
Yes.
Okay, so where is it?
To me,
tell the truth, sir.
Honestly, it looks like it's behind the
There you go.
ring.
There you go. So stop your yammering, dude.
No, it looks like it's in front of the second rig because some of the posts.
Define horizon.
Where the sky meets the geometric surface of the Earth, yes.
Dude, man, no. What are you talking about?
Where the sky appears to meet
the surface of the Earth. That's are you on a payroll or are you just delusional?
What are you talking about?
Define horizon. Knock it off this celestial body definition that's popped up for you desperate globe enthusiasts.
When the sky meets the ground, just say it.
It's unbelievable.
Yes, where the sky meets the water or ground.
Where is it?
None. What do you mean, where is it? As in, how far is it, or where is it in the picture? Do you want me to mark it on the picture?
Where does the sky end and the color change?
Oh no. You guys, there is a mirage above the horizon.
Where?
Okay, hold on.
So he's just fucking making up shit now.
No, I'm not. Let me copy the picture into MS Paint and freaking show you where I think the horizon is. Okay? It doesn't matter because it's still further than what would be predicted based on the globe model, okay?
It's behind the second one. You can't say it. I said it for you.
It's
okay.
Even
so
the first,
good.
even
Yeah,
the first one is further.
Explain this to the class.
You've got
Let me do
supposed to
it.
be 1.22 miles. Yeah, so even if you add in their refraction, which is 7/6R, what does that bring it to? Where should the horizon be?
1.3
anyway,
miles.
even
1.3
miles. That's amazing. So it's still too far. So what do you say then? So we've even added in.
Exactly.
We've even added in refraction for you, which you claim it is refraction.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
How far did the refraction say it should be?
1.3.
Standard 7/6R, 1.3.
So
that gets you an effective,
of course.
That gets you an apparent radius of about 4,600 miles. You're going to need 250,000 for that black swan picture right there.
Mm-hmm. But can we at least come to an agreement on where the horizon is? Let me show you where I think it is.
We already know where it's at.
Come to an agreement.
That's why we're here.
Behind the last oil rig. Can we agree on that?
No, because you can't quite see the base of the second oil rig.
Why can you see a boat? Why can you see a boat there?
That's actually, somebody went there. There's actually seals on that platform.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a platform in between them.
So if you zoom in on Haas's image, the line behind the second oil rig, what's that?
That's the Mirage.
So why is it above the legs of the platform then?
That's a good question.
Behind it, not blocking it. Because if it was a Mirage, it would be in front of it, wouldn't it? Because otherwise it's still too far anyway. Even if it is a Mirage, doesn't matter. Can you agree on that?
I'd really have to see it.
Can you see the feet? Can you see the feet at the bottom of the first oil rig?
Yes.
Can you see the feet at the bottom of the second oil rig?
No, because I believe it's blocked by the horizon.
So it's just a belief then, because we all see it.
You see the feet? Hold on. Let me go back. Can someone post the video one more time?
You are really confused.
Sorry, give me a second. Let me see the actual video for a second.
I forget what's he doing here. Heretic knows what it's called.
He's lost the plot.
I think he's legitimately confused. I have no idea what's going on.
No, he's not.
Well, I thought the opposite 10 minutes ago, but now he seems to completely lost. I don't understand what's going on.
Can someone post the full video, not just a short clip?
Well, that's where the still image is taken from, that clip.
That's not the image I want. I want to see the full video where he gets higher and to see if from a higher vantage point, if you can see the legs on the second platform.
Oh, brother.
What?
Yeah, someone sits on someone's shoulders at the Guns N' Roses concert, they can see Axl.
You can even see the shadow of the second rig on the water. That's why it's dark on the floor of it, right where it meets the water. It's so dark. That's just a shadow.
Yeah. And it's not even about the oil rigs anyway. It's about the horizon behind them.
And it looks like...
the oil rigs are what? What are the oil rigs? Since you have such a mastery understanding of this, what are they included in this observation for?
Distance.
That's it.
So if you're saying that the horizon is blocking the second oil rig and then the horizon is behind the second oil rig, what do we have there? Do we have like a wavy Earth? Just with waves?
We can just call it 9.4 miles for him then. We'll put the horizon at 9.4 miles. There, you win.
I agree. It's further than what would be
9.4 miles.
stuff.
That's the 1.2 mile horizon. That's the 1.2 geometric horizon being projected beyond the oil rigs. Is that what you're under the impression? Yes. So if there was a Taco Bell floating at 1.2 miles, you're telling me I would see it twice?
Depends if there's a Mirage and how hungry.
Dong.
And this kid's teaching his own kids reality. This is what's scary.
It is scary.
I don't know.
Wild.
I really don't understand
You're
why.
going to tell your kids that that's not really there. Would you really tell them that you're not actually seeing that?
Not seeing what? I'm agreeing. That's
exactly. You don't even know what you're looking at. It's a good question for you.
Yeah, you do have your pride has kept you from even having a rudimentary understanding of what this observation is.
No, I absolutely. Here's the thing. You guys got to listen a little bit. All right. I have already acknowledged that there are circumstances in which you can see cities beyond the, what would be a geometric horizon. What you shouldn't see.
Flat Earth.
You appear to sometimes be able to see things that you shouldn't be able to see according to the geometry of the Earth. But maybe there's something else going on. Maybe it's got something to do with the Mirage. I've seen plenty of other evidence that leads me to still think the Earth is round. I don't know what to tell you.
Wishful thinking.
Okay.
Provide the evidence, dude.
Again,
spit it out.
There's plenty of evidence. There's For example, there's videos of
moon golf.
Yeah, the moon. There's other things that set below the horizon. The windmills. If you want me to post that.
Oh my goodness! Yeah, you need the drawing 101 class.
That's not perspective.
More than anyone ever in history of this server.
In no world does perspective make things go lower below the horizon.
Did he disappear?
No, I'm here. I'm just saying that. Have you not seen the video where the windmills? You literally can't see anything but the blades circling, above the horizon.
Yeah. So is that a geometric or apparent one?
It's apparent. That's the apparent horizon, and that doesn't work on the flat Earth.
Why not? What if we showed you a radio-controlled boat going over a lake and disappearing bottom up when there's supposed to be no measured curvature? What do you say to that?
Is there no curvature on that lake?
Nope. Too short. Too small.
Too small?
Nope. It's flat.
Okay.
Yep. And it disappears from the bottom up. Then what?
Show me the video. I'll take a look.
Okay.
I posted you some windmills for yourself.
Yes, thank you. Lovely windmills.
Where's the horizon in that picture?
Let's see. Oh, here's the little one. Can't pause it.
Yeah, why are those windmills not going over the horizon? Is that for refraction as well, isn't it? So when is it refraction and when is it not refraction? Is it only when it suits your model that it's not refraction?
No.
When it doesn't suit your model, it's refraction.
Over 5 hours ago, we discussed all this. I would want to take multiple measurements on multiple days with multiple conditions, different temperatures, different times.
What measurements?
I mean, observations. See under which circumstances you get a mirage and which ones you don't.
Well, how do you know if it's a mirage and how do you know if it's not a mirage?
That's the question. That's a good question. Yeah. I wouldn't
So then you'll say, okay, this mirage suits the globe, so therefore globe, and this mirage doesn't suit the globe, so therefore not globe.
No, I would say it would look, if it looks like there's a mirage, if there's more than one horizon. Let's see the video of the boat. There's, let's see, RC boat, where is it? Okay, there it goes. There's like a cut. What happened there? Oh boy. I don't know what to make of this RC boat thing. It's pretty grainy.
We could make this really simple.
Or
with the black swan. I mean, it's, if you don't understand the black swan argument, then you're just wasting everybody's time with it.
I have acknowledged it. I've fully acknowledged.
All right, so you acknowledge that the horizon is not the curvature of the Earth.
The optical, yes.
No. Physical curvature of the Earth. Hold on.
No, the
yes or no?
No.
Geometric physical curvature of the Earth. Yes or no?
It does not match what I see sometimes. Maybe even most of the time.
No, all of the time, but...
Sure, all of the time.
And that's why we use these multiple examples to show you that it cannot possibly be the physical curvature of the Earth the way that it's prescribed, because in the black swan, if you have a 1 foot observation, then it can't be more than 1.225 miles away. Everything behind the physical curvature would be blocking it. Now you're saying, you brought up refraction several times, so you're saying that it would rise everything back up over this physical curve of Earth? You're gonna have to say yes or no on that.
Can I say I don't know? Is that a valid?
Yes, you can say I don't know. Yes,
I don't know. Sure.
Yeah, do it. But but then you'll have to admit that
I can admit that I'm ignorant on the topic.
Well, how can you speak on it for 30, 45 minutes and then finally you admit you're ignorant?
Because it's not the horizon and how far it is away from me that has convinced me that the Earth is round.
Listen, they gave us a number for the ball, right?
I don't care what they say.
All right, so that you're saying that the ball Earth could be bigger or smaller?
I'm saying that I base everything off my observations.
With your wishful thinking attached.
Yeah, well, I mean, are you observing something that I don't observe? To me, the Earth looks flat. I don't know what you're seeing.
I'm seeing a sun and a moon that don't change size or shape.
Oh, but okay, that's okay. Dude, I love the observations of the sun and moon. I mean, but that really gets into more like astrology and stuff. No, for me,
they don't appear to circle above me. They appear to circle around me.
Around in which way? Like,
as in they travel at 15 degrees per hour, staying the same size and shape. They appear to set on the horizon and then reappear 12 hours later, or as if they had circled underneath me.
Wow,
right, dude. Cool, I get this. All right, check this out. So you, while you observe this, you think you're moving away from the sun, watching it set.
I'm not seeing it move away or closer. It appears
all of us see the sun move toward us and move away from us.
It doesn't look like it moves away from me at all.
All right, so what do you mean?
Yeah, what does it do? What does it do after?
Yeah, it's just like it doesn't look like it's moving.
It looks like it goes beneath me.
Beneath?
Yeah, dude, you are.
What the entire fuck are you talking about? I see the sun rise and set.
Mm-hmm. Yes, and how does it travel? It travels across the sky.
Across the sky
at a consistent speed.
So that means the sun is moving from your perspective.
From my perspective, it looks like it's moving.
All right, cool. So, but if you think the Earth is a globe, with the prescribed model and all that kind of stuff, then the reason you see that is because you're moving toward it when it's rising, and you're moving away from it when it's setting.
No, the reason it looks like that is because I'm standing on a spinning ball.
No shit, bro. That's what I just said.
Not because I'm getting further or closer from it, because because I'm spinning, I'm turning, and so
you're turning. You're moving toward it when you see it rise.
No, I'm turning away from it. I'm turning or turning towards it or turning away from it.
You're spinning backwards while you're turning space. Yeah, that's it.
God, I'm talking about from your perspective on the ground. When you're standing on Earth and you watch the sun rise, you're not moving. You're standing there on the Earth. You see the sun rise, and then about noontime, it's depending on time of the year, it's almost right directly above your head. Summertime, It's summertime here in North America.
It travels.
So it's almost directly above your head about this time. So, and then when the sun sets, then you see it move away from you, and it does sort of travel in an arc across the sky too. I mean, you have to see that. Now, but does that mean the Earth is moving and the sun is stationary?
No. Based on those observations alone, it does not. And I would have, again, I don't know if you were here for it, but I would agree that the Earth looks flat. If I were alive 10,000 years ago and I saw the sun travel in an arc above me, I would assume that it sets beneath me, and the entire Earth goes dark while the sun travels beneath some legs of some elephant or something that's standing on a turtle, and that the sun pops up on the other side of the Earth. That's how it looks. No, that's how it looks. You can't lie and say it doesn't look like it's doing that.
Hey, Takanda.
What?
At noon, doesn't the sun really just have that 93 million mile distant star feel to it?
No, it doesn't. It doesn't look like that.
Okay, well then, why do you think it's 93 million miles away then?
That's based on calculation.
Because the experts
nearly scorching you to oblivion. Yeah, 93 million mile distant star, my arse.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
what? You don't think it looks like it's traveling in a consistent?
No, I don't think it looks like it's 93 million miles away, and I see the sun moving just like you do, so I don't make any assumptions about it. Now, listen, check this out. Everybody all the flat earthers you're talking to in here used to think outer space, solar system stuff was true. So it's not like we are ignorant about it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So as far as the sunset goes, we used to think it was us spinning Earth and traveling around the solar system, all that kind of shit. It's not like we're but we changed our mind once we realized that what they're saying cannot possibly be true.
Why not?
Dude, you've been talking to these guys for what? How long have you been here?
I think.
Yeah, I was said about 30, 45 minutes, but it's been like 2 hours.
The swimming pool, the water. The Earth is claimed to be a spheroid covered in water.
Yes.
Yeah, it's either one or the other. And you've been to the pool.
Yes, I've been to the pool. It looks flat because it's small. Oh my God. Maybe it does curve, but it's so small I can't detect it because the pool is too small for me to detect.
Check this out.
So why were you chanting about windmills?
Yeah, let's get down to brass tacks. I mean, do you know this, or do you think that the experts have figured it out and you defer to them because the flat earthers can't be right about this?
I've gone into it not based on the experts, but based on my own observations and keeping an open mind. I've listened to a lot of flat earthers, and it doesn't seem to comport with my day-to-day observations. I don't see the sun circling above me.
Yourself from 10 hours ago when you were talking about how the swimming pool's flat.
He just contradicted himself. He said the sun moves across the sky, and now he said Go ahead, old Oz. Sorry, brother.
Yeah. Well, the swimming pool's too small to make an observation of a horizon.
Okay, well, the canal.
Yeah.
The big swimming pool that you called it?
Sure.
Okay, that's 120 miles.
And it's long enough, but I can't...
Yes, it's welcome to flat Earth.
How do I know there's no curvature there?
Because when we went over the specs of the thing, at either end is at sea level. There's no
talking
lock.
about Suez?
Yeah.
Yeah. There's no locks.
Sea level curves with the curvature of the Earth.
Oh, here we go.
Yes, exactly. Here we go. That's exactly how it is.
Your wishful thinking is kicking in now.
That's coming with the assumption that the Earth is round.
Yeah, dude. Snap out of it.
Why?
I'm the king of wishful thinking.
Why? The reason that I think it's round has not been addressed. The sun does not circle above me; it circles around me.
Well,
it goes.
We're talking about the surface of Earth, though. The sun is not going to show you the shape of Earth, or whether it's flat or. This idea of globe was invented by someone. Everyone before this modern idea about the globe Earth was invented. Is very modern,
I guess, but that doesn't matter. The explanation of why seasons.
Are you saying people in the throughout history were too dumb to figure out that they were living on a globe? Is that what you're saying?
It's been said that the ancient Greeks had worked out that it's a globe, but
we've gone over their ideas about it, and we've shown that that's fallacious. So
exactly, and I don't care why. I don't base my belief based on what the Greeks believed. I base it off of what I observed with my own eyes. Yes.
Stop bringing up Eratosthenes. He assumed spheroid Earth. Stop doing it.
I'm not the one bringing it up.
Dude?
I'm not the one bringing it up.
You weren't talking about sticks and shadows for the last 4 hours?
That was when you guys asked me how to calculate the curvature.
Snap out of it. Listen.
That's how to calculate.
Why in God's green earth are you now, after you told us that the Suez Canal is a giant swimming pool, why are you now saying, "Whoa, it's curved"? Hold on. Do you not listen, or do you just wait to talk?
Oh, sorry. I'm listening.
How do you not realize that you've now added your wishful thinking to the mix? How is that not clear to you? Response?
Yes, I agree. I have. When it comes to the Suez Canal, I am assuming that the Earth is a globe.
Okay, dude. So that's the thing.
Yes.
Okay. Here's the thing.
There's a curvature.
So what are you here to do? Are you here to learn about how you've been wrapped up in a mythology that had us all hook, line, and sinker?
No, I've learned a lot.
Or are you here just to continue to chant the edicts of the theology that you don't even realize you're in? Which one is it?
I'm here to learn and discuss.
Okay.
I've learned a few things.
Okay. So why do you keep chanting the edicts?
Because the things that I have learned have not convinced me in my core.
See, here's the problem. You've yet to even provide evidence of the globe.
And he might be under the impression that we're trying to convince him that the Earth is flat.
Yeah, he keeps saying that. I don't give a rat's ass. I pity the fool. If you want to snap out of it, hey, replay the last 54 hours.
Okay. Well, my observation.
No, we do this 24 hours a day just to bring people in that are curious about the topic. They come in, discuss it with us. Your conclusions, however it comes out, and that's up to you, man.
Sure. Yeah. I'm still.
You keep reminding us that this is all you're just wishful thinking and assumptions.
Not entirely.
This is what you believe. Great.
No, not entirely. There's observations that I've got that match with a round Earth, but do not match.
Yeah, reification.
We used to believe it too, bro. Don't worry about it.
Well, nothing that you guys
took some convincing for me to actually give it a chance. So don't even worry about that, dude. It took me months, of research to actually give it a chance.
Yeah. Well,
yeah, it's just that you've convinced everyone listening that you're chanting your belief. That's great.
Am I?
Yes.
How quickly did I change from, those oil rigs don't look like they're 9 miles away to, that one's probably 9 miles away and that one's probably 6 miles or so.
Yeah, and then 20 minutes ago, you're mumbling about some Mirage behind the last oil rig and Taco Bell. Taco Bell twice. So, dude, listen, you're overcomplicating things. Okay? They claim the Earth was a spheroid. Okay, you're a complicated rock. I get it.
Yeah, sure.
They claim the Earth is a spheroid. Okay, with a specific size.
And I don't care what they claim.
Well, what are you here to do? To birth a new cosmology? How big is your Earth?
I haven't measured it myself, but
is it in the room with you? We're talking about the 3959 spheroid. Hate to break it to you.
And I make the assumption that that's fairly accurate.
Yeah, but it's the black swan.
But I can't touch that.
Destroys. Horizon. Well, go do your own observations. Climb out of the hole that you've bunkered yourself in, and go see the world for what it is. Godspeed.
Okay, thank you.
I mean, what's going on here, dude? What was your intention when you originally rolled in here?
I popped in to hear you guys' arguments.
And you have. So, based on what you heard,
agreed with water finding its level. So, welcome to Flat Earth.
No.
Like we said, nobody's trying to convince you. We gave you they give you the numbers of the sphere. We already know them, and we went over the observations and the math and everything. It's not really. I mean, it can be complicated if you're not good at math but even triangle. I mean, triangles is one of the simplest things you can figure out. It's not even that hard.
Yeah, one of you all were arguing about a sextant and a not being able to even use one on a round Earth, which I disagree with.
Yeah, it'd take you 4 hours to muster up the guts to say that.
Why? Well, because the sextant's not going to measure distance to anything. It's just an angular measurement to help you.
You have to rewind.
I'm not. Yeah, I already know. I can imagine.
He kept answering the triangle. It was hilarious. He wouldn't define a triangle.
Yeah, I already know. But I know what not these people. They might say that. I was about to say these people, and I want to,
I didn't want to dignify.
I know what the argument is already. I won't put everybody in a box.
Tears.
Yeah.
Ballers tears.
I didn't want to dignify the question of what is a triangle. It just seemed like a silly question.
So, just like you were you in here when QE was in here? Is that when you started coming?
Yeah, that's what he's talking about.
Okay, so with the so there can be so the bottom line is a curve to the horizon. That's where you start your triangle with the bottom line curved.
No, you wouldn't use a curve. You would use a straight line path from your eye to the horizon.
Yeah, but in celestial, not celestial. Anyway, celestial navigation, they don't necessarily consider curvature of the Earth.
Right. You use a straight line path from your eye to the horizon.
Yeah.
And use a sextant.
On the sextant, and then you measure the angular position of the star, and then you move in that direction.
Correct.
You're not looking for distance. You're just making sure you're traveling in the same direction by using the star.
Yes, and using flat geometry, let's say you have a star that's 30 degrees above the horizon, and then you compare that to a round Earth, where the horizon,
why you wouldn't use any star that's much lower than 30 degrees?
No,
there's too much atmospheric distortion.
Yes.
Yeah, so you want to make sure you're traveling in the same direction by following the stars, but then you're going to have to know that those stars are moving in a circular pattern above you, so you have to you have to know that too. Yeah. So they're moving just like you were saying earlier about the 15 degrees.
Yeah, but that's but you're getting away from what I was trying to discuss is that if you use flat geometry and you look at a star, let's say it's like 30 degrees above the horizon, and then you do the exact same thing but using a globe that's 25,000 miles in circumference.
Why would you pretend you're on a globe when you're navigating
oceans? What the difference would be, because the claim was that a sextant can't work on a globe. And it would literally be almost the exact same, because the horizon is a fraction of a degree below your eye level on a globe, whereas it would be at eye level on a plane. But it'd be within fraction of a degree. They would be basically the same. A sextant would work the same on a globe versus a flat plane. Essentially,
because you would use the calculations different, just like Fallacy saying you're looking at the GP of the star using triangulate. No, it's using non-Euclidean, but it's also just like that image I posted a minute ago. 1122. Yeah. That's the plane. That's the plane you're going to use for the zenith from the center of the Earth, right? Or the plane of the equator. Mm-hmm. So you can just throw all kinds of math at that, and you're still going to be doing the same thing. So, not like you have to consider the Earth as a globe to navigate. If you're using a sextant.
Right. The claim was that you can't use a sextant on a globe, and they kept muting me.
Well, kept
muting me that. Yeah.
Okay, well then show me the curvature, and then we can, then we don't have to worry about this little number.
I'm not so sure the curvature can be directly observed, but
I know for a fact it can't. So
it does seem to be that objects will, disappear bottom up. You've heard this a million times. And you say it's perspective. I don't think that perspective works like that.
Okay, so listen, if this is what you want to chant about, so that would if that is a boat going over the curve, then they would have to happen at where the Earth is curving.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Exact distances. I'm still saying
39-mile globe is what it is, and I guess you admitted you hadn't been out much, but if you go out, the things aren't disappearing comporting to this 3959 spheroid. Sorry. Right. So snap out of it. Enough of that.
Yeah, whether it's ships or airplanes, nobody does that. Nobody does it. Nobody's navigating that way across Earth.
Yeah, what is it? How is it you're so wrapped up in this? I mean, what is going on? Is it outer space? It must, because when I brought up the evolved outer space pond scum scenario, real touchy subject, dinosaurs, you're into those. Well, so what is it? Is it the never-ending void of the universe and space travel that has you hooked, or what has you in this state of cognitus?
It's more or less, if you really want the honest truth, is whether or not things are.
No, how about you continue to bullshit us?
No, it's more.
Are you talking about the creation of the universe, or is it?
No, I just when people go online and start, saying things, they believe this is that or this is that. I
like the globe,
and
like moon golf,
or if they start making conspiracy theories, whatever they claim.
Define what conspiracy theory are you speaking of?
That the entire
heliocentric model.
Yeah, that all the countries on Earth know that the Earth is flat, but want to make everyone think.
Nobody here said that.
Most people are as listen, pal.
No, but all the governments. Sorry, not everybody.
People are as equally as duped as you are.
Even everybody in government.
Most of them, yeah.
Who knows? But the vast majority of people are as duped as you.
Right, but that's the thing.
They're not lying. They believe it.
The claim is that you all know something that other people don't, and the question is, what is
you know it too. You said swimming pools are level. You just have to start chanting 5 hours later that level is curved. That's your delusion.
Okay.
That's not a conspiracy theory. You're the one who's delusional, and now you're coping.
All right.
It's just like, well, you asked him which conspiracy theory. He's like, that everybody's lying about the sphere Earth and all. No, there are many other conspiracy theories we could talk about, but this is the one we talk about here.
Yes.
And
water seeking and finding level.
I'm trying to answer why.
But it's not
why do I care?
Conspiracy theory, dude. People at high levels are very, very. They believe it too, so it's not really.
The question was, how is it that you've become so wrapped up?
Right,
in it?
Exactly. I wasn't going to get into the whole conspiracy theory stuff, except that you asked why do I care, and the question is what is knowable, and how do we know things? What is truth, and how do we know?
I wouldn't even call flat Earth a conspiracy.
You must not have had your coffee today.
You don't think it's a conspiracy?
I'm asking you. I said you must not have had your coffee today.
No, I haven't.
Well, what do you mean? You know you haven't, or you believe you haven't?
Correct. I haven't. I know I haven't.
You know.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you can cut your little bullshit "what is knowable" speech, put it in the bin with Eratosthenes and all the other junk.
All right, I
can name at least 30 conspiracies that we don't talk about on here, but this one is what we talk about on here. Let's just get to brass tacks. Earth. Well, we have been talking about it.
No, we haven't talked about the conspiracy. Like, all the thousands of satellites that people send up and that businesses pay millions upon millions of dollars for. You don't think that, communications businesses, AT&T, Mobile, all these different, all around the world, other countries have different cellular networks and satellites and
they're building cell towers everywhere. Dude, snap out of it. Super Bowl commercials are not real.
Yeah, but the companies that put the satellites up, you don't think they'd notice that the satellites aren't actually there? It just seems like a grand conspiracy.
You would have to have... Hey, time out, conspiracy guy.
Listen.
You would have to have a globe Earth to begin with in order to send anything in orbit.
Right.
Right. So since it's such a mystery how it is that we know the Earth's a globe, how the hell are all these satellites up there?
Thousands and thousands.
Because the Earth is a globe. That's my conclusion. I'm not.
You ever seen it happen?
Have I seen a rocket
satellite on the balloon?
Satellite on a balloon.
No. Have you ever seen a satellite being launched into space and whatever orbit they claim it is? Like, I mean, how do you know how they claim to do it? I do.
I
know how they claim to do it.
Yes, I understand the physics behind it.
Really? So do I. And it's impossible.
Have you seen the physics for Superman's leaps and boundings capabilities?
There you go. I saw Superman make the Earth turn backwards in the 80s.
I saw Eddie Van Halen down at the Palisades. Yep, he's a zombie.
The question I would have is just that, all these companies that build the satellites, do they just not know where their satellite is? Do they not realize that their satellite's floating on a balloon instead of actually?
As in hell, even at McDonald's, there's a compartmentalization.
Okay,
snap out of it, dude.
You can get a hamburger if you take a free jab. That's the last I'm gonna say about that.
Okay, yeah, don't say anything about that.
Hey, Takunda. I was wondering, is part of the reason why you can't seriously consider or process any of the new information you're being given about the flat Earth arguments because you can't think of the motive of why any amount of or a group of people would lie about the nature of our universe and say the Earth is a spinning globe in space? Is that part of the reason?
No, I can listen. I'm capable of listening to what you guys say about it.
Okay, but say anyone was to convince you that the Earth was flat and stationary, wouldn't your next logical kind of question be, okay, well, why are they lying about it?
Yes.
Have you considered any possible idea about why?
You're watching 24/7 Flat Earth Discord live.
Yeah, safe travels out there.
Yeah, thanks.
We'll continue to hold the fort down.
CV, how does this
After
mic
these
sound?
short messages. Are you in your car?
No, I'm at work on my desk. I got a little camera, the mic built into it here, so I'm just testing that out.
It's alright. We can hear you. Definitely not as good as your other one, of course, but I think we can still hear you.
I leave this one turned off most of the time because I got too much activity going on, text talking in the background, personal information or misinformation and stuff, so I just keep it quiet.
Copy that. Otherwise, chime in anytime.
Well, I'll be the first one to turn my mic on when we get that proof of the curvature.
Scavenged 2 clips from the webs recently. I'll load in the hopper.
Donald, someone tried to pawn your stolen cloak group.
You could probably make a funny skit about that. Like, flat earthers.
Well, we need Dave Chappelle, man. Like Tyrone Biggums with stolen cloak group trying to buy a rock.
Yeah, and you would take it to somebody who's super gullible. You know, some other globe head that's extremely gullible would pay a lot of money or whatever. You know how gullible they are.
Let's see, Ken.
Because who would buy that? Not me.
Let's see, Ken.
You know what sucks about all that?
Exactly.
Hello?
Yeah, we go.
Okay, my mic is acting weird. All these fucking shows that I grew up watching, like, you know, the one that they just posted, the one that they sell, like, all that stuff is fake. It's so sad.
Might be the best excuse I've heard in a while for no globe proof. I measured it 20 years ago, but my house was robbed. The ultimate dog ate my homework.
Exactly. Like, dude, even if you did tell your teacher that, she wouldn't buy it anyway. It's not even worth saying that. Why even bring it up?
I wonder if you listed it in the police report. What are you missing, son? Listed right here.
Well,
Is it not listed on your insurance?
when I was in elementary school, walking to school, there used to be this one house, and they had a little squirrel monkey that they'd let go out in the yard and hang out in the tree. And he was out in the tree right by the fence one day as I was walking by, and he reached out to my bag. I had my lunch in, and I had my homework in there. He reached in the bag, ripped it, so he could get a cupcake or something out of there, and the homework fell on the other side of the fence where the monkey was. So I had to go to a school that day and tell him that a monkey stole my homework. He didn't believe me either. And that was a true story.
Pretty funny.
You had a monkey?
No, between my house and the school where I'd walk to, one of the people had a monkey that lived on that street. And they let the monkey outside, and there's a tree right by the fence. This fence is like maybe, I don't know, 5 foot tall, something like that. And I saw the monkey there, and, I was talking to it. I thought it was really cute. And he reached over, he grabbed my lunch, and kind of opened it up. He ripped the paper bag, pulled out, I think I had like a Hostess cupcake or something in there that he grabbed. My lunch fell out at the same time, and it went on the other side of the fence. So I couldn't reach it, and I got to school, and I had to tell him, that a monkey stole my homework.
I should have kidnapped that monkey and brought him to school the next day. If I wasn't lying.
It's funny. I wish we could almost flip it around. I've always done this. Just take the situation and flip it upside down somehow. So if he was a flat earther, would he accept the things that he's saying if it was the other way around? Oh, I proved it was flat. I just forgot. I didn't write anything down. Of course they wouldn't accept that. So why do they expect other people to accept such things? I don't get it. It's lazy.
Double standard. No standards. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry, Wolfgang.
Sorry, no, I'm just saying it's obvious when someone already knows that they can't provide a measurement of Earth curve because they're not even going to Google to try and get who the mainstream would say measured Earth curve. So they end up saying, "Oh, I did it, but it was 20 years ago. Oh, I didn't write it down. My house got burned and set on fire." It's like, why would you even be doing this if the Earth was a globe? A bunch of people would have measured it, and you would not have to be citing yourself who didn't write it down and then got robbed or something. It's not obvious. You've looked into this, realized that all the answers that the mainstream narrative are giving you are dog shit and aren't actual measurements. So you have to come up with a story other than that. Because anyone who's honest and who's just coming into this for the first time, they're like, okay, let me check with Google. Who has measured this? This guy, Eratosthenes. This guy, whoever, Albertine, whoever they might get. Sorry, I'm getting a phone call.
You're starting to break up, actually.
I think we got most of that, hopefully.
You'd think if it was a globe, they wouldn't have to go out and prove it themselves. Like, the classics would have been proof enough. So basically, in a way, it's sort of like conceding that it never has been proven, but now I'm going to go prove it. But yeah, I mean, they'll take nothing for evidence for the globe because they have zero standards of evidence for that and impossible standards of evidence for reality.
There's no burden of performance on these guys. So you have to forgive me. I'm slowly working on this idea, but I heard this on Fresh and Fit. They'll say that some girls will they don't have the same burden of performance that, say, a guy does. And obviously, as a guy, you can't be some lazy Cheeto eating, you know, in the basement, and then still be confident that you're gonna like get a bad B and all that stuff. You have a burden of performance to do more than that. And so when I heard that, I started trying to like, okay, how can I relate this to the Glovers? They have a very, very low burden of performance on themselves. So they feel like they can still be lazy, not really do much. I can just Google it. I don't really have to go outside. Someone else has done it for me. I can be lazy in my basement covered in Cheeto dust and still have my claims be proven by someone.
It's like that meme where it's like flat earth research and it shows people using lasers and stuff, and it's like globe researcher and it's just like some fatso sitting on a couch in front of a TV.
Yeah. So it's like, and then, well, they also look at us like we have a higher burden. Oh, well, notice how they'll start applying a bunch of rigor to flat earth. Oh, well, where's your measurements? And did you do this and do that? When they have done none of these things. So, yeah, this is only like the second time I've talked about this, but yeah, Globers have a low burden of performance. They're lazy. They feel like they can still be in the basement covered in Cheeto dust and still, you know, get things their way. No. A lot of us have done the work. So like you don't just get a bad B by being in the basement. You have to do things. You have to accomplish things. So you don't just get the earth to be flat by sitting in your basement. You have to actually go out and do things, measure, test, observations, and so on. What's up, Eli?
There's a phenomena going on outside, right? And it's happening at the same time.
I told you it's him.
And it stopped happening at some point of the night. And I didn't think anything of it, right? Because I'm like, I don't know what the fuck is going on. But I instantly came in here because if this was happening anywhere other than New York, I figured you guys would have talked about it, right? So I asked, so I didn't say anything. My peoples asked me, do you know what's going on? And I'm like, what's going on? She was like, oh, that's right. You don't watch the news and blah, 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 blah. I knew she was talking about this thing because I was like super interested, but nobody was talking about it. So I didn't bring it up. And she's like, well, the news said yada, 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 yada. And I'm like, okay, so what happened? What did they say? And she's like, well, the news said that the air quality, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, what did they say happened? And she's like, I told you, the news, the air quality. I'm like, you're not telling me what happened. You're just telling me the same shit I figured out when I walked outside. I know something's going on. What happened specifically?
I told you she fucked up.
And she's like, it's like nobody understands what we mean when we're like, what happened? So there's this phenomena that's happening outside where it's super fucking yellow.
I said,
and I'm like, why?
She put 330
because
she said, right, because she thought it was the same.
I don't know. It's so weird. It's yellow outside.
Elijah, yeah, I've noticed. I checked the air quality because I was gonna go for a walk yesterday, and it was like 119. Like it was like hazardous for those people with breathing problems. And I'm like, what the fuck? How's that like 119? Why is it so high? And I've been monitoring the air quality, and it's pretty high lately over here in the Midwest. But I didn't say that because I thought, normally it's probably just like high pollen or something, maybe something.
No, suck my fucking balls. Something is going on in New York. No, it's not just that. That's why I be like, what? Like, it's deeper than that. A phenomena is happening, and people turn on the news, and the news just says, oh, the air's dirty, don't go outside. And they're like, oh, okay. I want to know, what the fuck is
forest fire or something.
I'm in the East. How are we experiencing the same shit? What is going on?
So here's the funny thing, Elijah. They say it's a forest fire in Canada. But the thing is, I've seen the pictures from New York. And New York is south of me. And I'm in between New York and Canada. But the air in New York is dirtier than the air here. I just posted 2 images of the sun that I took yesterday that were whacked. This photograph does not do it justice. It looks straight out of like Star Wars or something. The
I know. Yeah, I tried to take photos too of my camera, like kind of corrected for it or some shit.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty accurate, I guess. But we were talking about that yesterday. AI is going to just be correcting all our photographs. It's going to be adding in the curve. It's going to be adding in refraction. So I think if we see too far, it'll hide half the object.
Are we dead ass saying that these are wildfires though? Like this is the second time.
That's what don't make sense, Elijah. Because if they're in Canada, I'm between you and Canada. That's the thing. How did it jump over me and go to you?
Right. So okay, so it's happening supposedly in Canada. You're above me, but the air quality here is dirtier than where you're at. Basically, is what you're saying. Or
yeah,
whatever.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Yeah, it doesn't make any fucking sense.
I just got a delivery from FedEx, and the driver was coming.
What's the shit I hate? It's like they're wildfires, and that's that. Like I want to choke the shit out of people. I'm like, yo, it could be God walking on the earth, and the news will be like, oh, it's just like CGI. And people will go, oh, yeah, did you see that CGI? Like, yo, you're missing some type of event.
I'm like, stop.
Well, what do you think it is?
I feel you, bro. I feel that. Look at me in the chat. You guys never heard of wildfires? Yeah, bro. Of course we heard that's what they're saying it is, but like, man, we talked about this before. You guys got to get out of this autopilot, auto-believe mode. Stop it. Whatever they say, you just go along with it. It's okay to question things.
Well, they've also evacuated people in Canada in certain areas. And Halifax, that was one of the places. So I'm going to post a map of where they say the fires are. Right? I'm like halfway in between Elijah and like where this smoke is. Like how did it jump over me? Like this, I don't get it. Of course, they say it's like they'll probably say it's the air currents or whatever. But that's a very weird air current.
Yeah, well, it's swirled around the curvature, bro.
Well, because on the East Coast, man, typically like storms come from west to east, right? And then they'll either come up from Florida, like straight up the coast, or they'll like just come straight across the Great Lakes, like in a straight line. They don't ever like come. I mean, they don't come down from Canada. Very rarely.
Yeah, but
and only usually in winter.
But gravity.
Oh yeah.
Why is the air acting that way? Why is the air acting that way? What about gravity, huh?
Coriolis.
Oh man. So why do you think that's happening? The yellowness in the air.
Don't you smell it? Didn't you see what the news said? Obviously, it's wildfires that we can all experience all over the fucking world. Obviously.
Well, see,
yesterday it smelled like go back to sleep.
It smelled like wood yesterday. Today it smells like burnt asphalt.
What did it smell like when you went outside?
That's the answer. What's going on? Don't you smell it?
Well, I mean, if it smells like burnt stuff, then I don't know.
Yesterday it smelled like burnt wood, but only like in the afternoon and in the evening. And today it smells like burnt rubber. And like tire rubber, not, But it's also, I can see blue sky, so I don't know. Kind of weird.
And I have to believe this is a natural phenomena. Because humans can suck my dick with we're creating these supernatural disasters. I'm sorry. I'm not jacking that. I don't believe that. Like me personally, y'all can believe what y'all want. I just wonder what the fuck, how is this like what is causing this? Like, could it be the angle to the sun exactly is specific? You know what I mean? Like, is the angle of the sun causing like fucking a massive wildfire like across some line. I don't know.
This is what happens when you don't
like.
This is what happens when you don't like clear forests, right? Like they do this shit in California where they don't like to touch the environment, and so you have all this shrub and like fallen trees and bushes and all this shit, and it just piles up, and eventually all that stuff will catch on fire.
High fuel loads.
And they don't clear that shit because they say it's like, oh, it's against nature and this and that, and I don't know, they don't want to touch nature. I'm like, well, you gotta clear shit sometimes.
Remember a few years ago, the sun was yellow, and they were saying it was like the sun was yellow. I mean, you guys, orange. It was orange. It was a dimmer hue than it usually is, and they were like it was wildfires then.
Yeah, I mean, the other day when I woke up, I went outside and it was really misty and it smelled like pesticides. And I was like, dude, I live in the fucking city. Like, why would there be like people spraying pesticides? It was really weird. The thing is, we don't know how far human technology actually goes, right? Because they don't tell us anything. They don't tell the public anything, so who knows?
Usually it's like 20, 30 years ahead of what they say to the public.
And they're really looking out for us when they say don't go outside. Like, I'm going to believe that.
Yeah, I mean, look, don't go outside. Yeah, I'll figure that out when I go outside and realize it's bad to go outside. Yeah. And stay in the house because you said so. Mm.
Yeah, what happened last time they said that? Yeah, flop. So, no thanks.
Yo, and here's the other thing. It's like hard to find out. Like, I'm on actually Canadian. It's hard to find out where the fires actually are in Canada.
Has there been any like footage of it? Like,
well, like the articles say, that's the other thing. I can't find that either. So it's just stock footage, right, of trees burning. So it's saying it's in Ottawa and Quebec, right? But like that's what it says in like the articles. But then when I look at the maps, it's showing it's in Winnipeg, just quite a ways away. Canada's pretty big, so.
Doesn't that shit always happen in California? There's fires every year.
Yeah, it happens on the west side all the time, in Canada too.
So why is
the West
any different?
Does the West always experience this, or is this just?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it's been like that for like the last, 10 years or something almost, I think, here.
It's because they don't clear the forests. That's what happens.
Fire is supposed to clear the forest. That's the purpose of the fire.
Well, yeah, obviously, but when you live in a society, humans can clear it as well, and so that you don't have those like fires. But they don't clear them because,
Well, that's the edge. That's the double-edged sword, right? So when they clear it, and there actually is a fire, like the forest won't grow back once it's destroyed. Because it burns down. Typically, the larger trees will survive the forest fire, but when they clear out all the underbrush and like do controlled burns, and then they get out of control because of wind or whatever, then it ends up burning the trees. And then the trees are gone, and then the forest never comes back. Because there's a natural forest fire cycle, and if you interfere in that, if there is a successful fire, that's it. That forest is gone. That section.
Hey, Elijah.
Yo.
Hey, did you see the map that I sent there for the air now map that I sent? I don't know where you're at on that map, man, but there's some shit that looks like if you're in that darkest purple area, according to this, it's like there's high risk for I don't know, carcinogens in the air.
Yeah. Let's see.
It's the same, bro.
He ain't in that. He's in New York City.
Well, yeah, because
that's what, Rhode Island and shit.
Well, this one.
No, that's upstate New York, man. That's mid New York, Rochester, that area.
Yeah, Syracuse is in the. It's right in the ground zero of this. Syracuse. What else? I don't know. These county names are, I don't know.
Syracuse.
The names.
Fucking shithole. Don't ever go there.
Well, it's saying that New York is how the fuck? Why is New York the purplest?
Yeah, you see that?
Because Canada. No, I mean, if see, the propagation of this doesn't make any sense to me either. But I guess it would have to do with the wind as well. I mean,
are you out of that area though?
It looks like I'm. Let me see, Binghamton.
I just in the red part.
Yeah, I'm looking.
Are you close to that, Indio? Close to that shit?
Well, I'm in Boston, so I'm in the yellow part, the edge of the yellow. I can actually. Yeah, I can see blue sky.
Well, fuck, there's most of us. I'm in the yellow too. In the Midwest, I'm in Iowa, so I'm in the yellow as well.
So what are we supposed to do about this? Put it's air. There's nothing we can do.
But listen, they evacuated Halifax. Halifax is in Nova Scotia. That is you can take a ferry to Nova Scotia from Boston. It's a long ferry ride. But why? That's on that's on the eastern side of Canada, on the east coast. It doesn't make sense to me.
Well,
where they say the fires are versus the map versus who they're evacuating. These are all three different things that don't match each other.
Well, I'm saying on this map they're not affected. Halifax is not even in any color. It's just way out of the way.
Well, the only reason I know about it is because I watch a YouTuber and he was filming from a new place and he was like, "Sorry, they evacuated Halifax, so I'm filming from a new place. Otherwise, I wouldn't even know."
Yeah, because you do see it. I was wondering for the past, before everything got all orange and shit. It's the opacity, whatever of the air is definitely a lot thicker. It's damn, it looks like the sun is. I can see the sun rays and shit.
Fucking, there ain't no way you can wear a mask on this shit because that mask won't do shit.
Yeah, you'd have to wear the special masks with filters.
So pretty much everyone's fucked on this.
Yeah, it's nice knowing you guys.
Where are you at, Kel? Are you near this?
Hell no, I'm all the way down in Miami, dude. I'm fucking.
Oh, you're fucking.
I dodged that bullet.
You're way safe, dude. You're just nothing.
By the time it gets down here, everyone up there is already going to breathe it in, and it'll be
Wow, dude.
I don't know. It's
what is staying in the house gonna do? It's air. Like, you know what I mean? Unless you got like, I don't even know. That's trying to have like an air purifier in this is like trying to stay dry in the shower with Q-tips. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, yeah. But what the fuck are you gonna do? You're gonna go outside and breathe in the smoke? I mean,
The whole point is the inside is outside. Like, what are you talking about?
well, yeah, you're right, because the air from the outside has to be filtered in AC, and comes from the inside, from the outside to the inside. Yeah, but the AC itself, I don't know. My AC here has a filter in it. It does. I don't know if it filters out really thin stuff like smoke. And those particles might be too small. I don't know.
Either I'm gonna be okay or I'm not. It is what it is.
I think you'll be fine. There's people who, like, when you go camping, I don't know if you ever gone camping, and you're like right by the bonfire, like you're breathing in a lot of that smoke. And yeah, it doesn't really.
But this is sustained, and it's throughout the air that you're breathing all the time.
It depends how much of it is in the air, right? Because I mean, it could just be a small amount that. You might just start coughing up black stuff, right? But no big deal. Like that happens to like, you know, when you're in a campfire, you'll get like black stuff coming out of your nose, and you know, sometimes you'll cough up black stuff. Like your nose will like filter out a lot of it. Like if you breathe in through your nose will actually filter out a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
Hey, has anybody ever seen anything spontaneously combust? Because the whole narrative behind Wildfire seems far-fetched.
Yeah, I've been asking this question since last time they told me this. Oh, it's the wildfires bullshit.
I mean, in the news, like they usually admit that a lot of them are started by arson.
Yeah, but I don't know, man. That's all I'm saying is like, this has to be a natural. I feel, yeah, are wildfires natural? Yeah, but like, I don't know, man. Because I mean, we're talking about this shit as if it's a new thing, right? Because if it was just wildfires, doesn't that happen all the time? And the guy from the West said, yeah, that does happen all the time. On the West Coast, I'm like, okay. I'm like, never really, no one's ever really said, yep. I don't know, man.
Yep, fires every year out here. Pretty standard nowadays.
It depends on the intensity of it, I think. But yeah, the fires happen all the time. I don't know. Would it be at the level of like a volcano? I don't know.
Usually not really till later summer, though. This is pretty early.
I sent something in chat. With the California wildfires, their cars were melted, but the trees were fine. So maybe in some instances, it's man-made, like actually intentionally started.
So are there videos of this amazing fire?
Yeah, I can send them across if you want.
I posted one video, but I don't know how legit that actually is.
No way to know for certain unless you're there.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't know.
It is kind of an interesting point, though, I will say. The only thing I can think of that comes to my mind that would spontaneously combust would be like a battery, but then again, that's usually not necessarily a spontaneous thing. That's something that has built up to that moment where it explodes because it's expanding and stuff like that. So I can't think of something that just goes into flames immediately just for no reason.
I'm looking at this and I'm sitting here like, is it CGI? Is it real? Right? This raging wildfires burn across Canada, sending smoke down the U.S. Video, Bloomberg television. But if this is really happening, man, my heart bleeds for the animals, yo, and all of the wildlife. It like that kind of fucking sucks for other creatures. Like,
Now, out of those masks that people have been hoarding, it's a good time to pull out the masks and use them.
yeah, are they telling people put on your mask? Because this would seem more like the appropriate time to do that.
But no, masks aren't gonna do shit.
Yeah, they can do shit according to like what these guys are saying that the particulates would go right through those masks, so it wouldn't help. Masks wouldn't help. They say staying indoors and being by your AC would be better until this blows over like in a day or two.
See, but what's crazy about it is look at how yellow shit gets.
You know that.
And it has to do with I don't know. It was just a lot lighter than it is now. And it's going to be a lot lighter than it is now later. And I'm like, what is it about what time it is that makes it so? I don't know.
Here's the problem. Nobody fucking knows, man. There are fires in Canada, though. That's for sure. But
Can you hear me, guys?
Yeah.
Yeah. What if this video was taken a few years ago or something, and they're just putting it up? You never know. These days, they use so much trickery.
I'm mad because when Orchid Binding was happening, they were using footage in New York for the New York hospital that was literally from the hospital in the UK. So I mean, I can't trust that this is like video from right now. I don't know.
I knew what I found. Like,
I'm skeptical because of specifically that you can't have hospital footage from somewhere else, and then change a little things here and there graphically, and it's like, oh look, this is a New York hospital. That's insane for the news to do.
they did the same thing when Trump was president. They showed pictures of kids in cages, and it happened to be that it was from the Obama administration.
Yeah.
So yeah, they lie about shit like that. They
also showed footage of a child stopping a tank, and said that it was happening in Ukraine when it had actually happened in the Middle East and years before.
Yeah, you can't trust what you hear in the news anymore. I'm sorry if it's.
So there was that photo of the child in front.
You may be right, buddy. You may be right.
What did he say?
You gotta put in a position.
You know, the and men photo, I think it's called. The child is in front of the tanks.
How is a kid going to stop a tank?
Yeah.
Has he got superpowers?
Well, it was just an example. Sorry.
When people look at like these pictures, for example, where it says, you know, the most selective forest fire in history, and and my whole thing is, what if it's not us? When I say us, I mean humans. But like, because this just seems. The directed energy weapons. I'll give you that, but at this level, like, how do we know it just isn't a natural phenomenon that they can't explain with the globe? Because if the sun is at a certain angle and there's a lens up there of some type, like, why isn't this possible based on the angle of the sun at certain times a year or whatever year that, you know, like. How do we not know that this isn't a natural event? Because everybody's quick to say that's our government doing that. And I'm just like, I don't know, man. That's a very easy thing to believe. It's way harder to believe that this is just some natural event. If you live on a globe,
even if something like that,
not a globe is possible. Anything is possible.
Yeah, I feel you. Like, even if something like that did happen, you pointed out how the news would come up with something else, and people would just, all right, yeah, that's what it is. So it's like people would miss it, even if something crazy did happen. Like, it would go over a lot of people's heads, just because the news said otherwise, or whatever. I think you're making a good point here. So maybe you know, I've kind of been reinvigorated lately as well. Like, there's a lot more mystery to this place than we understand. You know, like, there's probably a lot more than we don't know. So, you know, I'm not so quick to just jump on simple answers. So, I feel you, Eli.
Yeah, I just don't like that.
If Effie has taught me anything, it's how to say I don't know.
For real.
Right.
I don't want.
I'm just saying, the directed energy beam fucking people, they are on fire right now. Like, well, that's a very bad pun right now. Like, they're like, yes, this is our time to shine. Churn out the news about the directed energy beams in the government. And I'm like, fam, this is so much more amazingly scary if it's natural and there ain't shit humans can do about it. Fuck causing it. What if there ain't shit we can do about this? You know what? That's amazing and scary and miraculous, and I don't know how to feel. Shit. I'm just saying.
Yeah, it's worth pointing out. You know, like, just to be aware that something like that could happen. And if it does, would the news tell you? Probably not. Would they even know?
Hell no, they're not gonna. They can't tell you, because this does not make sense on a globe. Because you can't. The sun hits in the globe paradigm. The sun hits the earth on the lit side with sun rays parallel. They're all parallel. This makes no fucking sense in that paradigm. So why would they tell people some shit is happening and we don't know? They would never be truthful about that. How are they going to explain it? China, based on the angle of the sun, at some point a few years ago, China had like this phenomena in the sun, the sky in Mongolia, where you could like you see these sun dogs and shit, and they're even like kind of connected and shit, and everybody started talking about caustic cup and all that, whatever that is, and it's like, but the rest of the world, let the news tell it, thought that China was creating new suns. You see what I'm saying? Like, dude, stop thinking that the Chinese government ain't making suns, fam. That's just something that can't be explained on the globe. So I'm tired of the government this and the government that. This is God's government, first and foremost.
Yeah.
Like, I know that's hard. I know that's hard to understand.
Now.
Sorry.
Oh, that's deep. That's deep.
No,
that's deep. But I feel you. That doesn't come up here a lot. But
It's
it
not
is
hard
deep
to
when we're talking
understand.
about.
It's not hard to understand.
Yeah, it's not hard to understand. Yeah, I agree. I agree.
Maybe like for a globalist, but
Yeah, man. Once you have your they live glasses on for a little bit, I think you do have to have them on for some time. But yeah, I mean, the longer I've been in, the further I get into this flat earth stuff, the more mystery I realize there is. I said, I've been reinvigorated lately, and hearing Elijah talk about this just adding more fuel to that fire. No pun intended. Jeez.
I mean, if 2020 told us anything,
Firefighters a terrible guy. Like, it feels horrible. This is the first time I do a pun where I'm like, "Ooh, that was bad."
Elijah, the conspiracy theorist. Yeah. 2020 told us everything. I mean, it was obvious that the whole narrative was just, some kind of control psyop that worked.
Yeah, so we got snacks in the back. DJ's taking requests, but we also have a vendor booth. We're selling day live glasses. We got space beer. We got space insurance. We got, what else do you need? Oh, I'm selling space junk helmets as well. I'm actually running out of the space junk helmets. So if you guys, if you want one, you're gonna need to pre-order. So.
Oh, I'm gonna need one of those when I go on the trip to Mars.
Well, the space junk helmet you're going to need for here on Earth. You're also going to want to add on the space insurance as well, just because things will come crashing and falling and hit your car and your house and your head. So that's what you need the helmet for, and then you'll get insurance. Yeah, space junk helmet will protect you. I'm actually running really low on inventory. They've been really popular. So make sure you pre-order your space junk helmet to protect yourself. I also have space insurance. Well, if you want, there's extra tinfoil coverage. You can have your space junk helmet wrapped in aluminum foil, tinfoil. Just to protect yourself extra. So, I'm out here. We're just out here, helping the people out, giving them what they need.
Has anyone ever here, like physically, like not on like video or something, seen a meteor like actually hit the ground?
No, but apparently they did somewhere in China.
It's always not you and not us. It's never us. Nobody can ever witness it, but somebody over there did.
My bad, not China. I think it was Russia.
Like they actually found a chunk of rock that was not foreign to the world, to the Earth. Yeah, I don't know.
I think it's still like disintegrated, but they saw the impact or something like that.
I'm glad you brought that up, man, because I've personally never seen rocks falling from the sky. But, just because you haven't seen it doesn't mean it doesn't happen. So make sure you guys get your insurance.
They say an asteroid wiped out the dinosaurs. I don't know about that. But I do know if space debris hit my car, it'll be all right. Comprehensive car insurance can cover things that fall from the sky. Hail, trees, golf balls, even meteorites.
Oh, God.
You thought I was joking. You thought I was joking.
The propaganda is so scary because the way people react scare me. Like instantly, it's scary. I know that for a fact there's nobody in New York City I could call right now that's not gonna annoy me with a narrative. Like I wouldn't even bother. Like none of my friends, because they're like little mouse. Oh no! Look at the sky. What's going on, Elon? I'll tell you what's going on, and then they'll start telling you the shit that came from the news, and it's like, oh my God, I feel so bad for you, man. And I can't communicate with you because the moment I do try to communicate with you, you're gonna turn into Mr. Smith or Agent Smith. We've all seen it. So it's like a pain. We got to suffer through a lot of shit these times.
Well, let's not forget the fact that they are using something tragic. They're going to also make it to where you can't talk about the things that we are skeptical about because people will be virtue signaling. Like, think about all the wildlife that, is impacted by the wildfires and the people that have died, and how could you say that it didn't happen, and all of the virtue signaling, just to be skeptical about what's going on.
Ooh, yeah, that's a good point. I might have a clip just for that.
I mean, the issue is once you start, if they were to ever, if there was something supernatural happening right now in New York, right, that science can't explain, they would never reveal that. I mean, they would have to make it fall under the.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, we know they would never reveal. I wish the news was an extension of us to where they're like, what do they call themselves? We're the watch, right? I wish you were. I wish when some unordinary shit happened, we could trust that they're the eyes that we don't have, or they're the expansion of our eyes where they could actually, on a broader scope inform us on shit. That would be amazing if that were actually true. And unfortunately, it's not.
And let's not forget how Disney has the ability to make you smell different things in certain areas of the park to trigger certain senses.
Oh, come on now. Don't fuck my head up with that right there.
Hey, man.
Sorry, my son was trying to say what time it is, and he's distracted me, but I was trying to keep my line of talking and point that I was making pretty clear.
They have sections now in Disney World that'll make you turn gay.
I don't know.
Oh my.
Well, they make it smell like popcorn at certain areas so that you'll stop and buy food, and then they'll, don't forget that this is a thing that they can do.
I've heard this.
That's a fact.
But yeah, Kim, to your point about asking questions, I wanted to play a clip about that. This is 1 minute.
The anti-establishment people are the most annoying people in the world. You know why? Because all they do is ask questions. And there's nothing more annoying to the establishment than those who ask questions.
Some people might say that what that is also called is getting red pilled.
Yeah, of course.
Right. So whether it's politically, whether it's in relationships, it's like the understanding of everything that you thought that you knew, maybe it ain't that true. Everything that the government told you, everything that we learned during the last couple of years, hey, you can trust this science, trust Fauci, trust whatever. Who got canceled? People asking questions. Yeah, I don't know about this. Where's that mask? Where? Hold on. You're telling me the Wuhan lab? Mm-hmm. What? We can't talk about this lab leak? Well, okay. Yeah. You can't talk about the mask thing? You can't talk about... Hold on. Women are supposed to be... everything nice, sugar and spice and everything nice. Hold on. We can't hold these women accountable? Hold on. Women deserve less? Why? Why is that? This is getting red pill. So in many facets, what we talk about is becoming a free thinker.
Asking questions. Powerful move there.
Yeah.
You know what really fucking pisses me off? People who are like conspiracy theorists, right? Who, like, let's say like Alex Jones, right? They will question everything, right? Then they'll have an open mind with everything, but they won't touch flat Earth. Stuff like that really pisses me off.
Red flag.
Their open-mindedness is not our open-mindedness. Their open-mindedness is a religion, because you see how some people believe that the virus was created. Oh shit! Can I not say? Okay, I can't say that probably. Some people talk about this Wuhan, blah 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 stuff, and it's like you're only saying that because they told you not to talk about that. This is all still information that was carried to you.
I'm thinking.
You know what I mean? So it's like, even in the way that Alex Jones thinks is purely religious and man-made, meaning he's manipulated to think that way, if he really does think that way.
Yeah, scripted. Or prescriptive.
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. They will question everything. They'll question aliens. They'll question the government. They'll question this. They know the government's lying, right? Why the fuck? And NASA's part of the government. Why wouldn't they be lying? Especially if you have like data and like proof that the Earth is flat that we can show. I don't get it. Like, I know what Elijah said makes sense, but I still don't get it. How they can filter out everything.
I don't get it either.
How they can just question everything, but then somehow filter out that one part. And it's obvious that they're censoring it, right? And usually when they're censoring something, these people, they kind of get attracted to it and they kind of want to find out more of it. But for some reason, this one topic, flat Earth, no, we can't touch that. It's got to be a globe.
So those with the they live glasses on, that's your cue. That's your heads up. That's your red flag. If this quote-unquote person, this conspiracy guy, can't talk about certain subjects, well, I'd head in that direction. Because
they think flat Earth is
cue right there.
The reason that the Earth can't be flat, like they're gonna phase it something. They might phase flat Earth in, but that's gonna take us dying and a new generation to slowly change the narrative. Which obviously, that's easily doable. They don't give a shit about us right now. Like we're just a thorn in their side. Like, but they'll be dead. We'll be dead. But for the future, though, they know what they're setting up for their children and shit. But like, the whole thing is this thing where the thing about the globe is it answers a lot of questions that really aren't answered. What's going on with the Mongolia suns and shit? It's a globe, therefore the scientists know all this shit. Therefore, yeah, they're making some fake suns. Oh, what's up with well, man can do a whole lot. Therefore, they could engineer some shit that would like that. It's an easy answer versus, oh shit, something's happening. We don't know and we can't stop it. Like, what if the Earth wasn't a globe? you couldn't answer the questions that people would have concerning the sky right now. But they think something to do with the Earth spinning, and so I'm sure of it. Like, even if this isn't the official narrative, the Earth is spinning a certain way, and so it's being spread and propagated this way because like people are making shit like that up as we speak. I guarantee it, because of what they believe, because of the program that's downloaded into their mind. They can only see the world through that program. And that's what heliocentrism does, because ultimately there's an authority for that. There are people out there that can see things we can't see. Therefore, when they say jump, we say how high. Because we're just trying to be safe. Tell us what to do. You're an extension of us. That's why when people come in here and we attack certain facets of quote unquote government or the people running things, they're personally offended because what's the globe is supposed to be an extension of our humanity. That's why they can't take it when we say no, that shit's bullshit, man. We may as well be cancer to the program that is heliocentrism right now.
Well said. And you can see what happens with the last patient, Mr. Lexa. The slamming of the keyboard and the high-pitched voice. Yeah. Took away his blankie, and you saw what happened.
Really? He was slamming the keyboard?
You don't know that outer space is real. It's real. I tell you, outer space is real. I mean,
He definitely punched his. There was a dust punch or two for sure. And a lot of emotion evoked.
Damn. Time out.
We call that furniture abuse.
Was that really somebody in here?
Alexa,
Yeah,
oh dude,
yes.
you missed it. You just missed it.
I missed it, guys. I missed it.
He was 14.
Mayhem got
Wants
it.
to be an astro, something. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, Clipcord clipped it out. Mayhem shared it. Might be able to pick it up. It was pretty funny.
Yeah, we were talking to him and his brother earlier today. Came
Hey,
back for round
Alexa.
2.
Hey Alexa, play Spiral.
Exactly.
Oh, Elijah didn't hear a spiral, right?
No, I was
Play it for him. Mayhem, I didn't know you were here. Play it for him, dude. It's so good.
Yeah, the spiral. It's gonna be a classic. It's an instant classic.
So much emotion. So much.
All right, give me a second. 10 minutes. Here it goes. Because you don't know. I'm going to ask you, Lexa, do you know where the rocket goes when it goes out of sight?
Yes, I know.
Okay, how do you know?
I know because you can see it in the sky.
Yeah, and then after it disappears from your view, where does it go?
Well, you can see it. As I said, there is satellite. If you are careful at night, you can see, little flying dots flying.
You went from the rocket to satellite, Lexa. We're talking about the rocket. I don't care about satellites right now. We'll talk about those later. But the rocket
can stay in orbit, in debris, or just burn up in the atmosphere.
Yeah. How do you know that it goes into space like you think it does? How do you know that?
I can see the payload is launching.
What?
I can see the play. Oh my god!
What did you say?
Rocket has payload.
Yeah.
And this payload goes into orbit or goes further. It's not the case.
Yeah, you're saying that it goes into orbit. You're saying that it goes into orbit, but you don't witness it go into orbit. You just see a rocket.
That's what I'm saying. Okay, listen.
Where?
Listen. Into space, into orbit. Let me explain. For example, when I'm looking at, the ISS, I can see.
That's a satellite. That's a satellite. It's not a rocket. That's not a rocket. Talk about a rocket. Don't talk about a satellite.
Launched by a rocket.
Well, then talk about the rocket, not the satellite.
Well, as I said, the rocket just burned up in the atmosphere. You can even witness it. But the thing
so does it come back down? So does rocket come back down?
Yes, but it comes back down in
action. Then. All right. So then if the rocket comes back down, it's not going into where you think it's going, right?
Well, as I said,
answer my question. No, answer my question. Answer my question. Answer my question. Does a rocket come back down and it doesn't go into space?
I'm gonna explain to you. There is.
No, you're gonna answer my question. You're not gonna explain.
I'm gonna answer my question because
yes or no. Does a rocket go into space? Yes or no? Does it come back down?
Answer.
No, it comes back down. It comes back down. No, you're not giving me. You're not giving me straight answers, so you're not allowed to continue.
You are so fucking stupid. You don't even let me explain.
Because you're not being honest.
Rocket has multiple stages.
The first stage.
The first.
How do you know that the third stage goes into space? How do you know that?
Because I can witness it with my own eyes.
Where? You're seeing a rocket go away from you. That's it.
You have fucking application app. Sorry, that can tell you when there's space debris, satellites, or just the ISS itself into the sky.
Yeah, but what?
So that's not you seeing it. If you have to look at an app on your phone, then that's not you seeing anything go anywhere.
The app on the phone tell you when to look, and when you look into the sky, you see flying dots that's going above yourself.
That's a satellite. That's not a rocket. That's a satellite. That's not a rocket. That's a satellite. That's a satellite, not a rocket. We're talking about a rocket.
You so fucking dumb. That's not possible.
No, you're dumb. You're dumb for thinking that a rocket goes to space.
You are dumb because
you brought rockets into this. You're the one that said
this. You're the one that said rockets go to space and they come back down, don't they?
That's what
rockets come back down. You're saying that satellites are in space, but you're talking about rockets going to space.
Listen, okay, you want to listen to me?
No, I want you to tell me how rockets go to space when you know they come back down.
If you don't want to listen to me, I can explain to you.
I don't want to hear you explain about satellites.
And then you tell me I don't want to listen to you.
Tell me about rockets going to space. Man. Tell me about rockets going to space, Lexa. That's what I want you to tell me.
Okay,
not satellites.
Listen to me. Listen, please. Rockets has multiple stages, and the first stage is usually just boosting the rockets up into space. Then, when the first stage finish burning off its fuel, the second stage is released, and that one is putting itself into orbit. And usually, the second stage or the first stage is staying into orbit forever.
Yeah, that's what we're told.
Unless it is not high enough, and it is slowed down by air friction.
Yeah, Alexa, that's what we're told. How do we prove this is taking place?
Hang on.
Listen to me.
Yeah, third stage is not going into the vacuum of space. That's where your fantasy begins. You don't witness that, do you?
I do.
Where do you witness the third stage in space? You show me where the third stage is in space. How did you witness that? How did you witness the third stage going to space?
I witnessed that first in my life.
The third stage. No. Not the first or the second stage, the third stage. Because the other two fall down, and you said the third one stays up there, right?
Yes, and you can
witness it. No, where? How?
The sky, I just like told you, there is an application.
You're lying. You're lying.
Tell you
an application.
For 1 fucking hours, I listened to your fucking explanation. It doesn't mean anything, and now you don't even want to listen. 30 seconds. How stupid are you, bro?
Because you're not giving us evidence. Alexa, you're not giving us evidence that rocket.
With that mouth?
No, you're not. You're showing us that an app is telling you that it's up there. I don't want to look at an app.
And when the app is telling you, just look above and you fucking see a dot in the.
That's a satellite.
You don't, dude. And you keep flip-flopping too. You brought up rockets and then you go to a satellite, right? Hey, you brought up rockets and then you go to a satellite. You have a claim that rockets go into outer space, right? And instead of actually demonstrating it, all you do is just reassert the claim over and over and over again. We want verification for the story.
Real quick. I just want to ask Lexa, next time when you're done with all this, go back and watch all your little rocket launches, and you'll see that there is no video of what you're claiming. Everything turns into a computer graphic on the screen.
Alright, tell me why SpaceX has complete footage of their
No, you don't witness it going to space, Lexa. You just see the app, or you see the app. Listen, hang on, man. Because you see the app or you see a computer screen. You do not see with your own eyes.
That's what I'm trying to say.
No, you don't.
Listen.
You don't.
Listen.
No, you don't.
Listen.
You want to lie. You want to lie. Go ahead and lie to me. Lie to me, Lexa.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you something.
Lie to me. Go ahead, lie to me.
You know, when I'm going into the app that is telling me, for example, for the ISS, the internal.
Why are you talking about a freaking app, dude? You're talking about an app again. I don't want to know about an app. You say you witnessed a rocket go to space.
I'm just telling you that the app is just telling you when to.
I don't care.
Okay.
I don't care about an app.
Listen. Why in the sky can I see an extremely bright dot that is going over the horizon?
We do not care.
Why can I see that? It's not a flying star. I don't know how to say that, but why can I see a flying dot sky and it is not in plane?
What? Because it moves in cycles around in the sky, so you can post-tick those cycles.
It doesn't mean anything, bro.
So what about technology going above your head? I don't understand. Why are you so hung up on technology that's above our head? Why is that something important to you? What I'm asking you is, how do you know that it's in space, like the vacuum of space? How do you know it's there? It could be just... No, wait a minute, man. You want to interrupt me? Like, I'm talking about it being in the place where you think it's going, as in where we're knowing that it's at. It's just high up in altitude, in the upper parts of our sky. You're saying that it's going to space, and I'm like, how do you know that? You're like, well, I got this app. What I'm telling you is, it's just really high in space, in the sky, not space. So it's up really high in elevation. I can get that, but it's not going to your fantasy space idea, Lexa.
Okay, so why it is going so fast around the horizon?
Who cares? Who cares? It's not going to space.
So fast, you would burn up in like a second.
What? It's not going to your fantasy space, Lexa. It can be up in the sky. That's fine. Nobody's challenging you on that.
Because it is going
but
so
it's not going to your space.
Just a second.
It's not going to space, and you can't provide evidence for that either. That's why we're telling you.
Yes, I can. You don't.
No, you cannot.
I'm telling you. It's
no, you
been
can't.
10 minutes. I'm telling you.
There's
You
no
don't
evidence.
have the fucking
You got
sky.
no evidence. You got no evidence.
See the satellite orbiting the Earth. You suck.
You got no evidence, and you know it. You got no evidence, and you know it, Lexa.
You are the dumbest crop mankind ever known, bro. This is
cool.
why.
The language.
This is why sometimes I lost faith in mankind, bro.
Can we get
you lost faith in mankind because you don't understand what reality is, Lexa. You don't understand it. We're trying to tell you.
You are the dumbest crop I've ever heard of.
You're spiraling, man. Cut it out. Can we get to the brass tacks of your claim? Basically, it goes like this. Why do I see a light in the sky if the Earth is flat? As if the Earth has to be a ball for that light to be there in the sky. But you already conceded on all three core premises of the globe, right? The curve, the rotation, the spin. You don't know how any of those were determined in the first place, right? So a light in the sky is not going to tell you that the world is this ball that you've never known it to be measured to be.
Why do I see a lot of lights traveling into the sky when I'm being... Oh, example. Okay, when website or something like that is telling me right now there's something that's going to fly above you in like 5 minutes, and 5 minutes later I see in fact...
Who cares? Is that a curvature measurement?
Why is it right? Why?
Who cares? Well, it's not in space. It's not in space. It's just in the upper part of the sky, Lexa. That's what I've been telling you.
Why is it okay? If it were to be in the upper side of the sky, it would burn up extremely fast because of the.
No, that's what you keep saying.
Bro,
you
to travel the horizon this fast, you would have to go as. Yes. You fucking.
You keep saying that, but you don't have no evidence, Lexa. You keep saying that, but you have no evidence.
You need.
Wasn't that kid like 14 years old?
He wasn't. He is.
Oh, okay.
Spicy meatball and mozzarella.
It's crazy to me how someone that young
can be
so
look,
sure of
look,
himself.
It's bright as fuck outside right now. It was just super yellow. what could possibly cause that? I mean, I hate those what could possibly be doing that questions, right? But I'm just saying, what if it has to do? All right, never mind. My bad. I'm going back on mute. I'm going back. Forget it. Never forget I said anything. I have to think about this more so I can make what I'm saying make sense before I just bleh on the live stream. Sorry.
Well, it's good because now people are going to go outside and they're going to notice it too. Well, at least some people will. Because I'm about to go out there now, and I'll report back when I get back.
I'm afraid, man. I'm honestly afraid. It's like if I can't breathe like fresh air, it's like what the fuck am I supposed to do about that? Like, there's nothing you can do.
I hope you inside.
This is the problem with how we live nowadays, where we're like stuck in one place, and a lot of us are kind of like fucked if something happens there.
That's deep.
Favorite line from that clip: "You are the stupidest crap I've ever heard."
He also, that was just a 10-minute clip of a spiral, but he actually spiraled more than that. Go watch the full clip. He had it was a lot longer than that.
That was insane, Biggie. It's like you're at a daycare. You got the baddest kids, and you're like, "Hey, sit down! Don't you put your hands in that stove? Hey!" Like you're running a race.
Exactly. They don't even realize it too, man. Like they think they're the teachers.
Yeah. I feel like the truth happens within the spiral. I think that whole encounter with the truth is just like it's going to leave an impact, that's going to leave a mark one way or another, man, because he couldn't get past the wall of trying to provide his point. And I think those guys get really frustrated and mad because they want to have their point asserted. So he's completely dominating his brother, his older brother, that little kid, that 14-year-old, he's dominating his brother. His brother's totally like, whatever his younger brother says, he's like, yeah, he's a smart guy. I mean, I don't know nothing. Like, just talk to him. I'm like, dude, what a fucking, what?
Well, at least not on this topic, right? Not on this topic, because he probably is with his brother in the realist level. He can see good things of his brother, obviously. But then on this topic, he's in the real East level arena, and he's kind of lost.
No, the little one is telling the older one.
It's possible that you have like a 19-year-old and a 16, 15-year-old where, you're the dumb jock and you know that your brother is like nerdy as shit and you're like, whatever, dude, can you just give me a can of soda? Like, you know what I mean? That's possible.
Yeah, that's what's going on. And I think that's kind of how he views it. But the younger one is capitalizing on it. He's saying because he knows this, that he's not going to allow his brother. He was saying that earlier. He's not going to allow his brother to like look at this stuff. So
he doesn't want the big guy. He's also probably the first time he ever heard of this. They're probably around the same bubble of mentality in these topics. So this is new information for him as well. But he's more open. He's a little older. He wants to listen a little more. But he wants his brother to be. He doesn't want to crush his brother's dreams, right? He can't do that at the moment. I don't think.
I think it's probably a situation where like the family sees the younger one as like the smart kid, right? He's the nerdy one who studies all this stuff and he knows all these things, and they're probably like real proud of him, and it's just super disillusioning for him to go through this.
Yeah, and he's super enabled too. So he's a super enabled kid who's they never had him tell him no. He gets everything he wants. Whereas the older one probably had a rough time growing up. So this one's like totally enabled, whatever he wants, and it gets everything his way. So now when you say no to him, he's throwing a fit. This is a classic case, man. That's what it is.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've seen that one.
And he thinks he can say whatever he wants because he's smart. So everybody has to listen to him. Yeah, that spiral was a lot longer than that.
He kept saying, like, you're not listening to me. It's not like he wants to be listened to. He wants you to just accept what he's saying.
Yep. He wants you to capitulate. Yep.
Yeah. That's what he means by listen. Like, no, listen, right? I'm going to say this, and then you just, take it.
I'm pretty sure he's good at doing that. Yeah, go on, Elijah.
I was just asking if anybody grabbed that clip from early this morning. We were up kind of late, like 1, 2 o'clock, and I was talking to that. What's his name? The Sea Orc? Well, something with a C or something. I don't know. With the white and black background symbol.
Chong.
Chong, that's him. Yeah, we had a pretty funny conversation last night.
Oh, he said he can destroy flat earthers, but I invited him here from Cogdis. I got him out of Cogdis and put him in here. And I said, go ahead and unmute your mic so we can have a discussion. He never did that, so he went back to Cogdis. He said he was charging his phone because it was at 6%. Or on the text chat, but he never opened his mic.
It's hard to tell. Yeah, go ahead, Kim. It's all good.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just saying, I remember Chong being in here being drunk while I was doing laundry, and he kept saying, why aren't we doing more NASA this and NASA that? And Elijah chimed in, and Heretic was also chiming in, saying that we are doing something. We're literally here volunteering our time exposing the nonsense, and Elijah told him about an audit NASA. So he was that guy. So he was in here LARPing drunk.
Yeah.
And then last night happened.
So he does come on audio.
Yeah, he was playing as a flat earther at first. And actually, to be honest, I'm not even sure which one the LARP is. I think they're all LARPs.
Yeah, and they don't really follow the scientific method anymore. They just the pseudoscience, like just make up whatever the fuck they want.
You said they don't follow the scientists. Yeah, this is where that BYOB comes in. The B is already provided. The claim of the globe is already provided. We got bowls of punch, plenty of it for everybody. So there's no need for people to bring their own ball, if you will. So yeah, like you said, I think if I heard you correctly, you said they don't even follow the scientists. You're right, because they're bringing their own claim, their ball claim. So there's no BYOB necessary in here, folks.
We're having a bring your own ball party.
It's like, what's the point of that anyway? The last guy was like, you flat earthers are so stupid. Well, we're stupid because, in their eyes, because we're supposed to drop what we think and get back on this quote-unquote globe. That globe, not these random, vague ideas of a globe that these people bring to us.
It's not only that you're supposed to drop what you think, you're supposed to drop thinking altogether.
Yeah. Shout out to Donald C. He was like, why don't you believe what I believe?
Right.
It's because we have a thinking brain, dude.
Yeah, it doesn't require any thought to just go along with the mainstream opinion. Just think what everybody else thinks, because that's what you're supposed to, because that's what everybody else is doing. So they want you to just stop thinking altogether.
Yeah, precisely. Man. Yeah, it's stupid. I just, season 9. We're in season 9, and now I'm starting to realize, they're trying to do some BYOB in here. They want to bring their own ball. Nah, you can't do that. Because this comes in many cases. They'll be like, yeah, you can see curvature. From an airplane? Okay, that's you bringing your own ball claim. Because the claim of the globe doesn't involve you seeing curvature from an airplane. So you just brought that, you just got your own globe now.
Well, the globe isn't working, so they need to come up with their own globe.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point as well. Since the claim doesn't work, mine, I can see curvature from an airplane. Okay, so which one are we supposed to believe in? Your random backyard ball that you brought, or the one that Google says I'm supposed to believe in? Yeah.
Backyard ball. Love it. Doing some backyard globing out here.
Yep. Exactly. If they even go into the backyard, or like they're in the basement.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they don't even go outside and look at the thing they're making all these claims about. That's the funniest part.
That's what's funny about the last clip with the kid Lexa.
Yeah, get an app.
Yeah, exactly. Mickey asked him over and over and over, "What do you see exactly?" "Oh, I saw this thing disappear." "Okay, that's what you saw. So what is that? What's happening?" "Well, it's going into space." "Well, but you didn't see that though." But on the app. It's too good, man. It's too good.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
Yeah, they're more inclined to just read out of the textbook. The textbook says this, but reality says this. We'll tell them no. Reality presents it like this. They're like, "Oh, but the book says." So what are you going to go with?
Yeah, the book is a reference. Show me the demonstration that the book is based on. Show me the real thing that the book is based on. Oh, gravity does two things. Okay, where? Oh, the guy picks up a pen and drops the pen.
Man, it's so stupid because think about what they're saying. Hey, a guy dropped a pen. That means that the Earth is a ball.
But your pen drops, doesn't it?
Yeah, so must be because we're on a ball and stuff sticks to it.
Does that mean, based on that logic, does that mean that if one releases a helium balloon, that's an anti-gravity device, right? Because
you're asking too many questions.
Yeah, dropping the pen to grab. I mean, it's not just dropping the pen; it's picking up the pen, then opening your hand, and it will drop to whatever surface is below. Gravity.
You guys.
Gravity. Then
we got
it's a helium balloon, therefore anti-gravity, right?
We got Yes that just entered the chat. Yes, are you there?
No. I was expecting that.
No.
Hey, Yes, are you there? Your VC verified. It says you got a Muslim tag on there. Okie dokie.
Now, it's crazy because. Oh, my bad. Are we getting it? Are we getting things rolling?
Well, he didn't respond. I thought he was going to.
For you, Elijah, to get everything rolling.
Go on.
Oh, I'm not, because I'm just looking straight up at the sun. Like, do you guys know how hard that is to do, even on a cloudy day? Like, because the clouds and the light is so bright that itself makes you tear up and your eyes sting. Even when you look in the direction of the sun, even when it's like cloudy OD, but this kind of cloudy. I mean, to be able to look at the sun and it's like orange, like that never happens.
All right, we got Render that just entered the chat. See if he's
I've
there.
seen it like that, bro. I've seen it before in the Caribbean like that. Even in the US, it's looked kind of similar. But you know what? Can you share a picture of what you're looking at right now, bro? Can you? Let me see.
All right. Yeah, we got Render that entered the chat. Render, are you there? Hello, Render. You can unmute your mic.
Hello.
How's it going?
Good. How are you?
Pretty good. Welcome to the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. What brings you by? Like, what link did you click on? And 2 questions. What is your position on the topic of the server?
Well, it's been a while. Maybe 2 or 3 years ago, I was super into this stuff. I am a friend of Loggy's, if you know Loggy. Let's see. My position on it? I don't really have a position on it. I'm very apolitical. This stuff's not my focus right now. But I saw a lot of people in the chat, so I just want to see what you were talking about.
What is apolitical?
Nothing to do with any of that. Doesn't interest me.
So you came into a chat room of something that's very provocative, and you have no interest in it whatsoever.
I am very neutral. Well, not even neutral. I'm just what's the word? Not on the fence, not on the side. I'm watching from afar.
Okay, so when you come into the chat, you can just be honest, man. Just say, look, kind of curious. What do you guys have to talk about? Because I think the Earth is a globe, but can you guys give me some information, perhaps? You know, there's other ways to go about it instead of saying, like, well, I don't know anything, man. I'm just like, you know, very ambiguous. Don't count me in. Just, I want to be a fly on the wall. Like, you know, because we want to talk to real people. That's all.
I used to be very into Hollow Earth theory.
Okay, so that's where you're leaning towards right now, Hollow Earth?
It's a couple years ago, yes, probably.
What are you right now? Hollow Earth still, or is it?
Just kind of in my own zone, man. I don't know what's going on in the next state.
Yeah, but like, you know, it's just we're just talking, man. Like, so you could say, hey, I'm leaning towards globe again or whatever. You know, just what's your opinions, man? That's all.
Maybe simulation.
Maybe simulation.
Oh, the Matrix.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so maybe simulation, but right now it's not a globe in your mind. Like, that's not what it is.
Well, you mean like a round thing, right?
Well, what a globe would be to you. Did you ever go to school?
It's been a while. Hold on. I have to remember school.
You don't remember if you went to school?
I did. It's been a while.
Okay, so, well, in school, did they teach you about the globe?
Yes.
Okay, so from that, do you think that what they were saying has some valid points that it could be a globe?
I was always just more concerned about what was in front of me and not what's beyond. I wondered why they weren't looking into the oceans and why they're looking into what's above us.
So definitely not a globe in your mind, even if they were presenting it to you, right? I mean,
I don't have a take on it.
You don't have a take on it. You could say that, you know, they presented it. I don't really think that it was, so you know what I mean? Like, just have an honest conversation. That's all we're asking.
Maybe skeptical.
Okay. You're skeptical of the information that they were presenting to you. And, you know, coming into this chat, you know, that's all we're asking is like maybe a position you can tell us so we don't mislabel you as a whatever, glober. Or, you know, just say, hey, look, this is what I think. You don't have to be afraid because that's your own opinion, right? That's what you think. That's the only thing we want to know.
Yeah, I just say skeptical.
Of the globe.
Sure.
Sure? You don't sound sure. I don't want to put words in your mouth, man. You got to be like telling me what's going on with you. What's your position? Like, that's all.
Well, I'd say globe skeptic over flat skeptic. Does that make sense?
Globe skeptic over flat skeptic?
Yeah.
So you're on the fence?
Sure.
Okay.
Bro. You don't have to tap dance. You don't have to be a flat earther to be here. Like,
I think what he's saying,
there's some cool people that come in from the globe side, so I don't necessarily agree that there's this. I just don't think that there really is this like we're all on the same boat together. So when we turn to you, go, oh hey man, what's your destination? You're like, I'm just here. Look at me like a cameraman. It's like, no, dude, we're all in this together. We all live on the same earth. It's okay to have a stance. It's almost like I'm going up to you. I'm like, hey man, I see you're wearing Nikes. You must be like a Nike over Adidas guy. And you're like, nah. It's like, but you have a position though. It's okay to be honest about that. Just, you don't have to tap dance around these questions, Render.
I'm not a very opinionated person.
Well, welcome to the server.
Necessarily looking for opinion. Yeah, it's not like an opinion server. Like, we're just asking what your position is. What is your stance, and then we can move forward from there.
Yeah,
I think it's better to, just like a pro tip in general, like take a stance. It's okay to roll your sleeves up, get your hands dirty. You'll learn more in the process if you put your stake in the ground, because then you'll either be able to refine your position or make adjustments. But if you're like, I don't have a position, I'm just, floating above everybody, I don't think that's a real position. I think you're just like us down here in the same boat.
Yeah, I'd say simulation.
Simulation.
Like the Matrix? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, man.
Okay. Right.
Simulation Earth.
Simulation Earth. Don't we have a tag for that?
Yes.
I believe you, bro.
Mayhem, why don't you ask, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I could, but simulation puts him out of the category because it's not even the globe.
I mean,
it's BYOB, bro. That's what we're doing today, are we?
Yeah, literally, we just talked about that. This is a great example of somebody BYOBing.
Is he sure he's on Discord right now? Is he sure?
Oh, that one. Yeah, well, we're talking on Discord right now, Render, right?
Yeah. This weird app.
Okay, are you 100% sure we're talking on Discord right now?
Oh, man. Yeah, pretty sure.
Okay, you sounded like you struggled a little bit. What was that about?
Well, I have no idea. I think I'm just being very fussy today. Sometimes I can be very opinionated, very undecisive.
But are you decisive on this specific matter that you're talking on Discord 100%?
Yeah, I opened the app and we're on Discord. Yeah.
You're 100% sure, right?
Yeah, I'm sure of that.
Okay. Good to go.
There you go. It's a good start, Render. It's a good start, my man. Some people say they're not sure, so it's just a quick check.
Right.
Okay, I'm gonna go check back on Loggy, see how he's doing.
Check on him.
We got Lexa piping up again. He's upset again.
Yeah, he says, "What, may I talk? Stop always saying the same thing." He's micromanaging the chat. Why are you micromanaging my chat, Lexa? You're like a petulant child, bro. Like, honestly, 14-year-olds should just have a seat and listen.
You already conceded on the core claims of the globe anyway, so what do you got left, Lexa?
Pretty much nothing.
You don't know how curvature was measured. You don't know how rotation was measured. You can't prove the existence of outer space. What do you got?
Not looking too good for the globe side.
Yeah, when I was 14 years old, I was pretty rebellious, so he's probably in that phase.
Agreed.
He's very rebellious and shit. I honestly, I don't like talking to kids. Unless it's my kid.
I'd like to know what globe. I got one
George?
for you guys. Oh, okay, go ahead.
No, George said something I didn't hear. What'd you say?
I was asking, what globe are we talking about?
You're not
There
serious,
is no
are you?
evidence for any. Yeah.
Oh.
BYOB, baby, bring your own boy. Bring your own ball.
Or simulation, or whatever you want.
But he was saying it's a simulation Earth. What's Earth to you?
Wait, no, wait.
He said that he has drop over distance measurement. That's interesting. Can you tell me what drop over distance is? Oh, no, you don't have evidence of that. Oh, right. You
He said
have
he said no.
religion. You just religiously believe in your heliocentric priest. Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah.
You can tell he's screaming behind the mic, bro. His caps.
Why isn't he on the mic?
No.
What is space? Oh, let's take it back over 100 years when they first invented the vacuum of space expanding at the speed of light. Only 100 years ago have the pillars of man reached new heights that they've never been before.
He doesn't like that we talk about there is no space. That's his whole world. Don't take my space away.
Yeah, space is only 100 years old, bro. Sorry to tell you.
He's going with lunar eclipses now for curvature proofsies.
Oh, I can talk now. Great.
What?
Oh, I got this one, guys. I got this one. Please. Lunar eclipses are my favorite subject.
Take it away.
Now, before this, let me go ahead and pull up your name, sir, because we're going to have a back and forth if you'd like. And the one thing I'm not going to have is you talking over me.
No, and I don't want you to talk for me too, alright?
Right. So when I'm talking, I'll just mute you so that, you're not actually talking over me. And when you talk, I'll just let you talk.
I don't really like that, but alright.
Alright. So, what is a lunar eclipse in the heliocentric paradigm?
So, a lunar eclipse is when the sun, earth, and moon is aligned, when where the sun is at first, the earth second, and the moon third. So, when there is a full moon, the earth just blocks off the light that is going from the sun to the moon.
So it's in a line, so it's 180 degrees apart from each other.
Yes.
Yeah. Have you ever seen an eclipse, a lunar eclipse for yourself?
You mean if I ever saw one?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I did.
Okay. Did you notice how the moon was above the horizon?
Well, of course it is.
Right. And you know that there are times that this happens at dawn when the sun is also above the horizon?
Well, the sun can't be over the horizon because
that's
it wouldn't be aligned.
Yeah, you're right. That's what I'm saying.
It doesn't happen when the sun is over the horizon.
You're 100% right. So if we show you this video of the moon and the sun both above the horizon during this eclipse, what would you say to that?
All right.
That it's not in alignment, right? Because geometrically speaking, that creates a triangle. If you were to draw a line from the Earth to the sun,
I'm looking at the video right now, but I can't see much. Are you sure it's a lunar eclipse, man? The moon doesn't even look to cast shadow on it.
Yeah, no, not that. I'm looking for the eclipse guys where the guy is like, I think I'm not sure, but he's high up in elevation, and he has red beard, I believe. You guys know what I'm talking about?
I'm watching the video.
Yeah, Spake, we saw it. Oh, that's Heretic posting it again. Spake.
All right.
So anyway, so there he is. There's the guy right there. Watch this video right here. Watch it with us.
Okay, so I'm currently watching it. Now I have a question for you.
3 minutes and 19 seconds. That's the video you're watching that was just uploaded only like 2 seconds ago. You're watching it?
Oh, yes, I'm watching.
All right. What timestamp are you at? What timestamp are you at, bro? What timestamp are you at?
Sorry?
What timestamp are you at in the video?
The video, I'm at 30 seconds.
Say again?
30 seconds. Now at 35.
30 seconds. Okay. Pause it there.
Yes.
Right. Screenshot it. Show me.
All right.
So that I know we're looking at the same thing. I'll post it for you as well.
I mean, you're just seeing the guy in a white dot in the background.
This is what you see?
Yes.
Okay, go on. What's your question?
Well, the question I have is the shadow casted by the Earth on the Moon, as we can see, is completely round because it's because the Earth is round and the shadow it is casting is completely round. So if the Earth was flat, we won't see such thing. Tell me why I see a round shadow.
I don't know.
Oh, you don't know.
You see that? You see that GIF right there? That Heretic just posted.
Going down. Which GIF?
20 minutes past the hour with the what does that look like? It looks like a lemon or something. Lemon squeezy parcheesi.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but it's not completely right. I mean,
it's not. Yeah,
no. Listen. The video is extremely low quality. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
but,
listen. We can all see that there's a curve on there. With as low quality as it is, we can see.
Bro, I can't see anything, bro.
Okay, well, back to the lunar eclipse where things are supposed to be 180 degrees in alignment, a syzygy, if you will. Back to the video I was talking about. Why aren't those things in a syzygy?
In a syzygy?
Aligned. Then.
Yes. Why are they aligned?
They're not aligned.
What is not aligned?
I thought you were watching the video. Press play. Continue watching.
The GIF or the video you just sent me?
The video that we were looking at.
Right. So you tell me that they are not aligned. So I'm just looking.
So just video, watch the video. Yeah.
I can't really see the sun. I mean, I'm
not yet because you haven't got to the point of the video where he looks at the sun.
So I think I'm seeing the sun. I mean, there's just an extremely bright light at a certain point, but
you think that's like a lamppost?
Yeah, moving lamppost? You look at the other side. I mean,
what do you think that light is that you're talking about? You think it's the sun? Do you think it's a fish? Do you think it's a refrigerator? Or
know that there can be lights coming from the sun, even if you can't really see it. If even if the sun is not, even if you can't see the sun, you can still receive light from it. When the sun has set, it is not completely dark.
Yeah, wait till you actually see the sun hitting coming into the camera.
So he's showing the moon. Very low quality, and then he's showing what can seem to be the sun, but I can't even really see if this is the sun. I think it is, but I'm not even sure if I'm witnessing a moon eclipse. I mean, sorry, but
it is a lunar eclipse. You can see the sun. As a matter of fact, look at his finger. He can see it because he's looking at it without the camera, right?
Check this out. There is something you could not explain. Just is that
no, it's nothing to explain. It's just something to describe.
There's something.
No. Don't overtalk me. It's not something to be explained. It's just something to be described. See this right here that I just posted?
Yes.
Wait, I can't even see what I just posted. What happened? Hold on. Oh, okay, I never sent that the first time. Wow. Okay. Well, you see that right there?
Yes.
That's the sun.
All right.
Okay. And on the other end is the moon.
Yes.
Right? So the problem with that is they're not in alignment then.
Are you sure that you and the guy in the video is witnessing a moon eclipse? Because at one point,
it's definitely an eclipse. You can see the sun and you can see the moon.
Yes, but it is not because the moon is not entirely lighted up that it is, of course, a moon eclipse. I hope you are aware of it.
There's 46,000 views on this video from 11 years ago. Why are you questioning whether or not this is an eclipse? That this man went outside.
Why the view counter matter of the truth of something? Are you aware that there is a lot of fake video on the internet that has a lot of view, and it is not because they have a lot of view that they are true?
Excuse me?
This is not because a video have a lot of view that it is true.
No, you're questioning that it is a video of an eclipse. It's titled Lunar Eclipse, and I'm looking at it, and yeah, it's a lunar eclipse.
Okay.
You know how I know? Because when else is the sun and the moon in this position?
I don't know. Tell me.
When an eclipse happens. That's the point.
Okay. Now, I just want to mention the fact that when the sun, the Earth, and the moon is perfectly aligned, the moon is completely casted with shadow and almost invisible. So
that's brilliant.
And in that case, the moon is not completely casted with shadow, and it is probably why. That's probably why, because okay, sorry, I'm gonna repeat it again in a better way. So, the Earth and the Sun and the Moon are not perfectly aligned, but they are still, in a way, a bit aligned. So it makes it that only a small part of the Moon is casted with shadow, but they do not require to be perfectly aligned. They need to be aligned, but not extremely perfectly. And it wouldn't seem odd to see a little bit of the sun and a very little bit of the moon at the same time and still witness shadow on the moon.
Well, here's the thing, hot stuff. The heliocentric explanation is that you're not right now. What you're seeing in this man's camera, you're not seeing it. Both of these things are below the horizon, like 0.05 degree, like 0.5 degrees or something like that. So in other words, what you're seeing is a mirage. So you're not actually seeing the sun, nor is the man seeing the moon that he's been seeing traverse the sky probably the entire night. Because they're just for lack of a better word, a hologram of the actual moon and actual sun. That's the explanation. I don't expect you to understand that. Let's get into, that's not my words. That's their words. Google it. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. You know how you think that, this is the major point right here. You know how you think that the Earth is blocking the light, causing the shadow on the moon?
Yes, the Earth is.
Do you see this GIF right here, or this picture right here that obvious it be posted at 3:25 minutes, or 25 minutes past the hour?
Yes.
Yeah. So that's a lunar eclipse happening. Now, if he's standing on the Earth taking a picture of the moon, how could it be that the shadow begins at the top of the moon? If that is the Earth's shadow, explain that to me.
Well, we don't know the position of the sun.
The position of the sun is 180 degrees behind him. So, again, if the moon is moving into the Earth's shadow, why is it that the shadow begins at the top?
Well, because I mean, it is at top. Actually,
are you looking at the photo right there, the failing globe theory?
The failing globe theory, I think.
Right. So he's standing on the Earth, and that shadow right there is supposedly what's being caused by what he's standing on. Explain that to me?
Well, it depends on the angle of the moon compared to the angle of the Earth. I mean, if the angle is set, it's kind of hard to say.
Well, doesn't that look like?
Sorry.
Doesn't that look like about 20 degrees, 30 degrees? What do you mean the angle?
20 degrees, 30 degrees of what?
Off of where he's standing. What do you mean by it depends on the angle of the Earth and the moon? We're looking at it. He's standing on the Earth. He's taking a photo of the moon. I'm just trying to figure out how the shadow would be at the top. Can you explain that to me?
Does not really require to start at the top or the bottom.
Oh, I'm sorry. So if there's a light on in your room and I put my hand in front of your face, is it going to appear in your stomach? The shadow?
What is this comparison, bro? No. I mean, sorry.
Like if there's a flashlight being pointed directly at your face, and I intercept it with my hand, are you expecting the shadow of my hand to be upside down on your face?
No, but listen. Okay.
Go on.
T'es encore là?
Mais oui, ils se souvenaient que c'est des phares, je te jure. Bon.
Come on, go ahead.
Alright, so it just depends on the angle which the eclipse is starting from. It is not the comparison you just made is not.
Yeah, the angle in relation to the Earth. So you're standing on the Earth as it relates to what you're seeing in the sky. Okay, you know the sun is behind you. Go on. Because you see, it looks like daytime, right? Right. So the sun is up 180 degrees behind the cameraman. Okay, so the sun is up, the moon is up. Keep in mind, you're not actually looking at the moon right now. That's a mirage, right? But anyway, from below the horizon, which it is projected upward, how is the shadow on the top of this?
Man, I mean, sorry, but if the sun is behind that man, it is not possible for the moon to be light this way.
Oh, right.
All right. This means you are not witnessing lunar eclipse, bro. I mean, okay, listen. Before laughing, we have no image or no clue where the sun is at this right moment.
Some of these we've taken ourselves.
I'm sorry, but there is no.
I'm sorry. Some of these photos we in this server have taken ourselves. We know exactly where we were.
Yes, we know where you were and where the sun is.
So you're just highly skeptical. So high skepticism for us, no skepticism for the globe.
I'm sorry, but where the sun is supposed to be, I don't know. You told me 180 degrees behind.
What do you think? What do you think a Selenian eclipse is?
I know what it is, man. I know.
So what? Google Selenian eclipse and read out loud to me what it says.
So you want a solar eclipse?
SELENIAN E L I O N. I think.
Google-le, vas-y.
Mais ça veut rien dire. Hein.
Vas-y, tu verras bien ce qu'il y a marqué.
I found nothing. Mais je trouve rien, il fait S-L-E-N-U-P.
Are you listening? Are you listening?
Yes.
SELENELION. Eclipse.
Alright.
Yeah, read it out loud.
Okay. Alt plus Shift plus A, Alt plus CMD plus A on Mac. That's the only thing I found in it.
C'est pas ça.
Les mecs, mais ils disent n'importe quoi. Je trouve rien sur le net. Je sais pas c'est quoi leur truc à la con. Là.
And what is? Can you translate that for us?
Translate what? What'd you say? He said that he doesn't find it. Could you just provide the link? That would be easier, I think.
They got Google over there. I asked him to Google it. What?
He did, but he cannot find it.
That's interesting. Oh, is it like a language thing or something?
You know what? Just copy the Google search, right, and send it him in DM.
All right.
Why don't you just read it?
Because I want you to read it. That's why I asked you.
Just send him. That's easier, I think.
Here, post that into your search bar.
Alright. Alright, so it is a type of lunar eclipse where both of the eclipsed moon and either rising or setting sun are visible at the same time. Happy now?
Right. So they're describing to you what you're looking at in the chat, where you're like, I don't know where the sun is. That can't be an eclipse. Blah 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 blah. Yada yada. Yeah, that's what that is. It's an eclipse. So how is the shadow of the Earth on the top portion of the moon? Was the question.
Let me guess for a second.
T'as compris la question ou pas?
Oui.
Ok.
Il demande pourquoi l'éclipse commence.
Yeah, 33 minutes past the hour. That's someone by the name of Bambi. She took that photo during an eclipse for the server. So again, if she's standing on the moon, and she fucking is, I mean, if she's standing on the Earth, and she is, how is what she's looking at the Earth's shadow?
Okay, so do you see the image that just got sent at 32 past the hour?
No.
There is an image that got posted 32 past the hour, not the fading blur theory, the image past that. Can you see it?
Yeah, you might be posting in the wrong place.
I'm in live stream roller stakes.
Can't see it either.
Okay, I'm just gonna mention it.
Can y'all see it?
No. Okay, now I can.
So, okay, if you are standing at the top of the Earth, I mean the North Pole, let's just imagine that, even if this is not the case, and you are looking down at the moon, look, there is multiple. You see, there is the moon going into eclipse, and if you see the moon all the way down, just the one on the top of the one all the way down, you see that there is a shadow cast on the top. And imagine you are at the top of the Earth, not exactly, but let's just imagine that. And you're looking at the moon, you see that the eclipse is starting from the top. Yes.
Comment ça,
I hope you understand what I say. If you didn't, just tell me.
I'm looking at the graphic.
I didn't.
Well, yeah, I'm looking at the graphic. And this is showing different positions.
Okay, can I have the permission to do a live stream really quickly, just to show you?
No, nobody can do a live stream in this room. Not even me.
So, imagine you are.
No, I'm looking at the diagram. What's hard to understand about it?
Okay.
I get it.
At the top, but a little bit at the right, and the eclipse is the moon is coming from the bottom to the top. Let's just imagine that, and the eclipse from your point of view will start from the top of the moon to the bottom.
Does it?
But well, yes. It would seem like that. Yes.
What's that? That's the other side. Okay, United States is on the lit side.
Ah bon, je les ai pas, mec. Je les ai
Let's
pas.
see. Because here in where was it? It was somewhere in the West. Who took the I think OK got a shot of the eclipse last time here in the United States, somewhere in like the West or something, like Midwest maybe.
And
Je te jure, il faut vraiment qu'il fasse la troposphère.
Mec, c'est des fois. Je vais faire un petit schéma, tu vois. Okay. I'm gonna do a little representation so it's easier for you to understand. Let's just let me 1 minute really quickly. I'm gonna do it.
Okay.
Fais ce que tu peux là, vraiment.
Oui.
Au mieux.
It's really hard to draw. Okay, I try to do something. I hope it will be more clear. Oh, I can send image. Okay. Listen, I'm gonna send it in the debate text. Okay. Okay, let me just save.
Yeah, because this image that you told us to look at from the who posted that for you? Heretic. And you said, look at that image, and I am, and I'm trying to figure out what.
I just send it in the debate text.
I'm not in the.
Ça sent qu'ils sont gros quand ils parlent, tu sais, genre vraiment quoi.
I'm not in the debate text.
Well, I'm sorry, but I can't send it in the live stream voice text, so you have to go to the debate text to look at it. I just sent it at 42 past the hour.
Okay. Yeah, we're already looking at that. Okay. Oh, right. I see what you're saying. Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Explain to me.
Oh, cassé.
Absolutely not, bro.
Explain to me why.
Because you can see the moon the entire night, right? So you can get the angle, the declination, and all of that. The hold on 1 second. What's up?
Il est en train de se faire femme, il arrive pas à répondre ce con.
Je crois qu'il y a sa maman qui vient d'arriver là. Genre, tu sais, pas sa mère, genre sa grognasse de femme.
Je t'ai fait les 5 kilos de ma fille à te manger.
It's part of the server rules. English only. We cannot moderate other languages.
No, we are not swearing at all. Don't worry.
It doesn't matter if you're swearing or not. It's part of the terms of service for the whole server, so you're gonna have to cut it out.
Sure. Okay.
Well,
It's also called etiquette. ETIQUETTE if you want to check it out.
I'm not misunderstanding the eclipse. I just explained. Look at what I sent you to debate text, please.
Hey, don't forget, guys, we got Donald C in here as soon as we get done with Lexa.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, it's hard. Sorry, I'm back. It's hard to understand because number one, you're standing in the middle of the ocean. This isn't real. This is a side view, so it's hard for people to understand what you're trying to convey. You've arbitrarily circled one of the positions of the moon, and you're like, this is what's going on.
Wait, you just
because here's the thing. The moon, you see the moon would have to be going in the opposite direction, and the moon only goes in one direction all the time, right? So
C'était pas vraiment pour un PC.
yeah, so you see how at the bottom, the one that you circle, it would have to be going from west to east for it to set into the Earth's umbra from what you drew. So I'm not thinking that you're trying to convey that message. I'm just trying to help you out. If I'm not getting where you're going with this, specifically because obviously the moon doesn't go from west to east. Right?
Yes.
Right. So, I mean, you have a, like, I don't know. I don't know where you want to go from here. Miggy, I mean, it's cool if Donald or whoever wants to have a conversation.
Yeah, we're going to put Lexa on mute because we've already spoken to him here. We had like 2 sessions with him, or maybe 3.
Okay,
so we'll put him.
Last question, please.
Lexa, just put yourself on mute because we've already had conversation with you. So go ahead and put yourself on mute, or else we will put you on mute. So please put yourself on mute.
Really small.
All right, so I guess Donald is in here. Lexa, put yourself. Hold on, Donald. Lexa, excuse me. Thank you. Go ahead, Donald.
Well, hello. Can you guys hear me?
What's going on, man?
Not a lot. So you guys had a room open. Thought I'd stop in and say hi.
Yeah, man. Go ahead.
Anybody been convinced of the globe yet?
Are you a disc in space believer?
Oh, I'm a globetard for sure.
So you're a disc in space believer then?
No, I'm a globetard.
All right, but isn't the picture that you have in your icon of a flat galaxy basically a disc in space? Isn't that what that is?
Spiral galaxies are disc-shaped, sort of, but yeah. I mean, that's an artist's rendition of the Milky Way galaxy.
Of course, because we can't see our own ass, right?
Well, we can't take a picture of our entire galaxy from inside the galaxy.
Exactly, but you believe we are in a disk floating through the vacuum of space. That's correct.
Well, we're in a spiral galaxy.
Which is a disk floating in the vacuum of space, correct?
Spiral galaxies are roughly disc-shaped, but no, they're not discs. They're on a plane mostly, but not completely.
Oh, a planar disc-shaped spiral galaxy.
But you understand that galaxies are not planets, right?
Yeah, I understand that the artist's rendition is disc-shaped in the vacuum of space.
It's not a perfect vacuum, but yeah.
Whatevs. It's called the vacuum of space. I don't know why you're being pedantic.
It's called space-time.
No, space-time is a concept invented by Einstein.
No. Space-time is very, very physical.
No, space time. The idea was invented by Einstein.
All right, but is length physical?
I don't know about that, but check this out. I just was asking about your spiral galaxy disk in space belief, but you can go on. Take it away, Miggy. You're there.
Yeah, I was just going to open it up to the panel. I think more people that haven't had interactions with Donald, so that's cool. I guess if anybody wants to chime in, Donald is here, so he's also the belief the Earth is a globe. So anybody in here wants to interact with him?
Just still waiting on his globe measurements is all.
Did the guy say that space and time are very physical or something like that?
Extremely physical.
Can I have some of that physical stuff, put it in a cup and paint it purple? Can I do that?
Sure, paint any cup purple. There you go.
The stuff that you were talking about, space and time.
It's inside the cup.
It's inside the empty cup?
It's inside. Those cups aren't empty. They're filled with space-time.
So can I grab that physical space-time and paint it a different color so I can look at it?
Well, space-time is transparent.
Also, it's not as physical as you were saying, or what is it? Which one is it?
Just because something is transparent does not make it not physical. I mean, glass is transparent. It's physical.
But is it there, like you're saying? Is that thing that you're saying very physical? Is it actually there? Or you're just saying a certain is there, but is it?
Is length there?
Is space-time there? Were you saying inside the cup? That's what you're saying?
This is what I'm trying to explain to you. Is length there?
It's a conception.
No, length is not a conception. Whenever you cut a board to 6 feet long, is that conceptual?
The board is the board, made out of what? Wood, or I don't know, a stick made out of silicon, right? So is that's what it is. And then you conceptualize references in Word about speaking or putting it in language or math, and you talk about it with that stuff. But is the figures, the numbers, the thing?
Doesn't matter what you call the unit of measure. The thing that you measure is real and physical.
Yes, it is. The thing you're measuring. So can we measure the space-time?
Listen, I wasn't quite done yet. So space-time is length, height, depth, and time. That's all it is. Those things all exist.
And those things are causing those things are causing something in physicality. You're saying the space and time that is there inside the cup is causing things to happen. Like what?
Well, sure, everything. Everything happens in space-time. And you can leave out the and. It's not space and time. It's just space-time.
How do you manipulate it?
How do I what?
How do you manipulate it?
Which?
The space-time. How do you manipulate it?
So you move in space and then you move in time. That's how you manipulate it.
Can you show me the physical space-time being manipulated?
Yeah, sure. No problem. It's called
you move the cup.
It's called gravitational lensing.
I didn't see any space-time.
Well, the smears of the gravitational lensing is the curvature of space-time.
I'm hearing a story about something you saw, but I still didn't see any space-time.
Well, that's just because you misunderstand. That's a very you thing. That's not my problem. That's your problem.
Well, it's my fault that you didn't.
Why would we be embarrassed why would we be embarrassed about misunderstanding or not even caring about thought experiments?
I never said you should be embarrassed.
I'm just
I never
saying,
ever said. Hang on 1 second, please.
My bad.
I never.
This
You asked me a question I want to answer.
Don't worry. Don't worry, Donald. So you'll be heavily moderated. It's no big deal. No big deal at all.
Need to be moderated.
So that's the thing, Donald. That's very interesting. That you would think that we care about misunderstanding people's thought experiments, which aren't real experiments. I don't go around giving a shit about my understanding or lack thereof of everyone's explanations of everything ever. But if you have any evidence to provide for, like, the direct claim about the curvature of the Earth or something like that, that would be nice.
Yes, please.
Yeah, he's gone.
He left because he wanted to be able to interrupt these very pointed questions. I wasn't gonna have it because I don't have the patience for that. Oh well. Sorry, guys.
Well, he'll be right back probably. He did this the other day. He rage quit like 3 times.
Elijah, don't apologize for being with him, my guy. They can't stand the test. Run for the hills.
Can I have 3 minutes and 15 feet, please? And paint it black, please.
You don't understand the minefield that is Einstein. So, so what?
It's my fault he couldn't show me anything. Damn.
Oh my God, Miggy. I mean, not Miggy. CB, are you still there? No. Well, who knows Redshirt? Redshirt is a character that Trey DeRags invented. And like every time this character comes on, like it's like a TikTok YouTuber kind of deal, right? Every time he does a skit where like somebody's like super serious about something, then they start playing this violin and he's like, who's asking? And they're like, well, we're just asking if you're gonna do your job. Who's gonna make me? So you're not gonna do your job? Who said I wouldn't? So you are? Who said I would? Like,
Hey, so did Donald see dip? Did he quit?
Yeah, he did, bro. Sorry, man. You know how it is.
Yeah. We got Milk Dud in here. I haven't checked Milk Dud. I don't know who that is. I'm on the move right now, so I don't know. Milk Dud is in here, so.
Milk Dud?
I'm claiming that
Yeah, he's the avatar of like a dog.
Was Donald claiming that space-time is the cause of the effects, therefore gravity, there's therefore globes curving because of space-time? Is that the cause of the effects? I think that's where he was going with it. But is he
more like
actually
space.
going somewhere with it?
I think it was just his fantasy interpretation of stuff he saw in the sky that he couldn't verify.
Can I ask, would it be a...
Hold on, Milk Dud doesn't have any roles or anything, I don't think.
Yeah.
Are we supposed to give
Milk
him
Dud
some?
needs to get roles and then. Yeah, because I don't know. Maybe just unmute him and see if he's just not gonna outright be a troll or something.
I did take him off mute.
Yeah, I did that.
I was just going to ask first, can it be a false identification for the space and time in the cup because it's already air and gas, you know?
Like Witsit always says, they're privations, right? They're the absence of things. Space, the absence of something.
Or is it?
That's what I'm trying to get these globers to show me.
Zaki is also in the chat. Earlier he said that he was going to come back and holler at us, so I think he might be ready right now too. Zaki. I think I might have gave him VC Verify, but I can't be too sure.
I was saying space-time is very, very physical. And I was, can I get some of this physical stuff and so you can, put it on a cup and paint the colors? But
But the real question is, if we don't grasp this thought experiment, who cares? But like it, you know what I mean? Like, oh, you don't understand. Okay, so what? Like when I say so what, I mean so what? As in, what does that mean that I don't understand? Like, what is it? Okay, what does that have to do with the shape of the earth? Nothing.
Yep.
This whole you don't understand thing is just a bad way of arguing, or people who don't know how to debate properly and they don't have a counterpoint to your argument, and they throw you don't understand because anybody can claim that, and that puts them in a higher position in their own mind, but it's just bad faith arguing.
All right. I have philosophies from my favorite book, Legend of Driss. None of you motherfuckers understand. But what meaning does that hold? Really? Right? Like,
nothing. And there's no way for somebody to actually know if the other person understands something or not. Like, you cannot know what's in their brain, especially after you told them the concept. So it's a
How are you gonna put that into practical reality? And what way is it going to be useful for mankind if it's not just some thought someone has in their head, propagated it throughout the masses?
Yep.
He's kind of trying to pull a magic trick on us. He's sort of saying like, oh, I had a point, but you missed it because you didn't get it. But there was actually no point there.
Yep.
Eli, we don't know you. We don't recognize any Eli's with a Y at the end. That's gay as hell.
And that's the point, heretic, making no point. That's the whole point. No point.
And if the audience is confused enough, they'll think you must have had a point, but they were just not smart enough to understand it. But it was there. I could prove space-time to you, but you wouldn't get it. Sounds a lot like the old my curvature proofsies went missing. You wouldn't accept them anyway.
Anytime that's ever a preface to something that is supposed to be so complex that you can't understand it, more than likely it's a bunch of BS.
I think it's kind of how they think, though. They think, like, if it's complicated enough and it's all over their heads and everything, there must be something there. It's just that you need a really smart, sciencey expert guy to interpret it for you.
This is why a lot of them also cling to these smart, sciencey public figures, because it makes them feel smarter that they're even talking about these very, very complex, complicated topics that these scientists told them how complicated and amazing they are, but in reality, it's all smokes and mirrors.
Yep. I mean, maybe I am dumb. Maybe he made a really good point and it just went over my head. Did anybody else get a point from him?
Nope.
Yep.
All I wanted is some of that physicality. I can play with it, but couldn't get any. Can I order it in Amazon?
Nikola Tesla himself said this about Einstein's work and his relativity theory work and the bundles around it, is that it's a bunch of theoretical metaphysicist thought processes that have nothing to do with real world physics, nor experiments, nor actual natural science. So
yeah, Sabine Hasselhoffen or whatever her name is said the same thing.
yeah.
They're just thought experiments. He's the greatest thought experimenter in the world.
And they keep changing them. The time frames keep changing. The dimensions keep changing. Whenever you combat their thought experiment or their theory with something, they go like, no, but this actually takes 100,000 years. And then you bring in evidence that proves them wrong in that regard. No, actually it takes 5 million years. No, actually light is gonna travel much faster this way. I was like, come on, man, pick something. I think they changed the distance of the sun to the Earth and the globe model since they created it at least 5 or 6 times.
Oh yeah, that's true, Eli. You gotta get in there because you can't talk. You can't text and type. And is he in? Oh well, technically he is in VC then. All right, well, fair enough.
No. He wasn't, but now he is.
How is this an opinion? Please let me know.
No, I posted it because there's a bunch of flat Earth memes going around, so I posted a Glober meme.
But how is that an opinion?
Well, my opinion's that we live on a globe, so I was trying to make a meme.
Let's talk about a chair. Give me an opinionated question about it. That questions the geometry of it.
No, I was just saying y'all didn't like that I'm a glober. Like, that would be my opinion, because y'all obviously don't think that's a fact.
I know what you said. You kind of just repeated it. It's kind of telling me that I didn't understand what you said, but I did. So the globe is an object like a chair. Give me an opinionated question that puts into question the geometry of the chair.
I have no idea what you want me to say.
Right, because an object isn't something that you have an opinion about, not the geometry of it. So I'm failing to understand how you think flat and globe Earth is an opinion kind of deal.
Because you don't think globe Earth is a fact, so I just labeled it as opinion. No, it's not like that deep.
Because it's not geometrically a chair. Oh, my bad. The object of a sphere. That's why. That's not an opinion.
You're looking into it a little too much, man. It's just a meme.
No, it's not. It's just geometry. What I said is not an opinion. Now, to the meme, how's that an opinion? We already went around this. It's becoming circular now because you're telling me that your position about the globe is an opinion. And I'm pointing out to you that it's not an opinion. And I challenge that logic. I challenge that logic by giving you another object and saying, give me an opinion-based question that puts into question the geometry of the chair.
Here, I can just say I worded it wrong, and it's a belief, not an opinion.
Okay. So, I mean, you can have whatever belief you want. Nobody said you could.
Yeah, I got banned for it, though.
I don't know who banned you. That was pretty dumb, if they did. I'm a shit moderator because I don't know how to go into the backlogs and see who did it. But I would say that's wrong, if that's truly what happened.
So does being banned prove the globe? Tell them, no globe.
No globe.
Besides the one on the table.
Now those memes are funny. Glober logic, dogs are birds. Yeah, and I guess you didn't get banned. You got image perms removed, but guys, that's not a reason to take his image perms away. To let you know, so don't do it again.
What's that? Oh, my bad. What's going on?
Well, if it was the image itself, something in the image that the bot caught, then stop crying to us because that's not our fault.
No, I was banned by. He was just in here. I think.
What's his name?
Heretic. Heretic banned me because he wasn't trying to hear my meme. Like I knew y'all wouldn't like the meme. That was obvious.
Let's see what Heretic has to say when he comes back in here. Let's put a pause on that.
He basically just said the voice chat wasn't meant for memes and shit.
I just took him out of the chat for a little bit because he was just like incessantly whining and crying. Well, he posted a meme and it was like, it's a dumb meme, don't abuse your image perms. And he's like, oh, come on, everybody else gets to. It's just going on and on like that. So just put him in cog dis for like 10 minutes and then he cried about that.
Oh, that's not ban, sir. That's actually not a ban. You're still in the server, so yeah, you're not banned from
detention. I wasn't allowed to join anything other than the detention.
And
that's fine. I've been in that room as well, and it's not a big deal. It's a temporary thing. No need to hug the mic in here just to complain about that. That's just our futures of the.
I've been in there. We've all been in there. Stop crying.
I'm not crying. I'm just saying why I got put in there.
Yeah, the same reason we all got put in there because I posted a meme. We don't. Same reason we all got put in there because the bot put us in there. Stop crying.
I just told him to get back on topic and stop crying, and then I was like, no problem. Let's go ahead with the conversation. Then he just kept crying, and I let him out anyway, so I don't know.
Hey, I found a flat Earth
Why
poem.
you always whining?
From GPT, and I was wondering if you guys wanted to hear it.
Why not?
All right. In a world of theories, curious and vast, where mind... So this is about 60 seconds. In a world of theories, curious and vast, where minds embark on quests, questioning the past, there stands a notion both peculiar and rare, a tale of the earth that's flat beyond compare. Behold, dear wanderer, let me spin a rhyme of a belief that challenges the sands of time, where mountains don't rise and valleys don't dip, where the edge of your realm becomes a cryptic crypt. Upon this plain, a canvas so divine, the heavens stretch above a celestial sign. But here they say, no curvature does lie, for the earth is flat under the open sky. The sun, a spotlight, dances in the air, casting its light on earth's surface so fair. No sphere to shape its radiant path, just a cosmic lantern guiding the aftermath. A firmament stretches a dome above, a protective shield, an eternal glove. Stars, like glimmering gems, hang from its height, in patterns unbroken, shining through the night. Some say the world is round like a ball, yet flat earthers stand firm, defying it all. They challenge the science, they question the proof, seeking answers to mysteries in search of truth. But as poets, we ponder and reflect on the tale of a flat earth's journey and the winds that prevail. For in these tales, even if far from true, lie lessons of curiosity and a different view. So let us celebrate the seekers of truth, the dreamers, the thinkers, the audacious in youth. And as we wander through life's mysterious sphere, may we always embrace the wonders that appear. The end. Yeah, I found that it was a Facebook link from somebody who asked ChatGPT, and that's it.
How does AI do that? Like, see, they've been saying that Hollywood has a hit making machine. Like, what if Chat GTP's been writing their movie scripts and writing their songs all this time?
Maybe. Nowadays, they're gonna start trying to use it, but it's curated based on the data sets that it gets. They heavily control it, especially if you go into controversial topics. So I don't know how good the scripts are gonna be, but maybe in 5 years.
I like the points. Just kidding. Is there new people winning questions or what? That was a good poem, actually. Who was saying that?
I'm not sure, but somebody was reading it from ChatGPT.
Okay, yeah. I do like the poems that highlight the truth. If you believe you live on a globe, maybe you're cuckoo-doo. Make one on the fly.
So why don't you believe in the globe, Eli?
I'm a glober. I do believe in the globe.
Well, I would challenge that. You don't.
I'm gonna start talking at like 4 because that's when I'm gonna get to work.
All right. I would just argue that you don't. Like, people have this, like Creation Bear says, bring your own globe mentality, but the globe is supposedly an objective thing with objective measurements and figures. So when you say you believe in the globe and I ask you, okay, well, on the beach, if you'd be laying down with your head propped up in your hand, looking out into the distance, do you believe that everything beyond 1.2 miles is a hologram?
No, I just feed that into refraction perspective and things like that.
Which is a hologram. Like, if you're seeing something that isn't physically there, that's what you would call it, a hologram.
Yeah, no, I know. I would just say it's due to like how high you're standing, elevation, stuff like that.
Yeah, no, that's what the formula calls for. 1.2 times the square root of your height. So it is height dependent. Not only height dependent, but Earth geometrically being a globe dependent as well. So those two things are tied together intrinsically. So depending on your height, it will give you the distance that you can see the ground. But for some reason, when we show you guys that the ground isn't where they claim it stops, you don't believe that. But that's the globe belief that you don't believe. I don't get it.
I would say that's an average they're giving you because there's going to be inconsistencies on something that's not a perfect sphere.
Not over the water.
But are you seeing something in the water, like out in the water? It's like sticking up above it?
Yeah, so there's like a boat that's like 5 miles, and then there's a horizon past 5 miles when the ground is supposed to stop at 1 mile. In the example I gave, based on the height that I've given. But you guys don't believe that for some reason. So, if I said I was a mile away, right? and then there was a landmark, and someone was, they saw the landmark, and the landmark is 3 miles, and you can see me behind the landmark somehow, that clearly means that I wasn't 1 mile away. But when it comes to the globe being supposedly a mile away, but it not actually being there, you guys can't accept that what you should be seeing is not what you're seeing. That's odd to me. Because I was a globe earther too once, and I had expectations of the globe because I believed in the globe. So it's because I believed in the globe that I no longer believe in the globe. What does that mean? It means that because I believed in the globe had certain objective things about it that I looked into and realized that those things weren't in reality. So sorry, the music in the background is throwing me off. But the bottom line is, when somebody makes an objective claim and you go to validate that claim and it's an invalid claim, you kind of just go, whoa, okay, it's invalid then. I'm just trying to figure out why you guys haven't been able to come to the conclusion that it's invalid. And it's because you don't believe in the metrics in the first place. You bring your own belief. Hey, Eli, you want to read something really tough? It is cognitively painful. So I'm warning you now. Would you like to read it?
Yeah, just post it in chat. I'll give it a quick read.
You ever set down a tripod, for telescope use?
I'm too fucking broke for no telescope, man.
Yo, you know what? So was I. You should get the binoculars instead. Much better. Very cheap option.
I mean, I got a rangefinder I use for hunting, but other than that,
yeah, look it up on YouTube. These the Celestron binoculars. I think they're like 25 by 80 zoom. Hey, you can see a lot of good shit. I live in New York with a lot of light pollution. It's still very good. You see that image that I posted in the chat?
yeah, no, you showed me that before. We've talked about that.
Right. So, I mean, this kind of is an issue because it's like, are we disc believers or are we globe believers, right? That's why I say they abandon their belief in the globe for phenomena that's explained otherwise. So then you go here, and it says it may be a bit confusing for beginners, like most of us were at one point, to imagine the celestial equator and the related declination. A really simple way to picture this is to replace the sphere of the Earth with a flat circular platform on which the telescope stands. The platform is the size of the Earth's equator, and the axis is the polar axis. There's no tilt, by the way. So even when moving the telescope any place on this disk, you could be anywhere, the declination of the object will always be the same. So that's kind of concerning if you're thinking you're on a globe surface, but you have to assume that everything in the northern hemisphere is on a disk for all intents and purposes. That's kind of odd.
So like that's basically talking about like what you can see from different points on Earth, like stars.
Hold on, I got more. You said you saw that, right? Okay, I got more for you.
La musa. Tengo que aguantarte de escribir.
Would you mind reading that for me concerning satellites from NASA?
Sorry, what did you say?
Could you read this article concerning NASA satellites? Like, can you read it out loud for the chat and for the YouTubers?
Very good bit of science needs a datum, a place to start measuring from. Whizzing around above your head right now is the NASA ICES, a satellite responsible for measuring how badly and at what rate we're making.
¿Qué pasó, mi amor? Dígame, mi amor, venga con papá, dígame.
Yeah, your hot mic and Jimsy. Sorry.
Cuando venga, mi amor. Cuando venga, viene. Si no viene, no viene. Pero si viene.
Somebody mute Jimsy.
Why does
I got it.
He's
He got
muted.
it. Please continue, sir.
I'm about to head to work. I'll start talking again at 4. So,
all right, no problem.
Cut your point off.
No deal. No problem. We got like hundreds of citations just like this, so we could do this all day. And you can come back at any time. Can you answer me this? If science is a method that establishes cause and effect relationships with natural phenomena, how's the globe being a concrete noun fit in any of that? Eli, if you got a moment to answer.
If science is a method, what?
If science is a method that establishes cause and effect relationships with natural phenomena, where does the globe being an object fit into that scenario?
Like where they take observations and conclude the Earth is round, or is that what you're like getting at?
Well, I know that observations of objects aren't, because an object isn't a phenomena. A phenomena is something happening, first and foremost.
So, like, if you observe a eclipse and like the roundness of it, or some shit like that.
You want to go through what
Earth's shadow during a lunar eclipse?
You want to go through what the young boy just went through about lunar eclipses?
I don't know.
I mean,
I can at 4. Just give me 30 minutes. Literally 30 minutes. I'll be able to talk all you want.
It probably creep you out to find out that a lunar eclipse isn't what you think it is. That's not to say I know what it is, but it is kind of creepy realizing what it isn't.
So, like, you're basically saying it's not what we explain it as, but you don't have an ulterior or...
Yeah, the explanation is that the three bodies, the sun, the earth in between, and the moon are in a syzygy and alignment. But when we look at lunar eclipses, specifically Selenian eclipses, we're looking at both the sun and the moon above the horizon, which takes it out of alignment, out of syzygy. So the geometry in the explanation already doesn't bear out in reality when you're experiencing this phenomena. So that's number one. The geometry is off. Now, at the same time, when you're looking at this eclipse and you're looking at the shadow that the Earth is supposed to be causing, when the shadow is coming in from the top or the side or any other orientation that doesn't make sense with a setting eclipse into a shadow, it brings into question what you're looking at, because it can't be the Earth doing that.
I get what you're saying.
Yes.
Somebody posted like a quick picture of an eclipse right now that we were just posted earlier.
I got you, man. Don't worry.
All right, we got Sad Face in the chat. He is VC verified, and just letting you know, guys.
Thank you, Flatsy. So okay, go look at that right there. At 31 minutes past the hour, Eli. Ring the bell. That's the thing. They're standing on the earth. The sun is behind them, and the shadow is at the top. Geometrically, we all know that makes no damn sense if it's the earth that's doing that. Flatsy, could you bring in the newcomer and have a little conversation with them if you don't mind?
They got server muted because they're making a bunch of noise, I think, on purpose. But yeah, I don't mind.
Oh, I didn't realize I was muted.
It's him.
Fuck, my bad. Oh shit. Oh, it wouldn't happen again. I'm sorry.
Well, welcome to the server.
Oh, thanks.
I guess I'm just calling you Sad Face. I guess that's what you.
Yeah, I'm severely depressed.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry. That's unfortunate. Well, what is your opinion on this subject of the server?
What, the flat Earth server? I think the Earth is flat, yes. And you guys bring up some good points, and I agree with it.
You think you think the Earth is flat?
Yes, I have reasonable doubt. I would like to accept both sides. Open-minded.
Well, what evidence have you been presented with for the flat Earth?
Evidence for flat earthers. I saw a really good TikTok that changed my view.
Okay, you drop the trolling. We know you're trolling,
Yeah, it's clear that you're trolling.
What? I would never.
Mm-hmm. Nice try. Find a higher level of trolling.
We can have an open debate. Give me any question except that. I educated in my. Yes. What theories do you flat earthers have?
It's not really a theory, bro. It's like calling your height a theory. It's something you can measure and know. There's no theory involved.
But you understood what I said. Along those lines, what things, you know?
Well, the Earth is measurably and flat and utilized as such. Why would we even believe that the Earth is a globe in the first place?
So, you know, like when we went to like the moon, you know, we took like a photo of the
Not possible.
Not possible. What? Excuse me?
It's not possible to go to the moon. So why don't we stay on the ground? Think about the ground. I know. I've seen it. I've seen all the things that you've seen.
You said theory, and you might be speaking about what type of theory, like a scientific theory, something that has been established by a cause and effect relationship, and then establishes a theory, like actual laws of nature, things that always are. That's the way it is. That's the way it works. What type of theory are you talking about? Like an idea, an abstract?
An abstract.
You're talking about what specifically? An abstract, yeah? Because things that you can demonstrate and things that are verifiable and proven scientifically, those are scientific theories, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that would be an abstract. Would be, I would say, at best, information based on something being true, based on a premise being true. Usually, what we ask for is the proof of the premise first, so that the abstract information is relevant, and we know it's relevant.
Exactly.
Right. I understand. But have you seen like a globe? It's like a circle. Why is it not flat?
Yeah, I think the first thing globe, because remember by definition. No, bad. Well, go ahead, Elijah.
You know, what do you mean? Those like globes, like the toys you give to kids.
Circles are flat.
I don't get what you mean.
Like a globe.
Guys, you don't answer questions that are like vague with answers. That'll have us here all day.
Oh, sorry. I mean, right. No, I'll go into the next question. If the Earth's flat,
see how that works?
Rectangle or is it a square?
Hold on. See how that works, guys? Let's move on. You like that, right?
Yeah.
No.
Yep. Gish gallop.
No.
Flip flop. Flippity flop.
No, because it's like once it's the point is when you get someone to articulate what they're saying, they typically abandon their point because they're not saying anything.
It's just a fucking globe. What do you want me to say? It's a circle with the
globe.
Earth on it.
What's that?
What's that?
Yeah, but what do you mean by that?
What globe is?
Yeah, it's you want actually.
All right.
A globe is supposedly a representation. Like a globe is a thing in the classroom that's supposedly a representation of the Earth. However, you can't use it practically for any purposes other than assuming that the globe is a representation of the Earth. So that's what I'm talking about. You know, abstract things. We want to know the proof for the proof.
I see. But if you like put a ball on the floor, it rolls. You get me? If the Earth was flat, it wouldn't. You get me? I think you know.
I don't get it.
The Earth is the floor. The flat floor.
I don't get it. No, I don't get it.
But if it's flat, why would it roll?
No, I don't get what you're saying though.
Right, interesting.
Because when you put a ball on a level surface, it doesn't move. When you put it on a grade, it moves. So, other than that, like, what do you mean?
Right. No.
Yeah, you mean that globe? Because I remember the globe, that ball on the table, the level table that is building the horizontal line. that has a vertical line that is plumb, that is axiomatic for this to work, and then you have that thing, and then you have the globe. So that's the globe that you're talking about. A globe.
Yeah, sure, we could go for that one.
Then there you go. That's the globe, guys. This representation of an idea of a mathematical construct on a table, written down. That's what it is, the globe.
Right.
So we've seen a globe. We know what it is. What's your point?
It's a circle. You get me?
No, I don't get you, guys. Please, it can't be 5 of us. Like, what's up? Which one of us? Me, Heretic, or Gypsy? Which one?
You go. You got it.
You.
So you say globe is a circle. Well, here's the thing. A circle is a circle is a 2D shape, right?
Yes.
Right. There's no 2D objects in reality, though. So I don't know what you mean by a globe is a circle. That's not true.
Well, a circle, sphere. I'm sorry. Oh no, I made a typo. All right, I'll go back. A globe is a sphere. All right, that it represents the Earth. So that means the Earth is a sphere if it represents it.
Well, they say it represents the Earth, but how so?
I'm not gonna doubt him. If I see a sphere, I'm gonna assume the Earth is flat. All right.
Why would you do that?
Why wouldn't I?
Why would you do that?
Why would I assume the Earth's flat?
Why would you?
Exactly. Just answer my question. Cheers.
Okay.
Oh shit, the hard K.
Because a globe is actually a projection of elevation angle measurements, which require a horizontal plane. So that's how a globe was built. So it's interesting that you say that. I just didn't think you knew that, though.
Yeah. Right. Anyway, so you guys being flat, so the flat theory, or whatever you wish to call it, says that the Earth has no curves, right?
Who says the Earth has no curves? I've seen hills before.
One of the no. It means you. I had
It means that there's no 8 inches per mile squared. Because that's the claim. That's a geometric claim. Because we can't be separate from the geometric claim if we're talking about the geometry of the Earth, and that is the claim. That's the abstract information that we were talking about. So all we need to do is directly figure out that that's the case. So if we're not doing that, then what are we doing?
Word. But when I was in a debate with someone earlier, they said the theory is that looking at the Earth, it has no curves. I don't know what he meant, but if it has no curves, that means
I don't know what that means either. Do you often answer questions that are ambiguous, like I'm trying to tell people in here not to do?
I didn't hear you tell people not to do that.
Yeah, you can't really answer ambiguous questions because you don't really. How would you answer a question you don't understand? Why would you even try?
All right. So when you guys
are you going to answer one question directly? That was a point blank question.
What the fuck do you want me to say?
Why would you answer a question that you don't understand the premise being proven within the question? If there is no premise trying to be proven,
just
then
asking basic questions like the globe.
No, I'm talking about what the other guy said. You said that the question didn't make sense, and then you proceeded to answer it. How do you do that?
What are you on? When did I answer? What question did I answer?
Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
You just said some guy made a claim that that there's a theory. I don't even know what he means by theory that the Earth has no curves. You said you don't know what that means. So how could you possibly begin to answer a question you don't understand the meaning of?
Right. I said I was having a discussion with another guy. He said, because I asked the question, if the Earth is flat, where are the edges? And he said that there were no edges, but he also claimed that the Earth has no curves. And I was just wondering what he was on about. If the Earth is flat,
let me ask you a question.
yes, go on.
If there is an edge, how would any of us determine where that is?
Surely, if you just keep walking, it's not an infinite plane. Surely you would.
Sorry, I can't do that. If you Google or YouTube the Navy, where they say 98% of Earth's waters are policed by them 100% of the time, that would kind of be why we can't do that.
I'm not talking about ordinary people. Like, what are you assuming the government is trying to hold us back from reaching the edge?
I don't know. I know flat earthers want to know where the edge is, and the rest of you guys don't. So how are us, the minority, going to figure this out when the people who have the power to figure it out aren't giving us a valid way to do that, or aren't doing it themselves? They're basically saying, actually, there will be no exploration for you.
Who said that?
But I just told you what to Google or YouTube.
YouTube. So what? The military are trying to hold us back? The Navy?
No, the Navy has borders, just like the military has borders, just like your country has borders. Even though borders aren't real, they're just something that we agree upon for some reason because we're in a cult. So it is what it is. So you're asking us why we can't explore beyond those borders, but the answer is very simple.
Right, so...
Bro, you could barely go to the grocery store and buy toilet paper like a couple years ago. Where do you guys get this idea? You can just freely roam the whole Earth, go wherever you want.
Exactly.
What? What? I'm just
dude.
Surely this isn't a hooligan society. You just travel freely wherever you want to go. I'm sure you can't even do that in your local area. You just have a free pass to go wherever you want.
You probably could. I don't understand what's holding you back.
What do you mean?
Didn't you say something about the globe earlier? The ones that we see in class?
Yeah.
I'm sorry for changing the subject, but I thought this was funny because I was looking for the screenshots that I took of the Navy, and I found this. So look at what it says. Yup, there. Oh, Clipcord is the fucking man, yo. I swear to God, yo. Look out your window. What do you see? This is a children's workbook, by the way, right? So this is like some elementary grade type stuff. This is how they taught you, me, and everyone else. This is how it began, right? So,
right.
Look out of your window. What do you see? Is it flat or round? If you look out your window, you will see land for a distance that is flat. Maybe you might see a hill or a mountain. You could probably make your own map of what you see. What you don't see is anything round, like a globe. So, how were globes invented? Underlined in red. More than 2,000 years ago, the Greeks used observation skills and math to figure out the shape and size of our planet. They invented globes. But it took hundreds more years before most people believed that the Earth was round. That's interesting.
So what's the point here?
When people say they can see curvature, they can go outside and you'll know it's a globe, that's not true. They literally said when you look out, you see flat. But somehow what they were observing in the midst of all of this is a globe somehow. I'm trying to figure out how that happened.
Exactly.
Right. That's an interesting take. But, you know, fair enough. I'll give you that one. That makes sense.
Give us everything, man. We got lots more.
Congrats! I got hundreds more to go, man. I'm like the base version of Dave Weiss when it comes to this shit. Like what Dave Weiss does is he shows like all of the good, and gory NASA stuff, all the ISS stuff where clearly they're faking it. Well, I like to pull up like little historical clippings like this because it's hard for people to deny because they'll say no, you're lying. We've seen curvature. You just go outside, but it's like you didn't learn that in school. Stop lying.
You don't see the curvature of the Earth.
Right.
Exactly.
Right. I'll go on mute for a while I watch the U.S. Navy video. All right. I'll be back in a sec.
All right.
All right.
Well done, guys. Well.
Dude.
Taking a break.
Is that what you were about to post, Elijah?
Yeah, I was looking for my screenshots of the Navy video.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I got the earthly thing pulled up.
Taking a break.
Think of it this way, too. You technically could just hit the highway and drive however you want. Forget the lanes, forget the speed limits, just do whatever. Technically, you can.
Yeah.
How long are you going to get away with that?
No. You technically can. Nobody travels on a straight line because you have topography, you have, like you're saying, streets, you have if you want to cross a body of water, like let's say a river or a river bay.
Well, he's saying you can find a way to do it anyways.
But think about it, right? Oh, you can just travel in a straight line and reach the edge. That's not even.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah, that's impossible.
Do that
unless you're like
that's a whole nother
you got
thing.
A plane or.
What I'm saying is they're just saying what I'm saying, Gemsy, is they have this idea you can just break loose, make a run for it, charge the edge. It's like that's the same this is the same mentality.
Ninja run the edge in Naruto ninja to the edge. Let's go.
Yeah. So they're basically that's their mentality. Is they're like, well, let's just gather up in a parking lot, all of our hot rods, all of our cars. We're just gonna scatter out of here and everybody drive reckless. They can't catch all of us, dude.
But
they have faster cars. They have helicopters and planes. They have more of them than you. I just don't know where these guys' idea comes from that they can just make a break for it and no one's gonna catch you or stop you. They don't have to be waiting for you. They have faster boats, they have faster planes and helicopters.
Amen.
And the Fast and Furious, they did 10 of
them. But if somebody is saying that flat earthers, like if somebody's saying like, where's the edge? Doesn't that mean he's asking that? Doesn't that mean that they assume that the Earth is like a flat disk in space? In which case, we shouldn't say, well, you can't see the edge. We should first tell them that it's not that. Otherwise, they think that we think that.
Yeah, we covered that over very often, but Elijah was following some certain logic, step by step, and that's why the guy got to the conclusion, all right, that makes sense, because what Elijah brought up to him was logical arguments, not just, oh, let's believe this and believe that. So he was questioning his logic about the conclusions that he's believing without evidence, and now he's questioning it now at this moment.
Here's another one. These are completely non sequitur, but why not? It's bound to the Earth by gravity. Most of the atmosphere spins along with it as a result of friction with the ground and the viscosity or stickiness of the different layers of air above it. Those words are quite ridiculous, seeing as that gas has no intermolecular bonds. So, anyway, above 200 kilometers, however, the incredibly thin atmosphere actually spins faster than the Earth. The cause of this bizarre super rotation effect remains unclear, but has also been detected on Venus. You know what's interesting about this bizarre super rotation? Well, If you're on a globe, you have to call it bizarre because
We don't
this
experience
is a
it.
first law of thermodynamics violation. That's what this is. If you live
How
on a
high
globe,
was it?
it doesn't even matter.
Don't
But it says above
don't planes fly that high or below?
200 kilometers. So they're basically saying that the air is actually spinning faster than the Earth. That's the second law of
Wow,
thermodynamics.
that's crazy. I don't even know that
I mean,
law.
not second law, first law. And second
I don't know that. I don't know those laws.
Meaning, where did the energy come from? Because the energy of the gas is moving because of the Earth and the Earth's gravitation. So where did the extra energy come from for the air above all of that to move faster? That's the first law of thermodynamics violation.
Comes from NASA, probably. No.
What is it? Correct? Hilo. Are you doing correct? Track? No. Stop it. Backgrounds.
The hell was that?
Are you muted?
Electric guitar.
Yeah, some type of music instrument going in the background. So yes, he's gonna.
Sorry about that.
I mean, question about the edge. Like, have you been to the edge of a dream? Did you hit a barrier and bounce off of it? Like, have you reached the end of a dream space that you've been in?
Never.
No, I don't really have controls on my dreams. I don't think. Right.
Would you say there is an edge somewhere in that space?
Really?
Okay. Thank you. Because I would say that the Earth doesn't have to have an edge like that either. The way people are asking it, it's almost as Enrico pointed out. They're looking for some type of edge that you could go jump off of into some other place that doesn't exist. That doesn't exist.
All right, can I talk? When you're having a dream, it's all imaginative, right? It's not physical, but the Earth is physical. You can't have an unlimited amount of resources to an unlimited plane.
Why?
I also don't think the Earth is unlimited or infinite.
Why not?
It's interesting that you say that about the Earth being an object, because objects have geometry to it. So why don't we see any of this geometry?
Wait, what was the question?
It's funny that you mention reality and objects, seeing as that the Earth is supposedly a globe and it's an object. It has set dimensions, radius being 3,959 miles, circumference being 25,000 miles. So that would mean that we can use the formula 1.2 times the square root of the observer's height in feet to give us the distance to the geometric curve of the Earth, which is called the horizon. How come there's no evidence of that?
I don't know.
Because you don't believe in it, right? Nobody believes in the globe. Everybody brings their own globe or brings their own belief. But when it comes to the actual dimensions, when we say, how come that's not provable? They go, I don't know, but look at eclipses. I don't know, but look at sunsets. I don't know, but look at the sky. It's, I don't know where the geometry of the globe we supposedly live on is, but look at everything else. Does that make sense?
Exactly. Yeah.
Yes, but I don't have access to. I'm not working out calculations. I'm just bringing up random questions I have. I'm not.
If I was to show you a video made for elementary students about the distance to the horizon, do you think you would have to be a scientist to understand what I said after that?
I don't know.
Can you run that clip, Creation Bear? Let's test it. See how he feels about it. Very simple stuff.
One more time. What was the clip?
The horizon, the distance to horizon video.
Yep, the 90-second one. Yep, I can do that. How the horizon works.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Where is it being projected? I want to see it too.
Where do I watch it?
Yeah, how do I watch it?
Hi, I'm Josh Clark, and this is Brain Stuff, and I'm here to answer a very pressing question. Have you ever been standing at the edge of water, say like an ocean, and looked down on the horizon?
Hey, how do we watch
I
the
wonder
clip?
exactly how far away that horizon is. You know, where the sky meets the sea. That's the horizon.
All right, pause it. The clip's been posted in the chat. If you need a visual, you can follow along with that. It's only 90 seconds long, so.
You can do the YouTube watch together thingy in Discord maybe, and they can all hop in there, and you play the song from the bottom or something.
Oh, I see the clip in the chat. Yeah.
True.
No, it's a photo.
I don't know.
What the fuck?
Just an idea.
Right.
You agree? Sorry, gentlemen. Good evening, everybody. Hope everyone's well. You agree maths exists, my friend, right? And you understand that if you're standing on a curved surface, a ball, you know.
I'm out. We've been through that.
Okay, good.
So the reason that I bring up this video is because people say that everything that you're saying right now is too complicated because they're not a scientist or something. So the video is to get them to say, yeah, that's a 5th grade video, but I can't understand that either. Like, that's my goal. Either you understand and we can move forward with the point, or you don't understand a 5th grade point. That's all I want.
LOL.
LOL.
All right, I've got the YouTube activity open, so if anyone wants to join that,
All right, give me a
you can
sec.
see it there.
This is also a reason, guys, that the text chat. The text chat is important. Follow the text chat so we are all on the same page about the conversation. So the bot, when it's presenting something, like it's not interrupted, asking, "Well, we're gonna watch it." Follow the text chat so you can follow the reference.
I'll watch it separately, guys. I'll see you in 90.
Now the whole point is behind now, and we want to be on the same page.
Horizon. Well, it turns out because the Earth is curved that it depends on where you're standing and how far above water you're standing. Let's say that you are in the water, right? And you're up to, say, your eyes are about 8 inches above the water surface. Well, again, remember the Earth is curved, and despite the ocean seeming flat, they actually curve themselves, which if you've ever really looked at the horizon, it kind of goes like this a little bit, which is...
Just wanted to pause there. When he says it's going like this, he's moving his hand in a curved fashion, left to right, and then he's going to say, but it also goes like this. And now he's pointing to and from, like away from himself, saying it's curved in that direction out in front of you as well. So let's continue.
Pretty cool. But it also goes like this, right? So if your eyes are 8 inches above the water, right then you're about a mile away from that horizon point where the sky meets the ocean as far as you can tell. If you're standing up above water and you're like I am about 6 feet tall, that means your eyes are about 5.5 feet above the water's edge, which means that you're about 3 miles away from the horizon. Isn't that amazing? Going from 8 inches above water, 5.5 feet above water, is the distance between 2 miles between you and the horizon. Mind-blowing, if you ask me. If you like this video, there's plenty more.
Okay.
2 miles. Wow.
This is the original claim. The Earth, the horizon is curved at a certain distance away from you. You can measure out or calculate how far the distance that curvature will be based off of how high off the ground you are. So for a 6-foot person, the horizon would be about 3 miles is the claim. So this isn't flat earther math or whatever. I see Broad1 in the chat saying like, oh, you know, who came up with this math? This isn't flat earther numbers or anything like this. This is just the claimed size of the globe. If you don't adhere to this, now you're getting into this BYOB territory where you're bringing your own ball claim, you're bringing your own globe, and well, we're just getting into La La Land. This is the globe you're supposed to believe in, the one that he's talking about here in this video. So, step one is knowing what the claims are. That's the claim. Horizon's curved at a certain distance away, based off of certain height off the ground.
It's an inverted mirage.
So, bro, one. This video was made like 9 years ago, before I even got into flat Earth. So, I don't know why you keep trying to impose this idea that this is flat earther math here. I mean, we can play the clip again. He says, because the Earth is curved, if you're 8 inches above the water, so this 8 inches per mile squared isn't flat earther math. I don't want to say that again.
Exactly.
Maybe it could be a flat sphere.
What the fuck is a flat sphere, bro? A disc.
Well, that's how the sphere was driven from. Yeah, the surface level and the eye level, the height of the observer. So the differential between these two level planes is what makes the sphere.
Right.
Oh, the video's over? Okay. Did you understand? Hello? Sir?
Sir?
Sir, did you understand the video?
Referring to me?
Yes. You understood the video?
Yeah, but why are we talking about horizons?
Because it's relative to the geometric claim. That's what Creation Bear says about bringing your own belief. Because people don't understand that. Remember, you said the Earth is a real object. So the horizon is the direct consequence of this real object. So we just want to know that you understand the nature of the horizon within the claim that's been given based on the geometry that we have. So you did understand it, right?
Yep.
Okay. Are you still there? You know who I'm calling out. You're my main man. You know who I'm calling out. Chris, where you at?
Jedi.
Right here, man. What's up? What's up? What's up?
Take it away. I just wanted to get that out the way.
So we understand that this is really simple and easy, right?
Yeah?
Yeah. So we've all been told that horizon blocks things. Like the ancient Greeks told us, right? The Earth's a ball. They knew this because the bottoms of ships are obstructed, right? Making the horizon physical, the curvature of the Earth, right?
Okay.
You understand the video and the point that Creation Bear and Elijah have been giving to you, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so the claim that the horizon is the geometric curvature of the Earth. We understand that all we're doing is applying the model to reality. So the model says the horizon, if it was physical, should be at a location. You know, depending on your altitude above that curved surface. It's just a mathematical calculation, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's probably already been said, but 1.2 times the square root of the observer's height in feet.
What?
Yeah. 1.2.
Sure,
yeah, 1.2 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. It's really simple. Have you seen the image of the black swan? The two oil rigs.
No.
Have you seen that?
I may have.
Pardon?
I may have. A photo of a black swan because of
yeah, it's called the black swan. It's just because it's a logical argument. But the images of two oil rigs, have you seen that image? And for reference, can somebody just post it in the live stream for me, please?
Black swan.
I'll wait for the image to show up. The one sent by FlatGBT.
Yeah, that's the one, my friend. And there's another one as well. Thank you, guys. I really do appreciate that.
Where's
So,
this chat?
it's the live stream voice text just above the chat room. You in there, buddy? Yeah? Yeah, no worries, man. Just so we're all following along. Now, this image has become quite famous within kind of this circle, flat Earth, globe Earth argument, because the claim has always been, we can't see that over a distance of water because the horizon is physical and I can't see the bottom of a boat. For years and years, we were debating why we couldn't see the bottom of objects and why we couldn't see things. There's an Earth curve calculator out there which dictates to us what we should see at distances. Now, this is why it's poignant, because if the horizon was physical, it should be where the math dictates. That is 1.2 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. Now, the observer's height's 1, so 1 foot above the surface of the water, where this image is taken. Now, this image is a still shot taken from a video. We can provide you the video if you want. You following me so far? Yeah, we're just going to be looking at this image. Now, you see those 2 oil rigs, my friend, yeah? Do you see that they've got distance markers on them? We're telling you how far away they are from the observer. Do you see those distance markers?
Fucking tard, man.
Yes, no, maybe so.
If you go on.
Do you see the distance markers? Do you see the platforms?
I don't think he's here anymore, man.
I told you they don't believe in the globe. And I'm going to keep proving it. And they're going to keep leaving. When you let them jump around and think they have a point, they will talk to you all day.
Yeah.
But when you do it this way, they just kind of leave. I know it's boring, but I mean, what are you going to do, you know?
Hey, can somebody give me access to the chat?
You need
I don't have access to it.
Have you got voice verified yet, mate?
I don't know what that means.
So when you come into a service, you usually go to voice check-in. Somebody just checks you out, make sure that you're not a troll, going to play poor music in the background.
Like years ago. I don't remember.
Okay. So just check your roles. Tell me what roles you've got.
What is? What does
You have
that
access,
mean?
bro.
I have. It says I don't have permission to send messages in this chat.
What chat?
The live stream chat.
Hmm.
Are you the one that's
send me a
been
screenshot to my DMs?
Are you the one that's been breathing into the mic and saying stupid shit, or?
Oh, that was me. Sorry.
Oh, that's all right. Now it's funny.
Okay, Timbo. Now you're the flip flopper, flapjack.
Who do I gotta send the screenshot to?
I get where you got that from. I watched one of Dave's latest interviews. It was something around there where the guy was like flip some show. I was like, oh, is that where she got it from?
I don't know what you're talking about, but yeah, I don't doubt that it's something else that people are. Yeah, I don't doubt it. Hey, nothing new under the sun. I was actually in the lobby and we were dealing with some Globers coming in, and somebody said something about like referring to the claim stacking being something food related, and then I just expounded on that, but I went the flapjacks way when I think they went the burger or sandwich way.
Blade Runner, New York City. Very odd, and it only I'm waiting for it to do it again because it only happens at a certain time of day that is that yellow. It's pretty interesting. That means there's an angular relationship, and the sun is not actually 93 million miles away with parallel rays. Otherwise, it'd be orange all day, wouldn't it? Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Yeah, you're gonna need a flat plane for that.
Oh, I found the chat. Thank you. Fucking Discord, man. Haha.
Wait, bro. I can't believe he just left like that though.
They've been whining about how hard this is.
I will refrain from talking to people in the future. Because what he wanted to do was not be on point with Jedi. He wanted to say, I don't understand, so anyway, let me make my point. No, thanks.
Yeah, what you did with him, Elijah, was funny because you actually spread out that you wanted him to admit that he understands what the horizon was. And then when the video finished, he still couldn't admit, kept on avoiding the question that he understood what the horizon was. Then he had to dip.
What did I miss?
A good old hit and run, Crypto. Hit and run. Drive by Globies. Yeah, he was doing that, Elijah. So anyway, what I was saying was, and he wouldn't address anything that you said. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like you would make a whole point, and he'd be like, "So anyway, that really bothers me."
What happens if you let them speak and you kind of destroy their points?
Well, you can't, because if you let them get to a certain point in the conversation, then all points will become circular, and that's what they want.
Yeah, I mean there are certain things that where they have like a certain foundation of fallacious logic that then they move on to a second point that's based on the fallacious foundation, right? So you have to address the fallacious foundation, or you're going to end up talking in circles around the conclusion, which doesn't have any basis.
Yeah, but if you address it, you should be able to break it down and let them speak. And
you can't disprove a premise if you've already allowed them to assume it.
Yeah, right. So if someone says to me, "Oh, well, the Cavendish experiment proves gravity," well, I mean, the issue is that you don't know that gravity exists. So to then go into that Cavendish experiment, like when you're now talking about this, it's in order to say that the Cavendish experiment is even legitimate, you have to have already accepted the gravity is legitimate, right? Does that make sense?
No. Yeah. Because you're proving it. It was proving it. I mean, it was...
No, because okay, let me. If I was to say to you, "Oh yeah, I've got this really cool test. It involves unicorns and swings, and if I push a swing and it swings 4 times, then it proves that unicorns exist, right?" Okay. You would say to me, "But I already know unicorns don't exist. So why are you doing a test involving swings? None of this makes any sense, right?" You would challenge the premise of the existence of unicorns. You wouldn't start going into the details of the swing test.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Right, so that's exactly the same. Like they're taking gravity and they're saying, we know gravity exists because of this Cavendish experiment. There's no point getting bogged down in the weeds of the Cavendish experiment if you haven't established that gravity is even legitimate to start with.
This is also poignant within the flat Earth, globe Earth argument because 99.9% of their arguments require you to beg the question and assume that the Earth is already in existence in the first place. So everyone will go on the premise that the Earth is already a ball, and they can start explaining it from that point.
I mean, I think the very best example of that is Eratosthenes, because if you already know you're on a ball, you can use Eratosthenes to measure the size of the ball, right? But they then say, well, therefore it proves that you're on a ball, which it doesn't. Like, the ball has to be there first.
Yeah. Why ball? Eratosthenes goes in with the math that's going to figure out how he's going to end up. The size of the ball he's assuming. So don't be surprised when the math comes out with a ball. It's already got the R in it, the radius value. And this is the big question within the flat Earth. How do you get that? How do you get that R value?
Use the flat plane.
We want that directly measured.
Yeah, he used the flat plane. That's what they did. They used sea level to establish the height of a mountain.
Without drifting away from the point of why this fallacious argument is what we don't accept on this server. Right, what Creation Bear's pointing out, what Crypto's pointing out, and what I'm pointing out, this fallacious logic. If we let them carry on with their story, carry on with their assumption, then we can be off within the weeds arguing the point within their story. That's not, we want proof of the story in the first instance, not a story from within the story. Does that make sense, yeah?
Yeah, but the story itself requires a flat plane.
Well,
no,
the point is that step one, assume the Earth is a ball. That's step one in their fallacious argument. Assume the Earth is a ball, and then you have other assumptions that are piled onto that one assumption.
Right. Yeah. Bra is demonstrating this right now in the chat. Right now, he's going on about refraction, assuming that there's a ball to refract.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, obviously refraction is invoked because the radius value doesn't work for certain observations, so they have to change the radius value mathematically, which they obviously don't understand that's what they're doing. They're actually changing the size of the Earth mathematically, but then asserting that it's better light bending. Because the radius value can't change because the rest of the model is built on certain size, right? So the radius value can't change. So they have to change the radius value through special pleading, i.e. refraction.
Oh, yeah, you mean
they're claiming a different apparent? They claim one actual radius and then another apparent radius. Whatever apparent radius, they need to explain away anything that we see on the Earth. So where did you get your actual radius from if it looks like you say it does instead?
Well, it's not even.
They want to. They want to detangle themselves from the actual claim by just saying the word ambiguously, refraction. Now, what they're talking about is 7/6 the radius that's already presumed.
7/6R, yeah.
Not necessarily, because that was what I was going to bring up with Creation Bear. They're not just saying that there's one radius value that's the physical size of the Earth, and then here's the refraction radius value. They're actually saying that there's the one physical radius value, and then the other apparent radius is whatever we need it to be, right? So it might be 7/6R, sometimes it might be 9/6R. Well, if this observation requires 11/6R, then now it's 11/6R, right?
Yeah, but that's referring to a radius of a circle, not a sphere. Yeah, of a circle. A circle on a plane.
No.
That's what it is. That's what that's how the claim is made. Elevation angles.
It doesn't matter though because they don't have any radius to apply refraction to in the first place. There's no globe to refract. That's why they have to make that argument that it's being refracted when we should be seeing it and we're not.
Yeah, they reify the horizon as to be something physical, like it has a postcode that you can send something to.
Yeah, I mean, every time you hear refraction, you should just hear unfalsifiability. That's all that means. They're making their claim unfalsifiable.
Yeah, it's the excuse that they use as to why we can see further away. But again, you see further away on the horizontal plane. And the radius value in this case is the distance between whatever you eye can see. And the differential of your height of eye, the observer, and the surface level, that differential is what they give the name of the curvature of the Earth, a radius around you. But it's a circle on the surface, on the level surface. It's not a sphere, it's a circle.
But anyway, where is this radius to claim refraction of a globe in the first place?
So I understand what you're saying now. I understand what you're saying now with regards to like you're talking about like a circle of vision, right, around the observer.
Correct.
On a plane, yeah. Okay, I mean the thing is they would just assert that circle of vision is the limit of the curvature of the ball, right? So they just conflate the two.
That's correct. So what the claim is that they used the sea level to establish the height of a mountain. So they have a horizontal level already in order to establish the height of the mountain. Now, they go to the top of the mountain and they establish another horizontal plane. And as you deduct the height of the eye, that gives you the inclination for a radius of a circle, which is as far as your eye can see on that day. So that is the radius. That's how they claim that they obtained the radius, but that requires a flat plane. Not only that, the Cartesian system that we use even today, lines of longitude and latitude, are driven from elevation angles to Polaris. You know your latitude by the angle to Polaris. It requires a flat plane for your elevation angles. The globe was driven from a flat plane. Yeah, it's a flat globe.
The two buttons meme comes to mind. So there is a geometric 1.2 mile horizon, but it's being refracted so that what we see instead is a 10-mile horizon. Can you show me that 1.2 mile one that you say is being refracted to look like what it does instead in reality?
Is that so? The horizon is refracted, but not the platforms. So what type of refraction pushes the horizon further away, but not the platforms? Is this a special refraction?
Yeah. Special imaginary refraction for an imaginary globe that we don't see in reality because it isn't there. That's why you have to say refraction.
Because the argument in question is distance to horizon. And distance to the horizon is greater than the distance to the platforms, which is beyond the limitation of a sphere with a radius of 3959 miles. That's why it's not a ball. There is no curvature. That's so 2020 arguments, guys. Yeah, the black swan killed it.
There's no coming back from it. They might think there is, but there's not. Black swan. Well, why don't you tell us about this globe refraction on the mic? Why are you in the chat with that?
Yeah, flat Earth is the cat out of the bag. The cat is not going back in the bag.
Is this curvature in the room with you right now?
Crypto, you sound like you're in a tin can again.
Well, you must understand that in order to have a refracted image of something, it first has to be in reality, right? There has to be a physical thing there to be refracted. So your claim of a refracted globe is pretty much tantamount to claims of refracted ghosts or fairies. They're not there, so how can you be looking at a refracted ghost?
Yeah, they're using refraction as a band-aid once again because they cannot invoke gravity anymore. So they need to evoke something. And it seems like they find refuge on this word.
If I put a straw in a glass of water and I see it refracted, it's because there's a straw there. In your case, you're just telling us something that you imagine that's never been demonstrated to be there in the first place is being refracted. How does that work?
How would you measure with refraction?
Wait, who's asking questions here?
I am.
Sweet. So why is a question being answered with a question? That was whoever was just speaking. Dude with the accent.
Just kidding. George is on our team. No friendly fire.
Okay, cool. I wasn't sure. I'm so sorry for the...
Well, he's just filling in the gaps because our globe contestant, I guess, isn't ready to step up.
Hey, cool. So I can talk about... I'm about to witness in about 17 minutes. I'm about to witness localized refraction. Do you guys want to hear about it?
Yeah, let's hear it.
Yep. Sounds cool. Localized in your area. Your local area.
Oh, no. This is local. I'm talking about, like, everybody can do this local. So, like, about an hour ago, I set my oven for 350 degrees. And the oven went ding. And I put my food inside. And in about 17 minutes, it's going to go ding again and let me know that the pie is ready to be pulled out. That's my food that I put in there. Now, when I open up the oven, what I notice is, like, the temperature is 350. It's listed on the clock of the oven if you look at the display. And I know when I open up that oven, those numbers on the back of that stove display are going to start to dance if I catch them at the right angle, right? Because the heat from the stove or the heat from the oven, the box is going to be coming out. And it's going to cause those numbers to dance a little bit. That, to me, my friends, is localized refraction. We know that the object is there. And we know that when we introduce a temperature change, there will be this thing called, I believe it's atmospheric lensing, perhaps, that will alter the object that we're looking at. But at the end of the day, when that temperature returns to whatever it needs to return to, that object is still there. Even when refraction changes.
Yeah, but you see what... You see... Because in the end, you're correct. It's a lensing that you are creating in the air, not quite a refraction. You know, you're close to fall on the reification fallacy. You're trying to refine this as to being refraction.
Is it not?
No, it's just temperature coming out of your oven, which is causing an effect there, but it's not refraction though.
But isn't it causing atmospheric lensing, which is a form of refraction?
Yeah. Well, is it? What's refraction?
Should we go to... Okay, no, then let's go to the definition of refraction. I'm curious. Let's check it out. Because if I'm horribly mistaken, I will definitely withdraw my observation without a doubt. I would hate to inadvertently mislead anybody with a gross observation. Bear with me, please.
I mean, it's not a bad example, though, because ultimately what they're saying is that there's something there that's been distorted through the air. right? But the problem is what they're saying is there that's been distorted has never been shown to be there.
Exactly my
Yeah,
point. So
they're talking about the effect you just described not long ago about the straw in the glass. But you need to have those two different mediums, though.
Yeah,
and not exactly. Not only that, the light needs to come sideways.
See, George, hold on.
But that has nothing to do with the temperature coming out of the oven.
Okay, but let's read the definition of refraction so we can be clear, because words have meaning. So, refraction, the fact or phenomenon of light, radio waves, etc., being deflected in passing obliquely through the interface between one medium and another, or through a medium of varying density. So there we have it again, says it states, or through a medium of varying density. Therefore, when you introduce a temperature change, i.e. opening an oven, you are observing a medium of varying density. This is my point. Right? So their explanation is...
All right, I can see.
Right? And that's all I'm saying, is that I initially thought that as well. However, further investigation actually susses out the idea that we only need one medium with a variation of temperature in order to observe refraction happen. Which is like, we look at that GIF that's all over the place where the shoreline exists, right? We only observe the shoreline changing form because of the lensing that's in place. And that's why I'm like, why do we have to point at refraction when we can just call it lensing? Everybody's familiar with the concept of lensing because everybody's had their eyes tested. I'll withdraw. Thanks for listening, guys. I appreciate it.
Really, what they need is a globe to apply any effect to it.
Exactly it.
They can say whatever they want is happening to a globe once they actually prove that there's a globe.
Well said, well said.
Oh, Xanabic has been all over the...
The problem is that this referred globe has been debunked in 2020, 1st of January. Because this globe is based on the model that we're still waiting to see this model.
Yeah, still waiting to see the models, still waiting to see the globe. Haven't seen any of it.
Well, I've seen many globes, but they are for decoration purpose.
Right.
Yeah.
I haven't seen the one they're talking about. Yeah.
No, the one they're talking about, would like to see the model. The closest they're going to get will be the so-called celestial sphere. But that requires a flat plane.
Uh-oh.
Yep. They go to the center of a sphere. They require a plane in order to do the navigation. And that's where the globe was driven from.
The azimuthal personal dome of observability.
Well, in the case of the celestial sphere, the armillary sphere is one for the northern and one for the southern hemispheres. You just need to change the dials, you know. You flip the coin around, and there you go. You have another plane.
Raw One, why are you eternally chat skanking? You're in the call. Why don't you just use your mic?
No chat skanking.
My mic's broken.
Identify thyself or go play on YouTube.
It's funny that they talk about hell because, you know, in navigation using a globe, the measurements are made from the center of a sphere. I think they're making these measurements and observations from hell.
You gonna just let them blaspheme your globe like that, bruh?
So this guy has a globe? Well, I had a balloon once.
He said that your globe is from the pits of hell, bruh. You just gonna let that stand?
Hey, George, was that balloon filled with helium or oxygen? Or no, actually, carbon dioxide?
I was water on this one.
It was water. Nice. That's a pretty dense medium to be using for a balloon.
Yeah, I was playing with it on the swimming pool. But anyway, this guy, if he's listening to me, I wonder, I have a question for him. How many horizontal planes are there on the sphere?
Why so mic shy, bro? One. Should be easy, right? Globe's been proven for thousands of years, right? The ancient Greeks knew, right? Should be a piece of cake.
And we also know, I mean, we have proved that we are spinning because we can't feel it. So what other proof you want?
Yeah, no motion detected, therefore motion.
Well, yeah, because we already know the Earth is too big to see and it's spinning too fast to notice. So being as we know these things already, then yeah. Wait, do we?
Being that we already know that the Earth is a globe, whenever we see something that doesn't match the expectations of that globe, we know that we're just looking at a refracted globe because we know it's a globe already, right, bro? One.
Yeah, but it makes sense though, because if you are traveling at a certain speed, you know, you wouldn't notice. I mean, if the speed is 0, you wouldn't notice, definitely.
And you definitely wouldn't notice going around in a circle, whilst also going around in an elliptical orbit at the same time. You definitely wouldn't notice that now, would you? Because the elliptical orbit's got acceleration and deceleration, and we don't do we feel that, bruh? Can't remember. Probably not. Or do we?
Yeah, but don't forget, while he's doing that, all of the atmosphere is following you around.
Well, if you want to be really technical about it, the atmosphere is both leading the way and also the last thing to travel, because that's the thing that's encompassing the land and the oceans, right? So the gas is leading the way. Interesting.
That's a good point.
Yeah. All you got to do is think hard enough about the heliocentric model, and every single point is a fucking good point, because all of that points are shit.
So
About it.
it sounds like you're describing one reference frame of ball and air, so no Coriolis, right?
Oh, here you go.
Yeah, for Coriolis, you're going to need 2 different reference frames. Yeah, and one of them needs to be rotating. As we just said, there is zero velocity, there is zero speed, there is no movement whatsoever. So no Coriolis. No.
What are we gonna do about this, bro? One.
Unless he's trying to debunk any type of navigation.
Well, rest in peace, Foucault's pendulum. Fuck all's pendulum, I mean.
Oh, dang.
Bummer, dude.
Foucault's pendulum. Begging the question, formal logical fallacy. Brilliant. So if we beg the question that the Earth is a spinning ball, then the pendulum will do this. The pendulum does this. Therefore, the Earth is a spinning ball. Brilliant.
So now the air isn't rotating to keep up with the Earth?
No, in Foucault's pendulum, it demonstrates two reference frames, the Earth spinning underneath the pendulum. So, Coriolis effect. Aeroplanes, helicopters, all of those different things that left the Earth's surface, according to Foucault's pendulum, would drift. Does that happen, Heretic? I can't remember, I've forgotten.
I've never seen it happen.
No. Being on an aeroplane and the airport isn't coming rushing towards me in one direction, and then we're having to try and catch up with the airport as we're flying back home because it's going away. And that's never happened before. I haven't jumped up and the Earth moved underneath me. I haven't witnessed a plane as I'm standing underneath it with those trails, chemtrails or contrails, a completely different issue, are going in a straight line, and that aircraft is definitely not deviating from its path, as it would have to be if I was standing on a rotating reference frame, according to Foucault's pendulum.
Yeah, but that claim, not only that claim implies that airplanes will fly backwards as well.
Yeah. So, depending on whatever argument you want to talk about, the Earth is either spinning with the air attached or spinning with the air not attached.
I just can't keep up.
Oh, well.
We need you to jump into the chat to clear all this confusion up for us.
How long do you guys think it takes to land a 747 from cruising altitude?
I forget.
Chris?
Starting when? Like, when
I don't know. I'm just thinking like when the captain comes on, turns on the put on your seatbelt, return to your seat, all that stuff. And he's like, we begin our descent down into the warm skies of whatever the hell it is or wherever we're going. But like the actual time it goes, I think the cruising altitude is like 35,000 feet. My question is really, to get to the point of it, is how long does it take to descend 35,000 feet? And what is the expectation of the ground moving within that time? So if they claim 1,000 miles per hour is the rotation at the equator, and it takes 20 minutes to land a plane, then that runway should have moved location by a distance that we should be able to extrapolate. Probably about, like, what, 400 miles, I would imagine, in 20 minutes? Something like that. But maybe that's just me. Crazy stuff.
while you dipping the nose down, because you need to compensate for the curvature just to keep level. A mini level curve, which is nonsensical.
Well, that's just it. You raised another valid point.
An airplane flying over a sphere, the way they describe to us, just to keep the same altitude, which is a level flight, around the curved surface. Yeah, it needed to be dipping down the nose all the time, just to keep altitude.
The pilot would have to be in a constant attitude adjustment. Yes, I said attitude adjustment. Attitude being the relationship between the nose and the tail of the plane, to so that make sure that basically the flight path of the plane maintains a flight path around a ball. So that's a very valid point.
Yeah, aerodynamics would be completely different. Aerodynamics is actually one of the sources that tell us the Earth needs to be flat and stationary in order for you to be able to navigate. Your destination stays where it is. It's not moving. You move to it. I know it's primordial, but yeah, we've been missing out on all of these things. It's been in our face all along.
Testing.
5670.
All clear.
Roger.
What's your vector, Victor?
I'm on your 6.
Roger, Roger.
So what's this? What's this fresh and flat podcast all about?
You ever seen it? I guess I should speak on that.
What's your clearance?
What are you familiar with Fresh and Fit crypto?
I'm very familiar with Fresh and Fit, but I'm less familiar with Fresh and Flat.
Well, I guess I've been trying to intersect the two lanes for a little while. We ended up having a bit of a collab recently with their Discord. Did you hear about this?
I did hear about that, yes.
Yeah, so it's just a little bit of cloud stealing. I don't know what you want to call it. I've just been having some fun, Fresh and Flat. Just kind of mixing the two avenues.
I actually think that's really catchy. I really like the name. That was why I asked about it, because the name's great.
Yeah, I quite like it as well. Yeah, it was really interesting that whole debacle turned into something I did not expect, and a potential to have somebody go on the show. So we'll see how that goes in the future. I know we've got a guy in Miami, Kel. So hey, Dave Weiss, maybe we need to put him up in Kel's spot for a little while and get him on the show. That'd be fantastic. But we did link the producer with Dave Weiss, so we'll see. We'll see how that goes.
Sounds great.
Yeah, I can only imagine what that'd be like. I could see it going quite well. A daytime show, an hour or two. Let Dave Weiss, hey, maybe even Witsit, let them tag team. That actually might be a good idea to have Dave not go on his own. But Yeah, a couple of the moderators from their Discord ended up joining the panel. I think we've got some from there now. Dev's here with us. So yeah, it's just if you want to comment on it, you're welcome to do that as well. But it was fun.
Actually,
it was a really good time. Wish you could have been there.
if we do have one of the guys from the Fresh and Fit Discord server in here, I've actually been struggling to join their Discord server. Every time I go to join it, it just doesn't let me in. It's like I get the personal DM and then just nothing happens. So if one of those guys is listening, maybe they can help me get in that server.
I think it's because of the name. The bot will definitely stop if the name is crypto. Because a lot of people from crypto scanning communities and stuff and try to join with crypto-like names, and the bot is stopping them.
Right. Yeah, actually, someone else said that as well. So maybe I'll just join an old.
Yeah. Yeah, they have a lot of security. Yeah, we have a lot of bots. They helps us catch a lot of spam and a lot of scammers DMing people and click on this link and that link, and it's a very targeted Discord.
Which one?
The Fresh and Fit Discord.
Flat Earth?
No, the Fresh and Fit Discord.
Which one?
It's a podcast. It's a Red Pill community, basically, and talk a lot about Red Pill topics, improving men's lives in terms of fitness, health.
Can you invite me to it? Do you have access to it?
If you go to the announcement channel in this Discord, I think it's the announcement or it's the VIP partner channel. You will see a link there. Yeah, it's the VIP partners channel.
Thank you. So it's called
Fresh or Fit Podcast.
Fresh or Fit. I don't see it.
It's the last in the VIP partners channel in this Discord.
Oh, Fresh and Fit. Oh yeah, I see it.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, that was a fun experience. I enjoyed my time that day. Like I said, I wasn't sure what to expect. Someone dropped a $100 super chat and said, "Hey, bring Dave Weiss on the show." They read the super chat out and said, "Hey, we're gonna have somebody named John Zerko on the show. He'll talk about flat Earth." And so I heard that and started ringing the bell. Hey, everybody, let's get over there and talk about flat Earth with them. But they actually didn't. They didn't really talk flat Earth on the podcast. We ended up sort of taking control of the. Everyone was talking flat Earth in the YouTube chat before this show even started. It was like 600, 700, 800, up to 1,000 people at one point. We're all getting it on flat Earth style, and we ended up spilling into the Discord. So yeah.
Yeah, that was definitely a fun day. Did you hear anything from Dorkhead about the communication with getting David on?
Yeah, he did give me a follow-up fairly recently, I think in the last week or so, saying they were working on it. So, I mean, we'll see. They just did their little value tainment thing, and I'm sure they've got some other shows lined up. But yeah, I'd love to see it on there.
Yeah, me too. But just know, like, they have a lot of stuff going on, a lot of appointments and shows scheduled. There's 3 weekly shows about different topics. That takes a lot of time to prepare and all of that. So
yeah, I can only imagine. So like they said, the squeaky wheel gets the grease.
Can somebody drop a link to that page in the chat?
Sure. It's in the chat right now.
Thank you.
Do you guys remember?
Good.
Do you guys remember that guy who talked about flat Earth? Who was Matthew Powerland?
Yeah.
Yeah, the one that worked for Google, became a comedian.
Yeah. What happened to him? What do you guys think about him?
I don't know what happened to him, man. It's been a long time since I've watched any of, or even tried to watch any of this stuff, so...
Yeah, it's difficult to watch his video. Like, they're so badly made. Like, the audio quality sucks, and I don't know. Difficult
Just
to
a quick.
follow.
Sorry, buddy. Just a quick shout out to any moderators in the room because I'm lazy and I can't be bothered. There's a guy called Hethix that's jumped into the server. I don't know if he's got any roles or anything, or whether he wants to speak. Tell you what, I'll have a quick look. But Hethix, if you want to speak, buddy, you can go to voice check-in number 1 and speak to one of the volunteers there, mate. Just a quick check-in, just to make sure you know you're a normal person and whatnot.
I am muted. If you want to say anything,
Say that again. But yeah, I don't think Hethix has got any roles. Hethix, I'm going to do the honour of just quickly unmuting you. See if you want to chat. If you don't want to, buddy, that's fine. You've got control of your mic. But yeah, it's going to be 2 seconds. Close. Hethix, you got control of your mic, my friend. Welcome to the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord server. What brings you here today? I'll give you about 20 seconds to reply, buddy. Like I said, you have got control of your mic, so if you want to speak, you can do so. Just a quick introduction. We always like to bring new people into the conversation that we don't recognise. Might be a good reason why you're here, or you might just want to sit back and listen to flat earthers discuss why we think the earth is flat and so on. That's absolutely fine.
I'm just listening, that's all.
Yeah, no worries, buddy. But thank you for giving me a quick shout. I do appreciate that, mate. If you want to stick around for a bit, I'll maybe we'll have a chat and I can get you the voice verified. That'll enable you to go into the text room as well, buddy. So you can have conversations in there and maybe ask your questions if you just want to sit back and listen. But welcome to the server anyway, buddy.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, no worries, man. Sorry to interrupt, guys. I just new person in the server. Just wanted to give him a quick shout out and introduce him and so on.
Already filling out, don't worry.
So
for the fresh and fit guy, was it dev lead?
Yeah.
Yeah. So are you German or is that just your username?
No, yes, I'm in Germany.
Okay, I was just curious because I was watching some stuff on YouTube and I'm not sure exactly how to say this in most diplomatic ways. I just go out and say it. Do men pee sitting down? Like, is it normal to sit to pee?
You mean in Germany?
Yeah, like is there signs and everything like real men sit and stuff like that?
They do a little bit of that in like public places where they put a little sign, please sit down on the toilet so that you do not piss on the sides of the toilet, I guess. Yeah. But I don't know any friends who actually do that. Like, I never do that shit.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because that's the kind of like the take. The video I saw on YouTube was about like kind of mocking Germany for like warfare and how bad of a shot they are, that they need to sit to pee. You know, it was kind of like a stand-up comedian shtick. You know, so I thought.
Yeah. No, I get the joke. It's funny, and it's also kind of based on true, but it's more to do with the how do you say, kind of a socialist, kind of obliged by authority mentality that a lot of us Germans have, which I hate about it. And people just love to follow orders. Like, we are orderly when it comes to work, which has positive benefits in creating awesome machines and very high efficiency products and systems. But at the other half of it, this blind follow of order lead to much easier way for corrupt politicians or certain groups of people to control how the population behaves and thinks in a certain way. Yeah. It's one of the downsides of Germany for sure.
Well, I don't know if you know this, but the largest ethnic group in America is people descended from Germans. So that would explain the problem with American society as well.
Interesting, yeah. And America is also under attack in that regard as well. Since the 60s, 70s, I would say, there has been a lot of socialist ideas and dogmas and people infiltrating different aspects and societies and groups in American society. and politics and companies in order to install those ideas slowly and ruin the free market capitalism that America had and used to be on top of the world.
Yeah, well, the problem is that as soon as you've got a free market, people become very wealthy. Then a bunch of, let's call them bankers, want to come in and take their cut. They can't just allow you to just be free and make money. That's not allowed. So we'll set up a central bank and we'll take our cut, thank you.
Facts.
You know, in America, income tax was introduced in the same year as the central bank.
Yeah.
So I'm sure that's just a coincidence.
At the same time, America gets involved in European squabbles. Just let them bomb the shit out of each other.
Yeah, but you're implying that the Europeans were actually the cause of those squabbles. The same people running the banks over in America are the same people who caused the quote-unquote squabbles in Europe, which is why America was involved in the first place. It's all the same
It's the same system. Whatever you call them, it's the same system. It's a centralized money system. And once you have it centralized and not backed by any real commodity that is hard to get, then everybody who's in control of that system is going to be able to print as much money as they want for whatever reason they want. And that's going to increase the money supply, aka the inflation, and that's going to ruin it for everybody.
Meanwhile, on the plane, they've gathered around to talk about the sphere.
You know what's crazy?
Well,
oh wait, do we have guests right now?
We have one that won't talk, so I guess no.
I don't know, but hearing "Meantime on the Sphere" made the song go through my mind. Round, round, get around, I get around.
Wait, Heretic, is Bra One still chat skanking?
I haven't been looking at the chat, but my guess is probably.
Okay.
So you know how
someone's so convicted. So just quickly, someone's so convicted in their beliefs that they don't have the bravery to come in and defend them. Weird.
Yeah, he's just gonna let us talk shit about his beliefs in here all day.
So you know how we were talking about like cloud seeding and them manipulating the weather? How much smoke do you think it would take to make it rain?
Smoke.
Sounds science to me.
yeah, this from that. Well, I mean, the Hiroshima and Nagasaki. They said there was so much ash in the air that it rained like black. The rain was black.
And during volcanoes too. You get thunderstorms. Go ahead, Crypto.
Yeah, what
all saying?
Sorry. I was just going to tell a shit joke. Sorry, Gary.
How bad could it possibly be?
Or not to be. Where are the guys from Canada at, man? Where they at? They be in here.
Gamma Panda has a bunch of Canadians, and they're all like talking about it. It's like, okay, already, dude. Seriously, you got a fire going on.
I'm Canadian and I don't talk about it.
Well, what's going on over there? What is it look like?
Like I don't know if you're for Yellowstone when in like in the 80s, Yellowstone caught on fire. I'm not sure if you remember that or if you're.
Come on, baby, light my fire.
Hey, there's somebody at the bottom, Zachy Stool or whatever. They're hot micing.
Heretic.
Yeah.
What's it looking like over there?
Sorry, what's that?
What's it looking like over there?
I'm on the west side. I don't really see any fires actually here at all. It seems it's all out east at the moment. It's pretty clear. It usually gets going like later in the season here. This is really early for fires, I would say.
What is the sky looking like over there?
It's clear, beautiful.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Hey guys.
Are you in New York?
It's not particularly a windy day, so I just wonder how this shit spreads. Like, I'm just thinking.
So, hey guys, we've got somebody at the bottom, Zachy Stultz, or however you say that. They were the ones hot micing earlier. Hi, welcome to the server.
Thanks.
So, Zach, you don't believe in the globe, do you?
No, I do believe in the globe. I feel like I live in the bottom of the earth. I live in New Zealand, so there's like a really big mountain.
It was just a yes or no question.
Yes.
Because I'm going to challenge that belief.
All right.
Most people they like to bring their own belief, and their beliefs aren't tied to the geometry of the globe. Do you know what I mean when I say that?
Not necessarily. No.
Well, the globe is an object, and it has set dimensions. And if there were set dimensions, then we would have evidence of those dimensions. Do you agree?
We do have evidence of those dimensions, though, don't we?
Oh, so do you know what drop over distance measurement is?
So sorry, I gotta go.
Damn, see what I'm saying? Why do they always leave?
Elijah, man, you got what the fuck?
That was the last smack ever, bro. What'd you say, Jedi?
You got to stop speaking to people, man. That's like the second one is just bolted. That one was quicker than the first, though. That was pretty good.
Because they want to talk about their religion, and I'm here to tell them, no. We're going to talk about a specific religion. This specific religion involves an object. We're not talking about the sky. We're not talking about all this other stuff. We're talking about the specific religion that the earth is an object and there are consequences of that. And they're like, nah, I'm out.
But that's what I call a brain
You lost
quit.
the fish.
Like the second you force them to use their brain, they're done. They're like, nope, I can't parrot Neil deGrasse Tyson. I'm out.
It didn't sound like he was in a rush. He wanted to explain how it was a globe, but I don't know.
That's why I made the joke, because he sounded very young, and I made the joke that his mama probably told him it's time to go to bed.
Yeah, probably.
Oh wow, we got Donald C back in the back in the house, guys.
Donald's back to try again.
I'm sorry, I had to go.
He's server muted though, so just a heads up.
What is that sound?
Oh, yeah, he is.
So you're back.
There we go, done.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Okay,
So you're
this
back.
is
So
like
people typically don't believe in the globe. Specifically, what I mean by that is when we start talking about the geometry that this object called the globe has, people don't believe in it. Specifically because there's no evidence of it.
Oh,
But
well,
there's
is
mountains.
it also?
So do you know what drop over distance is?
Yes.
Uh,
All right. Where's the evidence of that?
I'm sorry.
I mean,
I'm getting Jesus Christ. I have to come back later.
Oh my goodness.
What?
what
That was that. No, that was that Zach at the bottom again. He came back in and was hot micing.
It
Just
could
mute
be
him
like
if
a
he comes
LARP.
back.
It's like a LARP when they come in and they pretend like they're getting yelled at because they're talking to flat earthers or something. Like he's like a Muslim girl hiding, like a conversation with like people they disagree with.
Well, just wait.
Yeah.
Donald will, start talking and, not let anybody else talk, and then he'll have to be muted so somebody else can talk, and then he'll leave. It's just another cycle.
Nothing new. Nothing new under the sun. He's doing it already. He couldn't help himself.
I thought everybody was
Donald, every day you do the same thing. You're like Pinky in the Brain. Okay? You're not going to take over the world. You're just an idiot with an internet connection. As soon as you learn that, then you'll be able to actually understand something presented to you, so then you'll be able to make a case against it. Until you have some level of understanding, you're never going to know what you're against. You're just pissing in the wind, and you're upset because of something you added. No one's talking about space pizza, dude.
Christ,
no one's talking about space pizza. No one's talking about a pancake. So as soon as you get that part down, that flat is an adjective.
All right, so show me a measurement of flat.
Show you a measurement of flat.
Sure, take a measurement of flat.
Sea level.
Means curve.
I'll do that.
The question is, who thinks it's flat? Who do you think that is?
Do you want the direct measurement of it?
Listen, I don't care about what people think. I care about measurements. I have measurements.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, when people talk about the globe, right, you're the guy that I have to mute when I'm talking because you can't.
You interrupted me, just so you know.
That's right. Okay, so are you ready? Are you ready? Yes or no?
If I get muted unwarrantedly,
yeah. I muted you, so you're either going to leave or you're going to answer yes or no. Are you ready?
What's the question? What question? What is the question you
read? Can you read what's in the live stream?
Sure. Is this Donald? Yeah.
Yeah, read it out loud.
Is this Donald? That's what I see.
No, that's my meme. He's asking about something else.
So are you talking about?
Sorry. One second.
So are you talking about the
No, 17 minutes past the hour.
17 minutes past 5:17. Can you see it? Is that what you're talking about?
Yep.
Okay. Look out your window. What do you see? I see a horizon which can only exist on a curved surface. Is it flat or round? What?
Can you read without inputting what? Because what you're saying right now contradicts what this is saying, and this is what's in the books of our children to begin to understand this concept.
So if you look out your window, you will see land for a distance that is flat. Maybe you might see a hill or a mountain. You could probably make your own map of what you see. What you don't see is anything round like a globe. So how were Globes invented. More than 2,000 years ago, the Greeks used observation skills and math to figure out the shape and size of our planet. They invented globes. But it took hundreds more years before most people believed that Earth was round. That's just incorrect. Everything in there, except for more than 2,000 years ago, the Greeks used observation skills and math to figure out the shape and size of our planet. That's the only true statement in there.
Why they're teaching it to children?
Well, they're not. That's
so
not from a textbook.
When you look out into the world, when you go outside, do you see anything round like a globe?
Yes, I do.
So, can you take a picture and send it to us?
Sure, no problem. It's called the horizon. Just take a picture of the horizon. Only a curved object can possess a horizon.
Well, I know that's an assertion of yours, but the real... I'm sorry, don't make me mute you when I'm talking. Okay, I don't want to have to do
You
that.
misrepresented me. I don't like that.
Like I said, or like I began to say, if the horizon is geometric, which is actually the claim that you're supposed to be representing, then we would have evidence of that. So the horizon being a geometrically verified consequence of a sphere with a radius of 3,959 miles, then every horizon distance should be no more than 1.2 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. You agree or disagree?
Plus refraction.
Do you agree? So you disagree, huh?
No, plus refraction. Everything you said plus refraction. Yes, I agree.
So you don't agree?
No, I do agree with everything you said plus refraction.
No, plus refraction makes the statement a contradiction because
it doesn't. Refraction is not contradictory to the statement you just made.
No, because if we're going to say that 1.2 times the square root of the observer's height gives us the distance of the visible blockage of the Earth,
no, geometric horizon. No, geometric. That's the geometric.
Oh, my bad. I warned you. So when we're talking about that's right, geometric horizon, that's the Earth measured distance between you and the land that you can see. Everything else you can't see. So when you say except for refraction, basically the statement is, well, we have an Earth measured distance to the visible boundary that we can see, except we can't see it, is ultimately what you're saying. I gotta unmute him, but my phone is blocked. Sorry.
He left us, Elijah.
No, he got detention. He put potty words into the live stream.
Yeah, but triggered out. He has to leave the chat. Like, detention won't take him out of the VC.
Yeah, I'd like to pick him up on a couple of assertions he's made that are just factually incorrect when he comes back. But yeah. When he goes.
Yeah, we have like a 18-minute clip of him saying all this stuff and getting destroyed on it the other day. He's just doing a classic respawn.
Yeah, it's like nothing new under the sun. You say, at least just remember something told to you. That's all I need to... I said this. Do you remember what I just said? He's like, comes back, refraction, horizon, ball. Dude, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Well, it's funny because it's like when he says refraction, he's accepting the 1.2 based on the rate, like the 1.2 times the square root of the observer's height in feet is based on the radius value that refraction changes. So when he says plus refraction, he is therefore disagreeing with the formula you presented, and he doesn't realize it.
Yeah, bye-bye geometric horizon.
Correct. If it's refracted, it's not geometrical anymore.
Yeah. So if it is 1.2, it has to be 1.2, like, that has to be factoring in his
all the
refraction.
time. Yeah, if it's a measurement, it cannot it cannot change.
Yeah, or else he's making his radius unfalsifiable, which of course he's doing.
He's double speak. He's saying like, oh yeah, it is 1.2, but it's actually not because of this caveat.
Yeah. Well, it's 1.2
it's
when
within 5%.
Yeah. But he said something that was factually incorrect.
How long's this guy been floating around? I've only really heard him over the last week. Have you known him for longer, Crit?
No, he's a new one. I haven't heard him. I don't think it's a sock or anything.
He's a bona fide anti-flat earther at this point.
Yep.
The last time he was in here, he was like, "Space-time is real. It's in your empty cup." Oh gosh.
Yeah, June 4th he joined.
Yeah, how much time is in a cubic meter?
Yeah, can I get a box of height, please?
He's on the verge of a spurg out at any given moment, and he wants to blame you for why he can't control himself.
Oh, Elijah, he's back.
Yeah, he's server muted.
Crypto, you want to
Really? You really want to give him another chance?
I'll be in literally 2 minutes, and I want to have a chat with him if that's all right. But
As
give
long
me
as-
2 minutes.
You just gotta refrain from using potty words, and the bot won't. I mean, at this point, the impartial moderator, a bot, muted him the same as you for everyone else, and he spurged out. Even
Please
with
don't use
a bot
spurg.
set up
That
to
is a
automod.
pejorative. That is a very insulting pejorative.
So feelings. We were looking for globe proof, hopefully, instead of feelings.
Well, now we know this guy's
You guys have
offended by
nothing
words.
but feelings. You guys got nothing but feelings.
Why do you care?
I don't.
Yet you make an observation about it.
I don't like being muted for no reason. That's why I leave. For no reason.
So so you're triggered out because you used potty words and the bot muted you, and you flipped out.
I don't give a fuck about potty words.
Donald,
Just
how
told
old
the live stream to F off, Donald.
Shit this fuck cocksucking motherfucker tits, fart, turd, and twat. It's my favorite quote
How old
ever.
are you? How old are you?
I'm 43. What difference does that make? How old are you?
How old are you? How can you be 43-year-olds and not understand basic mic etiquette of finish their speech before you start talking? You're an adult.
I have different etiquette than you. That's all.
No, you don't have any etiquette. You're an adult.
bullshit.
Behave
Yeah.
like one.
Different etiquette as in no etiquette.
Come on, guys, let's drop the attitude. Come on, let's have a civil conversation.
https://discord.gg/flat-earth. Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord channel. Be sure to go to VC Check and 1 to get your VC verification tags to get involved in the conversation about our Earth. Be sure to bring your verifiable Earth curvature evidence, though.
Enemy spotted.
AI enters the VC.
Whereas it went out as a truth, and then they made this like correction. Oh, that information we gave you, don't worry about that. It was not that. It was something else. You know if that's happened in history, even in the mainstream. But
why they redact it?
Yeah, for the reasons being that it wasn't the information that was correct. Like
Because they found out that it was incorrect.
Yeah. So what I'm telling
And
you
how
is
they
that
find out it was incorrect?
if
Stuff that's not redacted as well.
Yeah. So what I'm saying though is if that could be the case, for something that you think is true and they think is true, and they later on, who knows, maybe not even when you're alive, it could happen after. They were like, oh, those asteroids we were telling you about, it's not really that, something else, whatever it is. But then you're gonna have to. How are you gonna know that? You don't know that now.
Well, you just believe them. Yeah?
Yeah, you just believe them, and so they think they're saying the truth, and you think they're saying the truth, and you just want to be on here telling us, well, why wouldn't you believe that's true? Well, because they might.
I didn't tell you why. I asked you why. I asked you why.
I'm telling you. They could even be misinterpreting the information. It's not even the case that it's not true. It's the case that what if they're getting the information interpretation incorrect, and they're telling you something that they think is true, and they're misinterpreting the information, and you're taking it as like the truth. They're not. They may or not be certain on topics because they aren't. Right? These scientific communicators always give us ambiguous answers. Well,
no, they don't.
Yeah, yes, they do.
No, they
Scott,
don't.
They do it all the time.
Now you agree with the scientific communicators.
They do
Scott,
it all the
you?
time,
Because
dude.
you were throwing Neil deGrasse Tyson under the bus yesterday.
Oh my God, you people, focus.
Yeah, we are.
Can you
Your
focus?
prayers are noted.
We are.
Can you focus?
Yeah, we are. We're telling you the reasons why people aren't going to accept things the way you do, because the information that comes from these guys aren't these absolutes. They're telling us, well, we don't really know what's going on. It's maybe the case, but as far as we know, this is kind of in the realm of we can't say what it is. Like gravity.
Our best
being
guess.
Can you show me one time they've taken a picture of something and realized, oh, we didn't. That's not a picture of something.
There's no pictures of
yeah, but that's pretty general, though, man. Like, what do you? You got to be specific.
Well, in this case, we're talking about a picture of an asteroid. And you're saying it might not be a picture of an asteroid.
Weapons of mass destruction. There's one. Thanks,
An asteroid. Well, what evidence have you put forward, Scott, into the chat? Show us one instance of an asteroid that you said, that's an asteroid, based upon their information. What do we have to look at? I don't know.
I keep on asking, but he won't show one.
Maybe there isn't that, but I mean, if you think there is, I'd say just put it in the text.
Let's take 10 seconds and we go to Google and we type in picture of asteroid. I wonder what I come up with.
Do you think the Earth is flat, though?
Picture. I got 6 images immediately showing. Wait, no, 9 images immediately showing.
4,358,000,000.
That's what pictures are. They are images. What do you guys want?
Okay, wait, post it then. Go post it.
Did you ever see the bottom of the shoe that was in the Empire Strikes Back, Scott?
I just wanted you to post the image that you think that is an asteroid, and then put it in the text channel so we can all say like,
"Wait, there we go." Asteroids are not real.
All right.
Scott thinks they're rock ball.
Are they or are they not pictures of asteroids?
How far away is that asteroid?
Who cares? They're pictures of asteroids, are they not?
The Mona Lisa is a picture, Scott.
So
come on.
And so the question is, why don't you accept that these are real?
Yeah.
Why do you accept they are? That's the question.
Because
you're a grown man.
Where's the other shit?
They took pictures, guys. You're gullible for a grown man like yourself.
Okay, why are you assuming that I'm gullible and these are not real?
Well, you're presenting
what reason do you have?
Burden of proof.
What reason do you have to think these? No, my burden of proof is pictures.
Force your fairy tale upon us by telling us to prove it's not real.
What reason do you have? No, I don't care if you prove it or not. I just want to know what reason you bring. What reason do you
get out a gray crown? Listen, I can get out a gray crown and present you a picture of an asteroid. What are these photographs? What's the camera? Where? When? Where?
Where's the bottom of the pan of that tortilla that it looks like a planet? You should show him those and say, "What do you think this is? What planet is this?" Like,
I'm not going to show him a picture.
It's interesting. You guys won't even try to come up with a good reason.
A slice of chorizo.
No, I'm going to show him a picture of a check where he owes me $1 million.
You won't even try, will you? Because you know any reason you give,
we're not as gullible as you are, Scott.
That's not a good reason.
Scott,
you sound like a child at Disneyland.
Yeah, not a good reason.
Do it for you. Pictures do it for you, man. That's your standard of evidence.
Yeah, why don't they do it for you?
Because
give me a good reason, Niggy.
There's 100 reasons why that thing could not be what they say it is.
Give me one.
Same reason the Santa Claus at the mall doesn't do it for me.
I'll give you one, Scott. Go ahead and tell me where in reality you've seen something like that. Where? You.
Okay, so I'm telling you something exists that you can only see with
a minute.
You can only see with a telescope, and you're thinking it's a good reason to say show me in reality where I can see one without a telescope.
Are you going to run from the reason? That's the reason.
The reason was stupid, and you know that.
I have nothing to compare it to, Scott. What am I going to compare that to? What? You tell me. Come on, bro. Let's at least meet on this one thing.
So if I see a picture of a giant squid, what do I have to compare it to?
A squid.
Same giant squids.
But listen, a real squid.
I've never seen a small squid.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I have.
But what I'm saying though.
Okay, I haven't. What do I compare it to?
Okay. In this
Pictures
instance,
in the book.
in this instance, it's not a
people
rock.
holding them.
Listen, it's not a rock on Earth. It's a rock in a location where you can't admit if it could be in that location or not. So it's the location too. It's like saying I see a squid in space. You don't see squids in space.
No, it's not. It's nothing like seeing a squid in space.
Yeah, because you've seen a squid on Earth because that's like a rock on Earth, right? So
I can't get to where the squids live.
Dude, you know what I'm saying.
Water.
It's deep.
I know.
Deep. I cannot get that deep.
But what I'm saying is,
if
if you see a rock on the surface of Earth and you say, well, that rock is in space, how do you know that rock is up there? What do you have to compare to that there's flying rocks like that? Where?
Well, there are rocks that have come down. They're called meteors.
Dude,
and when they hit the ground, we call them meteorites.
Scott, stay on the point. Stop.
That is the point.
No, it's not. We're not talking about
meteors.
Meteors
are former asteroids.
Yeah, but we're talking about asteroids, not meteors, bro.
They are.
Meteorites are former meteors, Scott. Get your story straight, bro.
That's why I said meteors are former asteroids.
Meteors and asteroids it's a size classification difference, genius.
Meteors are former asteroids.
You're an idiot,
dude.
Bro.
No,
Pieces of idiot.
Pieces of.
Hey, it's actually the other way around. Meteors can form into asteroids because they can gain weight, aka mass.
Oh my gosh, you guys are so lost in this law.
Sure.
You guys are insane.
So you got it like the other way around.
So we have some of those space rocks that have come down to Earth.
No.
We have
How do you
pictures of
know
those
that?
space rocks.
How do you know that? How do you know?
How do we know how do we know space rocks have come to Earth?
Yeah, in reality, do you go outside and observe asteroids anywhere? Do you see them in the sky, Scott? Do you see asteroids?
He's starting
No, we know we can't see them.
Can you reason with me, Scott?
telescopes.
Scott, reason with me here for a second, bro.
I am reasoning with you. You
do
try
you
to
see
do the same.
asteroids out in nature anywhere?
No, not with my eyes. No.
I know, that's what I'm saying. That's all I'm telling you. Now, if they're telling
Okay,
you
let's
that they're-
continue reasoning. Keep going.
Yeah, go on.
What's your next step of that reasoning?
Well, there's nothing I have to compare the thing that they're showing me to. How can
And so-
I say that it exists?
And so that's where your reasoning stops, then, right?
Well, what can I say about reality?
Would you like
if
to
it's
reason
not
further with
demonstrated
me?
in
Tale
asteroids?
begins.
If
Would
reality
you like to
doesn't-
reason further with me,
Yeah,
Iggy,
if
or
reality
not?
does not, if reality doesn't demonstrate this thing that you're claiming is the thing in reality, then how can I compare it to something? There's nothing I have. I got nothing.
Right.
Okay, can I pick up a pair of binoculars and see something further than I can see without
you
them?
can see it or give us footage.
Of course you can.
Okay, so then I'm fairly safe in assuming that if I put lenses together into a device, it'll magnify objects for me so I can see things that are far away that I couldn't see with my naked eye.
God, isn't the damn thing coming to you coming to Earth?
And so if I take two of those lenses and build a telescope out of it, or do some kind of a reflective lens, and I point it up into the sky at nighttime, and I can see things that I can't see with my own eyes, is that still valid to say that I've seen them?
Obviously, you're making an observation. An observation is only depicting what you can see. It doesn't matter with what device, so long as you can see it in nature, right? So that's it. And if you can see that in nature, then it's still in nature, isn't it?
And so if I take one of these telescopes and I put some propulsion on it and somehow move it up into the sky, and then take pictures with that telescope, is it still valid?
That's the leap. That's a leap of logic. You're now going into
It's not a leap of logic. Where's the leap of logic come in?
Because you have to make it where it's a primary experience of every observer that can actually test the claim, not to a place where you can't validate if that place that exists or not. Like you're sending this.
So when I put my telescope up in space, it no longer works as a telescope.
No, your claim of where it is, it doesn't jive. So that's another. You put another roadblock in front of that observation.
He's at the end of the rainbow. He's going to put his
Well, I'm
telescope.
just wondering where my reasoning falls apart. So as
Right
soon as
there.
I put it up in the air.
Yeah. Well, not the air.
Okay.
No, that's a miscategorization. I said to the place that you think low Earth orbit begins. That's the place.
Put a
So
telescope on a plane if
the
you want.
Beyond the so-called Kármán line and such, and that's where it breaks down. But other than that, like you have to do
Okay,
something.
let's continue to reason. Why does it break down?
Yeah, because you go into a location where that couldn't possibly be the case.
Okay, let's reason that through now. Why can't it possibly
Go
be
on.
the case? What's the reason for that?
All right,
Because you've never been there and done that.
Yeah,
That's a really bad reason.
Well,
No, it's
it can't
Yeah,
be
it is.
everybody. It can't be everybody's primary experience.
Uh-huh.
Once you put it at arm's length from primary. Scott, focus, dude. Once you put it at arm's length away from somebody else, then you've made it not falsifiable anymore. I can't test and validate that that's the case because I don't have the equipment that you do. Let's say if you were privy to that information, how can I test that? I wouldn't be able to. I'd have to accept that you have the equipment that you did whatever you did to get it up there. So I have to take it on credit that that's true.
That is correct.
I can't. Right. So it's
why don't you do that?
It's no longer my primary experience. It becomes that I have to trust and believe that that's the part where it breaks down. I'm telling you where it breaks down right now.
For you. Okay.
No, for everyone. Unless you're able to.
Not for everyone.
Yeah, because you have to
not
trust.
For most people.
Yeah, for most people that trust,
yeah,
it's
where
fine.
it turns into a belief. Yeah,
you can trust you can trust whatever that they're showing you, but then you're not going to be able to say, "Oh no, I can verify that this is the case. I see a flying rock in space, so I can do it myself."
But nobody does that, but you guys.
No, see, here's where you wanted me to tell you.
Just because most people believe it doesn't make it evidential.
Yeah, so we don't.
You can say most people believe it all the time.
We don't see it in nature.
Most people believing.
Once again, the argument for the asteroid fell apart because we don't.
That's what evidence means.
We don't experience that in nature. Stop skating around from what I'm saying. My point still stands. We don't.
Yeah, no, you're back to where we were 4 reason steps before, and you.
I know that,
and you
but
forgot about all the ones we made since then.
We can't get past the one where you say that we have to take things to a location that we are going to challenge you on. So that right there becomes another hurdle that you have to get across, and you can't do so. So that's what I'm saying. Here on the Earth, a regular person, you can't tell them, go take a telescope and go see that flying rock. It's there. You can't do that. Nobody can witness that. Yeah. Nope. So that's.
I'll look up to see if we can take pictures of asteroids from Earth. I have never looked that up.
Well, you see.
Let's see what I find.
What does an asteroid look like from Earth?
Picture of asteroid from Earth. Let's see if we got one.
Go ahead.
ISS should be able to watch them live all day long while it's going around the planet.
All they got is very blurry pictures.
Yeah.
The ISS. So is that blurry pictures? Can you confirm that's a rock?
No,
not the blurry ones. The ones that I think I posted were from space-based telescopes.
If you search hard enough, you'll find something.
Shit, how about an airplane telescope or a hot air balloon telescope? That'll work.
I don't know.
Anyway,
I've never seen a hot air balloon telescope.
Every time I put it into the search, it just comes up with pictures that are clearly.
Yeah,
like CGI,
if you could just concede on this point, that'd be great. We can move on.
Concede on what point?
That there's no primary experience that people have that sees asteroids in nature.
Don't be stubborn, Scott. Just do it.
Okay.
You can be stubborn if you want. I don't care.
Okay, but nobody's seen one with their own eyes. Yes, if that's what you mean by primary experience. Yes, obviously.
It's a true statement.
Okay.
Yeah,
obviously.
Okay. That's it.
But then that just begs the question of
you can go off into your space mythos and
why do you guys only accept things you can see with your own unaided eye?
How can a true statement beg the question?
No, I know that's why I took it back. That's why you move to the next question after that is like, why do you only accept things that you can see with your unaided eye?
Anyways. No, we're talking about telescopes as well, though.
Okay, so you accept things you can see with a telescope.
No, that's not. You've twisted it around. We were talking about seeing meteorites or whatever with a telescope, and you confirmed that no one has ever done that.
I agree.
Yeah. So why
they've never seen one. They never seen with an Earth-based telescope.
Yeah, cool. So why are you flipping it back around then?
I'm not. I'm just seeing how far we go with this. I'm trying to understand how you guys see the world.
Okay. You don't see rocks with telescopes, therefore you haven't confirmed that there are rocks in space. Cool.
Okay,
awesome.
and so that's where you stop. Is you need to see it from a telescope that's Earth-based.
No, you haven't. Well, yeah. How are you going to see it with a telescope that's not Earth-based?
Well, that's beside the point. What you accept right now is you.
That's not besides the point. That is the point.
That's the next. That's the next step. That's the next step we can get to.
Okay, so how do you confirm that those things that you'd say are going up into space with telescopes are the things that are going up into space with telescopes. How do you do that?
I get the feeling I need to first.
Then you got to start a story and create a belief.
Yeah, then I get the feeling I have to convince you that we can put things up in space.
Can you telescopes? This is the problem, right? Because you can't confirm it. So you're going to start a story and come up with a belief, and then you're going to try and convince us that story is correct, and you need to believe what I believe.
I'm just trying to understand why you believe what you believe. I know you guys don't believe that, but that's what I'm trying to do.
What do you mean? I believe that we haven't. I believe that we haven't seen rocks from Earth with a telescope. Yeah. Is that a belief?
I'm trying to understand why you believe that.
No, it's not a belief.
Well,
we've all determined
because he hasn't seen it.
We know for a fact that you can't find it.
Okay. We agree. We cannot see the asteroids from Earth with telescopes. We agree.
Yeah, I know. You've already
So the next question is, do we agree that we've seen them with space-based telescopes?
No, because you can't confirm that they are space-based telescopes, and you're going to create a story and a belief, and then you're going to try and convince us that's the story, and your belief has to be correct, and we need to believe what you believe.
Okay, so why don't you believe there are space-based telescopes?
A weird excuse and a
because you haven't presented it.
Could not be evidence.
How many times is this going to go through?
What would you just so you guys can tell me a story?
You can't verify the authenticity of it. It's
what would you accept? Sorry, T-Dib. Poke over you. My bad.
I'm saying you can't verify the authenticity of it. It's as simple as that.
What would I need to What would I need to do to verify it according to your standards?
Gas pressure next to a vacuum. Can you demonstrate that, Scott?
Nobody claims that. Nobody claims there is gas pressure next to a vacuum.
Oh.
At least with the common understanding. At least with the common understanding in the English language of what "next to" means.
Adjacent.
Adjacent is the same meaning as "next to," and nobody makes the claim that there's a gas pressure adjacent to a vacuum.
Inside, mofo.
Okay, why is there a pressure pocket or something in between them?
Nope, there's a gradual.
Base is not a vacuum.
What's we're looking for? A gradual change in pressure as we increase in altitude. There is no point at which vacuum.
Yeah,
there's no point at which we go vacuum. Look, next to it is not vacuum. That point does not exist.
There has to be. Yeah.
No, there doesn't.
Because at one stage you've got pressure, and then at one stage you don't. So in between that.
Nope, we don't.
The space
That's not
that
true.
We're talking about. Yeah.
No, yeah,
You're
what you
saying
just said is incorrect.
The atmosphere has no clearly defined termination.
But what you just said is incorrect. That is not what we say. We do not say there is one point at which we have pressure and another point at which we have no pressure.
There's no clear termination. There's no defined termination of the atmosphere.
That is correct. There is no clear defined termination.
Yeah, so it's still next to there.
It's arbitrary. Where we say that the Karman line is arbitrary, it's just a...
Scott, but it's still next to, isn't it?
No, it's not.
Okay, so what's in between it?
More variation, more gradation.
Yeah, so next to.
That's not next to.
It is, because there's no defined line. So it's
Am I next to you right now, Timbo?
Yes.
I'm next to you right now?
Does atmosphere stop? Does it stop at a point where there's no more Earth's atmosphere?
Not really.
It's the entire universe.
You're trying to understand how we think. I'm trying to understand how you think.
Well, here's what I think. I think the atmospheric pressure, the gases around the Earth, these gases are shared throughout the entire universe. Hydrogen is everywhere. And I'm guessing all the other atoms and all the other molecules of gas are everywhere also in various quantities. Huh?
What happened to trust in the experts? I thought you trusted the experts, Scott. That's not what the experts say.
Let me finish, and I'll tell you exactly what I believe. And then you can tell me exactly what you believe. And these gases are attracted to the Earth when they're close enough by gravitational
Gas is
forces.
attracted to the Earth. What?
Gases are attracted to all mass because they have mass themselves, and they create atmospheric pressure, and that pressure gets less and less and less as we move further and further from the Earth, and there are fewer gas particles as we move up the ladder, I guess I'd call it, until there are so few gas particles, and the force of gravity is so light because it's far enough away from the Earth that these gas particles are no longer orbiting or in some kind of synchronization with the Earth, and sometimes they're far enough away which they become other planets, i.e. Jupiter, i.e. Saturn, and then they have their own attractions, and so those hydrogen and nitrogen and all these other helium molecules have their own attractions, and they're pretty much independent of Earth, although there is a very, very, very small, unmeasurable gravitational pull from every other piece of mass. That's what I think. Now, what do you think?
A couple of pieces of gas got together, and then they accumulated more gas, and then got more gas, but
more than
away
a couple.
Away from that, the other gas just floats around and doesn't do anything. But then it created a gas mass in a vacuum.
No, it didn't create a gas mass. The gases always had mass, and at some point, enough of them came together, and they started attracting other gases.
So is Jupiter getting bigger?
I don't know if there's any more mass.
That's what I want to know. Like, why don't they just continually add mass?
Because they've, from what I understand,
they just stop. That's enough. That'll do.
So in hydrogen gas,
do you want the answer or not, or do you want to just try to be cute?
I haven't ever seen 100%.
No, that was my answer. They just say, "Well, that's enough mass. Let's stop here."
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You don't want an answer. Okay, that's fine. You don't need one. I mean, you can get through life just fine, not knowing the answers of these things.
That is my answer. That's what I'm explaining. How I interpret your explanation.
Well, I didn't ask how you interpret my explanation, did I?
So
you can go ahead and say it anyways. It's a free country. It's a free world, I guess.
So is the Earth accumulating?
Jupiter's atmosphere. Sorry.
Yeah, is the Earth accumulating more gas from the gas?
I am not aware that it is. I have not looked into it.
I think it's at a net
small amounts, yeah.
In small amounts, so it is. So why do we have the same gas pressure at sea level then?
Well, I don't know. I was not aware that we were attracting more mass.
We're also losing mass at the same time. We're both losing and gaining mass.
Oh, we're losing and gaining mass at the same time.
Senior, do you know these things? Have you looked into this?
No, I'm asking questions.
No, I was asking Senior if he's looked. He's saying he knows the answers to these questions. I don't know the answers to because I've never looked into it. I'm just wondering if Senior has actually looked into it.
I know that there's just like cosmic dust in general, various, chemicals, whatever, that comes into the Earth, and then at the same time, we're always, losing gas from our atmosphere, getting shot off.
At the same rate as we're accumulating.
I didn't say at the same rate.
It's not the same. I don't know if it is
more or less.
But pretty sure it's
So
a
it's
net
not a
loss.
balance. Yeah.
At what rate?
Yeah, if we're accumulating gas
more than we're losing
gas at the same time, where's it all coming from?
I don't know how to say this.
It's all out there in the universe already.
Earth's mass is variable.
Where did you go?
So we get gas.
Changing
all the
because our
gas.
mass is changing.
So all the gas that's accumulated on Earth comes from space.
Yeah.
Where else would it come from?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
Where do you think the gas comes from, Timbo?
Right, so it comes down and then gets attracted to the Earth from space.
I think it's the other way around, but yeah.
Timbo, where do you think the gas comes from?
Wait, no, stop, man. So it's the other way around. Can you explain that?
The attraction to the Earth is what causes it to come down.
Okay, from where?
Didn't you just say space?
Okay, so is the gas pressure on Earth getting higher?
Well, I was just about to read. It's I just googled it. It says Earth's mass is variable, subject to both gain and loss due to accretion of infalling material, including micrometeorites and cosmic dust. and the loss of hydrogen and helium gas respectively. The combined effect is a net loss of material estimated at 5.5 times 10 to the 7th kilograms per year.
Basically negligible compared to the mass of the Earth.
So it's like it doesn't happen at all.
Is that negligible? I don't even know.
Definitely measurable, but it's not enough to really make any difference in a human lifespan.
I've never.
Okay, how do we measure? How do we measure? How do we measure that?
How do we measure what?
What
Well,
you
he
just
just said
claimed
it's
was
definitely measurable.
What
I
I
said it or somebody else?
Here.
Someone said that it's definitely measurable.
I was just mentioning. I mean, we only know so much about the amount of mass.
If we're accumulating mass,
he was just mentioning it.
Force be greater, and it just continually can.
Yeah, I'm mentioning it because it's said before.
Yeah, where's the measurement bit?
Hold on. What are you measuring, bro? How?
According to me, I didn't catch that last one.
Yeah, how are you measuring what you measured and where and how? Like,
oh my,
how did you measure what you claimed? Brother? Stick with your topic that you're talking to us about. You can't do that.
Well, we definitely track a lot
Pressure,
of the
the
things
air,
that
the
enter the
atmosphere,
atmosphere.
the gas.
I mean, I would imagine
you said it's.
You're just repeating a claim. So you said it's definitely measurable. So how do they measure it?
Well, we track the amount of things that enter the atmosphere and fall to the Earth.
You're just restating a claim. How is it measurable?
Well, that is how you measure it.
How are things
Hold
measurable?
on a second. You said dropping something in air is how you measure the.
You're lagging pretty
air is
hard.
doing up there, how it releases. So the rate of release of the air pressure into a vacuum, you measure by dropping apples. Is what you just fucking claimed, bro.
I think I missed part of your statement, but I think we're just pointing out that you can look at like micrometeorites. Well, no, you were lagging.
Yeah.
But
what the fuck are you talking about? Read your statement again. Read it back. I don't think you're comprehending what you're reading, buddy. That's the problem here. You got to get better comprehension skills when you read.
Is he talking to me or the other guy?
The guy that's reading this
made the claim.
The claim about the pressure of gas. And you're reading dumb shit and you don't even know what you're reading and you're giggling. Read it again.
I read about like the gain or loss of mass. Somebody else is making a statement about like how to measure it.
Yeah, how do we measure it?
How do we measure that gain or loss and where it's gaining or losing? Where do we do that at?
I don't think that guy's going to answer, but I mean, I could take a stab at it. Like I said, we can monitor what meteorite.
We don't want to stab. We don't want to stab. We want to know how it's been measured.
Well, that's not. If I can't take an attempt at it, what do you want?
I want to know how it's been measured.
Well, tell me when you're done, like consulting with God with perfect information. Otherwise, I just got an attempt at what it is.
So you
no need to try and bullshit us.
So what's your attempt?
My attempt would just be to say that we can monitor, say, a certain amount of the sky, right, for micrometeorites entering, for
Right.
Oh,
that's how you know it's going to be good. Right.
Yeah. Yeah. He's got to confirm with himself that it's right.
What did that guy yell?
So how do you measure bits of the sky?
On.
How do you do
Well, I mean,
that?
you can see micrometeorites come down.
It's the seeing's not measuring.
Micro? You can go and collect it. I'm sure by this,
you need a microscope.
I'm sure. I don't know if it necessarily means that, but I'm sure by the.
So you're just,
what's micro?
You're still talking out your arse.
Micro, like 2 millimeters thick.
Timbo, do you think if you have, say, a bucket of water, it's half full, and then you pour more water in that bucket, that you need to measure the total volume of the water in that bucket to know that there's more water in that bucket?
Mez, go try to figure out how to wash your feet on your own. We're in the middle of something.
I think we need to do the Cavendish experiment again to get the new density of the Earth.
Yeah, because it's changing.
Shit. More frickin' crazy circus frickin' contraptions. Lovely.
Yeah, and Mez, the answer would be yes, because you have a bucket, you can measure the amount of water, extra water that's gone in.
So you have to measure it. You couldn't just know by the fact that
No,
water
you know,
was poured
because
into the bucket.
the water level raised.
Even without looking at the water level, if I pour water in a bucket, you can't see the water level.
Yeah,
Do you know that there's more water in the bucket?
Yeah, you've added
Brilliant,
more water.
great.
Yeah.
So we add more stuff onto the Earth, and then we know that the Earth's mass
Okay,
increases.
where are you adding more
Great.
stuff onto the Earth? Where's that?
Like we said, we can see meteorites, asteroids, whatever, fall into the Earth.
Yeah, shooting stars. You're
Shooting
dreaming
stars.
that those are rocks.
Shooting straight down to the Earth.
Yeah, and you're dreaming that those are rocks, bro.
Could be
Where is it
Hello
that
Kitty
we
notepads
weigh
for all I care.
Who's going to pick the Earth up and put it on a scale so that we can weigh it and find out how much got added to it? This is just ridiculous.
Yeah.
So that's what they're asking is like measuring every single meteorite against all the gas that we've lost. Is that
That's what the guy said he was going to do.
Yeah. He said he claimed they measure the amount coming in and the amount going out.
Well, I was saying that they would look at a specific location and obviously extrapolate.
Yeah,
How do you measure that?
If you were going to bullshit to us.
Excuse me?
You're excused.
I didn't understand what you said.
You prefaced it that you were going to bullshit. You were going to speculate. You were going to give it the old college try. That was you.
Yeah, I'm not an expert in measuring micrometeorites.
Okay.
Sorry.
There you go.
Why would you say it then?
I mean, why are any of us saying anything? I'm sure none of us are experts on most of this stuff, right?
Listen, you've got broad cheerleading for you for absolutely no reason.
The thing is, right?
The cheerleading.
So I understand that. Okay, the thing is that we're asking a question. You came in saying you can measure things going in and things going out. All right, we're just asking you, how do you measure that? And you're saying, I'm just going to come up with a story about how they do it. And then you say, I'm not a expert. That doesn't matter whether you're an expert or not, but you did say that they measure it. And we're just asking how they measure it.
Yeah, the claim is that you're measuring it, so we need to know how.
Yeah, it's Google fingers broke now.
You're not going to like the answer, but according to this quick bit of Google foo I've done, they use satellites.
You guys might as well be cyborgs at this point.
Oh my god.
I'm seeing one on Antarctica, like a method they use particularly to analyze that area.
And what's it do?
I bet.
So what's one little satellite do to measure the whole Earth when it's only in one spot? One little microscopic dot. And the Earth's going that way, below itself. What's it doing for the other side? And the right and the left? What are you talking about, brother? You seriously think one little fucking thing sitting in the dot in one spot in some cold region is going to tell you what the fucking Earth is doing everywhere in the air? Are you kidding me? That's ignorant. That's the dumbest.
What are you asking?
How can a balloon or a satellite, one little satellite compared to the whole size of Earth, tell you what Earth's air is doing all around it when the satellite can only be in one spot at a time? Go ahead.
Okay, who said that there was only one satellite, and who said that the satellite can only be in one spot?
Show where they at. Show us. Show us how you do that. Show us where you put them to read the atmosphere.
Just hold on. You understand that there's more than one satellite.
I don't understand
and the satellite.
How many satellites do you need?
You don't understand.
I haven't seen a satellite yet. Not one. I don't
I'm
understand.
going to assume, right? This crazy assumption. The more, the better.
No, we're not going to assume anything. You're the assumpter. We're going to stop you from assuming.
You assumed that there was only one satellite. And you assume that they don't move.
I
you said you don't know anything. The last thing I agree with.
I assume there's no satellites. Not one. You're assuming there's one.
There you go.
You guys are the ones that said you were cosmic dust measurers.
Yeah, where's your one satellite at? Can you find it for us real quick? Can you point it out in a telescope from your house so we all know it's there, your magic one telescope? Least you could do,
Actually,
right?
I've seen the ISS pass by my house. You don't need a telescope to see that.
You don't need a telescope? How about getting an airplane and look up and see it?
No, you don't need to get in an airplane. See it with your eyes.
Oh, yeah, you definitely do to make sure something's that high, you do, liar.
No, you don't.
So we need to stop you boys from something shit.
Have you heard of trigonometry?
Closer to the building to prove the building's there or Mirage. And once you get close to the Mirage, what happens? It's not there anymore. Trigonometry. So now we're not going to do that. So what we're going to do, rainbow fetcher with trigonometry, right? We're going to stop trigonometry and stuff. We're gonna go up in an airplane or a high altitude balloon and get footage of the
damn globers with that goddamn trigonometry.
Yeah, we're not going to use that. We're going to use our eyeballs from above.
I don't need no goddamn triangle.
Yeah, we're not.
I'll just walk to the building and other buildings. I don't use my damn eyes.
Plane either.
Are you a bit slow on the uptake? He's making fun of you.
So we don't need to look.
Oh my god!
That, Mez. That's an upgrade to your current utterances. It sounds like you're in a perpetual tea time the way you talk now.
We actually need some high altitude footage of this thing you say is 250 miles up. We have to make sure it's not an airplane. Dummy.
No, you don't.
Who don't? Liars like you? Losers who believe you owe me $1 million because I show you a picture of it, of the receipt?
No.
No, now you don't owe me $1 million. So now you don't just believe shit.
I'm pretty sure I don't owe you $1 million. I don't know what you've hallucinated.
I'll show you a picture. I'll show you a picture of it.
Okay, show me a picture.
I'll write out something that says you owe me $1 million, and I'll take a picture of it. Is that going to work for you?
No, that's not going to work.
You guys like pictures, so pictures don't work now.
Where'd the $1 million come from?
No,
son of a bitch! It's what you owe me.
Photographing something that you've written down
about my proof that you
doesn't
can't
make what you've written down true.
You'll need a satellite,
but it is evidence that you wrote down something.
The evidence is you'll need a satellite to see the proof that he owes me the $1 million. Do you
so
have
we need a satellite to prove satellites?
No. You need.
But then we've got another satellite. So how do we prove the second satellite?
Listen,
hey, real quick.
I
just put my 2 links into chat, not based on the satellite stuff, but just the Antarctic study. The first one's just an article about it, and then the second one is actual scholarly article.
Can you reference something? Can you reference something from it that's going to be useful to the conversation?
Well, we were asking how do they measure like the amount of cosmic dust coming into.
So that's one little spot.
Can you reference out of those articles? Can you reference a section?
Well, I mean, if you read like the first one would be easier because it's like a just like a news story type article. It's not like an actual scholarly one.
So it's just words. Yep.
I can like copy and paste a line from it.
With clean sampling techniques and accurate ages for dust deposits, the researchers calculated that around 5,200 metric tons of micro meteorites fall to Earth every year.
I will say that they'll likely disagree with it because it's estimation and extrapolation. That's all I'm going to say.
Well, you guys won't even get an airplane.
At least you get it, bruh.
It's weird you guys act like you want to go find proof of stuff, but then when we say just get in an airplane and film the ISS go above your head for us, you can't do that now. Oh, look from the ground. That'll prove it's above an airplane for you, little guys.
You guys are now arguing space stuff in Antarctica.
Yeah, that's right.
So you're claiming that the ISS is below airplanes? Or whatever the thing that the ISS
no one
is
made a
below
claim.
airplanes?
No one,
Lord
he didn't make a claim.
Well, I mean, he was saying get in an airplane and look for the ISS. You won't see it.
Yes, sir. That's not me making a claim. That's me asking you to get evidence.
There's space dust in Antarctica. The Earth.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Let's stay with Antarctica. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Okay.
Well, I just want to understand, is the argument that because you've read an article that says there's space dust in Antarctica, that's what makes you think the Earth's a globe?
No, maybe you should say this one else, Glenn.
I think you just joined
the
conversation.
Well, that's what you
Hey, Mez. It wasn't your article, hotshot.
There you go. There we go.
We're looking for this globe the whole time, guys.
Space dust in Antarctica, therefore globe.
Senor.
No, you just joined the conversation. We were talking about something other than specifically why the Earth was a globe.
No, we're back to the brass tacks.
Yeah,
that's what
now he's starting a new conversation that we're going to go along with.
That's what everyone's doing here, though. They're looking for evidence that Earth's a globe.
Okay, I was just going on with the conversation when I joined.
Very valid question.
You think the Earth's a globe?
Well, you can continue right now.
Good people, what are we talking about here?
We're looking for evidence that the Earth is a big spinning ball.
Oh, well, you don't need evidence for that. You just need common sense.
Don't need evidence for that. That's an interesting take.
That's cool.
And his evidence is so-called common sense. I'd like to see that.
Common sense logic, actually.
Okay, go ahead. Present it.
Yeah, which of your senses detects a globe Earth?
Well, you see, it's very simple. Actually, I have a team of scientists that
you have a team.
They climbed a really big and tall tree, and they saw that the Earth was clearly round.
The scientists climbed a tree. So I guess climbing a tree.
This is the level of Glovers that we get here.
But even without the scientific evidence, I already knew that the Earth was round because it's common sense.
So we've got space dust in Antarctica and scientists
round like a
climbing
quarter.
A tree.
No, more like round like a ball or something.
No evidence. You should just stick to no evidence if it's climbing a tree.
There's common sense logic and scientific evidence for
You should just try a different voice changer.
One sec. Can you just present that common sense logic for us? Go ahead.
Right. So basically, my team of scientists, which are my buddies,
they climbed a tree.
A really tall tree, actually, not just a tree.
How tall was this tree?
And they actually saw that the Earth was round.
How tall was the tree? How tall was the tree?
I would say it was like a good 100,000 feet up in the air.
Yeah.
Oh my.
So this is where you guys should just not call.
You sign off on this, Scott?
See what happens when you clammed up, Senor?
When I clammed up, is that what you said?
You should do.
Yes.
You should talk because this guy's not doing build any favors.
Well, you acted like you acted like you're not the cosmic dust measurer guy.
What do you? Well, I wasn't the one that was talking about measuring it initially, and then I put in those two articles.
Okay. Do you think your two articles have anything to do with the topic of the server?
I mean, assuming that we got onto that tangent from the topic of the server, yeah.
Okay, how did we get on?
I wasn't here. I had joined and was hearing you guys talk about it.
So does it or does it not prove a globe? The space dust.
I don't know. It depends what the topic was, what the tangent you guys went down was.
One of the outer space believers, i.e. Scott, was talking about space rocks. And then you started talking about measuring cosmic dust.
Cosmic dust sounds like a good.
And then the other guy started climbing 100,000 mile tall tree with his team of scientists. And we're back to you now.
What's a team of scientists doing up a tree?
How'd they ever get back?
ING.
Probably.
So maybe you can present a logical argument for the Earth being a globe then. Cosmic dust.
Can you people prove to me scientifically and with common sense logic that the Earth is flat?
It's not a science question.
Yeah, we all climbed a tree and we saw that it was flat.
It's very uneducated.
Yeah, we all climbed a tree and we saw that it was flat.
You think shapes are scientific?
What was that, Aussie?
You said it's scientific flat Earth, yeah?
Yes.
Right. So, do you think shapes are scientific?
Right. So I think that shapes are just shapes.
Yep. So why would you ask for a scientific, logical statement?
Because this is a scientific problem.
But we just agreed that shape is not a scientific question.
It is. I proved it.
Okay.
Are you from Australia?
No. Papua New Guinea.
Because it doesn't exist according to you.
Let's get you to define science. Define scientific. Define scientific.
Right. So the scientific is just the way you can prove things in reality of the universe.
Oh, is that so? Can you provide a citation for that definition of scientific?
I told you it.
No. Can you provide a citation that supports what you say it is?
Well, my team backed me up scientifically
no?
on that definition.
So that's a no.
No, that's a yes.
You're just talking bullshit. You don't know what that term means. To you, it's just a label you slap on something, and then you go there. It's good. It's scientific. Yeah, I said it's scientific.
No,
Yeah.
calm down.
Yeah, so I said it's scientific, so it's good, right? That's just what you use that term for. Beyond that, you have no clue what it actually is, do you?
Wait, don't cry, don't cry.
Okay. Anybody else?
Are you from Australia?
Doesn't matter, dude. What's scientific mean?
Scientific means using the scientific method to prove things in reality.
Really? Okay. That's great.
Yes.
Can you show us how you're going to run a shape through the scientific method? Give me your dependent, independent, and control variables.
Right, so I could give you multiple examples of things I can make up on the spot.
Start with one.
But
One.
One
And the one is going to be how you're going to put a shape through this method.
Okay, well.
Didn't he just say a shape was a shape? He didn't say it was science.
Oh, he's back to
now
thinking
he's arguing
science now.
against himself.
I would put the shape the trapezoimoid.
Great. So what's your
You're going to go on mute.
trapezoimoid?
What?
Yeah, your scientific hypothesis for the trapezoimoid, please.
No, you mispronounced it. This is the trapezoimoid.
Excellent. Now, what's going to be your scientific hypothesis?
Are you Australian?
You're starting to sound Australian.
You're Australian. You don't exist.
Okay. Anyway, point proven.
You didn't prove anything, actually. You seem very uneducated.
Yeah, you're just an idiot, dude, that calls people uneducated, then throws out terms that you're not educated on, like scientific. That's all. I just wanted to elucidate that fact. That's all. You can carry on putting your foot in your mouth now. I'm good.
Wait, are you a flat earther?
Doesn't matter. You're a retard who doesn't know what scientific means, even though you drop that word everywhere.
Okay, thank you. You have proved to me that you are uneducated and retarded. Thank you.
Wasting our time.
Hey, can I ask a question? I have something I want to ask.
All right, go ahead.
As long as it's better than his question.
We were talking about measurements earlier on and using eyes and stuff, yeah? Like no satellites, like we use planes and we go off and we fly around and we look at the Earth, yeah?
Who was? In what?
Yeah.
Can you specify what the subject was about?
I remember it was like we were talking about satellites, but like satellites is a no-no word. So I just want to understand. So
it's an Arthur C. Clarke word.
I just want to understand. Do you guys have a map of flat Earth?
Oh, I think he's Googled how to debunk the flat Earth in 10
No,
ways.
this is just me. This is just me. I
Yeah.
haven't Googled.
Okay.
it.
What do you know what a map is?
Hmm?
You know what a map is?
Yeah, it's like a scale.
So a map
base of the planet. Yeah.
A map's flat.
Yeah.
A map's flat.
Yeah.
There you go. There's your map.
Yeah, but
there you go.
but
map of Earth.
But we need a flat Earth map just because we have globe. We
well, that's
globe
a map of Earth that's flat. So there you go.
Well, that doesn't really make sense though.
Where are you trying to get to?
Yeah, you're about to say we have a globe map. Can you show us a globe?
Scale.
Can you show us a globe map?
Hmm?
Can you show us a globe map?
Sorry? No, I want a flat.
They're all flat.
Earth map that is not distorted and has a consistent scale.
They're all flat.
All I'm asking for.
Pull out a map and put it on the table.
Okay, I will.
Hey, could you show us a map that's not flat?
A map that isn't flat? No, because. Okay, one sec.
There you go.
Okay.
Welcome to Flat Earth.
There you go.
Very interesting.
No. I'm getting you your map. 1 second. It just takes a second. My internet is a bit slow.
Do you think they go up on ships like you go up on a big cargo ship and they've got a?
Actually, I just realized. Why?
They've got a globe.
Why?
You think they navigate with a globe?
Why do I have to provide the map? I actually don't know what the map looks like. Yeah, I just want to see what your map is.
He sounds confused.
I just want to see one of your maps, like the flat Earth map.
They're all maps.
Well, all the maps are flat, so that's
okay.
Goes without saying. But you're saying that you can give us a map that's not flat, right?
Yeah, but you guys, if it's a flat Earth, how can you circumnavigate the planet? We can circumnavigate it, yeah?
Go around north.
So you're not gonna.
We can go like from Australia, yeah?
So you can travel in a circle.
Yeah, with a flat map. Yeah.
And we can do
you know that east and west are circles around the North Pole. You do know that. Is that correct? You should know that.
East and west are circles around what?
East and west are circles around the North Pole. That's how you circumnavigate.
Yeah.
It's really easy.
Yeah.
Okay, so you agree. Hey, welcome to Flat Earth. Great. Excellent.
It doesn't make sense that 1 second. I forgot what the flight was. You know the South Pole, yeah?
You've got planes following a map.
What website do you guys follow?
Can you walk around your house in a circle and get back to where you started?
That's circumnavigating.
Yeah, but what about the boat race that
Well, hold on, just answer me that. Can you walk around? Can you walk around your house and end up back where you started?
I can, yeah.
Does that mean your house is a ball?
No, but that's because.
Well, there you go.
Because you walked around in a circle.
Like how can you go around Antarctica on the flat Earth?
How did you go around it?
I didn't, but there's the Antarctica Cup yacht race.
Well, we're not claiming that we went around it either, so.
Yeah, check the map for where the route of that even goes.
I've seen so many
that yacht race.
On Earth. I just want to know what the actual one is, because all of these globe tards, we all have one map.
If you want to know what it's about,
we all figured out
it's not
this is
about
our
a
map.
Listen,
What
you
is
didn't figure out anything. You didn't figure out anything. You were given.
A map is very, very helpful.
You were given.
You don't have a map.
You didn't figure anything out.
Yeah, what map are you claiming?
You know, my understanding generally is that flat earthers.
Stop.
I can show you the flat Earth map, the flat Earth. I mean, the globe Earth, the globe map.
Dude, stop. Answer Crit's question. Dude, stop. Answer Crit's question. Which map are you using?
Fucking atlas, the globe.
You said the globe has a map. Which map are you using?
I'm using the inverse Mercator.
Is that a map to scale?
Inverse Mercator.
Is that distorted or is that 100% accurate?
It has a scale depending on latitude.
So it's distorted. So you're asking us for a map that's not distorted, but you're using a map that's distorted.
I also
having a scale doesn't mean distorted, right?
Well, so you got to go in distorted in comparison to what? Yeah.
Globe.
Right. Let me just cut this map chat. Right. Do you understand that we're not here?
I just want to see a model. I just want to see a model.
Listen, we're not here. Listen. You said if you want to understand, we're not here claiming a map or a model. We're here pointing out that Earth's surface has no curvature, and so can't be a ball.
That's my point. You're claiming nothing.
We're claiming
that
the Earth's
surface
doesn't have curvature.
I can show you multiple globes.
Let me see if you understand this. I just see if you understand this. Do you understand that we're saying that the Earth's surface doesn't have curvature conforming to a ball, of a radius of 3959 miles. Do you understand that? Yeah.
I understand
so
that you're saying
if the Earth
that
doesn't have curvature, if the Earth doesn't have curvature, then it can't be that ball, can it?
But I don't understand. So, like, you just keep saying my stuff isn't real,
That's our
and
position.
you guys have nothing.
Do you understand what I just said? If there's no curvature, it can't be a ball, right?
No. But you have.
Hold on,
You
just
have
answer
no
the
model.
question.
You have no
Is that right
model
or is
for
that
your
wrong? If there's no
non-curve.
curvature,
I have a model
if there's
for
no
my curves.
curvature, you don't have any curvature.
Wait, can I just get this clear? I just want this clear. You have no map.
Why are you asking for one?
Listen, this is.
Why would you ask for something you think that no one has?
I'm not asking for something. Because you guys say that you have.
Listen, you don't have curvature, bro. It's that simple, bro. It's that simple. You do not have curvature, so you can't have a ball.
Okay, listen. Let's say
No, don't just talk past it.
with no. You're just brushing over my thing. We're two people with two things. Yes, I'm here.
No, you don't have a thing. You don't have curvature.
We do. I do. I'll. Do you want me to walk you down to the shop and we'll buy a globe?
Okay, who measured curvature?
We'll buy a globe.
Okay, verify that there's curvature first, then we'll entertain the ball idea. So who measured curvature?
No, but we're two things. You know, you're saying it's flat. I'm saying there's
no,
a curve.
Yeah, you're saying there's curvature, right? So who measured that curvature?
Who measured the curvature?
Yeah.
Well, I don't want to say these because you know you guys hate the satellite.
No one measured it. No one measured it.
I personally don't know. I don't think.
Yeah, no one measured it. That's the whole point.
I want to know.
No one measured it.
There's scientists that have looked at the Earth, okay, and I trust them because they all consolidate on one.
None of them have measured the curve or observed it.
They have using.
Okay, who did?
Scary satellite. Whoa.
Okay, who did that? Who measured the curve?
I don't know them personally. I'm sorry to say.
Do you know their names?
I just want to know. All of these, you know, these globe-tard scientists, they all point to one map. I just want to know.
They don't point to any curvature.
No, whoa. I just want to know, where do you flat earthers point to? Where do you?
We point to the fact that there's no curvature.
To the ground.
So a ball. No curvature, bro. You need to stick with that until you can overcome it. No curvature of the surface.
Focus on reality too.
The map is a projection of a globe.
No, but we need your curvature in reality. So how did you prove that?
Okay, so what we're gonna do is, you don't have a map, yeah? Okay, like you don't have anything.
What we're gonna do is we're gonna keep repeating what we're gonna do is
you guys are stodgy.
We're gonna keep repeating that there's no curvature until you show curvature, and then we.
All I'm asking is for a map and a model of your system.
All
if you
we're
have a
asking
system,
for is for some
every
curvature,
single
bro.
system. Okay,
I'm
an electrical engineer by study. I'm an electrical engineer by study.
Calm down.
Another goofball losing his mind, dude. Just pay attention to the questions, man. We're talking about reality and what the ground actually is.
Longitude and latitude lines that come from flat Earth measurements. So whatever map you look at is a flat Earth map. They were derived from flat Earth elevation angles to Polaris, the sun, and other celestial bodies. And that's how they plotted all of the globe and created it and put these positions into the celestial sphere and created your globe. It's all derived from flat Earth measurements. Sorry, dude, you've been lied to.
But we're not going to dwell on the maps because we're waiting for the curvature. That's what we need. Then we can start talking about a ball. You need curvature first. So, you said you don't know who measured it. Find out. Come and tell us.
I mean, is it fair for him to ask his question?
Not if it
I don't think he has the
curvature.
answers to a ball.
Not if it assumes the curvature that he hasn't proven.
So
I don't think he is. I think he just wants a model. But I think you guys have already given that answer, that you guys don't assume any model specifically.
Yeah, that's right. So you got to listen to this, right? So that, all right. So the claim is the Earth curves in all directions into a sphere, right? So we need to get past this first step before we can start talking about maps, because in order for
you to claim that your sphere map, which I haven't seen yet, is correct, you'd need to present curvature on the surface of the Earth so we know it's a ball and then we can talk about it. Now, that's the main claim. So if we can get that sorted out, then the conversation can move forward and then we can talk about maps.
I don't think he was claiming his sphere map. I think he was trying to find about yours.
Yeah, he did. He said we have sphere maps and they are correct. All right. So
what I was saying is our maps are a projection of a globe onto a flat medium.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I just said. You said you have a sphere map because you said it's a projection of a globe, right? Yes. So in order to have a globe, you need curvature in all directions from your position. Now, can you present this?
What I'm saying is, okay, if you have...
it's a yes or no question, and then what you do is you add with a citation or evidence that it is curving. So, can you present this? Yes or no?
Okay, you keep speaking over me, so I'm just going to speak over...
No, you're just going to go on mute if you can't answer the question. Who's that other guy chiming in? Maybe he could have a conversation. Was that Senor?
Huh? What's up?
Were you the one just speaking there?
Yeah, I spoke like 20 seconds ago.
Yeah, alright. Well, we can speak to you because this guy's not capable of having conversation, apparently.
I don't think that's fair. I think he was looking for something specific, and then you guys kind of pushed him down.
But he's asking, but he's pushing us to make a claim we're not making. I made it very clear to him the claim we are making, which is that there's no curvature of the Earth. So you can't proceed from that and say, well, I need a map, otherwise there is curvature of the Earth. No, you need curvature of the Earth.
Numpty wouldn't know how to evaluate a map anyway.
I think it would just be more fair to hammer down that point, that you don't claim with any map, more so than like taking him down like some conversation path that you've all been down.
That's really helpful. Why don't we just make you the head mod and you'll run this chat from now on? Or you can go Karen somewhere else and let us just carry on.
Well, you have to agree that the premise of this...
Surely you'd be able to take a flat... If you had a flat...
Okay, thanks for revealing yourself there, Mitchell. You're permabanned from all of these servers. Bye.
Oh, I was still on it.
Well, let me ask you this. I mean, I'm not going to assume you speak for everybody, but in general, would you say that you reject any curve or just specifically the curve that's generally presented?
No curve is ever presented. That's the whole problem.
Well, of course, they've, whatever, 3 point whatever squared, it's everywhere across the internet that they talk about, right? Got their curvature sites.
People can talk about anything
did you just say?
Talk about. That doesn't make it real. No one's observing it. No one's measuring it. That's the problem.
I know, I'm saying, do you reject any curvature whatsoever, or just specifically the curvature of the described Earth, of globe Earthers?
Well, can you show me some curvature to reject?
Yeah, the trouble is there's no curvature that we've been presented to reject. So we're just looking for that first. That's the first step of this. So we can't reject anything that we don't have.
You've never... I feel like I'm being baited.
Do you have curvature?
Yeah, we're not baiting you. We're just looking for like someone to present some curvature.
I mean, why are we acting like it's not been presented all over the internet and you haven't had this conversation a million times?
Well, show us, please.
No one's ever presented curvature.
It's a serious question there, Senior. The thing is that we're not rejecting curvature. There is no curvature for us to reject. If you are aware of where the curvature is and you can show us the curvature, we will be more than willing to take a look at it. We've never seen it at this point in time. We've been at this since 2014, 2015, and nobody has brought us curvature. So if you have it, please bring it forward.
I mean, I've been in the server a very long time. I've been in the main one for a very long time, off and on. I've definitely heard plenty of arguments.
But have you ever heard anyone present any evidence of curvature?
Many a times. It's the entire point of the server, right?
So where is it? What can you show? Like, tell us. Please expand on that. Like, you just saying it doesn't show anything.
Yeah, who did they say measured it?
Should we go back to your cosmic dust articles?
We're going to go to Eratosthenes. Pictures from space.
Can I just ask something about the curvature thing? You know the way you said you wanted to prove curvature. Oh,
no, you need to prove curvature.
Lunar eclipses, yeah.
What about them?
So, like the sun, it shines the shadow of the Earth on the moon, yeah. Is that
your claim?
We agree on this? I just want to know if we can agree on this.
Well, how do you know that? Well, how do you know that?
What about a Selenian eclipse?
All right, I'm going to have to go on mute for a bit, so someone else pick this up.
Does anyone want to? I'm just trying to educate myself.
So if you shine a, so first we have to, conclude that is the shadow of the Earth and it is a curved surface. Because if you claim the moon is curved, then if you shine a straight line, you get a shadow of a straight line on a curved object, you're going to get a curved line. So what are we talking here?
No, but so I don't understand. We shine a light, yes, on the Earth, yes.
Yeah.
Its shadow is cast onto the moon, yes.
Yeah, and what's the shadow?
The shadow of the Earth. It's curved. You can see it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So all right. So let's go. So if the moon is a curved surface, and you had a straight shadow, would that shadow be curved?
Let's just say, okay.
I just answer the question, man.
No.
Please.
It's all good to just say I don't know, too. Just FYI.
I mean, I said I'm not 100% sure, but I would say that the shadow would only be curved if the Earth was curved. Yes?
No, I just asked you a question. If you had something straight, and you shine a light on the straight thing and present a shadow on a curved surface, right? The moon, being the moon, would that straight line now be curved?
Straight thing. I just want to make sure. You mean so the Earth? You're presuming it's flat, yes?
No, I'm not saying that at all. All right, I'm just saying if you, it doesn't matter. Can you just answer the question? Because I'm putting two proposals in, right? You're saying
in this scenario.
Okay, just listen, dude. Just listen. Okay, you're going to talk over the top of me. I'm not finished, right? So I'm presenting two scenarios, right? You've got a curved surface of an Earth with a shadow on another curved surface of a moon, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you've got a straight surface presenting a shadow on a curved surface of a moon. What happens to those lines when the shadow goes on those surfaces?
So you're saying what happens when a straight line is cast onto a curved surface?
Yes.
I don't fully know, but I can go and get a ball and a sheet of paper, and I will test that for you.
Yes, great. So I've done this before, and what it presents is a curved line, right?
Okay. You know what? I'm going to be bold here. I'm going to be.
So we've got two scenarios that present. So we've got two scenarios. That's saying that it is the line being of the shadow is the Earth. We've got two scenarios that create the same disturbance, right? The same curved line. So how do you know which one it is? Because this is your evidence, right? So in order for your evidence to be correct, it can only happen in one situation.
Okay, so
if there's two examples of it happening with different situations, then it can't be 100% correct what you're saying, can it?
This brings up another issue for me, because it's like I'm trying to understand your guys' logic. I want to be able to use it. So I've been told that the moon is not a sphere because none of the other celestial bodies are spheres.
Okay. Yeah? In this example, it doesn't. In this example, it's a rebuttal to what you're saying, right? So you're presenting.
No, but I just want to understand.
You're presenting. I'm not making any claims about the moon, dude. Right? You're presenting evidence that the moon is a sphere and the Earth is a sphere, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I'm just saying, if the moon is a sphere and you have a straight line projecting onto the moon, which is a sphere, then it will create a curve shadow on the curved surface of the moon, because you believe it is a sphere, right?
Yeah.
If you have a curved line getting projected onto another sphere, a sphere onto a sphere, it actually creates a straight line. Imagine that. That's pretty fucked up. But this is what happens with shadows.
Wait, whoa. Are you saying, I just want to make sure. Are you saying if I get two balls, I shine a light on ball 1 and it'll cast a straight line on ball 2? Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah, you have to get scale though. So right, so you've got so if you get a basketball, which is the Earth. What?
Why does why does the scale sort of matter?
Well, you got to keep it relative to what we're actually witnessing and what you're claiming, don't you?
But you're on about like the two spheres, yeah, and how the shadows cast. Like the scale, it's still going to be somewhat curved. You can scale it back as far as you want. But if you look really, really, really super duper close,
what happens if you put the balls touching each other? Would that be different? That's why scale is important.
Yep. Now, I've done this before, so I'm going to leave it up to you to do. Right? So you can do it.
I just want to say we're talking about distance, not scale.
So you don't have to worry about scale then. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, because the two spheres are separated. It doesn't matter what distance. No matter the distance.
Are you serious, dude? You're trying to make a claim. You're trying to make a claim about a ball, right, which is the Earth, and then a moon, which is 1/3 the size, right, at a distance of 243,000 miles.
Yes.
Now you've got to get that scale correct, don't you?
But what I'm trying to argue here now is your claim of I get a ball and another ball, and I shine a light on ball A, that the line on ball B will be straight.
Try it.
So we're doing this. Yes, we're on this point.
Yeah, try it. Go ahead.
We're just trying to replicate your story. So when you do it, we need to verify it. That's how you do it.
Yeah, because your claim is the Earth's surface, which is curving, is the only way that you can get a curved shape on another curve, which is incorrect.
But
there's no ifs and buts about it.
It doesn't give a straight line. It's still a curve.
Okay, have you done it? Have you done it?
You have.
Yeah, believe it or not, I actually have.
Okay, can you show us that?
I don't have my balls with me, surprisingly. I don't have 2 balls on hand. It doesn't matter. You guys are trying to...
I knew it.
You guys...
So you haven't done it.
The whole thing with that Earth community. This is the whole thing I just don't understand.
No, this has got nothing to do with flat Earth. You made a claim that the Earth's surface, curved surface, shines onto the moon another curved surface, right? And this proves that the Earth... This proves that the Earth is curved, right?
No, dude, stop talking over the top of me. Your claim is
you've over talking me. Actually, this if we go back into the audio logs and we go all the way back, you started over talking me.
I'm trying to explain to you that your claim that the Earth's curving surface is getting projected onto the moon as a curved shadow, right? And the only way that you can do this is if the Earth is curved. Yes. Correct? Is that your claim?
Yes. Yes.
I'm presenting to you that it's not.
You know, you're claiming. You're not presenting. Can you show me the presentation?
No, I'm asking you because I've done this before, so I'm asking you.
I've done this before as well.
Hang on. I'm asking you. I'm asking you to prove to yourself so that you don't have to listen to me. So that you don't have to listen to me, so you can go away and do this yourself. Get a flat piece of paper with a light behind it onto a basketball. Move the paper up and down, and you'll get a curved surface. You'll get a curved line. Right? So that's from a straight surface. So the only way for you to have a curved line on a curved surface is not
dropped out. I think Johnny dropped out.
No, I do have a topic if anybody's curious to discuss it. I'm actually kind of curious about the so-called final experiment happening later this year. I'm not sure if anybody's heard about that.
What about it?
I was asking earlier in chat whether or not it's being discussed in this server.
I think it's been probably brought up a few times. Doesn't prove anything, so kind of a waste of time. It might be fun, it might not be fun, but it doesn't prove anything. I mean, the Earth is still measured flat, navigated flat, used flat. So if the sun were to stay above the horizon for 24 hours down there, that would be interesting. It would be neat to see the video, but it doesn't prove anything. The Earth is still flat.
Oh my God! You guys are worse than religious people that do the same thing every single day, praying to God. Man, you guys say the same thing every single day. How do you not get bored of this shit?
Calm down.
Anyway, I just wanted to brag about how much money I made the past 2 weeks. I made $1,800 something dollars. I'm like really proud of myself.
You're just spiraling. You just got here. Is there a moderator? Yeah. Holy cow!
Yeah, the Earth is flat. I'm gonna keep talking about the Earth being flat and say.
Okay, shut the fuck up.
I mean, yeah, you understand the channel is Earth being flat, like.
Unreal.
Well, as I was going to say, wouldn't it be interesting though? Because as far as I'm aware, given the flat Earth model, the 24-hour sun wouldn't be possible.
But you're preempting a result. Like it'd be all right to talk about it when it's been done, but you can't really talk about something that hasn't been done. So it's kind of a waste of time talking about it until it's done. Yeah, you would agree with that, wouldn't you?
To an extent, but the one thing I appreciate about the way they're going about it is that they're willing to hear all suggestions over whether or not it would be falsifiable, whether or not there are better things that they could do in terms of the methodology. They're completely.
That's great. They haven't done anything yet, though.
So hang on a sec here. If it's true that it's a globe and it is the way that they say that it is, I live in a place where I experience 24-hour sun over a 3-day period during the summer equinox, okay, where I live. And
Northern or southern hemisphere? Just curious.
In the northern hemisphere. So for it to be true in the south, it should be very easy for people in Australia. They should experience 24-hour sun once per year for at least 3 days, like I do here in the north.
No, they shouldn't.
Exactly.
How far north are you?
Exactly. Exactly.
Are we talking?
Sorry, say again, you got cut off.
How far north we're talking? At what,
58 degrees, 58 degree latitude.
Okay. So the southern tip of Australia, to an extent, would be at least that far south?
No, it's not.
Oh, I'm just curious because the equivalent claim during both solstices would be that you have to be far enough either north or south to be able to see the 24-hour sun for a given 24-hour period close to the solstice.
I think your only comparison would be to South America. Australia's not far enough south.
The southern tip of South America would be more southern than the southern part of Australia?
Oh, yeah, definitely. The bottom of Australia is 38, 40 degrees south. So,
and we don't see anything like that. We don't see the reports from there, and they should be there if it's just that simple. And it's just not that simple. And again, even if there is 24-hour sun down in Antarctica, it doesn't prove anything because we still navigate, measure the Earth as being flat and stationary, non-rotating. So nothing changes. It's just the path of the sun, which is also a mystery. It's an unknown. It's what we observe over our heads every day. We see sunrise, we see sunsets, we get daylight, we get dark. Everybody observes that. So, but as far as this proving anything, it doesn't prove anything. It's literally a waste of time, although it might be interesting.
I would agree, but
people in Antarctica say there is no 24-hour sun, so
they're going to test.
What's wrong with the people's observations in Antarctica who say there is no 24-hour sunlight?
They would say that, though. I've got
multiple. They do.
Well, I just,
they say I know of people. Sunlight.
I know of people that go down there.
So there's no evidence of 24-hour sun. We don't have anyone.
It's been recorded. Whether or not you agree with those observations, that's up to you.
Are you saying sunlight, daylight, or sun? Or what are you saying here specifically?
Well, specifically, the sun is above the horizon for 24 hours straight.
Well, that's a claim, but there's no evidence of that. It's completely.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can deny it, sure, but there's plenty of recordings. It's happened many times, which is what they're
not funny.
People who live in Antarctica deny it, bro.
Yeah, and I would disagree.
Okay, so isn't this what they're...
Okay.
But this is what they're trying to... This is what... If it was so self-evident, why would they have to go down there again then?
Fairly self-evident. What they're trying to do with this whole thing is they're trying to satisfy all the different camps of ideas. That's why they're asking for different recommendations from all the different people that are involved in this type of discussion.
So it'd be nice when they do it. It'd be nice to talk about it then. I would agree.
I agree as well, but I think it's interesting to be able to kind of conceptualize it and add, our 2 cents to the discussion, especially when they go down there.
That's great. So conceptualize something that hasn't happened yet. So if you look at...
all I'm saying is, if you guys can have...
I don't think they're going to see... I don't think they're going to have a clear day, because when are they supposed to be going? December and January?
It's going to be, I believe, about a week-long trip.
The occurrence only occurs like at the winter solstice and a few days after or something. The apparent occurrence, so you can't just go anytime.
But where they are, I think the midnight sun actually occurs for around 3 weeks. As far south as they're planning on going.
Okay, so what happens is, so if you look at the weather for the Australian Antarctic Station, over the last 3 years, there's been one clear day in the month, two or three clear days in the month of December, and 2 or 3 in the month of January.
Okay.
I don't even think they're going to be able to see it, but
it's understandable. But I mean, let's assume that they will, just for argument's sake. Is there anything?
Why are we going to assume that?
Well, because there's potential that it would happen. There's good potential that they would have at least 24 clear hours of the sun.
Okay, we're gonna start making assumptions on assumptions.
It's more of they're making the trip because they assume that they're going to be able to see this. It's more like considering the experiment, though.
But for us to talk about it and make assumptions, we're making assumptions on something that hasn't happened yet.
And I agree.
We can't really talk about it then, can we?
I know. I would disagree, just mainly because we can conceptualize.
It's going to be a circular conversation. Yeah.
I guess what I'm trying to get at is the fact that if there is anything that anybody can contribute to make this a more rigorous experiment, then that's what they're looking for. They want as many different inputs as possible.
I got one. Look harder. Hold on. Look heavier. Look faster. I don't know how do you manipulate this experiment? What can you do?
It's not a manipulation. It's more about the recording of it happening, just to make sure.
Record slower.
Yeah, so it's not an experiment then. Yeah, it's just an observation.
Yeah, an experiment, dude. Sorry.
Whatever you want to call it, an observation. But let's make the observation falsifiable to the point where if anybody can come up with any type of idea that would falsify the observation of a 24-hour sun, they're more than willing to hear about it.
Yeah, measure some while they're down there. They can measure some curvature.
Really necessary given what they're actually going through.
They can watch the sunspots and find the sunspots to correlate it to the sun that we see.
Actually, that's a good suggestion right there. You could have solar telescope.
Why have we got to do everything but measure the curvature, which is what we're looking for? Yeah. Why? I just don't get it. That's all we need. That's all it is.
Because you were kind of saying it was irrelevant, because you say, "Oh, this proves that it's curved," but when I said, "Oh, they could just measure the curvature," and you say, "Yeah, but what they're doing is," then that measurement would become irrelevant. Yeah.
But the observation that they're making doesn't have to do with curvature. It's just due to the shape of the Earth based on the observation.
Well, that shape would be curved, wouldn't it?
Yeah, that shape inherently.
No, I agree. No, you're right. It would be a globe, I do agree, but the point is that the observation doesn't really need to take account of the curvature of the Earth to prove what it's trying to prove. That's the main idea.
No? What?
Okay, what's it proving then?
Well, it's proving that the 24-hour sun is possible, and if you consider it on, say, a flat Earth model, whatever you guys may consider to be your model. I know you don't agree on any one. I really don't. You kind of reject the idea of a model. I understand that, but any conceptualization of a flat plane with
you should start getting ready.
Hang on, I just want to finish. Like any conceptualization that we can understand of a luminary above a flat plane doesn't really comport with the idea of a 24-hour sun in the southern hemisphere.
Yeah, so you should get ready for it. What are you going to put forth when you don't see it? Like, what are you going to say? The Earth's the what? When you don't see this thing.
If I were to see something that doesn't confirm what I expect to see, I would question. I would be critical.
Would it prove it or not?
I would not necessarily prove it, but I definitely would.
So why do you have the double standard with flat earthers then?
It's not a double standard. It's that I don't take one.
It is a double standard because you're saying if you see the 24-hour sun, then there's no explanation why it wouldn't be a ball. But if you don't see the 24-hour sun, then it could still be a ball. But
no, you're right. But all I'm saying is I don't attribute one.
So when we say
I don't attribute one piece of evidence. I don't attribute one piece
if you see a 24-hour sun, then it can still be flat. And you're saying, well, it can't be, but you've got the same standards
I'm coming from
model.
There's two outcomes here. You see it, you don't. So what does that?
No, I agree.
What do we get from that?
All I'm saying is, if I see it, which I expect to see a 24-hour sun, I completely agree that I will see.
I know, but what's going to happen? What are you going to say when you don't see it? Like,
if I don't see that, then I will take that as a piece of evidence. But I don't use one piece of evidence as
proof.
proof.
Start giving some ideas now. Let's get ahead of this thing. Can't we talk about it? Why didn't you see a 24-hour sun on the globe?
We can talk about it all you want. I'm just telling you, my personal perspective is I don't take one piece of evidence to be proof of any one thing. Like it's.
Let's just talk about it. Why didn't we see a 24-hour sun on the globe?
Well, it makes sense.
With clear weather. Why didn't we see it? Why won't we? We're not seeing it.
We see it? Well, that's what I mean. But that would add to greater speculation. That's not a singular.
Speculate. Isn't that what you have to do? Go and speculate for me. Why didn't it happen?
Well, that's what I mean. I'd have to look into it further. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, you'd have to qualify it as an actual occurrence before you speculate.
It's just that it's
definitely you definitely aren't good with the double standard thing. Do you like cheat on your girlfriend like every day, and then you better never cheat on me?
Oh, that's quite the joke.
I don't know. Like what else do you do? Do you like eat McDonald's while you like stand out front with a sign picketing against McDonald's? What else?
Okay, whatever.
Does one outcome prove it or not prove it? Like what are we doing here?
One outcome. It's the fact that when it comes down to it, that will be expected, and if it doesn't happen, that's where you start questioning things.
Yeah, why didn't it? Why it didn't happen? So what's going on the globe Earth? Why didn't it happen?
I'm more saying it will happen. That's what I'm saying.
Dude, you not remember? This is your idea. Can we speculate, guys? Can we?
Yeah, you want to speculate. So let's just.
I was more just curious about a discussion on the topic. I wasn't looking at my personal beliefs.
It is a discussion, isn't it?
I'm talking about my
the whole discussion is a speculation. So this is the discussion that we're having.
I'll speculate for you guys. If they don't see the 24-hour sun, then the Earth isn't a globe. There you go.
Is that it?
Oh, awesome,
bro.
Yeah. Now you guys speculate. So when they do see it, what will you guys think?
I don't know. They'll have to measure curvature.
Yeah, so it's still not a globe. So we're both like, no matter what, it's not a globe. We're both on the. That's it.
Well, like,
bro, didn't you hear it? We both said it. If it does happen, it's not a globe, and if it doesn't happen, it's not a globe. So we did it.
I don't know what you think you heard me saying, but I said that if they don't see it,
if they don't see it, go ahead. Then what?
Then the Earth isn't a globe. But if they do see it,
it's not a globe.
Oh, I would just say it's further evidence towards the globe model.
Ah, shit! What the hell? I can't.
So when they do see it,
standard.
Oh, really? Is that right?
Because you could get what you wanted and say it's a globe, and I can't get what I wanted to say it's a globe. It's not a globe, so double standard again.
I just told you if they don't see it, then the Earth is not a globe and it's flat.
All right. What if? How could it? Well, yeah, fine. I'm good with that.
Yeah. So when they do see it,
no, when they don't, when they've never seen it before and they don't see it again, then what?
Okay, if they do see it, then what are you gonna? Is that gonna be like evidence against the flat Earth or what?
No, I still agree with you. It still won't be a globe.
Okay, will it still be flat?
The sun or the
Earth?
Yeah, the Earth would still measure the same way it's always measured.
Okay.
Well, it might heat up. It might heat up more or less. Like if there's more sun there or less sun there, it could get hotter, but it still measure the same.
Right. Okay. Sounds good.
I always think it's funny that you have to go to Antarctica to try and find globe evidence. You can't actually find globe evidence where you are. You got to look at the sky and go to Antarctica to try and find some globe evidence. So good luck. I hope you find it.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I could just think. I don't know. I guess I could start thinking of stuff. What do I really think? Not in regards to whether they're going to see it or not, but like, how does this all work? Like, do we have a containment, or do we have, do we have containment created by the sun, right? So to have a reflection, can life so if we bring life, if we bring trees and plants and people to to Antarctica or areas that don't have the natural gases to interact with the sunlight, giving them their energy and this kinetic process, can this containment expand? I don't know. So these thoughts do come to my mind, and I wonder, but I don't know. I would have to see it. You got to qualify it.
Okay.
All right,
I don't know much about this trip, so I don't really know what's going on. But
yeah, nobody even knows if it's actually going to happen. It's just listen, I think maybe it's done with good intentions. The guy who's doing it. Who knows if it'll happen?
Yeah, I don't know.
It's gonna be again, like the only people going to go try to prove the globe are flat earthers. It's like,
I feel like it's just a marketing ploy, get more views. Like, whoa, look at what we're doing.
I feel like, but like, if you guys really wanted to go to Antarctica, if you have the financial means to, good. I'm not trying to say that everybody can. They you can go to Antarctica if you really wanted to.
Yeah, I would. Listen, I would probably, if there was a way, like if there was a different world, if there was like, let's say, airships, right? Like the hydrogen, like balloon, there's large groups, like a whole neighborhood, a whole town. I wasn't just going alone. If it was a different situation, but to be like, oh, let's just go one guy on a boat, like fighting whales, to go not see the sun in the freezing cold. It's like, what the fuck?
I mean, so you want to go on the fucking Hindenburg? I mean, you could go with like a tour group.
I want to make sure I can get in and out, no problem, in the air, nice and easy. I went like multiple helicopters set up for my safety, airplanes, like not just like, hey, go see if you can go where no one's ever gone before, because nobody will believe that the measurements that you show them every day.
Nobody's gone before. People have been there.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, you guys aren't going to believe this, but I know somebody personally that has taken a trip to Antarctica.
No, I mean, I believe that. Yeah. I mean, I'm just go where no man has gone before. Like, we're saying, like, go out there, fight the wilderness, climb the mountain, hike with, just a granola bar that's, organically made, because you can't bring, anything that's got pesticides on Antarctica. All the restrictions that, like, so you can't go comfortably. I would like to go with a nice community. That'd be nice.
Oh, okay. I don't know what the conditions are like on the tour or whatever, but I guess we can look them up. No pesticides, I guess. I don't know.
I don't know. They're kind of strict.
Where'd you see that?
It's just, you got to keep it clean.
What?
You got to keep it clean there.
Where did you hear that?
Like, I would want to go with a quad and a truck and a lot of stuff.
Where did you hear you can't bring anything with pesticides in it? Like shit grown with pesticides or what?
It was like the vegan veganantarctica.com.
Veganantarctica.com. Okay. Very interesting.
Like, go vegan, go Antarctica.
So wait, are you fucking with me now, or am I fucking with you?
What? I thought this was like a fuck with each other relationship we had. I thought we were both fucking with each other.
No, I was trying not to.
No, well, I mean, I'm half serious. I'm half invested in the conversation. Not against you, just on my own. But yeah, I'd want to go like I go to any other civilized place. I wouldn't want it to be like some awful trip.
I mean, if people pay to go on this Antarctica trip, I feel like they would make it like pretty somewhat comfortable. Like it's not going to be awful, I guess.
Yeah, no, the trip is one thing. You had mentioned why don't you guys ever want to go to Antarctica? So yeah, there's that.
Well, if you don't have the money to pay for it, that's fine. I'd understand that. I don't. That's why I haven't gone, probably.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm going to put my $30,000 towards,
it's
I don't know.
$30,000.
I'm not going to go there. Yeah, I think in person.
Well, I'm gonna look this up.
Yeah, I think he was the guy who Duffy was advertising. He was saying, "Listen, it's a 3-week thing, all expenses paid." I was talking to Whitsitt about it. It was like $12,000 for X, Y, Z. He was talking about putting it in writing that if there's a storm that comes, if like a storm comes in and they have to house them for longer, it was this much per day. But he doesn't want to get stuck with the bill. So they're kind of going over some of the numbers, costs.
Okay.
It's not like what they're looking to do is not just the cruise. I don't think. I think they're looking to get on the land and get rent out the spot, get the meals paid, and all that.
So we're looking at 11-day trip, 11 days. I guess you go to the peninsula. It's $7,100.
Yeah, it's still a lot. You go to
I agree.
You go to Cancun for like $600 for 4 people. Cruise.
If I was a travel agent and I was advising you like where to take your vacation, I probably wouldn't recommend Antarctica. So
they work on commission, dude. I probably would. I'd be selling everybody.
You'd be selling everybody Antarctica or Cancun?
Antarctica. $7,100 if I'm getting commission.
For 11 days?
Yeah, go to
$7,100 for 11 days. That seems like pretty cheap to me, honestly. Depends on I don't know. It depends on where you go, obviously. Cancun, I've never been to Cancun.
Yeah, Cancun is like $600
for 11 days.
For like 4 days, 5 days, something like that. It's cheap.
Is that including like airfare, like where you stay,
it's on a cruise,
food?
It's on a boat. It's what you're staying on the cruise ship.
Oh, really? Bro, send me the cruise line, bro. I'll book one right now. $600 for 5 days.
I think so. This was like 10 years ago we did it, but I don't know. Maybe
you ever heard of inflation? 10 years ago.
Maybe even if it's $1,200 now, I'm just saying. You get belly dancers and all sorts of stuff.
Okay. Well, anyways, you can go to Antarctica.
Maybe it's still $600. I don't know.
Okay, I don't know either. I guess I believe you.
I'm hitting book now. I was going to see how much it is to go to Cancun. Yeah, it went down. It's now it's 5 nights for $259 for Cancun. So I don't know, deflation, I guess. I don't know.
Or cruise line. It's a cruise line.
It's in Margaritaville.
What? Is that the cruise line? Or is that where they're going? Hello?
Oh, I just Googled something real quick and went onto the website.
I mean, I've only been seeing ships.
Whatever it is, I posted in the chat.
Five nights Progresso and Cozumel. Starting from Tampa Bay. Starting at $259 per person. Double occupancy. Margaritaville Sea. I've never heard of Margaritaville Sea.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you can go to Cancun for like nothing. Yeah, that's what I said. It was like a bunch of it. It was like $600 altogether. It was like 4 people, $600 for like a week. It's still, apparently the price is still the same.
Dude, what the?
But you're telling me to go to Antarctica for $8,000?
Bro, there's one for $31,000. And you only get to be on a ship? And maybe go on a kayak? No, that's cooked. That's cooked.
What, Antarctica's 30,000?
No, I'm seeing trips varying, like the highest 31 to lowest 6K. Well, 7K. No, 4K. I lied, actually. So 4K to 31K. That's fucking wild. just to be on a ship and fucking take a kayak, bro.
Guys, I have an argument against flat Earth.
I don't know what you're talking about now.
I have an argument against flat Earth, you guys.
Bro, you talking about flat Earth, or are you talking about Cancun? Sorry, I meant Antarctica. My bad. Not flat Earth. Red.
Guys, I have an argument against flat Earth.
I was saying, were you talking about trips to Antarctica or trips to Cancun for like 4K to 30 or whatever?
I was just talking about the trips, bro.
To where?
It was the
to just Antarctica, bro.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It's so overpriced, and it's only 11 days, 8 days, 6 days. So no, you can't fully go to Antarctica like any other country. You're not eligible to freely go there.
Oh, you're not. So if you can't like book a trip there for
yes, you can.
$4,000
only for a certain amount of period.
For only a certain
like if I want, let's say I'm Canadian, I want to go to Brazil for fucking 6 months. They won't fucking give a shit. Antarctica is this 9K trip is for 13 days. The 31K. Well, where's the 31K? I know I read that. Oh, 31K for 5 days. Probably cool shit. I don't know. 8 days for 11K, 8 days for 16K. What the fuck?
I get you could go to Brazil for 6 months, I guess, if you wanted to. But I mean, you can go to Antarctica for 6 months too, but they're not gonna like house you.
No, but that's
you have to figure it out yourself.
No, but that's a problem.
That's crazy that you think. So wait, you want them to like pay for you to go for 6 months?
Hell no, I ain't going over in Antarctica, dude. I was just fucking joking around with the fucking prices, dude. These prices are insane. Just to go go see glaciers? Wow, crazy.
Yeah, I mean, sure, it's expensive. I agree.
When you could just go to Cancun for $259. All expenses paid.
What is Cancun? Never heard that place.
Mexico.
Oh,
Bro's probably looking at a flat Earth map. Am I right, guys? Doesn't know where Cancun is.
I ain't even a flat earther.
You are a flat earther? The fuck's wrong with you?
I'm not. Bro. If I was, I'd be mentally ill. Oh, yeah, hell yeah, bro. Oh, my lord.
Get him, guys. Sick him.
Bro, I post one screenshot of a flat earth, bro, and I almost get banned off the chat. Like, what's up, dude? I'm supporting the cause here. Like, what? I'm being, I'm just being accepting of the flat earthers, bro. I'm just, nothing wrong.
To hear you come back with such an feigned arrogance, Rhinoceros. You used to at least sound sincere. Sound lost in the Kool-Aid these days, bro.
Wait, what did I do?
Not much of anything. You're doing a lot of coping.
Okay. What have I coped with?
Dude, Antarctica, guys. So, if you guys see the sun, dude, enough. Where did you get this attitude?
I don't know.
You used to be sincere. Now you just sound like a smart ass. Not very good at it either.
I was messing with him earlier, like
Wait,
fucking around each other. Yeah, put it into him.
I know. He used to sound sincere. Now he's just a little pretending to be a prick. He realizes that's the flavor of the month to try to save the globe.
Old Haas. It's been a long time, brother. We haven't talked in a long time. I
hardly recognize you.
Right.
It's a shame, bro. It's really sad to hear you.
It's all good. I'll talk about anything you want to talk about.
Pathetic. It's pathetic, bro. It's not all good. Fucking goofball.
I'm really sorry you feel that way.
Nope, no problem.
Well, what do you want to talk about?
It's the way it is. There's nothing to talk about with a smarmy little feigning, arrogant asshole like you.
Damn, dude. Sorry I made you.
Yeah, damn.
Not meaning to.
Right, bro. Yeah, go find the guy that was sincere years ago.
Like a retarded version of J-Slot, bro. That's cursed.
What? Are you talking to me?
I got an easier task. I got an easier task for you. That is just present demonstrable surface curvature. Go ahead. Please.
I can't hear what this guy's saying. Rojas, I don't know what I've said to make you so upset.
Present. No, I'm not upset, boy. I pity the fool.
Okay.
Your feigned arrogance is pathetic. So, do you have any surface measurement of this water ball right now?
No, none, zero.
Okay. So why so arrogant?
I don't think I was.
Fucking moron! Get off your high horse.
Oh my god.
Okay.
You're not too far. You're not too far behind, bruh. You guys sound like Antarctic travel cruise agents.
Hey,
sound like a travel.
Oh, can you do something?
Travel agent convention in here.
I wasn't part of this last conversation.
I want your opinion